space. We'll send them cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Krupp. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Commercial sign.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Satellite of Love. My name's Joel and I'm marooned in outer space, and I guess in a way you are too. I'm expecting a call from the evil overlord scientist who shot me into space pretty soon.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds.
So stick around, you know, we're gonna find out what the movie is, and then we're gonna have an invention exchange, and then we can get on with the experiment, and then after that, I guess you could get on with your lives.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Nope.
Commercial sign
Don't go
now.
away, we'll be right back. Okay, now just take it easy. This isn't gonna hurt a bit.
Oh, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt.
Always be careful when Joel is using the laser torch, all right? See? Okay, look, I'm done. I'm done already. I'm done. Here, okay, jump down. Here's your RAM chip. Come on, there you go. Get out of here now. Oh, my evil overlords are calling me. Come in, sirs.
Come in, Jolene, you pusillanimous poltroon.
Hey, sirs, what's going on? What's up?
Well, what's up every week at this time, you anti-gravitational sewage leak?
It's the invention exchange, and this time we've got a real winner for you. Something that'll sure to please all of your frat buddies.
It's a little something we like to call the mechanically inflating whoopee cushion. As we all know, the whoopee cushion has been a long-standing favorite among pranksters around the world.
Yes. This one's got a little twist, though. It's a self-inflating model, and it's filled with real methane gas.
Get the picture?
Larry?
Ready? Excuse me. Oh, what do you think?
I'm shocked.
It's really sophomoric.
Thank you. Well, what's your little contribution to science this week, Jolita, my little vacuum flower?
Okay, sirs, well, this is my new invention. It's called the Cumber Bubble Bun. It's something you wear when you want to make a big impression. Let's say it's your first day of school somewhere, or you're going in for a job interview. Just put on the Cumber Bubble Bun and you're at an automatic disco dance party. Hit the music, Cambot. See? Okay, stop it. I got a joke. You know, champagne goes right through me. Anyway, what do you think, sirs?
Oh, very amusing. Anyway, your film today is Robot Monster. It's a classic film that was nominated for a Golden Turkey Award for being one of the foulest films ever.
See, to call this film wretched would just be an insult to the word wretched. It stars no one. Oh man, you won't believe this.
Yes, and to further your viewing displeasure, we have a double dose of that classic Commando Cody serial, Radar Men from the Moon. Deal with it, Pink Boy.
Enjoy.
Oh, movie side! I don't know. I thought that invention was a good idea.
Flaming whoopee cushion, that was brilliance.
No, not that. Mine, the bubble thing.
Oh, yeah. I like bubbles.
Look at this, another one of these. Radar Men from the Moon.
Seen it.
Can we go?
Done it.
Starring the same people as the week before, and the week before that, and episode after episode.
What did you do today? Well, we watched a stupid movie. Same as always, another day in the salt mine.
Well, try to keep a good attitude. We got to do 2 of these.
What?
Oh, brother.
I don't think I can do that. Yeah, we know. We know.
Music's good this time.
Flight to destruction. Ooh, I'm quivering in my chair. Commando Cody pursues Daily Engraver, who, on Krog's orders, attempt to bomb the rocket ship with Cody, and they kidnap him and stuff.
Okay, you guys, see if you can spot the escape scene that happens. We always seem to miss it when they get out just before something explodes.
If I remember correctly, they're turning on to the Bridge of Death.
Hey, here comes Cody, and he's got his beer goggles on.
He's trash, and now he's gonna get bombed. Huh? Oh, look, it's a bomb.
Hey, that scene wasn't in last time.
That's because they didn't get the film back from the drugstore yet.
Upon further review, the refs find that Cody is dead. The play stands. Cody is dead.
So, the people on the moon are planning a direct attack on the world as soon as their saboteurs have softened up our defenses.
What do you think their chances are of succeeding?
You've seen what the ray guns have already done here. If they send out a fleet of rocket ships armed with atomic weapons like those, or perhaps even larger ones, it would be difficult to hold out against them.
Perhaps our best move would be to attempt an attack on the moon.
We'd be at a terrific disadvantage. I don't even see how we could land ships there in face of their ray guns.
We just can't sit here and wait to be attacked.
Sure we can. We've done it a million times.
Riddick the ruler told me they plan to attack after their saboteurs here have accomplished their mission. If we could round up the gang operating here, we may stave off the attack until we are better prepared to meet it.
Yes.
That guy's uglier than a mud fence.
You know some of the saboteurs, don't you?
He could make a train take a dirt road.
By sight. And my flying suit gives me a considerable advantage in running them down.
Right. I'll have you notified whenever there's another attack. In the meantime, we'll put every available man on this case. Goodbye, Cody.
Goodbye, sir.
Bye.
What a nice guy.
Seems like a nice enough fella.
At first.
Hey, forget about the pearled inlay. Just screw it back together.
Finished in a short time now. So you'd better arrange to get another truck to mount it in.
Okay, but I'll need some more money.
My purse is on the counter, honey.
Let's sell some more of those jewels you brought down from the moon.
I've only a few of them left, and I must keep those for an emergency.
What's he gonna do, luge in that
Take up
outfit?
your career of bank robbery.
Not me. I'm already on parole for that.
I know. But you would be wise to continue to obey my orders. Your more recent activities would be of extreme interest to the authorities.
Oh, who's gonna report me? You, Mr. Moon Man?
Will you need someone to help you?
Yeah, but they'll have to do the dirty work.
Dirty work.
Of course, I'll go along to check on them.
Very well. Make your arrangements at once. Select a bank which is located in a not too heavily patrolled area.
Like Yellowstone?
Boy, that guy's good at leaning. Hey, his face rings a bell.
An MPA system bell.
Motion Picture Association?
It's possible.
Here they come.
Oh, what a time to get a kink in the back. He got one too. Heartbreak of psoriasis.
Hey, hey, you could get in, there's seats for that.
Maybe he thinks it's a skateboard.
It's a running board, not a riding board.
We ought to lose them now. We're out of traffic.
Hey, this isn't the way to Taco John's.
Whatever you do, don't open your door.
Oh, alone at last. You know, you're the man for me.
Gomez, I'm not your new best friend. Ooh, lucky one.
Nice roll.
Oops.
Hey, it's John Cleese.
But we must have more money. You've got to get it somehow.
Not by any more bank jobs. I'm too hot
Krog
in
is
that
not
business
looking
now.
good.
I'll have to figure out something else.
I'll radio the moon. Perhaps Reddick can advise us.
Good idea. Maybe I'll send you some moon rocks or something.
He better get some shut-eye.
Krog calling Reddick.
Da-da-da-da.
Meanwhile, back at Caesar's palace.
Krog calling Reddick.
Don't ever interrupt me while I'm playing the nickel
Calling
slots.
Reddick.
And stop talking into a pine
in, Krog.
cone.
I have to report that our scheme for obtaining money was a failure, Your
Someday it'll
Excellency.
grow and he'll be talking into a
Can you
tree.
suggest some plan that might be more successful?
I think I can. From what I hear of activities on Earth, kidnapping important persons and holding them for ransom has proved highly profitable.
It's very trendy.
Commando Cody, who flew his rocket ship to the moon, is very valuable to the defense organization of his country. I suggest you select him.
An excellent idea. We shall carry it out at once.
That's why he's the boss.
It'll be a rough deal, but a lot safer than robbing another bank.
Of course. Commando Cody should be worth at least $100,000.
Oh, at least.
Shall we bring him here?
No. Hire a plane and take him to...
Paradise City? Oh, not another lab fight.
Hey, this bra is coming along nicely.
Oh, I hate to shoot a butt like that. I love that.
Where's Cody?
Right over there.
Huh?
Huh, works every time.
Yeah, well, that's for Enrico Fermi.
It is a good thing scientists can really fight. They must have been taking classes.
Blue stool.
If I told you once, I told you 1,000 times, we're not rounding off pi to 4.
You MIT guys think you're pretty tough.
And that's from Madame Curie. She's so cute when she's passed out.
Geronimo! Oh, right in the test tubes.
What's the physics of a broken jaw, college boy? Are you referring to the mandible or the maxilla?
Yeah, tell your friends Crick and Watson. I've got a headache this big.
Ugh. Dropped him like a bad habit.
Now will you tell us where Cody is?
In Wyoming?
I don't know.
Why don't we grab her? Use her to trap Cody.
I am grabbing her.
That's an idea. On your way, sister. Wait a minute.
At least she got to bring her clutch purse.
I think it's alligator. It's very nice, very stylish.
Is she double dating again? Well, they seem like nice enough fellas.
At first. How many times do I have to tell them no kickball in the lab?
Those same 2 men who wrecked the ray gun, they came after you. Where's Joan? I don't know. Maybe they took her with them. 2 men and a woman drove away from here just as I came in. They were too far away to be recognized, but it must have been them.
They must have Joan. They're taking her to the San Diego Zoo.
Police headquarters.
Calling all cars, calling all cars. Be on the lookout for 2 men and a babe. Maybe armed with a gigantic experimental brassiere. You know what to do. Strap it on and parade around singing show tunes. Bless you.
Whoa.
Zunt.
You're not supposed to do that.
That stirred up my ROMs real bad.
Okay, I'll tell him. The police found out that the car went to the East Side Airport, and a man took off with Joan in a chartered plane. They left just a few minutes ago.
If I'm lucky, I can catch them.
What about the bra?
Window! Window!
Hey!
Good.
Jack O'Lantern, private eye.
Nipple, nipple, tweak, tweak.
Fly!
Can I offer you some peanuts?
I hope they showed this movie on that flight.
So do you like my plane, honey?
Here I come to save the dame.
Who?
She sees him.
Don't get excited, sister. I'll take care of him.
Wow, he can fly and shoot at the same time? He must be ambidextrous.
Boy, I'd give my right arm to be ambidextrous.
Oh.
She's so cute when she's knocked out.
Oh, Cody shooting. Hey, wasn't there something in the rule book about equal and opposite reactions, Joel?
Darn. Ouch, that's hot.
Commando Soprano. Oh. Steering's out.
Saves weight.
Oh, nice guy. You ditched her.
Just like Karen Black.
Where's Charlton Heston when you need him?
Hey, they should really work up this act for air shows. It would really fly.
Hi, honey. Come die with me.
Hey, deplane. Deplane. Buzz.
Why don't you put it down over there by those rocks?
Bang. We don't have to wait till next week.
Nice parking.
This is great. Back-to-back thrills.
Yeah. Try to cope with it, you guys.
Hey, it's a new character.
No, it's the same old character.
Said new.
Just think of it as getting a booster shot twice in the same day by the same doctor.
Yeah, Dr. Mengele.
Right.
Doesn't the Geneva Convention have rules against this sort of thing?
You know, I think I'm gonna go cut an apple in half and watch it brown.
I think I'll go with.
Hey, Servo, let's ditch him.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys, come on, cut that out. Get back here, you.
Hey, you can't make me. You can't make me. You can't make me.
You.
All right, I'll sit here.
I'm hiding.
Come on.
Ow.
Come on, get back over here. You get. Tom Servo, stop it. You come back here.
You can't make me. You can't make me.
There.
This is Buddhist. You create us to suffer.
Ah, crow. Get back over here.
Commando Cody in his flying suit. Blah, 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 blah.
I'm surrounded by idiots of my own design.
Goodbye, pretty lady. Enjoy your in-flight meal. Baked Alaska. Hey, they should work up an air show. Huh, psych.
Oh.
Nice climbing.
Direct the controls.
Whoa.
Get into the
that parachute?
Parachute? There was no parachute in the last reel.
Look at that. Looks like the little lady's having the time of her life.
Shoot. Oh, well, there goes the model. What about the real plane?
I'm beginning to think these endings are rigged.
That was worse than usual.
I got her. I got her. Come to Papa. Oops.
Hey, this is fun. Watch this. Whee! Wobby! It's like a big balloon.
What became of that man?
He must have landed somewhere near here. If you're sure you're all right, I'll look for him.
Oh, of course I am. I'll walk over to the road.
Okay.
Okay, let me just, okay, yeah, that's right. Nipple, nipple, and fly!
What a fantastic man. Oh, it's been a good day. I'd better head towards the highway now. Where is that highway? Where am I?
You'd think he'd have an inflated ego.
Or at least inflamed tissue.
Here's Chaz wearing his Armani from the Desert Wear collection.
For goons on the go.
Hey, you call for a murder car?
No, thanks. I already got one.
He's switching to the light rock station.
The Moon Rock Station.
Yeah.
He flies better than Superman.
Man the flies from chase the step on it. Huh? You crazy? Don't argue. Step on it.
Oh, he could have never have known he was picking up a moon goon. Poor guy.
Right, right. Shoot him. That's your solution to everything. Something gets in your way, you pull out your little gun and you gotta shoot him. Well, listen, mister, someday there's gonna be a flying rocketeer behind you who's gonna shoot back.
Whoa!
Hey, you winged him. Better get out the dogs.
That stopped him.
What's the limit on Cody's this year anyway?
When you shoot down a Cody, do you call a ranger or do you call an air traffic controller?
It's gutting him, that's the hard part. Oh darn, I just got this back from the garage.
Meanwhile, back in the bowels of the earth.
Must report to the moon.
I think we've all reported to the moon at one time or another.
Rob, calling Reddick.
Reddick?
Rob, calling Reddick.
Reddick, pick up line 1, please. Mr. Reddick.
He's Reddick and waiting.
Come in, Krupp. I have to report another failure, Your Excellency. We were unable to capture Commando Cody and hold him for ransom.
You still have no funds?
No, sir.
Apply for an arts grant, quick.
Gone into action again. We are unable to continue our campaign against Earth's defenses.
Listen carefully, Crox. I cannot have my preparations for invading the Earth delayed by such a minor detail as obtaining a small amount of money. If the men you now have cannot accomplish this simple mission, then hire someone who can produce results. This is an order.
I understand, Your Excellency.
Hire someone else. I wonder if Kelly has a thug department.
You heard? It's up to you to decide whether you can still be useful to us or...
Or I forgot my line.
We'll figure out something if we could only use our arms.
Payroll job Duke was trying to get you in on. Maybe he'll still go through with it.
Well?
It's risky, but it might work. It's the Western Wholesale Supply Company. They keep their payroll in the office safe every Friday night. There's a man in the office. who knows
Every
the
time he
combination-
talks, the scene fades out.
Meanwhile, further along in the script, well, no one's been shot yet. It's going pretty well.
I think they got that car at Getaway Rentals.
Get going.
Be on the lookout for a 1935 murder car, smart looker, price to move. You'll be the hit of your neighborhood. Owned by a little old lady, 1935 Porter. That's my mother dear. Helps me through everything I do, and I'm so glad she's here.
That's a stunning Jerry Van Dyke.
You know, Jerry Van Dyke has a bumper sticker that says, "My other car is my mother."
Oh, he's a nut.
You're watching the All Car Chase Network.
All cars, all chases, all the time.
They're getting closer.
Shoot, shoot, shoot. It's everyone's answer to everything in this film.
Hey, that's my lunch.
Well, it was a nice shot.
I suppose he tried to do that.
Meanwhile, back at the Cody Institute for Scientists Who Get Pummeled.
Honey, I'm home.
I got a break. They called me down to the jail hospital to see if I could identify a prisoner. And he turned out to be one of those two who've been making all the trouble for us.
Well, how did they catch him?
Well, he and another man staged a payroll robbery. The police went after them and the car crashed. The other man was killed, but our pal was only banged up a little.
See the dartboard up there, you guys?
He was banged up a little.
Hey,
I'm gonna get it. I've got this giant dart.
Don't do it,
And
Joel.
I'm
You'll
just
ruin the
waiting.
screen. No, don't.
Okay, all right.
People around the jail hospital.
Just an idea.
Question him there. We might be overheard.
But aren't they going to try to find out something?
Yes. They're going to move him under guard to a private sanitarium where we can question him without any danger of the story leaking out and throwing the whole country into a panic. When'll that be? Probably this afternoon. Henderson is going to let me know as soon as they make arrangements for having him transferred. I'd like you to go with me, Ted. Sure.
Great, if I stay around here, I'll get my butt kicked again.
I got some news about Graber. A friend of mine's a trustee in the jail hospital, and he tipped me off they're moving Graber out in an ambulance this afternoon.
My trusty
Is there
friend.
anything we can do about it?
Yeah, I got it all figured out. Now, my friend told me which road the ambulance is taking.
Stay down.
What a party. I was so hammered. Look, guys, it's a roadkill.
Huh?
All right, give me a snow cone and 2 bomb pops.
Start walking. Cross country.
Hey, I'm wearing white, though. That's not very good humor.
Jeez.
That's gotta hurt.
What about the driver?
I sent him hiking.
You should have slugged him. As soon as he gets to a phone, he'll have the cops on our trail.
No, it's okay. There's a car parked a few miles up the road that picked you up.
Okay, let's go.
Wow, now they can have all the frozen treats they ever wanted.
That's a haul. Cool car. That's a cool Cody car.
Hey, wait a minute, there's no ice cream on these sticks.
Those are tongue depressors. This is an ambulance, you idiot. Oh.
It's about time you got here. The cops are after you already. What? Yeah, it's coming over the radio right now.
But check local listings in your area.
Calling all cars, calling all cars. The stolen ambulance was last reported turning onto the east end of Harrison Canyon Highway.
I told you you should have slugged that driver.
Calling police headquarters. Calling police headquarters.
It's Cody.
Police headquarters, come in.
This is Commando Cody. I picked up your broadcast, and I'm just turning into the west end of Harrison Canyon
I think
now.
that's an honorary
Meet the ambulance,
title.
I'll stop it for you.
We'll get some men up there as soon as we can.
That's a bad break. What's he doing out here?
Probably on his way to third degree me. I'll go back to town with you, Sam. You keep going with the ambulance until you can ditch it. If you meet Cody first, smash him.
Right.
Man, he should just get some counseling. He wouldn't want to smash people all the time.
Smash, slug, shoot, walk. It's all the same to him. He just wasn't beat up enough as a kid.
We now return you to the all-car chase network already in progress.
You think we'll meet them on the road?
Well, if I read my script right, we should be meeting him pretty soon.
I ever tell you guys about how James Dean died?
What I tell you, there he is, page 92.
Nah, we've done this a million times.
Oh.
Whoa, we gotta get out of here. Okay, let's see if what we just saw in the movie could really happen. The airplane leaves Krog's Cave at 4 p.m. It flies due north. Tom Servo, what's the estimated speed of a two-person single-engine plane?
Let's see. Assuming a tailwind of, let's say, 30 miles per hour and figuring an average weight of 135 pounds for each passenger, I'd say 123 knots, plus or minus 3% for the drag coefficient.
Are you compensating for a positive Doppler shift?
Of course I am.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's 130 knots. How fast would Commando Cody have to fly to catch up to the plane? Crow?
Easy. Commando Cody would need to rev up his rocket pack to 290 knots for 18 minutes. Of course, gentlemen, we're only theorizing here. In reality, it takes only one film edit to advance Cody to the plane.
Right. It is just a serial. Anyway, the whole thing ends in a fiery plane crash anyway.
Whoa!
Like that.
Very
Cool.
nice.
Well, as long as we're talking about reality here, let's talk about that Pumpkinhead for a second. You know, even a ninth grader could see that with all the heaviness and position of the rockets on Cody's back, he'd be cartwheeling his butt all over Southern California.
Right. But Tom, remember, it's just a serial. It's only a show. This couldn't really happen. You know that thing that Isaac Asimov said about King Kong's body being too huge? It couldn't happen physically. He'd crumble.
Yeah, he also argued that the incredible shrinking man could never have been heard because his vocal cords would be so tiny his voice would be ultrasonic. Even dogs would have to go, what? Huh?
But keep in mind, gentlemen, that physics has yet to legitimize the existence of Isaac Asimov's sideburns.
Oh, yes, we see. It's exactly like the Invisible Man paradox. If he's truly invisible, he'd be blind because his retinas would be transparent.
Well, I know one that's even true in real life that's unbelievable. Physics has yet to explain how bumblebees fly. Their bodies are too big for their wingspan. Physics says bumblebees can't fly, but they fly. Go figure, Tom Servo.
Wingspan, body weight, air resistance. Whoa!
Oh, man. Crow, any thoughts on the subject?
What was the question again?
The thing about bumblebees.
Well, sure. Bumblebees can't fly. Big deal. So what?
Oh, man, I got to get more memory in these guys. Hey, Cambot, what do you think of that? About bumblebees not being able to fly? See, you're as good as new.
Well, don't give me any more brain teasers and my head won't blow up.
I thought it was a rush.
Robot monster. Oh, man. True stereo, 3-dimension process. Sounds serious.
George Nader, that's Ralph Nader's naughty brother, he wrote Safe at Any Speed.
Claudia Barrett from the comedy team Grin and Barrett.
Selena Royale, what a great movie. Wasn't Woody Allen in that?
John Mylong from the comedy team of My Long and Winding Road.
Gregory Moffat, who went on to star in Yards of Leather.
Pamela Paulson, she's never made a bad film.
George Barrows, too ashamed to show his own face.
The automatic billion bubble machine, is that expensive?
No, it's not the machine that's expensive. It's paying the guy who counts the bubbles.
Elmer Bernstein.
Wyatt or Dung?
Wyatt. Wyatt, yes.
Stop torturing that cat.
Am I dead? You're disintegrated. Good. Does that mean we can play house now? You promised.
Is that the billion bubble machine, Joel?
No, that's the 50 bubble machine.
These woods are full of spacemen. It's either them or us. Come on.
I'd rather it be you.
Hey, come on, let's go play on the high cliffs.
Music by Pianosaurus.
No, it's the band that's called Stop Us If We Get Annoying.
Hey, I've seen this movie. Isn't this the boy in the plastic bubble?
That's the kid's disease. He grows up to be John Travolta.
Oh, no, it's so sad.
Hey, it's Randolph Mantooth.
He played Johnny Gage, right?
We must die. Oh, well.
Rampart.
Well, if you insist, but come here.
Kids, don't ever sit on an archaeologist's lap.
It'd be nicer if we could live at peace with each other.
Okay, I'll be from a friendly planet. Good. Does that mean we can play house now?
No.
I'm friendly, but I still have to find out what they're doing here.
We are archaeologists, boy. People who try to find out what men were like way back before they could read or write. The only way to pass on what they knew was through pictures like this one.
You see, our job is to chip it out carefully and take it to a museum so people can study it.
Oh, don't patronize me, rock jockey.
It's even better than being cowboys, huh, Professor?
You bet. Was he a spaceman robot?
As far as we know, there were no spacemen at those times, and robots either.
Looks like some of those people I saw last time I was on Pluto.
I'll get the sedatives.
Oh, Johnny, it looks like you've stirred a little outside of your orbit, doesn't it?
You're in trouble, Bubble Boy.
Here we are in the cave.
What's the deal? Their houses are right on the edge of a canyon?
Bet you'd like her.
No doubt.
Johnny, that
No
wasn't
doubt.
fair. You kids promised you'd take a nap right after lunch if we took you on this picnic and off you scoot.
Think his head is pop-o-matic?
Not at all. Johnny, at the camp I used to go to, we used to have to take a nap after lunch right up until we were 14.
You're terminally out of it.
Will you be here when I get back?
If we are, you are welcome to join us.
In our dance of death.
Come on, quit stalling.
Nice family. How'd you like to put them in a museum? Little mason jar action? Real nice.
Hey, great! A picnic at the slag heap. Thanks, Mom.
Here, dear. There you are. Take this too, darling. Fine.
Take this and this. Hey, Mom, tell us about hell again.
Here, honey, take these asbestos turnovers.
He'd let me stay.
I don't think he would, John.
Say, are we ever going to have a new father around our house?
I don't know, dear. Would you like that?
If we do, I hope he's a big scientist that makes rocket ships and things like that.
It has lots of candy.
And so, after a meal of crushed granite and pop rocks, they slept.
Scientists finally have realized that a barren landscape inspires a child's natural curiosity. Oh, he's always been light sensitive.
Duck! What?
Oh,
The movie's been attacked by a nature film.
It's Greco-Roman wrestling.
alligator turnovers all around.
Like dueling handbags.
Looks like outtakes from Mutual of Omaha 20 million BC. Look out.
Ah, I win. Oh man, that Schlitz malt liquor. Boy, do I have the Zackleys.
What are the Zackleys? That's all right.
Your pants got shorter. Look at that.
Maybe he got taller.
What kind of universe is this where they alter your clothing when you sleep?
It's an alternating universe.
Cheese it.
It's a flasher. You better get out of there.
This is what comes from teaching apes sign language.
At least he'll be ready for heavy weather.
That kind of looks like your Uncle Lou from that picture you showed us.
Hey. Hey, look, they got asteroids.
Hey, they must be pretty advanced if they have Atari.
Cool.
Estes model rockets.
He comes from a planet where they evolved from apes and water coolers.
Home planet, stop my milk delivery. Pick up my mail.
Extension Roman, XJ2, reporting to guidance Roman. I salute you. You are late, 14 minutes.
The lights were against me.
Gravitational pull is stronger than reported. 0.7652 higher than our planet. Accepted. Report.
He is so gullible.
For other news? Granted. No life has been discovered on any other planets. Earth is our only rival. Was great guidance.
What's he looking through?
A glass darkly.
But had not mastered the cosmic ray. Wherever I directed the calcinator beam, they crumbled. At first, the fools thought it came from one among their many nations. They began destroying each other with hydrogen bombs. I announced myself to keep them from wiping out cities, which will give our people much amusement.
Oh, good. You saved Six Flags and Disneyland. Great.
Too late they planned against me. Their resistance pattern showed some
Is
intelligence.
he looking into a mirror?
All are gone now.
It's like he's a schizophrenic
Greatest
ape.
fear for our people.
He's
Boy,
got
I want
problems,
facts.
huh?
Yeah.
Facts. Fact 8. Life pulse has been reduced to +00. Reject. Error. Error? But great guidance, I have proved it. My energizer has scanned checked by square feet. No life above Lepidoptera level exists. My computator is more accurate.
Got a
In
monkey
the
on his
22nd
back.
category, there is an error of 16 billionths. The Great One is never wrong. And there are perhaps 8 people left on Earth. Not perhaps, precisely. Find and destroy them. Then report back.
It's the Berlin Wall.
No, this is the future. That's the Great Wall of Cleveland.
Oh.
I don't think that wiring was up to code.
Hey. Did you get the stuff?
Come on in.
He's got to build a step sometime.
Oh, what do you think? I've a good mind to give you a thrashing. Didn't we tell
Yeah.
you never, never, never to go outside of those wires without our permission?
Martha, Enger won't keep the boy from doing it again. We must tell him why. You know the terrible things that have happened when Roman landed on Earth. The only reason we are still alive is that your sister Alice and I worked out a way to reflect his deadly beams away from the house. He can't see us. He can't hear us. But one word spoken outside the barrier, and he will be down on us.
Like ugly on an ape.
Understand that, Johnny?
But I saw him.
Saw who?
Roman, he's in the cave at the end of the ravine.
Then he's found us out.
Not yet, or we'd all be dead by now. Are you sure?
I was in the cave painting these pictures the way we saw him on the viewer screen.
Why were you doing that, Johnny?
So in case he did wipe out the human race, there'd be some record of how it happened.
Johnny, don't be a hero. Don't be a fool with your life.
Just in time. Looked to me like he was making it his home.
Why here? Why so close?
It's near the mall.
You kill him, huh, Pop?
No, Johnny. The armies of the entire world tried and failed. We have thrown everything we had at him, but he's impervious.
Unless we can find his weak spot.
Like his underwear line?
Just a little water, Mom.
Ew.
We have all the bananas. We hold the power.
Why here?
Perhaps we're the last people on Earth, Dad. He senses our presence and keeps calculating closer and closer.
I don't believe that. I'm sure there are some other scientific minds capable of rigging a foil to prevent detection.
It's even worse
If
accent.
you only could find a way, only one way of communication with each other.
Do you think we still have a garrison on the space platform? Roman hasn't destroyed that yet.
Well, it could be. If we only could get through to them. But why should we succeed where others fail?
Don't you talk like that, dear.
I have to talk like that. I'm German.
Excuse me.
Hey, the cookies are done.
This may be them. Maybe they are coming through from the space platform.
Humans, listen to me.
Okay.
Due to an error in calculation, there are still a few of you left.
We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience it may have caused you.
Now I know you are watching. I see 5 of you who have not been destroyed. Show yourselves, and I promise you a painless death.
We're looking at a few other offers first.
Left. But this is incredible. That means that Roy's gone too.
I'll bet Alice is happy the way they used to fight.
Hey.
Don't say that, Johnny.
Don't ever say
Roy
that.
was a great scientist.
I would have never developed the serum without him.
Maple
The
syrup?
trouble was, he wouldn't admit I was good in my field.
Anyone who could fix that view screen after what that blast did to it is better than good.
Easy, easy.
I'm sorry. Seems silly after all the terrible things that have happened. To go to pieces over one miserable, egotistical, impossible guy.
Goodness, I love him.
Right.
Sure, he's a jerk, but he's my jerk.
Do you wonder what happened to your fellows?
Yeah.
Watch them.
They were forced to watch boring war documentaries.
Hey, my fellows never look like buildings.
I'm not watching this. Servo, come in, my faithful servant.
I am here, Your Excellency.
Why have not you killed the human?
Because he gives me crunchy treats, and he empties my load pan.
But he is human and unfit to live.
But he's kind of cute. He has good bone structure, and he can drive a stick.
There is no room for your petty sentimentality or your... He can drive a stick? Nevertheless, he is human. Kill him by sundown, or you will feel my wrath.
Okay, I will try, but I do not think he is going to like it much.
You have the effrontery to defy my orders?
Oh, no, nothing like that, sire. I'm getting a call on the other line. I'm gonna have to put you on hold, oh Supreme Being of the Universe. Oh, rats, I gotta shut this thing off.
This is no party line, dolt. Try to play telephone tag with me, you clankering mishmash of discarded Harley-Davidson remnants. Oh, the Earthman approaches now. Destroy him.
Oh, I must destroy the
Hey, Crow, Tom Servo, what's up?
Your number, I'm afraid. I must kill you, Mr.
Huh?
Bond. I must kill you now.
Joel! What happened?
Tom Servo, his reason circuits must have burnt out. He tried to kill me.
Oh, no, Joel. We were just doing a little role-playing. You know, kill the human role-play like in the movie.
Oh, no. Tom Servo, buddy, you gotta wake up.
Oh, my aching chemsphere.
Man, I'm sorry, Tom. I didn't know you were kidding.
Oh, man. Somebody must have forgotten the robotic laws of Isaac Asimov, I think.
I know, I'm sorry. A robot can never kill a human.
Right.
I'm really sorry. What can I do to make it up to you, Tom?
You could let me kill you, Mr.
Huh?
Bond. You could let me... Oh, God!
He was kidding.
Oh, no, we got movies. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were kidding.
Ever do that? I don't have a breakaway body, Joel.
I thought it was cool.
Yeah, of course you did. Looks like their futon survived the Holocaust.
It's for us.
Hi there. Anybody home?
Bob Villa's here.
Boy, their survival clothing must be getting pretty gamey by now.
Do you know who's in the cave at the end of the ravine?
Roman.
Well, I was as close to him as I am to you.
So was I.
But he didn't know that I was there. Do you know why?
Maybe you're not worth noticing.
Well, now I know I'm in the right house.
Yes, and a moment ago she was crying because you were dead.
You didn't have to waste any tears on me, honey. I bear a charmed life.
Except in the shirt department.
Spoke to us over the view screen. He said that we are the last 5 people on Earth. Is he lying? Or are there any other people?
2 more. Jason and Cloud.
But why them? That doesn't make sense.
Oh, doesn't it? Look, the professor here spends his entire life trying to discover a serum, an antibiotic serum that will cure all diseases, even the common cold.
We're
and
listening.
thanks to his wise choice of assistants, he manages to achieve his goal. And so, who does he experiment on with his first injections?
Monkeys?
Himself, his
Rodents?
family, myself, and Jason and McCloud. Therefore, the great antibiotic is also the immunizer to Roman's death ray.
And I thought it was the electronic barricade around the house.
Oh.
Well, that may prevent Roman from finding us and blowing us up.
Which is nothing.
But against the sweep of the death ray, it's powerless. No, the serum, that's the thing.
Chocolate
Could you
serum?
find any more in the lab?
Plenty. But I didn't bring it.
Why?
Because we managed to get together enough fuel to take a rocket ship to the space platform. And
Smart.
there's enough serum on board to immunize the entire garrison there.
Apricot
Does
syrup?
Garrison know you're coming?
Well, how could I tell them without letting Roman know, too?
They know what's going on down here. They'll figure it's Roman and blast the ship right out of the sky. We'll have to get word to the space platform, that's all.
Jason and McCloud take off in 2 days. On foot, it would take me longer than that to get back there.
Jason McCloud.
We'll have
Is
to
Dennis Weaver in
rewire
this
the
film?
circuits on the view screen so that we can broadcast without Roman picking it up.
That's it.
Such a complicated job in 2 days.
Well, at least I can try. If I only had a decent assistant who could take orders instead of trying to be the boss.
I'm bossy. You're so bossy, you ought to be milked before you come home at night.
Dibs.
I'll get a stool and a pail.
That's utterly ridiculous.
Oh, how could you say that?
Are you going to milk this for all it's worth?
Don't you have to loop it?
Roy, will you not argue, please?
Looks like a
You know
steam-powered
something?
soldering
You're either
iron.
too beautiful to be so smart or too smart to be so beautiful.
I guess we do get along all right at that. But let's work together now. We can play later.
Some people really have a strange idea about foreplay.
Roy, what time is it?
It's Miller time.
Of what day, Roy? I
It's
can't
Miller
remember
Day.
the day. I'm so tired. There. There.
Ouch.
Oh,
Ouch.
Roy.
Hot.
We'll never make
Hot.
it. I can't control my hands anymore.
Let's rest a little.
But we can't.
Roy's right. It's time you get some sleep, Alice.
Jiminy, 2 days you've been at it.
Oh, not that long. It can't be that long.
It
The
is.
rocket ship must have taken off at dawn. They're either there by now or...
2 darks, 2 lights. That's 2 days. I think.
Sorry, Dan.
Fail, do you realize what you tried to do was impossible, yet you almost did it?
But I didn't.
That's why it's impossible.
Now, this is what Dr. Cornelius would look like if he was played by Raymond Burr.
You know, you think if he was going to rule the world, he'd pick a better spot than a cave.
It's on a bus line.
And it's rent-controlled.
Time for another fireside chat with Roman.
Now I find 6.
He still doesn't know about Jason and McCloud.
Yeah, but you just told him.
There were 8 of you. The guidance Roman who understands everything showed me that. Yet I might have had trouble locating the other 2 had they not taken off in a rocket ship and revealed their presence. Look, humans.
Oh, No, it's just a V2 rocket.
No, he could have had a V8. Joke, Joel. Joke. Sorry.
I thought it was hilarious.
We are headed for the space platform, which guidance Romance spared because it would have been a convenience for my people when they arrive on Earth.
Look at that, it's hand-powered.
Space platform. But now we shall destroy that too. Alert! 10, 9, 8.
7,
Great One himself sends the
6,
cosmic blast.
5, 4. Hey, stay true to your countdown.
Space platform.
The guy could just drop it.
That's a Lucas effect, isn't it?
Buddy Lucas.
I just saw the hand.
Man 7 and 8, all.
They look really bored. He should open with a joke.
And now, on the 2 billion, there are 6. Calculate your chances. Negative. Negative. Negative.
He's so negative.
Is there a choice between a painless surrender death and the horror of resistance death?
Oh, I didn't know the death ray had 2 settings.
By your clock time, in 1 hour, I seek you out. Last warning.
The screen turned back into a refrigerator.
Mommy, why doesn't he like people?
He likes most people. It's just you he hates.
I don't know, darling.
He's not
Perhaps if
alone.
we could talk to him. You better go and rest, too.
They just got up.
George, we can't go on this way much longer. Our food is almost gone.
What else can we do? Commit suicide or give in to Roma?
What was the first
Ask
one
the
again?
last people on Earth?
George, talk to him. Make him see that we won't harm him. He can let us live. If Alice could have finished rewiring the view screen, you could have talked to the platform without Roman discovering our presence.
But she
Why can't
didn't.
you talk directly to him?
I could. Of course I could. As soon as Alice has said her sleep, I will.
What is this, a shed spread commercial?
Not like that.
Alice, look, you simply can't connect these 2 circuits.
Here, let me.
Her hands are solderly soft.
Hey, Roman got a CD player.
And I think there's a ham radio.
And a lunchbox.
Maybe it's a ham and cheese radio. Ham and cheese.
He looks like Gino Vanelli with a kettle head.
I thought I told you to never call me here.
Roman! Roman! Do you scan us on your view screen?
Yes, Earthman, I see you. This means only one thing. You have decided to take the easy way out.
No, Roman. We have fought you to a standstill, and we will go on doing it as long as necessary. If you try to figure out our position, you are wasting your time.
None shall escape me. I shall find a way to rid this Earth planet of humans.
No! We human will not give up this Earth of ours.
Never.
But let me ask you something else.
Have you thought about your future,
What do you
your
have to
insurance
fear
needs?
from us? Let me show you the sick people you want to destroy.
Thanks, we've been dying to meet them.
First, my wife Martha. My companion for 23
She bakes a strudel that'll make your pelt stand on
anything
end.
to fear from this woman?
The human woman is the bringer of human life. There must be an end to your race.
Or my children? Alice.
No. I have a mission to perform.
Carla.
She can take a nothing day and suddenly make it all
I am
seem
built
worth...
to have no
well, maybe
emotions.
not.
And Johnny.
The boy is impertinent.
Or is it in the ethical code of your people? Those children must be murdered.
You are not like my people. You are savage barbarians, non-Roman, animals.
take my assistant, Roy.
Please.
He has developed a serum with me, which would have wiped out disease among my people.
Wait.
What's my line again? Oh yeah, there is
something
Yeah.
I do not understand quite, but I want to see the girl Alice again.
Okay, now tilt the camera down a
We
little.
want peace, Roman, but peace with honor.
I will talk with the girl. It is not in the plan, but although I cannot verify it, I feel that she will understand.
No! I am the head of this family unit. You have to talk with me.
Calculate, human. If I meet with the girl, I may find a way to integrate you into the plan. It is not a fact, but what you would call a hope.
Name the place, Roman. I will be there.
I do not understand, but it is only the one called Alice that I want to see.
And for some reason, I feel like calling you Dad now.
Where shall we meet?
Behind the junior high school gym right after math.
Dry rivers. There is a ruin there. I will meet you in an hour.
Dave's van's parked right in back. Can't miss
I'll be
it.
there.
You're not going.
I said get out of my way.
And I said you're not going.
Oh. It's discipline time. Johnny, go to your room.
Peeking through the nut holes in Grandma's wooden leg. Why do they build a show so near the ocean? Oh, excuse me. Did it again. Pulled my finger. Pulled my own finger.
Hey, it's an old film of Bigfoot.
Oh yeah, wish I had me one of those all-terrain vehicles. I'm getting a little too big to climb these planets.
Johnny! Johnny! Johnny's gone.
You don't think he'd be outside the
Oh,
back?
that fool romantic kid would try anything. What a family I have.
I don't do anything.
Johnny has left the barricade. He might have it in his head to find Roman. We have to stop him.
Don't worry, Professor. Alice and I can find them.
I'll go, of course, but don't either of you speak to me.
Little boy who crumbled the Roman
Johnny
Empire.
comes back, I will set off a flare.
And kill the fatted calf.
Oh, three Irishmen worked again. All I did to entertain myself on the planet Earth. Oh, excuse me.
Ben! Ben!
It's a good Clint Howard impression there. I like that.
Huh?
I got the eyebrows for it.
What is Roman on the parade of homes?
He's just roaming
What
around.
are you doing here, boy?
My sister isn't coming.
So they sent you?
I came by myself. I wanted to find out what you had against me.
Your voice, for
You
starters.
are a new man. Your people were getting too intelligent. We could not wait until you were strong enough to attack us. We had to attack you first.
I think you're just a big bully, picking on people smaller than you are.
Now I will kill you.
That did it. See, he is a big bully.
Kill first, ask questions later.
Like a pooped-out pinwheel.
Oh, come here and say that, you
Calcinated
kid.
death ray really cannot harm you. Your father must be a brilliant scientist.
He's got a super serum that keeps people from ever getting sick.
Maple
How
serum?
do you know it works?
Because he tried it on me and Carla and Alice and Roy and everybody.
Oh.
And we don't get sick even when we swallow capsules with real bad bugs in them.
Maybe you should stop
And the
eating
two men
bugs
who took off on
anyway.
the rocket ship. They also had this injection.
Sure, they...
Oh, he's singing like a canary.
I will calculate the spectrum dust in the calcinated death ray to counteract this antibiotic.
Hey, how'd you hear about my antibiotic?
It was an Uncle Biotic.
And all the little biotics.
The Biotic Man.
Come back here, you rotten kid. I'm gonna shake my fist at you. Oh, boy.
What's so scary about an alien that looks like the mascot of a college football team?
He must be from Texas A&M. You know, ape and monster.
Hit him.
Ape and...
Hit him.
Oh! That didn't hurt.
You know, it's really quite nice when you get used to it.
The hills are alive with the sound of weird music.
Yeah, this is what we've been waiting for.
Try to stay on camera, everybody. Oh, right, she can walk, but she can't run.
It's just that her knees give out when she sees a robot monster.
She can't eat, she can't sleep. All she wants to do is think about him, be with him, groom him.
No more static out of you, buddy.
Just duck down here in the bunker. He looks like a walking paintbrush.
Well, maybe he's from that Sherwin-Williams planet. You know, the one that's covered with paint?
Stop beating around the bush.
You know, he kind of looks like Baloo the bear from the Jungle Book. Those ape necessities.
Robot monster necessities?
Ben.
George! George, there he is! He looks all right. Oh,
Run!
Von Ryan!
Run, Von Ryan!
Ach, Scheiß! Shoot him, Akanti! Come into the bunker!
You became one of them.
I was standing next to him.
Hey, did you bring the chips? Where's the salsa? Looks like he spilled the sour cream.
Empty-handed again.
Hey, always wipe your feet before entering a bunker.
It's all right. Now tell us all about it.
No, it isn't, Mom. I gave it all away. I didn't mean to, but I did.
You did what?
I wanted to talk to Roman, but he got out of me how we were protected from the death ray. And now he's gonna do something about it.
Now he's gonna sue us.
You did right. And Roman won't find it easy to counteract the serum. So we have still a little time left.
Butterscotch syrup?
Wish it were over now.
That's getting a little old, isn't it?
Can I go over to Janie's house and borrow her dolls?
Yes, of course.
You're one sick puppy, kid.
Solar flares at the end of the earth. Even at the end of the world, love springs eternal. Man needs woman to be his steed. Woman needs man, yeah, now she got the need.
Is that right, Joel?
I think it's something like that. It's an old Alice Cooper song.
Hey. He's bleeding from the ear.
Must be good.
It's that little kid's voice.
Maybe it's an earring.
Oh, he deflowered her.
That's nothing. See the sun, honey? Up there? Way back. That sun means nothing. But you are something. Yeah, you are something, girl. Yep. Well, I feel the same way about you, your forehead and everything, but it's gloomy and, well, wait a minute. You are big, whereas me, well, I'm small. Yeah. Oh, honey, you're my kind of gal. Oh.
How?
I'm misty now, Joel. That was beautiful.
I feel so real.
I feel used.
I'm defenseless. Yes, let's go to a commercial.
Here comes Rompin' Rowdy Roman.
While Mommy braided Cindy's hair, Daddy read from the Home Repair and Improvement Bunker Guide.
You know, we could put a ceiling on this place.
Who's got the time? It's the end of the earth.
There's always time for a good roof.
Catch.
What has kept you two?
Well, you know.
Now, really, Father, isn't it obvious?
Have you been playing house?
In a way, in a way.
Professor, it may sound silly to you, but Alice and I want to get married, and we were wondering how you'd feel about performing the ceremony.
You want me to?
Oh, yes.
In that case, let's do it. And I want you to know, this is the biggest social event of the year.
It's the only social event of the year. It's the last social event of the year. We know.
Meanwhile, at the monkey house, Baloo had just awakened from a long winter's nap.
I just took a tick bath and I can't do a thing with this pelt.
Think he's gonna get jealous that Alice is gonna get married to another guy?
Only time will tell.
It's gonna be like the curly knife scene in Oklahoma.
Come in, same guy.
Great guidance. I have discovered the secret of our failure to destroy the remaining humans.
It's these gorilla suits. They really slow me down.
Our C-ray, the calcinator death ray, cannot penetrate them. They have been made immune through the antibiotic serum, which I believe is the same as our formula, XZA.
Or janitor at a drum.
Eliminate the error. Death to humans can come by force.
Remember your S training.
Physical means, Great One. The plan shall be fulfilled. The planet Earth has half revolved. You have but a short time to achieve our goal.
The pyramid game of death.
We'll be right back after this message from Geritol.
We're only up to about 500 million bubbles so far. I've been counting.
All right. Places.
Smiles, everyone. Smiles.
Keep it bright.
Hey, no shoes, no shirt, no ceremony.
It's an Armageddon wedding.
Armageddon married in the morning.
Nice organ.
Gorilla my dreams.
We are gathered here
Stop it.
Stopping.
Dear Lord, you know that I am not trained for this job.
Acting?
But I have tried to live by your laws. The Ten Commandments, the Beatitudes, the Golden Rule.
The rule of inverse
I would
proportion.
like you to look down on Alice and Roy and give you a blessing.
And try not to
Even in
spit.
this darkest hour, we have kept the faith. In your grand design, there may be no room for man's triumph over this particular evil that has beset us. But if by any chance victory should be on our side, I want you to give a long life to Alice and Roy and a fruitful one.
Considering they're the last couple on Earth.
No matter how it ends, Lord. Watch over them this night. Watch over us all. Amen.
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 And now, I pronounce you man and wife. Roy, do you have the ring?
Huh?
What? I didn't think about that.
Oh, brother, are you going to have to pick up after him?
I wanted you to have it someday anyhow, dear.
I was gonna sell it, but everybody else is dead.
With this ring, I thee wed.
And the only thing to seal it now.
So in this movie, it's wed, bed, dead, right?
And now, if everyone could go to the fellowship hall for bars and punch.
Where are you going on your honeymoon? Niagara Falls?
Oh no, the Forbidden Zone. We're just gonna monkey around for a while.
Tell the truth, we hadn't thought
Little
about that.
twit.
Wherever you go, be careful. And I want you back the first thing in the morning. And in case you don't know, there's a war going on.
Yeah, we forgot.
I don't want to give up.
Thanks for everything, Dad. Most of all for having raised Alice. You too, Mom.
I'll go get my things, and then we'll go.
What things could you possibly have?
Her stick? Her other stick?
Man, somebody's got to take that kid out of the rain. Gilla Gorilla. Peeking through the knothole and grandma's wooden leg. Walking around the walk beer. This'll all be mine someday.
He looks like he's just gonna break out and say like 23 skidoo any second.
Someday, babe, this'll all be yours.
Roy, Alice, wait for me.
Howard, what are you doing here?
I didn't get you any presents.
Oh, you little
Your
rascal.
present was not coming.
Thank you very much. Now, you'd better run right on home.
Quickly, Carla.
Faster, faster. Hey, and home is the other way, unless you're going around the world.
Roman. A Roman outstanding in his field.
Oh, and he hits me.
Now, come back here. I've got some etchings I'd love to show you.
Did I ever tell you about the game against Stanford back in 2030?
Lovely. Lovely.
What are you doing here alone, girl child?
My daddy won't let you hurt me.
I can't watch this. I'm getting out of it. It's just terrible. Oh, Joel, I think I'm having heart palpitations. This movie's really getting to me.
Yeah, Joel, I think I'm developing an aneurysm. Please, no more movie.
Come on, you guys aren't supposed to have human ailments. Besides, I think it's kind of cool in a dark, surrealistic sort of way.
Well, so is standing in front of a speeding snowmobile.
No, you don't get it. You see, isn't it kind of weird? It's like there's a guy in a gorilla suit, and he's got a robot head, and inside he's got kind of a bunch of clay. I mean, I've seen dolly paintings that make more sense than this movie does.
Yeah, but I think there's a fine line between surrealism and costume shop closeouts.
I don't get it, Joel. Is it cool to make no sense?
No,
Is it hip to be vague?
It's not cool to make no sense, but it's surreal.
Oh, like hoppity hop-a-tang, strawberry potatoes, climbing Mount Everest in tears.
Right, you got it. Right. Look, even the Cambot's getting into it. Look at the monitor, yeah.
Oh, well then it would follow that dripping cows go Yugoslav calf cutting and lederhosen.
Right.
Is that cool though, Joel?
No, it's not cool, but it's surreal.
Oh, it's kind of fun too, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, well, see you in the floating head Bantu peccadillo, Mr. Magritte.
Yeah, so long, Dolly. Got a hum-hum ring-noodle vortex. Ba-dang! Whoa!
My robots, I think I'll crush grape jelly in my neck until the clocks come home.
Whoa! I need something sweet now. That little boy would go very nicely right now.
Oh boy.
This is Casey Kasem for America's Top 40. Our first letter comes from Darla in Rice Lake, who writes, Casey,
What? If it's not one thing, it's another. I got arteries in these legs the size of cables. I was in a shower. What do you want?
Great guidance. I have a favorable report. I have already eliminated one of them.
Sounds painful.
It was necessary. It was a simple matter of strangulation. That leaves 4. There are again 5. 4 and 1 more, on whom I have made an estimate in relation to our strategic reserve. The plan should include 1 living human for reference in case of unforeseen contingency. Do you question the plan? No, great one. I only postulate.
Postulate, schmostulate.
Destroy the others. All of them.
Boy, I hate talking to that guy. I got an ulcer the size of a lapdog, and what does he do? Keep talking and talking.
When do we get to see the other 3 banana splits?
I'm gonna go push a crayon. Sorghum, nature's rich bounty.
Pan, pan, pan. Oh, we're gonna have to hose those 2 off like the dogs in the yard.
What a romantic honeymoon.
Right on the back 40.
I don't know if they've gotten to that one yet. He hates love.
Can't have love. Forbidden to love.
Run away!
Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away.
One punch Larry.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is the destroyer of the universe. I rest my case.
Pretty pathetic.
Bound to happen.
I got the girl, oh happy day. I will love her and pet her and hug her and squeeze her and I will call her Georgette.
Hey, you too. My marriage license has expired. You're not really married. Come back.
Uh-oh.
Field kill.
He will hear you.
I can't see.
You must care. You must not give
lady.
Hey, you mind? Make a better door and a window.
Did the Roman kill like all the other wildlife on the planet too? There's no birds or anything in this.
Roman is just filled with hate, Tom Servo.
I understand it. It's the only part he can get.
Bummer.
All right.
I got the girl.
Beautiful maidens in the hands of hideous beasts. This is my kind of movie.
Sort of like a miniature version of King Kong.
I must do it with my hands.
Huh?
Isn't you so strong, Roman? It seems impossible.
Well, I try and stay in shape, you know, eat right.
Planet Roman, relay for individual energizers.
Small enough to carry with you?
No, mine is in the cave.
The cave?
I wish now I played house with her more often when she wanted to.
Shut up, you little insensitive
No
dolt.
regret, Johnny. We enjoyed her as long as she was with us, and now somehow we have to find a way to live without her.
Is this the Donner Party story?
Yeah, Donner Reed.
Oh!
Oh, I did it again. Sorry.
Mash me up and call me a potato.
There's a robot monster, robot. Big robot, helmet, robot. Robot monster. Starting out of the grave, dear.
Am I your first Roman? Let me show you what I've got done. What I've done with the cave. It's very romantic. You're gonna love it. You know, I got mirrors on the stalactites, and I got a new CD player. And
And nothing can be done. Nothing.
Roy's dead, little girl's
Maybe one of
dead.
us could lure him out for a moment,
Hey.
and then the others could run in and grab Alice.
That's easier said than done.
He'd come if he could be sure of killing us.
Go on, go on.
Tell me more.
I like it.
Call him on the viewer screen. Tell him we don't want to fight anymore.
Uh-huh.
He can get us in the ravine if he promises easy death.
And then he kills us, right?
You slip in and grab Alice when he comes out after me.
That might work. There's no time to lose.
I like it. Mother, keep digging graves. Better do two. This isn't going too well.
Little one, big one.
you know, when I got the whole Cow Sales collection on CD, it's gonna be great. You're gonna love it.
Hands off the merchandise, pal, you overgrown dust bunny.
Suppose I were human. Would you treat me like a man?
He's been using the view screen.
Hey,
Now cut that out. I don't like you alien types touching our women folk.
Silence, girl.
That's it. That's it. You come. I'll get. Here, you. I'm talking to you. It's better.
Oh no, he's fitting her for a gorilla suit. Girl? Illa.
Stop it. Oh, nice tag.
Nice swoon.
Nice fall.
Look, I'm really busy right now. If you could call back, I'd really appreciate it.
Why do you call me at this time?
Roman, we can't stand it any longer.
I have made my last offer.
You promised us a painless death if we give ourselves up. Come and get us.
You can wait. Call me again at another time.
No.
Kind of busy right
We will
now.
meet you halfway in the ravine.
All right. I will meet you in the ravine when the sun passes over the mountains.
Oh, so night?
Did she tie herself up?
Oh, what is it now? Every time I find an Earth girl I like, I get a phone call. Roman this, Roman that.
Kill the human.
Attention. Attention. Extension XJ2.
Attention extension.
Attention. Extension XJ2.
Hey, I'm up to my armpits in humans down here. The painters are in. I can't fill half these orders. Look at me, I'm a wreck.
Violate the law of plan. Fact. You have captured the girl and not destroyed her.
Fact.
You have delayed accepting the surrender of the others. This verges on failure. There is one thing you do not understand, great guidance. You reject the plan. I wish to make an estimate of my own. To think for yourself is to be like the human.
Me, man?
Yes. To be like the human. To laugh, feel, want. Why are these things not in the plan? You are an extension of the Roman, and a Roman you will remain. Now I set you into motion. 1, destroy the girl. 2, destroy the family. Fail, and I will destroy you.
What's number 3? I get a choice?
Do not violate ape law.
What a touching little scene.
I cannot, yet I must. How do you calculate that? At what point on the graph you must and cannot meet? Yet I must.
But you cannot. This guy's deep.
That's a touching soliloquy.
He's deep and thick.
He's furry.
Now, son, this is the first time you've been away from home, luring the destroyer of the world out of his lair to save what's left of mankind. So I want you to keep a cheerful disposition and remember to wash up, and I want you to take this hairdryer with you for safekeeping. Now, your mother and I will get safely away from the blast zone and really have a wonderful time.
Right if you get work.
Oh, what's that kid gonna do with the hot glue gun? Stick the ape's pelt to the cave wall?
Attention. Attention, extension XJ2.
Attention, extension.
Put him on hold. Ban! Ban! Ban!
Speak, great guidance. Why have you not killed the girl? I must, but I cannot.
I couldn't kill her. They cut away to the scene of the humans, and I can only kill her on camera.
This monkey's in love.
And the boy, now.
Why? The girl's tied up. She's not going anywhere.
Girl, but I will kill the boy.
Here I am.
Alice, do not hate me. I must.
Bet it really smells in that cave.
Peeking through the knothole in Grandma's wooden Lego new.
I've hired an idiot.
Lovely. Lovely.
Wish to be a human? Good. You can die a human.
Whoa! Whoa!
Well, save the suit at least. It's rented. No.
Human elements still rule planet Earth. I, the ruler of all romance,
A different voice.
shall complete your task, Earth romance. I shall release our cosmic tube rays.
Cue the Deus Ex Machina.
Whatever remains of life.
Deus Ex Machina, isn't it?
You say Machina, I say Machina.
Let's call the whole line off.
Kitty!
It's a Play-Doh fun set come to life. The magic of claymation.
Triceratops.
Okay, but I usually don't like Ceratops.
Will smash the planet Earth out of the universe.
Oh, come on, we've seen this.
Oh, boo!
It's Gecko-Roman wrestling.
Yeah, alligator turnover.
They both taste like chicken to each other.
Well, that looks real. That doesn't. Must be pretty good lizard glue they used to put that fin on that gator.
Aren't they supposed to fight the humans?
There are no humans. This is from an entirely different film.
Yeah.
There goes the Tycho Railroad scenery.
Sort of a shame to see it break like that.
Take it easy, son. You're all right.
What?
How is he?
He's all right. We just want to make sure you get up with everything you fell down with.
I found him next to that flimsy plot device.
Yeah, I was doing a beer bong with the guys from Theta Chi.
I found him! Oh, it's quite a bump there, boy. What happened? Huh?
Darling, you all right?
You gave your mother quite a scare.
Yes.
Here it was getting dark and no Johnny.
You're alive?
Yeah.
Mom, I've turned Hindu.
Boy, was that a dream or was it?
That was.
Well, I must
It
try to repay you for all
wa-
the trouble you've gone to. Won't you and your assistant join us for dinner? Do.
Done.
Did.
Will you play house with me when we get home?
Yes, we'll play house, for God's sake. Shut
Oh,
up!
all right. But I gotta keep an eye out for romance.
Really, Johnny? You're overdoing your spaceman act.
He's high.
There simply aren't any such things.
Have you been in my cleaning solutions, Johnny?
Can the Roman crap. Is this the end of the film, Joel?
I don't think it is.
You ever had a deja vu, Joel?
Huh? What?
Is this the end of the film, Joel?
I think it is.
You ever had a deja vu, Joel?
Huh? What?
Is this the end of the film, Joel?
I think it is.
You ever had a deja vu, Joel?
Huh? What? We better get out.
Oh, this is pathetic.
I gotta go puke.
You ever had a deja vu, Joel?
Stop it.
In honor of this week's film being over with, the robots and I have organized a brief skit titled Servo?
The life and times of Roman the Roman pageant.
Or In Search of the Historical Robot Monster.
Fact. Roman the Roman destroyed almost all of Earth's population save for 6 refugees. Yet They all lived within a short walk of his cave.
Fact, Roman the Roman used a cosmic ray that kept the cities of the world intact to be enjoyed later by all Roman. Yet he lived in a cave, and not even a very good cave.
Yeah, slag heap. Fact, Roman the Roman was an artificially created being devoid of any human passion, normal fears, tenderness, or forgiveness, ultimately lacking that which mortals cling to most, humanity. Yet he liked bubbles.
Roman the Roman came from a civilization light years ahead of Earth's, or at least the Earth portrayed in the film. Yet he frequently gestured like Howie Mandel. Go figure.
We believe these truths to be self-evident and obvious.
Please give to the United Robot College Fund.
Because an internal hard drive is a terrible thing to waste. Think about it, won't you? What do you think, sirs?
Could we have sent a stranger person into space? What in the name of Jules Bergman was that?
Do you think maybe he's had enough up there? I think he snapped.
By no means. Here, file this. Well, until next week, Jumpsuit Jolie.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his boss didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh.
30 seconds to commercial sign.
Hey, morning, Crow.
I'm Servo.
Tom Servo, that's right.
Hey, good morning, breakfast clubbers. Hey, how you doing? Hey, here's a little morning poem. Birdie with the yellow bill hopped upon my windowsill, cocked his shining eye and said, "What's for breakfast, Grandma?"
Oh, I hate morning bots.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds.
That reminds me, my name is Joel, and I'm the subject of a bizarre movie-watching experiment, and now I guess so are you. We're expecting a call any minute from the quasi-evil overlords who shot me into space, so stick around.
Yeah, if Crow's chipperness doesn't kill us first.
Hey!
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign now.
Keep your head up, guys.
Stick around, we'll be right back. All right. And there's the lady.
Take it. Okay, I'm busted.
All right.
Great. I'm busted.
All right, double or nothing. Okay, little game of chance. Find the lady.
There.
They're calling. Come in, sirs.
Come in, Joel, my little $3.98 all-you-can-eat space buffet.
Hey, sirs, what's up?
Hey, sirs, what's up? You know what's up. Make with the invention exchange, pasty boy.
Hey, sirs, I'm ready. Hey, Camba, bring it in a little bit. This is the thing I invented for people who are studying to be cartoon characters, you know. It's like when a beautiful woman comes by in the cartoons, you go like this. Or like this. Kind of like that. And then you get into your upper level courses and you can do the walk by. She's great. And then followed by. See? What do you think?
Not bad, not bad.
Now, get an eyeful of our little wonder.
Yes, we've been dealing with genetic mutations since you were in short pants.
And we finally applied our principles to carnival food. We came up with cotton candy that screams when you bite it. May I?
Enjoy.
Ow! That's my head! Ow!
Well, what do you think of that, Jolerini?
You're toying with God's blueprint, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, Joel, we've got another cinematic compost pile for you called the Slime People.
Oh, it's scabby and bumpy and absolutely hideous.
But first, another space frolic with our bullet-headed friend, Commando Cody.
Enjoy.
You know, I just don't think that cotton candy thing was legitimate.
I don't know. It looked pretty real. A new character, Commando Cody. In Radar Men from the Moon. It is sort of hypnotic, isn't it?
Hip, not ick.
I wish the scientists would install one of those oil things.
Oh, the oil and water things? Hills of Death. The production company has installed a small piece of information for you, the readers, to read, as if you cared about what happened in the last segment.
Something new is coming to town, and George the Milkman's bringing it round.
You think we'll meet them on the road?
Of course you will. You did last week.
Truck. Car.
Now, if I remember right, Cody's about to collide with the evil good humor man's ice cream car of death.
Bet you an hour of KP they jump.
There it is. It's gonna crash into us. Bail out!
Oh, did I say jump? I meant swerve.
Oh, great. That was on my MasterCard.
Here's the payroll.
I said jelly rolls, not payrolls.
Oh.
Reddick calling Crock. Reddick calling Crock.
Mr. Reddick, line 1, please.
The donuts are here, sir. They're fluffy and delicious.
Yes, Your Excellency. I was just about to call you to report that we are about to put our ray gun into operation again.
I have another mission for you first. Do you have an atomic bomb strong enough to start a volcanic eruption in the Mount Alder crater?
Not on me.
An eruption in that mountainous area would do very little damage.
On the contrary, it will do a great deal of damage. The present atmospheric conditions on Earth indicate that the eruption would cause torrential rains, and the resulting flood should seriously disrupt transportation and defense measures.
An excellent idea. We shall carry it out at once.
That's why he's
Very
the
well.
boss.
Then start an intensified campaign with the ray gun. Earth's defenses must be completely broken down before we can risk an invasion from the moon.
Yes, Your Excellency.
What a wingnut.
Oh man, you guys are gonna love this one.
You've heard the orders? Charter a plane and drop one of our atomic bombs into the outer crater. Nature will do the rest.
Okay. When do we do it?
At once. I will get you the bomb.
It's right over here by the toaster oven.
This one's called the Baby Boy.
Joel, what's the matter with these guys anyway? I mean, they're ready to sell their home planet for some money.
Well, they just don't have any real home planet pride.
You think they have wives and families?
Yeah.
No, I bet they sold them too to pay for those nice suits.
You know, the Cessna Skyhawk is usually your best choice for bombardiering missions.
There it goes.
Good shot, right in the wading pool.
Krakatoa, east of Java.
Fentonville, east of Muncie.
Competition keen as nation's best vie for top honors.
Hey, you ho daddies, surf's up.
Oops, the water broke. It's a bridge under troubled water.
They'll be surfing in Boston.
Local high school grabs corn crown, Blue Earth to build beet palace.
If the moon men did start that eruption, they certainly got results.
You got to admire them moon men.
That volcano's been dead for years. Took quite a blast to get it going again. An atomic bomb dropped from a plane would seem to be the only answer.
Is right for $200.
Commander Cody thinks that maybe...
Oh, finally I come in and you two aren't fighting anybody.
How'd you make out?
Like
I
a
think we're on the
bandit.
right track. The second airport I checked had chartered the plane on the day of the eruption to 2 men, answering the description of Graber and his pal. Then we're right. They're the ones who bombed the volcano. Looks like it.
Yes, but that doesn't help us catch them. Couldn't you get a line on them?
The names and addresses they gave were phony, but I did get one break. The airport manager borrowed these matches from Graber and forgot to give them back. Al's Cafe. That might do us some good.
Especially
It at least
if you're
means they've been
hungry.
there. And if we're lucky, there might be regular customers. So let's go and look the joint over. Right.
Yeah, crooks are always
If you hear
dropping
anything,
obvious
Joel, we'll give you a
clues
call.
like that. It's really a desperate cry for help, you know.
Oh, Al's Cafe. They do a really nice job there. A blue plate
Yeah, I
special
know
that'll
that.
really make your pelt
They
stand
come
on
in here
end.
pretty often, but I don't know their names or anything about them.
Well, if they show up, I wish you'd call me.
Sure, I've got nothing better to do with my miserable life than call you.
I sure will, Mr. Cody.
Thanks.
Hey, how convenient. Everybody dance!
They're all short order crooks.
Gentlemen, I can seat you immediately.
You know, dropping those matchbooks all over town really helped business.
Well, this is my lucky day.
You'd like that to go.
Right in the kidney beans.
Right in the cream corn.
Right in the liver and onions.
Right in the Salisbury steak. That's it. Next time I talk, I let this do the talking for me.
You were the cops trying to follow us? I'll give it to him quick.
Give what?
The bill.
Oh, put that on my tab.
Hey, isn't anyone gonna drive?
All right, Ted, we're going to Barney's Chili Snack and do the same thing.
Wake up, Cody. You owe me $400. Cough up.
They took your pal, Mr. Cody. You gonna call the cops?
I don't dare to. They'd kill him sure.
I'm stuffed. That's the best progressive dinner I've ever had. Martha's Jell-O mold was out of this world.
Get your hand off my knee.
Huh?
Good reaction time.
Hey, give them a break. They're trashed.
Come and get me. I'm a fuzzy little fuzzy rabbit. I'm being bad. You have to spank me. I've been bad.
As soon as he can get to a phone, he'll have the cops on our trail.
The bunny trail.
The road to Clark Mountain is just up ahead. We'll hide out there until Krog can send us another car.
Come back. The bunny's still in the bushes.
That's an electric razor, you idiot.
Come in, Graver.
We just had a run-in with Cody again. Our car is hot. We'll have to have another one.
We want one with factory air.
We're heading up to Clark Mountain. We'll stop before we get to the top and wait there.
Very well, I'll have another car out there as soon as possible.
Did Dad sound mad about the car?
Meanwhile, back at the Cody Institute for Naughty Little Bunnies.
What do you think they'll do to him?
Oh, it's hard to tell. They'll certainly hold him until they pick... Cody Laboratory. Ted, where are you?
In a gas station on Highway 17. I jumped out of the car and gave them the slip.
Good work. Now we can go after them. Where are they heading?
They were going up the Clark Mountain Road.
I'll use the rocket suit and try to find them.
Okay, don't worry about me. I'll come a ride back to town.
I'm fine. You guys just go to the movie without me.
Phone the police and tell them to block the highway on the other side of the mountain.
Right.
Hello, police. Block the mountain on the other side of the highway.
Police headquarters.
Nipple 1, nipple 2, and hop, hop, wah!
Hey, wait a minute. I'm flying. Hey.
Meanwhile, in the hills of death...
He acts like a bunny and we fall to pieces. What kind of thugs are we?
Hey, Daly. Quit worrying. Car can't get here for a while yet.
Traffic on outbound 72 is heavy going into Spaghetti Junction. And wait a minute. Well, there's some little tiny ants on the crosstown. Oh, those are cars.
Oof, my arches. Oh, I gotta go. Let me find a place. When will I learn? I should always go before I fly.
Steve, have you ever really looked at a squirrel? I mean, really, up close.
Hey, it's Cody.
I sure wish we had one of those flying suits.
You know, there's nothing like being in a gunfight with 600 pounds of high-test nitro rocket fuel on your back.
Time to get out of here. Follow me. Keep low.
Serpentine.
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 Back and forth, back and forth. Uh-oh, this isn't good. I've seen good before, and it didn't look like this.
When Cody gets here, give yourself up. Try not to get too close to him.
Wet your lips
Don't argue. Do
and
what I
straighten
tell
that tie.
I'm a quick little rabbit.
Don't move.
Montana looks long. He's got a man open. Oh, pass interference. Oh. Just in time.
Sort of looks like I Dream of Jeannie lettering.
Yep, right. Hi, I'm a slime person, and this is our story. Come on along with me. Sure, we're not much to look at, but we's good people.
Sure, you think you have troubles, but when you live in the bowels of the city, you can't go running and complaining to your landlord.
Nice rock garden. Oh, it's his back. Ooh.
I noticed that during the most troublesome times in my life, Lord, there were only one set of footprints.
Oh, look, they're serving hors d'oeuvres.
Corpse kebabs. The Slime People. The story of Hollywood in the early days.
They injects.
Hey, Boyce and Hart. I wonder if they did the music.
Underwater photography by Jimmy Crabb.
Filmed in mucus vision.
You know, I think this is also the lettering to the Bionic Woman.
Is it boring bold?
Well, they have the technology.
Airport 77, the other guy's story.
Easy now. Easy.
Penny, this is Sky King.
Hey, where's the guy on the stick?
Piper Cub, figurehead of an empire.
LA controls, come in LA. Do you read me?
Oh, he's in LA. That explains the bad air.
Why is he talking into a shaver?
This is 7557 Tango. Need LA visibility reading. Can anyone read me? Over.
Santa Barbara, control the Tango. Santa Barbara, control the Tango. Do not attempt landing. Repeat, do not attempt landing at Los Angeles.
Takes
Change
two to
course.
tango.
Get out of LA immediately. Get out of LA area. Divert north. Get out of LA. Divert north.
Oh, brother, this must be the granddaddy of all storms.
Ooh, it's the granddaddy, all right, dude. Really gnarly fog happening.
Easy now.
Feels like we're in the plane.
LAX just isn't the same anymore. Well, not since Braniff moved out.
You know, he sure doesn't take directions very well. He wasn't supposed to land in LA at all. I think he deserves whatever he's getting.
He's pulling into a Texaco station.
You can trust your plane to the guys who are inane.
Hello? Fill her up? Hello? Somebody check the oil?
Wow, that was some sneeze back there.
Yuck. Good thing he packed a hanky.
Joel, I think we're in for a long, hard ride with this film.
Mr. Goodwrench?
Hello? Anybody here?
Goober? Chico? Man?
Don't get discouraged.
Oh.
Come on, you guys, wake up!
Huh?
Mom? Mom, it's me. They won't fill up my tank, Mom.
Now listen, son, you can't call me every time you get a little ripple in your fantasy world. You have to live your own life. You're 45 years old. When are you gonna realize and when are you gonna learn that you gotta live on your own and to start taking care of yourself? You've gotta realize this, and I won't carry on anymore, but that's all I'm gonna say.
Maybe I dialed wrong. Let me try again. Let's see, 0.
Hi, this is the human race. We're not in right now. Please speak clearly after the sound of the bomb.
Well, looks like it's just you and me, little darling. Kind of like it that way, actually.
There's no stronger bond than that between man and plane.
Come in, L.A. Come in.
Huh?
That's okay, I've got a ride.
Oh, where did you drop from?
I'm Professor Gelbert. These are my daughters, Lisa and Bonnie.
Tom Gregory. Bonnie? Lisa?
Were you able to contact anyone on your plane radio?
Hey, it's
I
not
had
such a
Santa
plain
Barbara for a
radio.
minute, but they died out. What's going on here?
Oh, get in, Mr. Gregory.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I've got to check my plane in.
Mr. Gregory, I'm sure you realize there's nobody here.
Mr. Gregory, will you please get in?
There's out of order.
We'll go back to
Bye.
But will somebody please tell me what's happened?
Well, you signed a contract that your agent couldn't get you out of, and,
Would you like to tell me?
Well, first the slime people came, and then the whole army came to fight them, and they lost. Then the slime men built a big wall, but before it got hardened, Los Angeles was evacuated, and everybody's gone but the
She
slime
is
men.
hopped up on sugar or something.
Well, why are you here?
Oh, we were up in the hills at the cabin. By the time we heard about evacuating, the wall had closed up. So we're stuck. But Dad'll get us out. He's a science professor.
And a crack
Well,
pastry chef.
That's about the way it happened. And you actually came through that, huh?
Well, I came through something rough, but it wasn't a solid wall.
Well, no, it's more like a dome. And it covers the top part of the city as well. Now, we've always known that there are fish in the ocean, haven't we?
No, that's a little
Would you
far-fetched for
kindly let me
me.
out right here?
Now, wait a minute. This is no joke. There are quite a few million people who wish it were. Look over there.
oh God, it's
What
the
we are
Watts
faced
district.
with now is an invasion from a race of people who have lived right underneath our feet.
Professor, I know something has happened, but have you ever seen these slime people?
No, but I've had lengthy phone conversations with their head office.
Look over there.
Hey, can we borrow your car?
Look at them. Look at them.
It's all right.
All right.
She's dead, too.
Good.
Wow, and the dipstick on this thing is enormous.
Well, you're a pretty big dipstick yourself, old man. Let's get out of here, you guys.
I'm keeping it.
All rise. Hear ye, hear ye. The Honorable Judge Joel presiding.
Please be seated.
Bots versus Commando Cody, docket 212-349-7A.
Your Honor, the bots will prove that the defendant, Commando Cody, is guilty of the following felony charges: failure to follow a proper flight plan, reckless endangerment of the public, breaking the laws of physics and gravity, and acting as an officer of the law, and simply bad acting.
Commando Cody, how do you plead?
We plead hardship, Your Honor. My client, Commando Cody, has more than paid his debt to society by being trapped in a pathetic serial. Not to mention, he's kept the world safe from Krog and his death ray.
I object.
Overruled. Present your case, Mr. Crow.
Mr. Cody, in episode 1, you tweaked your nipples and launched yourself into the air without first contacting the nearest FAA control tower, didn't you?
Objection. The use of the term nipples is imprecise, incorrect, and misleading, though I'll admit, mildly provocative.
Sustained.
Mr. Cody, your flying stunts may look realistic on the silver screen, but in fact they are nothing more than simple blue screen tricks. Nothing more than Hollywood hocus-pocus hoo-ha.
Objection, Your Honor. Mr. Mason is yet again engaging in another of his series of courtroom gymnastics.
Your Honor, I'm simply trying to prove that Mr. Cody is nothing more than a fictional character in a lame series, or a lame character in a fictional series.
Your Honor, I shall prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that Commando Cody is in fact real. I have here millions of letters delivered by the U.S. Postal Service who are never, or at least seldom, wrong. Letters from children of America who believe in Cody and what he stands for.
I object, Your Honor. My case on Cody is based on hearsay and rumor.
Really? I thought it was shoddy planning and poor thought.
Well, they helped.
Mr. Servo, where are these letters of which you speak?
Hit it, Gambot!
I don't believe this.
Out of order! You're out of order! He's out of order! We're all out of order! This courtroom is out of order! This country is out of order!
We got commercial side, let's go!
Out of order!
Seeing those men back there, I'm ready to believe. But slime men who build a dome around a city are the only one to get through. Okay, but you've never seen them, right? No? Well, maybe we can. I'm a newscaster, sports mostly.
So I work with slime all the time.
There's bound to be film on this.
Oh, you're that Tom Gregory.
How about it, Professor? I think it's a splendid idea.
We could turn it into a road trip.
Perhaps we may be able to get some additional data that'll be valuable to us.
And could you stop at a Walmart? I need some Tums.
I'll be darned. Sorry, Professor. I guess I didn't want to believe you. Here we are. The slime people.
1964, Robert Hutton, director. A Golan Globus production.
Why don't you put it on and skip to the end and we can all get out of here?
Dad, why did all of this have to happen to us?
Why did a goofy old apocalypse have to happen right when my acne was clearing up?
Lose our heads. Now let's watch this film and see if we can learn anything about their mysterious wall.
Oh, good. Maybe there'll be a Chilly Willy or a Droopy cartoon.
Here's the late bulletin, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Droopy.
12 persons have been found murdered on and near the beaches tonight. All beach communities are being alerted. If you are in the beach area, do not leave your homes. As a special service, I'm informed now that we are setting up a remote unit on the spot that will bring you first-hand news of this tragedy. Stay tuned for future bulletins.
But first, a beauty makeover.
We're at the scene of still another murder. It's
How
like
did
a
he get
nightmare
there?
here.
He was
The
just
body
in
of
the
Mr.
other
James
place.
Wentban, a young engineer, was found not 20 minutes ago on this spot. Is Miss Castillo here?
No
Miss
Orson
Castillo,
Welles
can I speak
gag.
to you, please? You witnessed this, didn't you?
Yes, from my window. I saw it. It was
They're talking
it was
into a
horrible.
Pez
Exactly what
dispenser.
did you see?
That man, he got out of his car, and they came at him from the sewers.
Well, here, have Pez.
The things, they killed him.
It's great.
Screamed.
Make you feel better.
Miss Castillo. Miss Castillo? That was Miss Castillo, eyewitness to the latest murder. We'll stay by our unit to hear our mobile unit for further reports. You stay tuned to KTTV. Vince Williams signing off for now. The report of large monstrous creatures
It's the All
roaming
Vince
about the fog
network.
of our city
All
and
Vince.
committing mass
All
murder
the time.
has been confirmed. The military forces today evacuated all the beach areas. They are now engaged in hand-to-hand combat with
That's
the
a
creatures at this
hand-to-fin
very
combat.
minute. It is believed that they are all within this area now, north of Santa Monica.
Right there?
However, residents of all areas are warned to stay indoors and barricade their homes. Do not attempt, according to authorities, To evacuate at this time, stay in your homes.
If it's yellow, let it
Fighting
mellow.
should be over by this morning. Stay indoors tonight.
The slime creatures took
Cancel all
Malibu.
broadcasts to bring you information about the fighting.
We're trying to keep a lid on this thing.
We've asked Dr. Timothy Breaux to our studio tonight. He has seen the creatures and has been in consultation with the Army.
What it is, Dr. Breaux?
We have late reports from several sources about these creatures, but you saw them. Are they from outer space? Are they animals? What are they?
I believe they are a form of animal life, but not from outer space.
Then where are they from?
The ones I saw came from underground, out of the sewers.
The sewers?
Yes.
But of course I'm flying right now, too.
And one now held by the authorities that these creatures have existed in the subterranean areas.
But why have they attacked us?
It's mostly my fault, actually, and may I say how sorry I am?
Weapons and nuclear devices. I believe that this has seriously disturbed their former homes. They have been forced by us to seek shelter above ground. That is why we have fog.
But how do they make fog?
I really don't know. But one thing is certain. The ring of fog that they have thrown around and above the city is an attempt to permanently lower our temperature so that they can live forever above ground.
Got it. Dr. Breaux, exactly what do these creatures look like?
They're large, huge.
Big almost.
Prehistoric. Covered with scales and covered with slime.
The slime people.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Excuse me, Doctor.
Zsa Zsa is guilty.
I have a late bulletin here. We have a report that reinforcements have arrived to join the forces now fighting the slime people. More units are on their way across the country. Residents are warned not to leave their homes. Repeat, stay indoors until further notice.
Play board games or something.
Our
That
remote
one with the
unit
pictures
now
is kind of
in front
fun.
of the fog, not 200 feet from here. This area has been searched and reported clear of slime people, although the battle still rages north of the city. Casualties have been tremendous in these 2 days of fighting.
Wow, that's
The ring of
impressive
men has now been
casualties.
set around the city at all points of the dome of fog. Here in the quiet area, the men are working trying to clear the area of the fog. It is believed that if we do clear the fog, the battle will be over. Meantime, planes are overhead, seeding the clouds and hoping that rain will clear the air. I hope I'm still visible in here.
Huh?
It can't be. It's hardened. The fog is hardened. Somebody get in here, quick.
Unharden
Get
that
there, quick,
man.
get
What are you trying to do, make me look bad?
It's horrible. It's thickening. You saw it. There's a man in the fog. It's hardened. It's a solid wall in there. Colonel, can you tell me what's happening, sir?
Yes, the fog is hardened.
The fog seems to have turned to stone all around the city.
What about the Army?
They've hardened
They're on
too.
the other side of the wall now. They've been forced out completely. Looks as if the slime people have won for now. Oh, are you on television?
Yes, sir, we are, right there.
Well, here are official orders for complete evacuation immediately.
Get this down.
All civilian and military personnel must leave the area. I repeat, all civilian and military personnel must leave the area.
Elvis has
There are
left the
openings to
building.
fog wall to the south and east, and we've set up emergency shelters on the other side. Of course, we will try to continue penetrating the fog wall after everybody is out.
Thank you, Colonel. That's it. Everybody evacuate to the south or east. Evacuate immediately.
Well, that's the way it all began.
Pretty neat,
Oh,
huh?
do you have any more?
Yeah, there's one more.
It's Roger Ebert.
Look, Gene, I thought it was shoddy and manipulative, a shameless tearjerker. I give it a thumbs down.
I liked it, Roger. I thought that dancing was uplifting.
Who are they?
Critics.
Looters, after our money or Tom. They're not our problem now. It's getting close to the dew point. You mean they'll be coming out soon? Well, let's get to Studio One. It's got double doors.
Double doors, great big French windows, a sauna. You'll love it. Everybody step this way.
So do we assume now that Vince is dead?
I don't know.
Over there!
Oh, guys, it's just me, your old friend Joe. Oh, I have a staph infection and eczema, but hey, come on, guys, let me come with you. I'm not gonna kiss you, you know.
Hurry!
Fabian!
Am I glad to see you people? They're coming by the hundreds out there.
Tom, we don't have much time.
How are they going to split up the women now?
They must have seen me.
Come on, down here.
Well, it's a broken water main, all right, Ralphie boy. Like the film?
Okay, everybody, stop. Look scared. Move on. Thank you. Everybody, stop. Good.
Come on, Marine, push. There we go. Come on, everybody in here now. Now, close it up.
You got it. It's moving.
Stop that. It tickles.
Help me with this door.
Oh, great. Now they're in Slaghouse Fump.
Do you think that'll hold him?
Don't worry, honey. I just hope we keep getting power.
Incidentally, my name's Calvin Johnson.
So what?
Just call me Cal.
Oh, Professor Galbraith, son.
Hey, Cal.
My daughters, Lisa and Bonnie, and this is Tom Gregory.
How are you? Odds are getting mighty unfair out there. Sure glad I ran into you.
I guess we're all lucky to be in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of actors who aren't even working.
Oh, come on, girl.
It's not much, but I call it hell.
What are you doing?
We left some looters behind in the projection room. They're no friends of mine, but at least we can warn them.
Hello, no friends of mine.
Listen to me. If you're still in there, look out. Barricade the doors. Get the seats up against them.
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, it's Tom Waits on a bender.
Must be that new high-C ecto cooler.
That water main is going to cost you $500.
Hey, it's Michael J. Pollard.
Which one?
That guy.
Who are you?
Bobcat Goldthwait.
Well, so much for Police Academy 8.
Tickle machine, tickle machine.
Professor, would you mind sitting over there next to Bonnie? I'm going to try and get a message out.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Doubt very much whether anything will get through that dome. But there's no harm trying.
Cal, swing that monitor around this way, will you? Now, if our picture is getting through, we'll see it right there.
Are we going to be on television?
Yes, but
so,
our
Bonnie.
Nielsen rating won't be very high.
You'll hold that card right up to camera, okay? Cal, you can sit there on the arm right next to the professor.
But keep your hands to yourself.
Now, just relax, and I'll switch on the camera.
Now, has everyone swallowed their barium?
Oh, and let's all keep our fingers crossed, huh?
Professor, sing the theme song, and yes. This is Slime Witness News with anchor person Ernie Kovacs.
This is KTTV Studios in Hollywood. If you are receiving this signal, please contact authorities and us if at all possible.
There's nothing on the monitor. Does that mean they can't hear us?
We left the lens cap on.
Oh. You know, there's a slight chance they might pick up the audio. I'll give it a whirl anyway. This is KTTV Studios in Hollywood to Mount Wilson. We are being attacked by the slime people.
Send
We have this
reams
wall
of
in the city.
Kleenex.
If you have any information about this wall, please contact us immediately.
Or Pink Floyd.
Anybody's listening. This is no joke. I'm a Marine.
I'd like to
I
sing
was
a medley of the
fighting slime
King's
people
greatest
who was
hits.
knocked out. I guess they thought I was dead and left me there. The slime people made a fog, and the fog turned to a wall.
Boy, I hate these pledge
Anyone
drives.
knows how to get through this thing, then I'm sure that there's a few other people just like us.
I spent a year working with
Still
these
have
special
hope.
individuals and seen more love come out of their tiny hearts.
Do you think anybody heard us?
Huh?
What's wrong?
We're losing power fast.
Where's he going, Dad?
I think he's trying to conserve electricity.
There we go. I just rewired the entire studio.
Well, that'll last us through the night, I hope.
He's dead. Nothing.
I was hoping we could find out what was going on outside the dome.
Well, maybe Cal can help us. Cal, did you actually see the wall?
No, I saw them on the dark side of the moon
One
tour.
minute there was just a fog, and the next got thick and hard.
Well, did you touch it? Was it hot or cold or rough or smooth or what?
I didn't get close enough. The slime men were coming back, and all I saw was...
Oh, heck, I disgraced myself and
Well,
ran
anyway,
like
the fog
crazy.
kept coming in all around, and I didn't see anything else. That's when I came back here. I hid all last night and spent a day trying to find out if there's anybody else besides me that was alive in here.
Was there, besides us?
I ran across some looters and a couple of people that were going crazy trying to get out. And some that was so scared they wouldn't even talk to me.
Anyone else?
Not alive.
Well, I suggest that we try to get some rest. Tomorrow, Cal can take us to where he first saw the wall.
Berlin?
Now, we'll get hold of every chemical we possibly can to try and see what penetrates it. There ought to be one.
Ought to be. Professor, there's got to be.
I'll take first watch.
There you are, Cal.
That's not a watch, that's a gun.
This is how I keep time, city boy.
Do you have a hall pass, Bonnie? I'll have to shoot you if you don't.
Why aren't you sleeping like the others?
I couldn't sleep. Knowing those things are out there gives me the creeps.
I know, but I'll warn you in plenty of time if anything happens. Now, you go on back with the others. We're gonna have a big day tomorrow.
I'd rather stay with you. Don't you want me to?
Sure, but
Well, then it's all settled.
there is something I wanted to ask you. Did you have a boyfriend before all this happened?
Only Barrack
I had
14.
lots of dates, but there was no one special.
You know, just Elvis and, oh, Jerry Lee.
Do you care?
Not at all, that's why I'm talking to you.
I was just wondering, your dad was acting kind of funny. Did he care that I came along?
He's just worried about getting us out of here. I'm sure he didn't mind. He wouldn't have left anybody out there.
Am I just anybody?
I don't think so.
You're nobody.
You're so brave. I mean, fighting and everything.
I didn't do any more than what my buddies would have done.
I don't think so.
Bonnie, do you use heavy makeup to cover up your mustache?
Bonnie?
Can you field strip an M16?
You taste like root beer barrels.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Give me back my gum.
I don't know. I think I kind of liked it.
Hey,
I
Mikey,
want
she
you to know
likes
one
it.
thing, though. I'm not the kind of guy that just goes around kissing any girl.
Well, just any girl that says yes.
I'm glad because, well, when we get out of here, I want to see a lot more of you. But right now, I've got a job to do.
I know.
Gee whiz. You know, as long as you're sitting here, I don't even want to think about slime people.
Although it's hard looking at a mug like yours.
You better get out of here. Right now. You hear?
A Marine that says, gee whiz, what's he gonna do, storm the Cunningham house?
Bonnie? Good night.
Good night.
Young love. Hey, come on, everybody, get up. You're making Union scale. What do you want? Wake up.
Excuse me, Mr. Melman? Mr. Letterman's looking for you.
Professor? There's no sign of them anywhere outside.
Oh, is it cooler than yesterday?
I think it is. Does that mean that... Oh, no.
Yeah?
I hate when they do that.
They're trying to bring our temperature down to a constant dew point. That way, they'll be able to circulate on the surface both day and night.
I checked your
Crafty
station
slime
wagon,
people,
sir.
aren't they?
It hasn't been touched. My car's there, too.
Good.
Neither of them run.
All right. Come on, my sleepy beauties. Up and at 'em. Here we go.
Oh, good morning, Tom.
Hi.
Good morning.
What do you suggest we do now, sir?
Let's
We'll have less
twist.
time than we had yesterday. We've got to break that wall and get through in a matter of a few hours.
Then we
Lead the
can
way.
shower up and
Now,
make the party. Yeah.
Got a list of things here that we'll need. This, plus the chemicals that I'll get from the laboratory, will give us a start.
That's an awful lot, Dad.
It's an
Can we
awful
get it all in
lot,
one car?
Dad.
We've got mine, too. It's in the garage.
I suggest that we divide up. That'll give us a chance to get this shopping done much quicker.
Shopping or looting?
Cal, you take my station wagon.
He'd rather have the girl.
Find the nearest surplus store and get these items.
Yes, sir.
He'll need help with all that, Dad. I'll go with him.
All right, Bonnie. Take good care of it, Cal.
I will, sir. I promise.
That's what he's afraid of.
Come on, honey. Here we go. Professor?
99 bottles of beer on the wall.
And remember, folks, even at the end of the world, signal those turns.
Such dramatic driving music.
Hey, nice cups.
You see, Tom, this wall that they've thrown around the city is evidently some sort of dome-like affair. Otherwise, we would have military planes bombing us from above.
Have you any idea how they make it?
Well, it's probably subcontracted out.
With some sort of machine or mechanism, they probably inject some element into a controlled air mass.
Like heroin.
Now, this combines chemically with an element in our atmosphere, probably nitrogen, thereby forming a solid compound. Oh, Lisa, better pack enough food supplies for a couple of days.
Sure, Mr.
Right, Dad. You
Hefner.
know, poor little Bonnie must just be famished.
Yeah. Oh, I'll get busy in the lab.
And we'll get busy in the kitchen.
How about me making us some coffee? Where is it?
Right here.
Man, I don't know about you, Professor, but I got a thing about women on step
Someone
ladders.
strong enough to take all this, you're quite a gal.
For someone who's trying to get us out of all this, I think you should have more important things on your mind.
I love coffee.
For an awful lot.
Oh, tasting my daughter, I see. Well, I'll just stare at these curtains.
Penetrating that wall may prove to be a very valuable experiment. If anything like this ever happens again...
We gotta go, you guys.
It was just getting interesting.
Tell me about it.
You want to like being the daughter of a scientist?
Well, it's not dull. Here, let me help you.
Joel, I don't understand why this movie was made.
What's that, Crow? Why?
Well, I just don't understand why someone would spend so much time trying to make a movie that was obviously conjured up over lunch.
Yeah, it is sort of a loose end festival. Like, what are these slime people? They can't really be reptiles because reptiles need heat to live, and they're trying to make it cold on the planet.
Yeah, and how did they become slime people, living in the center of the earth and all? As far as I know, slime isn't exactly a naturally occurring element, even in the bowels of the earth.
Yeah, I think it would have been much more believable if they would have made the monsters invading from space, you know. Then at least they could play by rules we can't even comprehend.
Well, the thing is, you guys, the real beauty part of this movie is that it actually got made. You know, the guy who made it isn't a fool. He just convinced some people that it was worth making, you know, whether it was a good idea or it could make money or it satisfied some bizarre urge in the viewing public.
Oh, I see. So it's the gullibility of humans that allows things like this to exist.
I guess you're right, yeah.
Oh, so I could make a movie about a giant applesauce monster who goes around smooshing up people's food until there's nothing left to chew on the planet, huh?
Well, provided you could get someone to pay for it and think it was a good idea and worth making.
Oh, well, I have a good idea for a show, then I'm sure it'll work. Okay, this guy gets stranded on a desert isle. He makes little mechanical friends from parts of his boat. Then all day long, they have to sit and watch reruns of bad TV shows, like Super Train or Greatest American Hero.
Oh, no, what would they eat?
It doesn't matter. You should just relax. It's just a show.
Well, why would they be watching the shows then?
How about if Two Evil Commodores sends the shows to him?
Yeah.
I don't think so. It's very illogical. It wouldn't fly.
Really?
Yep.
Too far-fetched?
Yep.
Oh, well.
Well, let's go think of some more, Servo. Maybe we could get rich.
Yeah.
You know, you give life to two inanimate objects and they turn around and mock your entire species. You know, if I'm ever trapped in outer space again, I think I'm just going to bring books.
Oh, we got moving tires!
We ran into a gang of people looting stores. They were getting too close, so we had to leave. What now, sir?
For the wall. We surveyed it from our house.
Hey, Tom.
Our best stop.
Tom Gregory, old chap.
Tom? Who's that?
The Goat Man.
Norman Tolliver. He's a great writer, but the biggest troublemaker I've ever known. Besides, I think he's a potential psycho.
Hi, I'm Goat Man.
Kitty.
I say, are you driving this old worn-out heap?
It goes, Tolliver.
Well, I suppose it'll have to do. Oh, would you mind assisting me with the only faithful old friend I have left in this world?
Sure, where is he?
Tolliver, have you heard of the slime people?
No, but if you hum a few bars, I could pick it up.
It's all a lot of nonsense. I've been right over there in my cabin all the time, and I haven't seen a one of them. Although I would like to, if they exist. I've decided to do a book exposing all the insanity that's going on around here.
I call it the dictionary.
Sir, you stick around here and you'll have a
That
lot
might
of
work
material.
better if you just made it into a coat rather than just carrying it around all the
these
time.
idiots who run, these fools.
Don't point that goat at me. It might go off.
Evacuation.
Sounds painful.
If there are any beings, they're probably as harmless as ants.
Obviously, he didn't see the movie Them.
Don't leave him, Tom.
Oh, all right, you lovable old coot. You little subplot. Come
Show
on.
you all the slime people you want to see. Get in.
I'll go along with you. If you're going downtown, I can gather some material.
There's a nice muslin on
Please
sale.
give me my little love.
No, I'm afraid he's not on the list.
Run along, Pan.
We're not bringing your magazines either.
Do you work around circus animals? Woo.
When cars ruled the earth.
Looks like it's a radiator problem to me.
Well, here we are at the Shriners picnic.
That fog is thicker than Grandma's mustache.
Oh, Tom? There it is. Somewhere in there is the wall. All right. Gal, you stay here with the girls. Tom, you bring the ropes and the weapons, and we'll go have a look at what our friends have built for us.
Goat Man will be bait.
At the wall. Well, there's 6 degrees to go. Bonnie, you watch your meter. When it reaches dew point, have Cal fire a shot. Now, we'll give 2 tugs on the rope if we run into any trouble. Better take this.
Thanks.
That
Dad,
money?
you think that they'll be in there?
We're only going about 300 feet, just enough to find the wall. All right? Let's go.
If you drag out our rotting, broken carcasses, it means it didn't really work out very well.
Breathe all right?
Oh, excuse me.
Well, this is very interesting. Atmosphere seems normal. No lack of oxygen. No trace of poison gas. Keep an eye out for any movement, though.
Maybe there is no wall. Maybe it's
Slime
just
men?
sort of a high-pressure dip area.
It's only 2 degrees above where Dad made the line, Cal.
Wow, you're easily pleased.
Hey, Joel, are they in the Smoky Mountains?
No.
On top of Old Smoky?
No.
Smack him, Joel.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, you would.
Come here. I thought I saw something move down there.
Down there?
It's nothing, just my heart beating for you,
I
Tom.
can't see anything. Let's move on.
It's the Thing from the Fantastic Four.
No, that's Artie Johnson.
Oh.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Smells like slime.
Lovely. Lovely.
It jerked a few times.
Well, lead him on.
Now it's pulling away.
Keep your rod tip high.
I'm gonna go and see what happens.
Set the hook.
Dad told you to stay here.
Tom is probably in there, falling over his own feet, lying inundated in his own blood.
Shut up.
Wait a minute, Lisa!
Lisa! Bonnie! Fade this out, Tolliver.
Hey, thanks for the twine, cutie pie.
Magic rope.
Oh, what a time to lose your contact. Now everybody's going to have to look for it.
This is it, Tom. This is their wall.
What, are we walking through a music video?
Now, Tom, will you open up those chemicals, please?
This is Kurt Gowdy. This week on the American Sportsman, we're hunting for slime people with DeForest Kelly.
Silicon. It's great for caulking around windows and some cosmetic uses as well.
Try the potassium. It's marked K. There you are.
And it's tasty.
Sure, let the girl go first. Real nice, you guys.
Careful, Tom. Something's coming. That's your department.
You're in charge of human resources.
It's like a mime training course.
Tom, are you all right?
What the devil are you doing here?
What happened?
Bonnie, what's wrong?
I thought you signaled you were in trouble, sir.
Well, we might as well start back. Nothing else we have to use. There are thousands of chemicals that we haven't used, of course. There must be something that'll penetrate that wall, but what?
Maybe a hairpin.
Right there, dear. Let's get out of here.
Good idea. You know, I can't tell, but I bet it's really action-packed under all this fog.
Hey, he's doing interpretive dance.
Looks like a kindergarten field trip.
Yeah, to Scab World.
Real scary being chased by a giant crawdad. Onion, cayenne pepper, ooh-wee, slime people.
That thing they're hanging on to must be the plot line.
Those guys are slime.
All right, everybody in. Field trip's over. Turn the defroster on.
What's everyone want? Burgers? Chicken?
Has he got a license? Hey, kid. What do you think you're doing? Flying jet?
You realize the situation, sir.
Look, Professor, I've been through a war. I've seen people panic and run 100 times. Maybe 10 times they had a reason. The other 90, they were just stupid, crazed with idiotic fear. Or whichever is the case here, it'll still make a darn good book.
Shut up.
I'm going to put you in it too, Professor. Hey, kid, drop me off anywhere here. I've got a hike to jack the beachcombers. I feel an inspiration to start right in. I'll open with you characters in the fog.
Drop Mr. Tolliver off.
And don't slow down.
This looks fine right here. Maybe they got a typewriter in this joint. So long, characters.
Keep the meter running.
Why are we stopping here?
Neurotic or not, it's what he wants.
Tolliver! Come on, nobody's home. Genius waits for no one.
But stupidity hammers on deserted buildings.
I'll break a window.
Huh? What?
Boy, I bet that'd be scary if we could make out what it was.
Let's get out of here, Scooby.
I've never seen anything like it.
Even in Tijuana.
They're not human. They're monsters.
People. Lots of them.
Wish we had one of them station wagons.
Look at, they're all on their way to a George Romero film festival.
Get back! Get in!
What the? Oh my gosh, we're out of gas.
Oh, sure, that old trick. He wants to make out with the whole family.
Make a run for it.
It's a butcher shop. How fitting.
Oh my goodness, tip roast is 79 cents.
Come on,
Well, of course it's high. It is the apocalypse, you know. Or the porcalypse.
Chicken lips.
Anyway, it's a good thing they're in a butcher shop. In case somebody gets a black eye, they'll have a steak there they can put it on.
Yeah.
Right.
Seems safe enough.
I'll see where this one goes just in case.
Oh man, you got glass in the kielbasa.
Hey, what kind of price you got on ground chuck today?
They're after real low prices. Has-been actors, 79 cents. Juicy 18-year-olds, $3.95 a pound.
Just like the hero does. It's just a story. Die, you monster! You're not real!
Well, at least now there'll be plenty of ham steak.
Looks like Tolliver is this week's special.
Stop it, Lisa! Stop it! Lisa! Lisa!
Shut up.
Nothing we can do now. Oh, we should be safe in here. It's a meat locker. Metal door back and front. It should hold them.
What difference does it make? We're locked in this refrigerator with those things out there. Willie, they're
That's
freezing.
enough, Bonnie. Now let's get one thing straight. Tolliver is dead.
So?
He had the same chance for safety that we all had. Is that understood? Fear killed Tolliver.
No, I thought it was those big guys in the costumes.
I'm sorry, Tom.
Me too.
All right. Now, if we expect to get out of here in one piece, it's going to take all the nerve we've got and then some.
You better order
right,
out
Joe.
for more nerve.
I don't expect you to act as if nothing was happening, but you've got to keep calm.
All right. Come on, Bonnie.
Remember, keep cool.
Oh, Fabian gets off a good one.
They're wonderful, both of them. Tom, you'd better come with me. We've got to make some plans.
He asked me.
Cal, there's a bug on your hand there. Got it.
Ooh, what a smell. What is that stuff?
It's the rest of the movie.
It's as though they were marinating meat.
Tom, did you notice any flashing or possible electrical field or any heat when you were in the plane?
No, unless you mean my own temperature when I almost took a fast dip into the ocean. I thought I was going swimming. It was so.
It kills me, that guy.
Of course, there is a bright side of it. The first chemicals you pick off the shelves just might do it.
Professor? I don't see any slime, man.
Of course, I've got my eyes squeezed tightly shut.
Tom, what did you say about your landing?
Well, the plane dove to the water. It almost touched it.
We can break their wall with sodium chloride.
Oh, you mean ordinary table
Tom
salt?
already did it.
Huh?
Well, what's sodium chloride?
Sodium chloride is table salt.
Yep.
Table salt has to be the answer. Because the dome cannot become solid for a good number of feet above the ocean. The spray from the salt water won't permit it. And that's how Tom got through.
Then why aren't the Navy subs coming in then?
They probably haven't stumbled onto it yet.
Is there enough salt here, Dad?
I hope.
You know, that plane was pretty well watered down. Now, why don't we find everything we can to make a vehicle?
But that'll take hours. And we'll still have to find a car. We can't just walk through Slime Men looking for more salt.
Hey, come on, it's not the end of the world, you gloomy gusses.
I know you're
But it is. Oh.
It'll take them hours to make that thing.
What are they building, a float?
We need a real car. Something we could throw a salt-soaked sheet over. And really get out of here.
I hope she asked me to the Sadie Hawkins dance.
I'll find a car and bring it back.
I'll go with you.
No. You stay here. And don't tell them I've gone. They just come looking.
Why should I just sit here and not do anything either?
Because you're a pawn in a much larger game.
Cal, I can help you.
In ways you never knew possible.
Okay. But you stay close to me all the time.
If he starts singing, "Oh, what a beautiful morning," I'm gonna lose it.
We gotta stay over this way. Back there's the wall. You stay far away from me.
Kids, do not play on, in, or around dumpsters.
Behind you.
Hey, white trash meets real trash.
Those crazy kids walked right out.
Well, they must be near. It's only a minute since they left. Unless...
Oh, Tom, let's go and find them, please.
No, you stay here. You work in the car, both of you. It makes more sense that way. Honey, hand me that gun, huh?
Stay up at the counter in case we have some customers.
You be careful, Tom.
I will.
Dumpster.
Dumpster.
Look out.
Dumpster. I just really want to get out of I'm stuck in that little pusher and I'm right now and I need to get out of the dumpster. Dumpster!
Watch out!
How do slime monsters get any traction?
Hey, no deliveries between 10 and 2.
Bonnie? Cal, where's Bonnie?
I don't know. She was right there with me, and then she was gone.
I ran away like a yellow billy.
You didn't see any sign of Cal. She's not dead.
She's probably having the slime of her life.
Oh, no. Not Bonnie.
Well, parts of Bonnie.
They've taken her. Probably to try and lure us out in the open. As long as they keep her alive, they know we'll come out after her.
Oh, where do you think you're going? I'm going out there after her. I got her into this. Now I'll get her out. See this? They used it on us. I use it right back on them.
Get back here!
Would you like a copy of our watchtower?
Lobster claws on sale, $2.19 a pound.
Don't touch it, Tom.
Good salesman always gets his foot in the door.
They're self-sealing.
What?
You mean a bullet makes a hole that closes up, is that right?
That has
Basically,
gotta
yes.
hurt.
That accounts
Those are
for the
good
cap
with drawn
of the
butter.
lens. When they fight among themselves, the cap is removed. The lance is hollow, therefore the hole doesn't close.
Okay, now we know.
He
You
knows
sit around and talk if
everything.
you want to, but I'm gonna go after Bonnie.
Well, you're not going to help her by getting yourself killed. Those servants are right outside that door. They get you in a minute.
Well, we just can't let them have her.
I'll bet they've got a headquarters nearby.
Oh my God, corned beef, 89 cents. Joel, I can't believe this.
Another victim of slime.
Let's get him out of here.
Nice guys.
He took
Thanks.
his contact lenses.
How do you fight lightning speed slime people like that?
go.
Hubcap.
They'll come back for it.
He got the tire.
You will believe a Marine can drive.
Shut up, I'm your daddy now.
The car's not moving.
Don't stop the car. Let him think we're still in it.
Bad shocks.
Oh, they saw Commando Cody.
They gave the slime the slip.
Cal, come here.
Feel all right?
I'm all right. Now look, we've got to find their trail. Footprints, slime, anything.
Discarded Kleenex, antihistamines, neosynephrine. Keep looking.
What are we seeing?
The future.
Come on, baby, we could have a nice life together. These scales aren't so bad once you get used to them.
You'll start to callus up in a while.
Honestly, Bonnie, the slime you bring home.
A slime field outside of LA and Milwaukee, Wisconsin are 1,000 miles apart, but they both mean one thing to these guys, and that's cold Milwaukee beer.
Slime light.
Slimekin.
Look at this. Blonde hair.
Yeah, you can usually find a blonde hair in a field of wheat.
At night.
In a fog.
So we'll wait. Come on, let's go.
What was that? Well, I'll give you something to scream about.
You know, he'll never make Slime's Man of the Year. Oh, it's a good thing they don't have eyes on the back of their exoskeletons.
No professor's daughter is worth that. Let's make tracks, guys.
Speaking of which, we better go pretty
That was
soon.
close. Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
We better get out of here.
Bye, guys. We'll meet you back at the lodge.
What's with all this smoke? Get up here, you guys. Did you put a crack in the bipolar defrockulator or something?
Joel, what's the matter, Joel? You scared?
No, I'm not scared. I just wonder what all this smoke's about. Come on.
I'd be scared if I were you, Joel. The slime people could be somewhere in the fog.
Yeah, Joel, nothing scarier than a big boiled lobster with a bad oozing head cold, a big scaly wart-encrusted crab monster leaking mucus from every...
Listen, okay, I get the point. Now, come on. I'm not scared, but I just gotta know what's going on.
Well, the truth is, Joel, we rigged Gypsy's thermal conducer tube to create big, billowy clouds of terrifying slime smoke. Pretty funny, huh?
Yeah, well, you guys have to learn there's nothing scary about a bunch of out-of-work actors parading around with papier-mâché skin conditions.
Yeah, they do kind of look like Quasimodo with eczema, don't they?
Yeah, like a tree toad, like with psoriasis, you know?
Exactly. Subterranean alligators in bodysuits come from underground to make a better lives for themselves in L.A. Unfortunately, the only way they know how to communicate is by impaling people with prehistoric spears, and so they're not really so bad, they're just misunderstood, I think.
Right,
Yeah, say, Joel, how come they have a machine that can create a solid rock-like wall out of fog, but they can't create, say, a gun?
Well, Crow, it's simple. It's easy to understand because it's just a movie.
Oh, yeah.
Right, I gotta go check on Gypsy so this whole ship doesn't fill with smoke.
You know, Crow, maybe next time we should fill up the bridge with deli-style lemon whip to scare him.
Yeah, or 7-layer salad.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Or taco.
With peas and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, we got commercial sign. Whoa.
Are you all right?
Sure, honey. Look, Cal.
They found
if we run into
Bonnie.
any kind of trouble, grab the lance and get the captain.
There you go.
Believe me, it works.
Great.
It's a good thing she's the only human
Let's
they
get
didn't
back to the
kill.
office. Come on.
Bonnie, I'm sorry about the whole dumpster slime thing.
Look at that.
I told you we should have put the campfire out.
Machine that makes the wall.
It's the Play-Doh Fun Factory.
Kip O'Neill's, 79 cents a pound.
Francis Bacon, 3 for $1.
Lancelot Lynx, $2.49 a pound.
Honey, are you all right? Yes.
Yeah, just a little slimy.
Oh, now, don't be afraid, dear. If you're safe now, don't cry, dear. You're all right.
Kept dragging me around. They shut me in the cave. They were all around. I couldn't get out.
Don't. We'll get out of everything all right.
I feel all
Now, don't be
oogie,
afraid
Daddy.
anymore. Lisa, I think she'd feel better if you help her clean up a little bit.
I think we'd all feel better if we cleaned her up a bit.
Oh, if we'd only evacuated with the others, none of this would have happened.
Well, I haven't figured out anything really, except I marinated a few T-bones.
From now on, I want you to follow orders, okay?
Wait, I'm the Marine,
Professor,
you're the
we've
sports
already
reporter?
lost
Yeah, that makes
valuable
sense.
time, but I think that we found their machine.
The machine that makes the wall? What did it look like? Were there any dials, any levers, anything we could reverse to break the wall?
The slime men were coming back, and we had to leave.
All I saw
Turned and
was
ran
a
again, huh?
large, soft mass that came out of some kind of a machine. I've never seen anything like it before.
That means we'll have to rely on the salt.
Let's try it.
Wait a minute, Cal. How much salt do we have?
2 buckets of solution.
And a lot of
Well,
those
we'll
little
have to
tiny
do. We haven't
takeout
got much
packets.
time.
No, we haven't. The slime people already have our temperature under control.
And they're
That
not
means
very
they can
gentle
stay
when they
above
use
Earth
the
both
thermometer.
Day and night.
As long as we stay in here, we're just setting ducks.
No, sitting ducks.
Now or never. Where is this salt?
Outside the door.
I'll round them up.
Come on, Lisa, Bonnie. We're going through that wall right now.
Aren't men cool?
You guys bring those buckets.
From now on, we call it sodium chloride. It's sort of a code. They won't know what we're talking about.
Keep the buckets and your purses separate, everybody. We don't want to douse the slime people with cosmetics.
What happened to their car?
Wrong way Marine guy decided to let it drop off a cliff.
That was a gripping scene.
Well, here it is again from a different angle.
Why are those guys still carrying guns? They don't have any effect on the slime people. We know that.
It's so they don't have to carry the bucket.
Oh. Crafty.
To a fault.
What's the professor carrying?
The movie?
A grudge, maybe.
The weight of the world. Oh, crime in Italy, Joel. What is this, the Baton Death March?
I think it's the Baton Death Watch.
Quiet now. The headquarters are right below us.
Think they're using a
Find it
fog
to the
filter
wall.
here?
All right, let's get to work. Girls, bring the salt solution over here.
What is all that noise?
The military trying to break through from the outside. Cal, did you bring the rags and sticks? I got them. All right, now make some of those sticks. Keep them well soaked in this solution and apply them to this area right here.
Your thighs?
Professor, come here a minute. What is it, Tom?
I'm going down there and get their machine.
It's too much of a risk.
Not right now. The cave was clear when we came up here. They're probably still trying to figure out where we took Bunny.
We'll try the salt first. If that doesn't work...
No, there's not enough
The
time.
ground pepper.
The machine is down there. Now, you know the odds of breaking through that wall with the 2 buckets of solution.
Dad, we've almost used half a pail.
We've only made a small dent.
Yeah, but the odds have dropped. I'm going after the machine.
Tom, you can't.
Honey, I have to.
The end of the movie depends on it.
Cover me from the ridge.
Cover you. I'm going with
No, you're not, and that's an order. You stay here and fire if you run into any trouble.
Wouldn't it be weird if they just cleaned off the camera lens and all that fog went away?
Yeah.
There are a lot of things I want to tell you.
And they all rhyme with the letter K.
All right.
Kissing you is like plunging my tongue into a vat of shiitake mushrooms.
Come on, Marine.
Don't call me Marine. Jeez.
This looks like one long, boring commercial for London fog raincoats.
No sign of them yet.
You know, you better let me go. You may run into trouble.
Oh, you really think I might? Like these last 2 hours didn't count as trouble?
You here. Now look, don't leave no matter what happens. Give me a chance to get down there, and then you signal that the coast is clear. You understand?
Yes, but...
No argument.
Right.
So, let's see. I tug on the rope twice.
No, that was hours ago, you idiot.
Oh.
Cal, do you think he'll be all right?
He can take care of himself.
But he's all alone.
We'd better get back to the wall, dear.
Well, I think one of us should have gone down there to help him.
Get back! I'll take care of him.
Well, it looks like Mr. Slime Monster really came to play. Remember, folks, he's battling with a bad head cold.
Oh, look at that, a blistering backhand.
Luckily, the Marine has the fan support in this case.
Oh. Upended him.
I think it's going to be close here. Yes, it's a pole vault to the face.
And a mucus rollover.
Ooh, a phlegm twist. Oh, look at this. Cal is clearly unfamiliar with the subterranean rules. Proves my point, though. Slime people have no traction.
Cal, that noise will probably bring more of them.
They're down
You
there
know
in the
where that
bowels of
machine
the
is?
commercial.
Yes, sir. It's not far.
Let's go. We can't stay here any longer.
Follow me.
Well, if we meet more slime people, we'll just roll them down the hill. They hate that.
Look, the 3 Spooges.
All right, Porcupine, you go that way. Spinach Head, you head over to the right there.
All right, batter up. Oh, I saw this on Star Trek once. Is that your stomach?
No. No, I don't want to sing the Happy Wanderer song again.
Take that.
I'm gonna go down and screw things up.
Kinda like fighting a big old booger.
Hey, that was gross, Crow. Oh, a vicious, slimy ride.
Oh, man. He doesn't fight fair at all. I think he just snagged on him.
All right, fish boy, this is for you.
Nobody messes with our Swedes.
Hey, that's cashmere.
Stop it. Stop it.
Nice tag there. Better one, better two.
Looks like more like one of the first costumes that didn't work out right.
It's angry.
They're trying to freeze us into another wall.
It's the Matmos.
Whoa, like popping a zit, boys.
Oh no, does this mean we have to see clearly for the rest of the film?
The fog is lifting. We broke the wall.
It's turning back into vapor. You know, the machine did control it.
Come on, you big lovable. Huh?
Ooh, I kissed a Marine.
Now that the fog has lifted, those slime people are about as scary as Teddy Ruxpin.
Oh, but that a man might. Oh!
And now, it's Bonnie time. Time to head for the best girl you can find.
Are you all right?
Sure. But look at them.
A horse, my kingdom for a... Ah!
Killing them.
It's the Jets.
The wall is gone.
We can get through now. Let's go.
Oh, and that's the tanks we get.
Bonnie, I got to take off. These guys might be looking for me. A little matter of leaving the platoon without orders, you know?
I'm glad that's over with.
You know what I'm going to do when we get home?
Huh?
What's that?
buy gallons and gallons of salt, and save it for a foggy day.
Funny. Oh,
Let's hope we
cute.
never have to use it again, Bonnie.
Dad, you don't suppose they could come back?
I hardly think so, but who knows? Perhaps there are other, even stranger creatures underground.
Thank you, Mr. Optimist.
Dad, you're being a scientist again.
Well, it looks like the situation's well in hand.
They're dropping turkeys.
Well, Cal, you've been really worthless. A coward and a tower of jello. Thanks for your help.
Did you actually break this wall?
No, Professor Galbraith did, Colonel.
But I was hiding behind him
The
when he
General
did it.
is waiting to see you. We'll need a full report. Will you please come with me?
With pleasure, sir.
Well, there goes the last of the wall, Tom.
It's just the beginning for us.
Brother.
Come on, let's get out of here.
The love Jeep.
Oh, we better get out of here.
Hey,
too.
Cal, there's a bottle of Jack under the seat.
You know, Crow, I can always remember back on Earth the way the house was filled with the smells of Mom's home cooking.
You mean your mom would cook your home?
No, Crow. It's just an expression. It's like nothing means lovin', like something from the oven, you know.
Oh, yeah, an old expression. I know one of those. There was an old man from Nantucket.
No,
who's...
bonk.
Ow.
Sorry. No, it's nothing like that. Anyway, I thought it'd be fun today to make a silicone diode pie with a light rectifier crust.
Oh,
okay?
you're going to put resistors in it
Yeah,
again?
got some right here.
Yuck.
You don't like that? Anyway, take the resistors, roll them out with a rolling pin.
Ooh, that makes the crust crunchy.
Yep, put them in a special silicone pan. Heat up your crystal chamber for 20,000 degrees.
Ooh.
And we'll put that in. And I made one earlier I want to show you. Have it ready for the show here. It's right here cooling on the windowsill.
Oh.
Oh, man, Gypsy, she ate almost half of it.
Yeah, and the other half's on her mouth.
Oh, great. Sorry, Joel. You're such a messy eater. Anyway, that's okay. We got a letter to read here,
Yeah,
okay?
read the one from Deus Ex Machina.
Right, good one. Okay, no, this isn't from David. This is from Sarah McCall from North Carolina. She writes, Dear MST 3000, hi, how are you? My name is Sarah, and I'm 14 years old. I love MST 3000. It's so good. Joel is my most favorite person on the show.
The only person.
Yeah, I'm the only person. Anyway, I love the ad-libs. They all say I'd watch MST 3000 anytime till it goes off. That's hopeful.
Boy.
Thank whoever made it up. Please try to get me an address where I can write. Thank you so much, Sarah McCall. So,
Hey,
we got an address for you. Crow, you want to give it to him? Cam, I'll put it up on the screen there.
The MST 3000 Fan Club, P.O. Box 5325, Hopkins, Minnesota 55343.
Well, sirs, that's the end of our experiment. What do you think?
Oh, I'm beside myself. Clay?
Oh, I'm thrilled to my marrow.
I'm happy! Out!
I'll file this.
Yes, do that. Well, until next time, Teen Dream.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot, roll call, Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Krupp. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Seconds to commercial sign.
Hi everybody, I'm Joel, as you know, and I'm on the Satellite of Love here. We're trapped out in outer space. Just got done cleaning up the robots for the experiment this week. All nice and clean, there you go.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds.
Okay, I guess we got a commercial coming up real soon, and we're expecting a call from the evil scientist as well, so you might want to stick around.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign now.
Stick around. We'll be right back.
A cow.
A bowl of Quisp.
A Gutenberg printing press.
Oh, the first level ROM card of the Cray 1 supercomputer, Generation C, 1987.
Right.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
All right. Hey, the scientists are calling.
Come in, Joel, my little spunk dumpling.
Hey, sirs, is it time for the invention exchange?
No, it's time for the AAU swim meet. Yes, it's time for the invention exchange.
Dazzle us, Sparky.
All right, sirs. This week, I've got a new way of juggling water. Okay, you're going to help me, Crow. You're going to pitch to me. So take this turkey baster, carry it over there. Take it over that way. Okay, and I've got these 2 ping pong paddles, okay, with special surfaces that repel water. Okay, and Crow, on the count of 3, I want you to shoot a jet of water here, okay?
Okie dokie.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Nice shot.
Arc it up a little bit, Crow. On the count of 3,
Sorry.
let's go. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Good. Got it. Okay. See? Look it. I'm juggling water, you guys.
Cool.
See? Under the leg.
Wow.
That's it. Over the
Cool.
back. Here we
Hey.
go. See? Just like that. See? Whoops. Dropped it. What do you think, sirs?
Oh, I've seen more impressive tricks on a box of Cracker Jacks.
Well, there are those little tattoo things, those lick
Larry. Now, our invention this week combines the arty effect of the old Etch-a-Sketch with the educational payoff of Uncle Milty's ant farm. We call it the Insect-a-Sketch. Larry?
What we've done is we've taken the normal directional capabilities of the ant and scrambled them with an ultrasonic directional device, a little guidance system of our own. See? I wrote my name.
Yes, and like its predecessor, it clears with a shake. Very nice, Larry. Now make me a picture of Jokey Smurf.
Okay, I'd love to.
Well, what do you think?
I think it could really bruise a child's tender psyche.
Thank you. Well, our movie this week is called Project Moonbase, and it features a group of astronauts almost as inept as you are, Joel.
And a plot as weak as herbal tea.
Yes, but first, how about a double dip of our old friend Commando Cody and the radar men from the moon?
I'm not listening. No.
Interesting reaction. What do you think, Larry?
I think I'm almost done. See, I just gotta get the little curved Smurf hat in.
Give me this. Taste the pain, buddy.
Enjoy.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Did you really think it was better?
Yeah, I think you were much better. The water juggling is really pretty solid.
Definitely. Cool. Hey, a new character.
Yeah, right. George Wallace in his pre-gubernatorial days.
Clayton Moore before his Lone Ranger days.
And Dale Van Sickle. He never made a bad film.
But Noel Kravitz did. Ronald Davidson, John Davidson's smarter brother.
And Franklin and Jack.
Hey, come
Hey.
on.
Close.
Frenzy Bran Muffin. Chapter 7. Camouflage Destruction. Commando Cody learns that Graber and Daly are in Clark Mountain. They go after them through Zagnut Valley.
Watch me, catch me, try to catch me. I'm a little rabbit.
Who?
When Cody gets here, give yourself up. Try not to get too close to him. But look, Don't argue. Do what I tell you.
And wet your lips. Straighten your tie.
Don't move.
Oh, I mean, you can move a little bit. You can breathe and stuff.
Montana looks left.
Drop your gun.
He's open.
Where's Graber?
Fires away, and it's incomplete. Oh, that could have been his rotator cuff.
Plummeting towards Earth.
Wow.
Meanwhile, back at the Cody Institute for people who almost die every week.
The flying suit under control just before I crashed, but I'd lost my gun. When I tried to look for Graber and his pal, they had disappeared. They must have taken off to the hills on foot.
So where are we now?
Oh, think about it,
Back
lady.
where
You're
we
in the
started.
lab.
Except that we do know that Graber's been hanging out at Al's Cafe. He'll probably never show up there again. But I might find somebody around there who knows them. Anyway, I'm going to give it a try.
That's his desk
I'll call you
killing.
later.
It's just a spare. Feels good, though.
Al's Cafe, serving the underworld since 1923.
Sure, I've seen him around here and talked to him a few times, but I don't know anything about him.
What did you talk to him about?
Well, I'm a mechanic, and the last time they asked me to do some work on a truck motor for them, I couldn't handle the job. So, yesterday it was. I told them to try Benson's over on the south side of town, but I don't know whether they ever went over there or not.
I'll check up on it. Do you know Benson's address?
It's on Central between 14th and 15th, south side of the street.
But I don't know his address.
Good, thanks.
I'll let you know if they ever turn up here again, Mr. Cody.
Good. See you later.
Boy, I hate that guy.
Meanwhile, back at the casino, the Keno game raged on.
Ever kissed a dog? I mean, like, right on the mouth.
Route, calling ready.
Bill, pick up line 1, please. It's your wife, Mr. Reddick.
Come in, Krupp. We have the new ray gun ready to mount in a well-camouflaged truck, Your Excellency, and are prepared to renew our campaign.
And our contracts.
What are your first objectives? Since the authorities here learned of your planned invasion from the moon, there have been heavy troop movements in this area. We plan to concentrate on destroying troop trains.
Very well. Work as fast as possible. We must have Earth's defenses completely disorganized before we start our invasion from the moon.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Yes, Your Excellency. Get a bomb. Hire some thugs. Get new thugs. I'm beginning not to believe this world conquer thing anyway.
Is everything ready?
Yes. We can pick up the truck and get going.
Here are the timetables and a map with the best points of attack indicated. Cover as many of them as you can today.
And
Right.
then knock off for a light lunch. You guys have been working hard.
No, I don't remember anyone answering that description. But of course, we run a lot of jobs through here, and I don't know all the drivers.
How about these trucks that are in here now?
Well, this one and this one are a couple of my regular customers. That one's a cross-country job. It came in last night for an ignition check. I didn't see who the driver was. The nightman took care of it.
Okay if I look it over?
Sure, go ahead.
This little honey? Oh yeah, it's a smart little number. I can see you're a man who knows his trucks. This one's got all the candy. Going after Moon Man, this is perfect. It's a real honey. Yep, real crates and everything. Hi.
Get away from that truck.
Hey, what's going on?
Frisk him. Stay out of this or you'll get hurt.
Now, look, I don't want any trouble in here.
So I'm just gonna hit you with this crowbar.
Hey, Joel, do mechanics fight better than scientists do?
Well, they often have heavy wrenches in their hands, so they do a lot better.
Nobody touches my snap-on tools. Cool.
It's a little thing I made. I knew we'd use them sometime.
Oh.
Pretty neat, huh?
Hey, that guy wrenched his back.
You really socketed that guy.
He's hammered.
Ooh, he bench pressed him.
Oh, look, he's getting tired.
What a retread.
It's the Vice Squad.
It's John Cleese, you bastard.
Let's roll.
Well, at least he's getting used to being beat up.
Hey, he's not even hurt. He must have been using Nerf tools or something. Not even a scratch.
Underoos are fun to wear.
A truckload of radios was a
And I
phony.
can fly from here to
Rolled back in
there.
with a fake door. I'm sure they're planning on hiding something inside.
Probably a ray gun.
That's what I'm afraid of. They'll probably start blasting again any time now. I've sent Ted out to the airport to stand by on a plane with some light bombs.
He hasn't been able to lift
As soon as
heavy
we hear of
bombs
any
since
ray
his
gun
hernia.
attacks, I'll fly out and try to locate that truck, then radio Ted to bomb it. Cody Laboratory.
Mr. Cody, I'm so upset. They just blasted a troop train on the east end of Carson Valley. I'm
All right,
here all by
we'll be right
myself, and I don't know what to do. Please help.
They just blasted a troop train in the east end of Carson Valley. Radio Ted to take off on our plane at once
Uncanny.
and fly around out there. I'll contact him as soon as I spot the truck.
Right away.
Hello, Domino's.
Calling Ted Richards. Calling Ted Richards.
Nibble, nibble, twig, twig, fly. Whoa!
Boy, he's got a nasty tailwind.
Must have been something he ate.
Shouldn't they take off before they crop dust? Well,
Unless,
unless they're doing ginseng.
Yeah, ginseng.
Fly the plane, Ted. Get the girl, Ted. Oh, I'm gonna show him something.
Calling Ted Richards. Calling Ted Richards.
Who is it?
Who do you think, dolt?
It's going along a dirt road just east of the end of the valley. I'll be right with you. Okay. I'll keep them in sight until you show up.
Does Cody normally travel with a full radio pack on?
It's his radio flyer.
The flying ham outfit.
Hey, UPS, Cody must be tracing a package or something.
Now, this is the third time I've done this camouflage destruction scene, so listen up.
Cody's after us again. We'll stop him. Use the rifle.
That should stop it. Pull! Oh,
Look
missed
out.
him. Drift left. Pull!
Oh, they got homicide doors on that thing.
Did you get him? No, but I scared him off. So we can fly back and tell the cops where we are? So what? By the time they get out here, we'll be long gone.
Who is it?
It's me. It's always going to be me. Whoever calls you, it's me.
That door for you. Yeah. Yeah, just put that stuff in the back. I kind of live in my plane. Really. You know, if you want to put the seat back, go ahead. You know, just make yourself comfortable.
What gives? The truck's just ahead. Fly over that dirt road. Okay, where are the bombs? Right there.
Oh, could you guys have found a smaller bomb? What are the odds of a moving plane hitting a moving target with a moving bomb that looks like a pineapple? Jeez.
Oh, great. 00 Cody. Do you have a license to kill now, Mr. Cody?
What was that?
Oh, just an exploding dip in the road.
There's a plane up there. He must have bombed us. And it looks like he's coming back for another try.
Uh-oh.
We'll give it a blast with our ray gun. That was pretty close, but drop down a little lower next time.
This time use a water balloon. That'll really scare him. Hold it up right there. Let it on.
Okay, let's see. Bathroom stuff, books, knickknacks, kids' room. Hey, where's that ray gun anyway? Oh!
Hey, they've stopped. Looks like they're aiming at guns. Dive on them, quick.
But stay in the plane, Ted.
Hurry up. He's diving on us again.
Oh, blast from the Chevy horn.
You missed. Aim too quick. Turn the truck around. I get another shot at it. Right.
Well, they missed, but how are we going to get a cliffhanging ending for this episode?
You know, my flying helmet's really hard on my scalp, Ted. How do you keep yours so smooth and young looking besides using shellac all the time?
Well, that's the end. Next week, a new character for sure. There's no way you can get a guy out of that. You're watching Commander Cody, a not-so-new character from Republic. He gets in trouble every week, but he's saved by editing. Just a tweak of the nipple sends him on his way. A pumpkin head and a rocket pack, he'll save the day.
His laboratory is a boxing ring when bad guys come to mix it up. Someday always gets kidnapped and Cody has to fix it up. He drinks his tea at Al's Cafe and flies along on wires. He beats up crooks and flies with hooks and puts out forest fires.
Bad guys beware, Cody is there. You'll like his hair. It's under his helmet because we couldn't think of a good rhyme. And that's the end of the Commando Cody theme song. So sit right back and with a will of granite and watch Chapter 8, The Enemy Planet.
Very nice.
On May 17th, in the 8th Superior Court of California, Los Angeles, Graber and his goon Daly were sentenced to 3 consecutive 5-year sentences at the Actors Correctional Facility in Chino. Daly went on to win the 1989 Chicago, Illinois.
You missed. Aim too quick. Turn the truck around. I get another shot at it.
Why don't they just turn the gun around?
Because they shoot right through the back of the truck, Crow.
But it's a rented truck.
Yeah, but it's on Grabber's card.
Yeah, but he stole that card.
But he's a thief. He's supposed to steal cards.
Yeah, but the card is the ace of clubs.
No, it's the Players Club card. He rented the truck and got 2 free hotel nights at Resorts International Atlantic City and has a complimentary continental breakfast.
Atlantic City. Slowly I turn.
Oh, stop it.
Step
Stop
by
it.
step.
They blew up the plane.
That's okay. It was a rented plane. and
Okay,
they-
stop it.
Shoot. Truck.
Here he comes.
Whoa! Incoming!
Whoa.
Ooh, that was a close one.
Meanwhile, back at the Cody Institute for Deceptive Editing,
System of defense against those ray guns.
It's practically impossible unless we build
Did
ray
you
guns
look at the
of our own.
skull on that guy? He
as
looks
the
like
base for
my
the animal.
dead Uncle Phil. Now.
So if it meets with your approval,
I
I'll
wonder how
make
much he
another trip
charges
the
to
moon
haunt
and
a
try to get
house.
supply of lunarium.
You think you can do it?
I'm not sure, but it's worth trying. Anything is better than sitting here like tin ducks in a shooting gallery.
I heartily agree. If you're willing to make the attempt, you can certainly have permission. How soon can you start?
Right away. The rocket ship is all fueled and ready. Joan, phone Hank
Rocket
and tell me
ship.
get the
We're going
jets
back
warmed
to
up.
the
We leave
moon,
right
it
away.
sounds like.
Terrific.
I want to get started before there's any chance of the news leaking out, so Reddick won't be laying for us when we get there.
Watch the fin, everybody. Whoops.
Oh, ooh.
Scarecrow, I think I'll miss you most of all.
Hope this trip is as easy as your last one.
Thanks. It should be.
Since we're using the same footage.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
bye.
Last one wasn't easy at all. They got shot at him.
You know, they should invest in a control tower.
Hiya, folks. Here we go again. Well, Hank, all set? Anytime now. Safety belts fastened?
No, it's not a law yet.
Fire pilot jets.
Well, one
Fire main jets.
Fire all the jets. Get the Osmonds back on contract.
This thing's loaded with candy. Watch what I can do with her. You know, I could get used to this.
Yes, yes.
Cruising around in a big jet, lots of beer.
We're full speed, Hank. Set a course for the moon.
Which
Right.
moon?
Hey, take a left at L2. You can't miss it. Dave's van is parked out front.
Let me show you what this baby can do. You guys ever seen a barrel roll?
Yikes.
Yahtzee.
If I'd have brought that straight edge, we'd make it to the moon in half the time.
Here, use my forehead, Phil.
We're just about here. We ought to be down in another 2 hours.
I'm getting really hungry. Everyone look for the Stuckies.
I can see the city now. We don't want to get too close, so swing west, Hank, and head for that same canyon.
Okay.
I see 1,000 points of light. It looks like Cleveland.
Okay, I'll take her down.
We are now approaching the moon. Please place your office chairs into the upright position. The temperature on the moon is a balmy 70 degrees. Enjoy your stay.
All right, set her down.
Kind of looks like the Upper Dells.
Yeah.
Wisconsin's a beautiful place to be.
You sure you don't want me to go along? No, not this time. This is just a scouting trip to try to find where they keep the lunarium.
How do you expect to do that?
Well, if I'm lucky, I'll be able to capture one of the moon men and get some information out of him.
Well, bundle up, honey. It's cold out there.
Ooh, radishes.
Good morning. Where's my paper? Where's our shrubs? Oh, I'm on the moon. How silly of me. Space travel.
And away. So sunny on the moon today. Huh?
Well, I'm just standing on this hill and all looking around. Oh, there I am.
Don Knotts.
Huh?
Give me that gun. It's mine.
Oh, it's that old sea hunt routine.
Pure helium? What are you trying to do? Kill me?
Do you want me to cut off your air again?
No. No.
Where is the lunarium stored?
I will tell you.
Think I'll pass? Sure, you'll pass all
Look,
right. if
they're
that
forcing
joker
him to
told
eat
the truth.
Jones' cooking.
He wasn't in any position to lie
I
very
was just
well.
getting his free continental
I was just
breakfast.
lucky I picked up one of the men who guard the
I
lunarium.
can't believe we're trying to annihilate you. This is delicious. Hey, pass the jam, will you?
It's a little after 9. I'll go right in. You find a place to hide and watch for me to come out. Okay.
Geez, he got right through their rigid security system. I can't believe that.
About time you got here. I was delayed.
I'm a phony, you know.
Oh, that's right. The sauna closes after 10. Well, I'll have to use my after-hours pass key.
All right. I found my Nintendo. I'm going to play Super Mario Brothers and everything. This is going to be so great. Oh, it's heavy.
Oh, I'm not sorry for that one. That felt wonderful. Oh, I shouldn't do that in a pressure suit. Oh.
You got it. Yes. It's so heavy, it's going to take us a week to lug it back to the ship. Get out of sight. Quick.
You know, these moon men have uses for plywood we haven't even dreamed of yet.
You wait in the car. I'm gonna go see if Judy's ready.
Come on.
Judy, I'm down in the lobby. Can you buzz me up? Got Dad's car.
Well, case of Moosehead, no curfew. This is gonna be the best road trip ever.
Here's a lesson for you teens. Always lock up and take the keys. Don't let a good boy go bad.
Very well.
Oh, Dad's gonna be torqued. I gotta make up a story. Wander to the far side. Yeah, that's it.
Somebody stole my car. Send another one quickly.
Listen, I'm not gonna bail you out of trouble every time you lose a car. Someday I'm not gonna be there for you. Yeah!
How's the fuel pressure? Seems okay.
This is so great.
What those Duke boys didn't know was that Boss Hogg had stolen the General Lee.
Yeehaw! Yeah, yeah! Ooh.
Make all the speed you can. There he is. And try for a near miss. That might stop him.
Whoa.
What was that? A ray gun blast. See what's behind us.
I think it's a ray gun.
Oh, it's just some car. That must be they want to pass us.
Huh?
Moon signal or
Another
something.
car chasing us. We better use our gun. We'll have to turn around to do it. There's a bunch of rocks ahead that'll give us some shelter. We'll wait until we get there.
He's heading for some rocks. We'll have to stop him.
Oh, it's the Das Boot theme all over again.
That's our
Das
speed
Moon
pressure
Boot.
line. We're stuck. I'll say we are. Pressure's down to nothing. I can fix this if I have time.
I took moon mechanics in high school.
With your grenades. Okay.
He's not behind a rock. But I think I can blast him.
By this time, my lungs were aching for air.
You hit the helium.
Help me! Help me!
Get out of here, you guys.
Oh, no!
Okay, Ted, stop here. I'm going to hover here for a moment and survey the landscape. Okay, now I think I'm going to fly over to that window and look for those rotten radar men from the moon.
Are you done yet?
No, I'm not done yet. Okay, let's do a flyby of that nudist colony. Swing it into high, Teddy. I feel the need. The need for speed.
Come on, Servo.
Who?
I mean, Commando Servo. I think Krog wants to talk to us.
You're a good little helper, Ted. Let's go. Come on.
Hey, Earthmen, I want you to take an atomic bomb the size of a pineapple, strap it to a Piper Cub, and then crash into Mount Vesuvius. Then, on your way back, swing by Al's and pick me up a Swiss cheese on a cow's roll. Oh, I can't get into this. Joel, I want to be Commander Cody for a while.
Ted, who is that squeaky little worm in the caftan down there?
It's Krog, and he wants to wear your costume.
Does he have any idea who he's dealing with? I could...
Ah, you're Servo, and Joel's holding you up.
Pay no attention to the man holding me up. Take me down, Ted. I'm on a roll.
Oh, come on, Servo. Don't be such a baby.
All right, Krog, the jig is up. Put down the cheese pistol and fight me like a man.
Oh, jamming in your Venturi, bubblehead. Come
Let's
on, give me
go,
that gun.
Moon Man.
Hey,
Let's go.
hey.
Saved by commercial sign.
Oh, you're lucky my chick's here.
Fly me in, Ted.
Nope, next time Crow gets to be Commando Cody.
You hear that? He said I could do it.
Commando Crow will never work. You're too much of a pansy.
That's it. That's it. I don't know what it is, but it's it.
Robert Heinlein.
Hey, get me, fellas. I'm playing the violin.
Jerome Pica Jr., cousin of Jerome Elite. Kind of a typist joke.
Miniatures by... What do they have miniatures for?
They used a lot of Hummel figurines in the space sequences.
Talmadge Farm remembers.
In 1948, the Secretary of Defense proposed that the United States build a space station as a military guardian of the sky. By 1954, atom bombs and intercontinental rockets made it a necessity. 1963, the Beatles first appeared on Ed Sullivan. 1966, the first orbital flight was made by Colonel Brighteyes. By 1970, the space station had been built and free men were reaching the moon. 1977, hot pants became the height of fashion. While this was going on, the enemies of freedom were not idle. They were working to destroy the space station.
Sector number 12, come in, please.
Sector number 12.
Inspector 12, he checked my underwear.
Hey, who hasn't?
Sector number 13, come in, please.
Just doing laundry.
Sector number 13, come in, please. Sector number 13, come in, please.
Sector number 13, in.
We want to
Stand by.
recall your underwear.
Mr. Roundtree, we're all ready for you, sir.
Entree, Roundtree. Hey, it's Bob Newhart.
No, it's Bob Hope.
It's Tootie and Muldoon.
He's gonna get fired.
Look at that, the fondue set of the future.
Oh, look at the little tie. They must have got into a tie-cutting gag.
Roundtree here.
Joel here.
Servo here.
Crow here.
Joel here.
Servo here.
Crow here.
I've called you 15 sectional chiefs to this radio rendezvous to brief you on the situation regarding Project A. We've tried for 2 years to get an agent on that space station. But due to impregnable security precautions, we have been unable to do so.
Sorry I blew up like that.
I have orders from the minister himself that we must not fail in destroying this perpetually menacing eye in the sky, and it must be done within 2 months.
Or I'll be really
Without fail.
steamed.
Therefore, I must have information on every person who might be sent to that space station. I have 300 operatives who are typed to resemble all leading scientists in the field.
And you know how expensive that is.
Due to money or family or some other reason, these people are under our absolute control. Your job will be to use every man.
Not
Keep
us.
the scientists under absolute surveillance. Insofar as possible, to monitor everything they say and do.
Except the stupid stuff. You know, the knock-knock jokes.
My assistant will now transmit to you names and addresses of those people we wish followed.
Anderson, Andy, Adams, Al, and
This
Adam.
a 24-hour job.
But don't kill yourselves getting it done. It's not worth that.
Oh, the seat's warm.
Calling the San Francisco sector.
Yeah.
Here is a special list for your attention. John Adams, Henry Burns. Stand by. Yes?
Wow, how futuristic.
Oh, that phone bill's gonna be enormous.
We have information on the next man to make the trip.
Yeah, when did you find this out? Just a second, I'll call Mr. Roundtree.
Roundtree? Hey, that's Shaft.
Important call for you, sir.
Oh, I was just mowing on my own knee. Excuse me.
Thank you for warming up the seat.
Roundtree here.
Your man for Project A is Dr. Werner. Repeat, Dr. Werner. W-E-R-N-H-E-R.
What's it spell?
Werner.
What's it mean?
Diddley.
Sam, check the files. See if we have a Dr. Werner. W-E-R-N-H-E-R.
What's it spell?
See if we have a
Werner.
What's it mean?
Diddley.
Quickly.
Well, here you are, sir. We have a double for him, all right. He's in San Francisco under Section Chief 3. Exact resemblance, except for the hair.
It's the Werner brothers.
Oh, that's easy to fix.
Send me some Grecian formula.
Now, here's your plan of action. Dr. Werner is staying at the Central Hotel in room 524. I'll have a set of photographs to you within 15 minutes.
It's the future. We can do
Surround
that.
the hotel with a cordon of operatives. Get a room as close to him as possible, preferably next door.
That's as close as possible.
I'll be there within 2 hours to take charge of the operation myself.
They'll never notice this bug the size of an epilady.
Ready here. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, Sam. We'll be able to hear everything that goes on.
I can hear you right through the door.
You keep your ear glued to that receiver until you're relieved.
Could you send some solvent at the end of my shift?
Say.
Mr. Roundtree, Dr. Werner just came in.
Hello? This is General Green speaking.
Well, this is
Oh,
Colonel
yes,
Mustard.
General.
Delighted to hear from you. I expected that you would call me. Yes. All arrangements have been completed for the circumlunar flight.
In the future, all phones will be invisible.
His hand is glued to his ear.
He's a hell of a mime, though.
You'll make arrangements through the local transportation office. Good. Fine. Thank
Super.
you.
Great.
Hope to see you soon, sir.
Unbelievable. Couldn't be
Goodbye.
better. Love and life. But you know, before I go, I got... Oh.
Where is that double?
He's shooting a Doubleman ad.
Werner might be leaving any moment.
He'll be here shortly. His plane arrived at the airport 25 minutes ago.
Sir, the glue is set.
Land Shark double.
Finally.
Sorry I was detained.
I was doubling
All
for
right.
someone else. It was
Please be
double
seated.
duty.
Thank you.
You know your job.
I know.
You must destroy the space station. According to all my available information, there is only two ways of doing it.
Neither are very good.
One, by getting into the bomb room of the station and setting off one of the bombs. Two, by taking control of the moon ship, which you're scheduled to take, and ramming it into the station.
There's a bonus
You
if you get
understand.
killed.
I understand.
Sam, take him into the dressing room and match his hair to that photograph.
Yes, sir.
Or match the photo to the hair. Either one.
Well, how does the hair look?
Like the photograph.
Yes, this is Dr. Werner. Why, yes, Colonel. I've been waiting for you. A car in front of the hotel in 10 minutes. Good. I'll be there, sir.
A big official
Yes.
car.
An official car. I'll watch for the insignia. Thank you, sir. Goodbye.
He's going to leave in 10 minutes.
Good.
Desk? Werner here. Send a man up for my bags, please. Thank you.
Send for a bellhop.
What luck, I happen to be dressed as a bellhop.
Gorilla Bellboy double.
Come in. Oh, you, take these two bags here, and I'll take the briefcase.
Uh-oh, he forgot to say please.
How did you get here so quickly?
That's how I got here so quickly.
Now I'm going to use his epilady.
Wow, look at all this neat stuff he's got. Wow, great. Bet he got this at the sharper image. Hey, I'm keeping that.
Well, do I look like him?
You don't. We wasted a full year looking for you for this assignment.
I know
Hurry
that
up,
in
your
your
job
own
is
way
to destroy
that
that
means
space
yes.
Don't worry, I know my job.
Your credentials, Dr. Werner.
Just a moment.
Real bellboy, sir.
Come in.
You rang, sir?
Yes, you take those two bags, and I'll take this briefcase.
He forgot to
Please
say
get the front end.
please.
You want a cab, sir?
No, I'm expecting a call, an official call.
How did you get here so fast?
Meanwhile, in Estes Park, Colorado,
Dr. Werner?
I'll be filling in for your Reese's monkey.
I see your hair plugs took.
The general is waiting for you, sir.
Thank you.
And now, Doctor, we'll rush you through security. This way, please. Sergeant, the bags.
Spackham, wood fill and meat substitute.
We built this city of Spackham.
Instead of rock and roll?
Yep.
You see, Bill, according to my calculus, 36 million miles should be equal to the ratio of 67 million miles.
Cut the crap, Doctor. I love you.
Look, it's Dr. Bellows.
Yes, what is it?
Dr. Werner has arrived and is going through security, sir.
Good. Tell him I'll meet him for the briefing as soon as possible. Say within a half hour.
Within a half hour.
Well, that's a break. I was afraid we'd have to cancel just because one confounded civilian was going to be late.
If you please, sir, I don't really see why we have to take him at all. McIntosh and I can photograph the back face of the moon without help.
A lot of politics in these things, boy. If we hadn't played the science angle, we wouldn't have gotten the authorization.
Funny
Nor
how
the money.
science figures into
This
space
round-the-moon
travel.
flight is a necessary step to the establishment of a lunar base. And you know how badly the country needs that base.
I do, but could you go over it again?
And I'm mighty pleased that you're to be the pilot. Now, I hated to bump you out of the honor of making the first orbital flight, Bill, but, well, it just had to be Bright Eyes. You know our reasons.
Well, that's years past and long done with, sir. Bright Eyes is a good pilot. I'd be the first to admit it.
You used to like Bright Eyes, eh?
Frankly, sir, Captain Bright Eyes was a nice kid, but, well, Colonel Bright Eyes is a little hard to swallow.
Ah, Lindbergh got promoted from captain to colonel for less. The president simply followed the established precedent.
I suppose so, sir. Anyhow, this makes up for it. Being the first man to fly around the moon is all any pilot can ask for.
Your donut wrapper, sir.
Thank you, Private Pyle.
This is from Bismarck.
Oh, I hate communiques in Abu Dhabi. Let's see it. Round moon, flight period, bright eyes, reporting to Spekum, soon at period, this change.
Sounds like they're still typing it.
Notify me immediately on Colonel Bright Eyes' arrival and cut the orders accordingly.
Yes, sir.
Your donut wrapper, sir?
Oh, no, sir, not again. They can't do this, sir.
Sit down, Bill, and take it easy. You saw where those orders originated?
Well, yes, sir, but
I said sit down, Bill, and take it easy.
Sitting, sir. Taking it easy, sir.
Have a smoke.
Smoking... Oh, excuse me, sir.
Sir, there are 50 reporters outside with about 6 truckloads of cameras. They tell me Bright Eyes is going to...
Yes, I know, Bob. Route them through PRO and security and set up the briefing room.
Then
They'll
turn
have
a
no rush
hose
to
on
get
them.
this through before blast-off. Oh, Bill.
Yes, sir?
I'm sending you as co-pilot.
What? No, sir. I mean, well, excuse me, sir, but if it's all the same to you, leave McIntosh as co-pilot.
He's a good
I'd
apple.
just as soon not have the honor. Besides, well, it wouldn't be fair to McIntosh.
It's not a matter of being fair. This isn't some schoolboy game. This trip has got to be successful. Besides, I have more confidence in you than I have in McIntosh. Or Bright Eyes.
But if it were any of the pilots, sir.
Of course, I could go through the Joint Chiefs to the President, make a squawk, but that would mean postponing the flight.
That would mean groveling, and you know how I hate to do that.
I'll do it. Good boy. Thanks, Bill.
Have a biscuit, Bill.
No, biscuits make me... Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Colonel Bright Eyes is here, sir.
Send the colonel in.
Polly Prattles is with the colonel, sir.
What? Oh,
Send
very
Polly
well.
Prattles
Send
to
them both.
Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is perfect for the prissy pressed prima donna with pressed aluminum party pants.
Beauty.
Colonel Bright Eyes reporting as ordered, sir.
And the beast.
My dear General.
She enters the scene like a
how
float.
handsome you look. You know, I told the president I was so
I'm
delighted
not
at
talking
this
root
opportunity
beer.
of seeing you again.
Does the
Now,
phrase
about
drop
this
anchor mean anything?
Thank you, Miss Prattles, but we're having a press conference in a few minutes.
Oh, but General, I hoped you might give me an exclusive.
I'm very sorry, Miss Prattles. Policy, you know.
The president told Polly she could interview us.
What? Oh, very well, Miss Prattles. I'll give you 15 minutes here before the meeting in the briefing room. Will that do?
Oh, just lovely. But in the meantime,
We're all set up for the press conference and TV broadcast, sir.
Well, thanks, Charlie. Oh, will you take Miss Prattles and Major Moore for a cup of coffee and bring them back here in about 20 minutes? I have a few classified matters to discuss with the colonel. Highly classified.
Spankin' time.
Colonel, I'm sending Major Moore as your co-pilot.
Bill Moore. Oh, no, General, you can't.
And why not?
The big lug hates me. He's jealous of me. No, you'll have to pick someone else.
Now, you listen to me, Bright Eyes.
Bright Eyes, if you please.
Shut up, Bright Eyes, and listen to me. Major Moore's the best pilot we have, better than you are.
But I don't understand why
Pipe
you...
down.
Then be quiet.
If he'd weighed 90 pounds instead of 180,
Then he'd be
a
my
colonel and a
prom
public
date.
hero, and you'd still be a captain. But you got the orbital flight. You got the ticker tape parades and all the rest. And ever
You
since
got
you've been too
your
big for
own
your
room,
britches.
the princess
Get
phone,
me?
the TV whenever
No,
you
I
wanted
don't.
it.
One, colonels don't say no to generals. Two, you're not a superwoman, you're a spoiled brat. Three, any more guff out of you and I'll turn you over my knee and spank you.
If you do, I'll shout the whole place down.
I might add that this room is soundproof.
You wouldn't dare.
You want to try me?
I spanked your co-pilot,
No.
didn't I?
No,
Well, we better get out of here.
All right.
Spanking really is protocol in the upper echelons of NASA.
Let's talk about this flight, shall we?
As illustrated in this film, thank you, Cambot, the tie of the future will be cut short to eliminate the age-old morning question, is it appropriate to tuck my tie into my pants? In the future, it won't even be an option. In fact, there'll be no room in the future for fashion blunders when the short guy, a go-go tie, swings into high. But what other roads will the tie take in days of future past? To start things off, Tom Servo, who we call Cheeky, is sporting the Hexfield body tie from the year 4000. That's right, whether you're inside, outside, or upside down, the Hexfield body tie fits and fits. Very nice, Tom, thank you.
Don't talk to me. I'm a high-fashion model from the future.
Sorry, Tom. I'm wearing the anti-gravi tie. This tie is a brainchild of the defective Fashion Jackal's direct-to-use store. It implies to the travel conscious that you're no stranger to anti-gravity space travel. Pop-up sleeves are optional. Crow, from the planet Ulio Kuryakin, rages on into the year 9000 with a tie that acknowledges men will always dribble. It senses the soup on your lips, reaches up and dabs the soup away. And now our own Tom Servo is back, just out of the dressing room, I might add, in the nick of time with the ultimate tie designed for our friends from the Church of the Future Machismo Irony. They guarantee this will stay stylish for millennia to come. This tie is from the warp-burning plastic collection, again from those fashion drones on Maja 5. This tie automatically lengthens to ever-changing tides and trends of fashion. Oh, we got movie sign, let's cheese it, let's go!
A rocket flight from the Earth directly to the moon.
I thought that tie thing was funny. I don't know about you.
But now that we have a
That was
satellite
great.
station in space revolving around the Earth, a satellite view, I might add, directly to the heroic first orbital flight by Colonel Brightheist 4 years ago. Now that we have a space station,
Or Frisbee.
it is at last possible to send a ship
Or
station
batteries.
all the way around the moon.
Or playground ball.
On this trip, Dr. Werner will photograph the back face.
Or double.
The ship will then return to the space station.
Or Frisbee.
Lovely. I'm so glad
Or
again.
large barge.
And so will all my readers be. But, General, what's the purpose of all this?
What do you mean, Miss Prattle?
Well, my editor, oh, an old bear, nothing ever suits him. Well, he says this whole thing is a boondoggle, just another way of wasting tax money. Now, what am I to tell him?
A fair question, Miss Prattle.
Mummery, poppycock.
This round-the-moon flight is a necessary step before establishing a base on the moon. It's a survey flight. Maybe someday the
He's so
statesman will make military
military.
bases
I
and
bet he
military
gives
men
good
unnecessary.
spankings.
If so, fine. But in the meantime, if there is going to be a base on the moon, and there will be, it's
I
my
want it to be
business
first
see
base.
that it's in safe hands.
I'm not even supposed to be here.
Ma'am, the most important thing in the world to me is the military security of the United States.
And my dog Floppy.
And I'm not in the least bit apologetic for my attitude.
I wonder, General, could you tell me something about this wonderful space station?
I'll help you with the cue cards.
That would be very interesting, General.
Well, I can give you a rough idea. The station is a titanium hull with steel bracing, 350 feet in diameter. It rotates completely around the Earth in a transpolar orbit about 10 times a day. At present, the station is in a state of free fall.
Free fall. Could you explain that a little more?
Well, of course, when we speak of free fall, we simply mean that the station and everything in it are moving around the Earth at a speed which is great enough so that it cannot fall toward the Earth. But it is also moving at a speed which is not great enough in order to enable it to go out into space. Therefore, the forces of gravity and speed are now in balance.
That was very good. Yay!
Nothing
He
in
made
the
it
station
through.
has any weight.
No, wait. What a wonderful idea. You
Gotta
mean
be
if
hard
I
for her
went
to
there,
imagine.
I wouldn't wear anything?
Nothing at all. As a matter of fact, you'd have to wear magnetic shoes to keep you on the floor.
Why, I have a pink pair of those at home.
Or the ceiling.
I wonder, General, could I arrange to go there, to the space station?
Well, hardly, Miss Prattles.
There's the little problem of escape velocity, ma'am.
It's just about $300 a pound to send anything to the station. And consequently, our personnel must all weigh less than 160 pounds.
You're over by a metric ton.
So lovely to weigh nothing at all.
I have heard of the H-bomb, General. Isn't it dangerous living and working so near to it?
I'm very sorry, Doctor, but that's a highly classified subject.
A simple yes or no would do, Dickweed.
Isn't she something?
Yeah, and the girl ain't bad either.
General Green, your rocket ship number 3, Canada, ready for takeoff to space station.
No diving or splashing, please, and no running on the deck.
Happy landing, sir.
Colonel Bright Eyes, your ship is fuel. Check-off list completed. Do you need any help?
No, thank you, Major. I'm perfectly capable of getting into the rocket myself.
Well, all right, Miss Gloria Steinem.
That's Ms. Gloria Steinem.
All right, yeah.
Hey, there's only one bunk.
No, thank you, Major. Are your ship-to-ship and ship-to-blockhouse frequencies operating?
Incoming
Ship-shape.
only, Colonel. Orders are to keep the channels clear until the Canada blast off.
Canada to Blockhouse. Request permission to start pumps. Permission
Sorry,
granted.
but Canada is dry.
Request permission to blast off. Permission
Hey,
granted.
Canada, take off, you hosers.
Yeah, our subject today is space launches. So we're going to have a takeoff. Hey, you get it? You know, it's kind of like a rocket's going to take off, and then they say take off on that bit.
Look at that takeoff.
Well,
eh?
good day to you then.
You may start blast-off procedure, Captain.
Thank you,
Yes,
Colonel.
Colonel. Mexico to Blockhouse. Request permission to start pumps.
Permission granted.
Mexico to Blockhouse.
Make a run for the border.
To blast off.
Blockhouse to Mexico. Clearance granted. You are minus 10 seconds. 9, 8,
3,
7,
13, 9,
5,
128.
4,
33.
$1,000,005.
Hut.
2, 1.
Don't blow it. It's a big chance.
Ooh, Buddy Ebsen's happy.
She's absolutely ballistic.
Base control to Mexico. Prepare to receive line.
Looks like Deep 13, kind of.
Control to Lock 3. Bring them in.
Welcome to Whammo World.
That ought to do it.
Lock 3 to Mexico. You are secured. You may disembark. Over.
Mexico to Lock 3. Disembarking. I must report immediately. See you before you leave.
I'll be with you as far as weight control.
I don't need any weight control. Maybe a tummy tuck or something.
This is all muscle.
Seaman winds up.
Listen.
Here's the pitch. And it's a home run for Brooklyn.
Back to business, Major.
Oh, this is the future when they sold the Dodgers back to Brooklyn.
splendid trip, Colonel. Happy landings, Bill.
Thank you, Captain.
You dropped your pen. Shoes untied. I love this.
Hey, don't cross the split screen.
Art design by M.C. Escher.
Whoa.
Please be seated.
Thank you, sir.
Nice to see you again, Colonel, Major.
Major?
Colonel?
Please strap
Doctor?
yourself in, Colonel. You know, I'm
Captain?
particular about these things. You're in free fall. The general's asked me to brief you on the conditions of this shoot. As you know, it's to be a circumlunar flight. Colonel Brightheist will pilot. Major Moore, co-pilot. Dr. Werner will do the photographic and scientific work as you pass around the back face of the moon.
I think we should attempt a landing, sir.
Shut
One step
up.
at a time, Colonel. There'll be only a 25-second margin of fuel over and above that calculator that's necessary for the flight and resumption of the orbit with the station. Therefore, you must proceed exactly according to your flight plan. If you make this one all right, we may give you a crack at the first moon landing.
Bright Eyes for
This is
50
Block
points.
4, sir. The Magellan is fueled and ready according to plan. Check-off list completed.
Bill for 20 points.
We'll blast off in 37 minutes. It's yours, Colonel. Man your ship.
Or woman your ship, as it were.
Boy, walking on the walls must be a big problem.
Speed bump.
Magellan to lock 4, all secure. Shove off.
Same to you, Toots.
4 to Magellan, shoving off on count of 10.
The technical term, shoving off.
Magellan to space control. Check starting coordinates. Over.
Your ordinates are Polaris 83 degrees, 62 minutes, axis A. Regulus 180 degrees, 29 minutes, axis B. Fomalhaut.
Glutamus maximus, radius, meaningless dribble, over.
Initiate cheesy effects sequence.
Roger that. Initiating cheesy FX, Bill.
Look, they're using Viewmaster technology.
Cool. Battery pack separating from Frisbee.
Look, the Grand Tetons.
Slowly right about 2 degrees. Nose south, 1 degree. Little more down. Hold it. Back.
Perfect.
Steady. Hold it.
Hand me the Indian ceremony at the Grand Canyon.
Rocket ship Magellan to space control. We are now correctly aligned. Over.
You have 13 seconds to blast off. Mark. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7,
5,
6,
9,
13,
8, 7, 6, 5, 10.
Wow, free game.
Duracell away, the copper top shuttle.
Oi!
Bye. Bon voyage.
You know, numbers are really meaningless in a gravitiometer.
Initiate meaningless lights.
Up it goes.
But what is controlling the ship now?
As you can see by the lights and the tape control, the autopilot is keeping us on our computer track, with the ship in its proper attitude. Ordinarily, the rocket jets are controlled by the autopilot, but the pilot can always fire by hand. Now, if I were to throw this switch, I would override the automatic pilot and the jets would fire.
so, but how would you guide it?
Well, it's broken.
Well, you
Huh?
won't exactly steer a rocket, since there's nothing out there to grab hold of. You must first turn it by the flywheels, and then it is held steady by the gyroscopes while you fire the jets.
And the
Very
whole thing's
interesting.
held up by
Very
string.
interesting indeed. Thank you very much.
She always gets to look in the Viewmaster. These people are dressed like camp counselors.
Like this?
That can't work now. The co-pilot board is dead.
Huh?
I wouldn't touch it, though.
Sorry.
Think nothing of it, Doctor. The Major doesn't like for someone else to play with his toys. But that's enough now. I'll give you another lesson tomorrow.
Oh, get that lady a saucer of milk.
Meow.
I think we have the cameras adjusted now. They can run by themselves for an hour or two.
But Doctor, you haven't set the automatic trip yet.
The automatic trip, yeah.
It's hard to take anyone in a flannel skull cap seriously.
Be glad to fix it.
Oh, fine. And while you're back after, I think I'll warm up the radio. We'll be back inside of Earth soon. Maybe I can find out how the World Series came out. I suppose you're a Dodger fan, huh?
Do they play for the Fuhrer?
Oh, I thought you used to teach in Brooklyn.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, yes.
I'll go below. You see if you can raise Earth.
If I could raise the Earth, I wouldn't need to go into space, you dolt.
Hey, there's no safety rail on that access hole.
He's not real. He just crawled into the septic tank.
Colonel. Colonel, wake up.
What is it, Bill?
That guy Werner, he's a phony.
What? Explain yourself.
Rockets and not enough about photography. I know more about his cameras than he does.
I think you're imagining things.
No, Werner's a wiener.
I am I? He's supposed to be from Brooklyn, and he's never even heard of the Dodgers. Look, I don't know what his game is. Maybe it's sabotage.
What's there to
The spy comes out of the hole, runs
Major,
around
I
the
think
control
you're
panel, then
fake
goes back down
happy.
in. Oh my God!
It's hands down the slap happiest game ever.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I am not an animal.
Got your nose.
While Bright Eyes relaxes in the chase lounge, Jim will attempt to subdue the angry spy.
This is low impact aerobics.
It's low impact filmmaking too. Higher and higher they climbed, to heights they'd never been to before, and it was good.
Got to push button, got to slow down our orbit now.
Up, up, up.
Got to find way to get button up.
Thank goodness.
Nice tag.
Honey, come here. Look, the spy looks so cute when he's
We better
sleeping.
get out of here. Come on.
Looks like one of your prom dates, Joel.
Thanks a lot.
It's new.
It's improved.
It's Spackum, as seen in the movie Project Moonbase.
Yes, Spackum, the miracle home product you thought you'd never need.
Part wood, part industrial resin, part pasteurized processed cheese food product.
That valuable china crack? No problem. Just a dab of Spackum will do the trick.
Try Spackum on an onion roll for a real lunchtime treat.
Takes care of rust on that old jalopy, and ladies will just love how Spackum removes those nagging liver spots and planner's warts.
Slice thin for a fabulous roast substitute.
Kids will just have a ball with Spackum.
Change your mother into a basketball and drive out rodents and other household pets.
Include Spackum in your next oil change to lubricate and remove diaper rash while it whitens your wash and melts those pounds away.
Make Polynesian cheese devils with a little marshmallow cream, a handful of crunchy fire ants, and lots of velvety Spackum.
Eskimos love the way Spackum takes the gum out of diesel generators.
Mom loves the way it cleans jewelry.
Dad loves the way it takes the paint off that old table in the attic.
And kids just love it for a snack anytime.
Massage it into your scalp for a refreshing change of mind.
Rub it into your chest and feel the petroleum vapors go to work.
Not an aerosol, not a paste, and not available in any stores.
It's Spackum, and it's available at this one-time, low, everyday bargain price.
And if you order now, you'll receive at no extra charge a year's supply of Spackum.
Cuts through this tomato like it was a tin can.
Snaffles caps off jars, bottles, and the baby.
And boy, does it catch fish. You could tell they're about to land because the music couldn't get any lower, you know?
The Lunar Explorer model sets down on the moon surface model.
That's one small step for special effects, one giant leap for our imagination.
That was great. There was nothing fake about that one.
Oh, these shorts are binding.
Like his contract.
Bright Eyes, get your shoes on, honey. We're at Grandpa's. He might even have a quarter for you, honey.
We made it, didn't we?
Excuse me, space food, dehydrated ice cream,
Still
you know.
airtight?
I guess so. Pressure's still in.
Care to tango?
Bill, I muffed it. What'll we do?
Take it easy. Come on.
But you don't understand. There isn't enough fuel left. We can't take off.
Woo!
Sorry to have gone female on you, Major. I didn't mean to take advantage of it.
That's all right. I'm feeling kind of punchy myself.
What do you think we should do?
You asking my advice? Officially?
Let's
Yes.
start a life.
Official.
You and me and the double makes three.
In that case, I think you better powder your nose.
Go soak your head.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to get rid of him.
What are you going to do with him?
Well, thought I'd dress him up like us. That's pretty degrading.
Well, I could shove him through the airlock. But instead, I think I'll tie him up in the storeroom.
Yeah.
I've got an idea about him for later on.
What is it?
Don't worry. It'll be rough.
Ooh, that one set off the fire alarm.
Now we got more important things to worry about. How much food there is, how much water, how much air.
How much love?
Which one runs out first.
Oh, Bill, they'll rescue us. Certainly they will.
How? How will they find us? We've been out of radio communication ever since we went around behind the moon.
She left a trail of breadcrumbs.
We probably landed out of sight of Earth. Might as well be on Neptune.
Come on, little fella, you're gonna get bed sores.
Slide, please. This is us at the Grand Canyon. We got sore on those burros. This is Glacier National Park. Little Bobby turned his ankle. We had to go back down early. This is Space Mountain at Disney World, you know. Bobby lost his corn dog over on the Matterhorn. Am I boring you with this stuff?
No, not at all.
Oh.
Hey, look, a walk-in trash can.
What a way to go.
Bill, what can we do?
Well, first let's find out where we are.
All right. I'll take the cholestat, and as soon as I have a fix, you can feed tape into the computer.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, back at Frisbee 4.
What's a frisbee for?
A report from the Magellan, sir. She is now exactly 18 minutes, 14 seconds overdue.
That agent must have done something.
Why, they couldn't be even 40 seconds overdue if they were in their orbit. They've been interfered with in some way or another. Order a continuous radar surveillance of all their area in their emerging sector and keep an operator on that radio until we hear from them.
I'll stay here and bark out orders.
Where are we located?
Well, according to my calculations, we're about 125 miles past the crater Grimaldi.
We're centrally located just off the Schlossen cutoff.
The furthest position from which we could beam a signal to the satellite station.
And 2 doors down from the Subway sandwich shop.
Could you possibly rig a relay for us on one of those mountain peaks in that direction?
I don't know. Our oxygen tanks on our spacesuits only carry a 4-hour supply. We have
You could do a
sufficient
show.
space,
My dad
radio,
has a
and television
barn.
equipment aboard, so it wouldn't be too difficult. If I could make it.
Oh, Bill, you must. You must.
Well, there's only one way I can do it. I'll have to go down and get Warner and take him with me.
TV sets.
Tons of
Warner, get up.
Wow.
We've landed on the moon. Since we're beyond radio reach of the Earth, I have to go out and set up a relay.
Have fun.
You're coming with me. Our lives depend upon us doing
Set
this.
up a relay with 2 guys. It doesn't make sense. It's not worth it.
It's a gamble whether or not we'll ever make it.
Bet you a C-note we die.
All right. I'm with you. I wouldn't have done this if I'd been forced into it. Let's go.
And remember, one false move and you get this.
Wow, cool. Can I keep it?
Well, your wrists didn't grow together. I was wrong.
This is the way the first Walenda died.
Bill is sporting a light cotton jumper pleated at the knees and is carrying a set of rabbit ears. Notice the rich styling on his rabbit ears. Very futuristic. While the turncoat, thank you, enjoys a spandex sports suit, fashionable for either work, play, or sabotage.
From Moonflex, $150.
Wish us luck, Colonel.
Good luck, Bill. Happy landing.
Didn't they already land?
Suckers.
Bill, do you read me? Come in, Bill.
Oh, that's where my old school used to be. You know, all those hills weren't there before.
I'll call you back in about 2 hours.
Okay, but Mom's calling later, so if it's busy, keep trying.
They look like salt and pepper shakers.
Hey, Bub, give you a nickel if you scale that cliff. I'll show you my sore toe.
Cliff diving on the moon.
Their heads look like bell jars.
Come on, be a man. Get up that rock. You're 1/6 your own weight. Come on, you wuss. Beat cheeks. I can't believe what a spaz you are. Now, come on. If you don't get your butt up on that rock on the count of 3, I'm going to hurt your insides, boy. That's right.
Night of 1,000 stars.
Wow, that ship's only 3 feet away. It looks like a model from here. Well, it is.
Well, now at least we'll be able to get HBO.
Right, Ice. We have established the relay station, and we're returning to the ship now. Our oxygen reserve may not be enough to carry us back. If we don't make it, good luck and God bless you.
I'm sorry, what? I wasn't listening.
Be very careful going down. Those rocks can be very, very slippery.
Oh, come on. What could happen? We're 1/6 our own weight. Nothing could... Oh! Oh! Right in the butt.
Hey, quit fooling around down there.
Nice half gainer.
Oh, rats. Now I gotta drag
He's a
him
half
back.
trader now.
Half trader?
Bill! Come in, Bill!
What? Sleeping on the job again, huh?
Looks like we got another fish tank for the ship. Oh, I hate when that happens. Poor guy.
By this time, my lungs were aching for air.
Isn't that a line from Sea Hunt?
Yeah.
You must.
Get back to where you once belonged, Jojo.
Oh, I didn't mean to hurt anybody. We were just playing. Mom says sometimes I play too rough. I'm probably a lot bigger than the other kids are. And, well, I was just goofing off, and now I guess he's dead. I was playing, and well, it wasn't really my fault. I feel like such a jerk. I never really killed anybody before. Jeez, oh, I don't know. I just got to learn to be around with the other kids. I spend a lot of time with my books in my room, and, well, I don't know. I'm just no good. I don't even deserve to eat supper tonight.
Right, Isaac. I'm just barely able to make it.
Hey, this is no time to make dust angels. Get up.
Let down the hoist for me.
Hey, pretend your legs don't work. That's cool. Yeah, it's fun.
I'm so cold. I'm so cold.
Well, you're not that bad of a guy. You got your warm moments.
In the center ring for your pleasure and excitement, the only aerial act on the moon. Come on, come on!
It's a G.I. Joe action set. Comes with Moon Man, Space Pod, and detachable retinas.
Head and legs sold separately.
By Blammo.
Magellan to Spacom. Come in, please.
WMOON TV has canceled its broadcast day. We will resume programming at 7 a.m. And now, our national anthem.
Magellan to Spacom. Magellan to Spacom. Come in, please.
Did you make it work?
I'm afraid not, Bill. I've been trying for 5 hours and nothing's happened.
Maybe we should have pointed that antenna towards Earth.
Monitor switch is not.
Should it be?
Yes. I hooked our emergency relay to tie in with the 4 television on it. Press number 3 on your board.
No, not that channel 3.
Spacecom to Magellan, we read you. Sir,
I
we have
should have
Magellan
came to
now.
consciousness a lot sooner. Would have saved us a lot of trouble.
Good. Spacecom
Took
to
you so
Magellan.
long to reach me. I'm in the
General
other
Payne speaking.
room.
Colonel Brightice, will you please get Dr. Warner out of the cabin? I have a classified message for you. Scramble, code Y, combo 3.
He's not in the cabin, sir.
Are you sure that he can't hear me?
Quite sure, sir.
Colonel, listen carefully. Make him a prisoner at once. Take him alive if you can, but don't take any
It's
chances.
a little too late on that alive
Dr.
thing,
Warner.
sir.
He's a spy. He plans to take control of the Magellan and crash it into the space station. The FBI have just rescued the real Dr. Warner.
Yes, sir, we know.
Repeat?
Dr. Werner is dead. You see, he did try to take over the ship, and Major Moore stopped him. But in the struggle, the jets were fired, and I found it necessary to land on the moon.
You
But
what?
we didn't have enough fuel.
Repeat? You did what?
We had to land on the moon.
Oh.
Commodore, give me a channel through the Pentagon immediately. The Magellan has just landed on the moon. Colonel, report your present situation in detail.
Yes, sir. Landed on Luna, approximately 125 miles back of Crater Grimaldi, and approximately 10 miles beyond the Terminator.
There's
There
a
are
Howard
no
Johnson's
off
at the
fuel.
interchange, and
Unable
we
to
passed
take
a
off.
Stuckey's.
Only fatality, Dr. Werner. He died during the establishment of the radio relay, 11 miles from our present position. This relay is the means through which we've established contact with you.
Are you in any immediate danger?
No,
Well, the
sir.
boredom is getting
You've
pretty
got to work
relentless.
this out. I'll call you in exactly 60 minutes. Spacecom to Magellan. General Green speaking.
Bill, you're wasting your life in front of that TV.
Magellan to Spacecom. Yes, General. Moore speaking. Colonel Bright Eye standing by, sir.
Good. Now pay attention, Bill. Now that you two are on the moon, stay there. Do you understand?
That's easy.
Pay attention and don't interrupt. The Joint Chiefs have conferred with the President and it's been decided to change your mission. You are now Moon Base number 1. You will remain where you are and show the flag until such time as you can be relieved by a larger permanent force.
Show the flag to who?
Ration your water, food, and air to last at least 10 days. That's within safe limits based on what you had. And we'll undertake to get more supplies over to you in that time. Colonel, you've had drone pilot experience. Bill, and you've bred board your ship's radio equipment to prevent it to jockey supply rockets down?
Well, we don't have anything
guess so,
better
sir.
to do.
I better be able to.
I'll have one of the electron-pushing boys advise you on it. I know it can be done. They've already told me so.
La-di-da.
That'll be all now, Moon Base number 1. But don't go away, Bill. Oh, Colonel, I have a classified message for Major Moore only. Will you be so kind as to go aft and close the hatch?
Huh?
You heard what he said. Down below.
Very well, sir. If you say so.
She could just put her hands over her ears and go la 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 la. She could.
Oh, Bill. Scramble code E, combo 2.
Yes, sir. Over and out on clear. Standing by on scramble.
You read me, Bill?
Yes, sir.
Take off your rank, son. This is man to man.
Mono
Okay,
or
Pappy.
mono?
Spill it.
How's it with you and Bright Eyes? You still sore of it?
No,
Good thing she went below, you know.
Seems to me you used to be pretty sweet on her way back when.
Nice
Well, that was
kid,
before she
kind of
got
nosy,
promoted.
though.
Tell me the truth, Bill. I gotta know. Could it be that you're still sweet on her? Tell me the truth, or don't answer at all.
He's not Dr. Bello, he's Dr. Chuck Woolery.
Pappy, what are you driving at?
Now, don't get shirty, son. I don't like prying into your affairs any more than you like it. But I've just been talking with the White House. The President thinks, and so do I.
The President
Well,
thinks that's something new.
You're gonna be shut up in that tin can with a pretty young woman for weeks, maybe months. Public opinion being what it is, it'd be a lot better for everyone. For the country, for the service, and for you, if you two were married.
What are you saying? I'm no rabbit.
Now, think it over, boy. I can't give you an order on this, but think it over.
Listen, Pappy. She wouldn't have me on a silver platter.
How about in a tin can?
How about an air mattress
Maybe you
slathered
haven't
with
gone
butter?
about it right.
But
Sorry.
you don't understand. She has no use for me.
Have you tried asking her?
Hey, I never thought of that.
May I come up now? It's lonely down here.
Oh, sure. I was just going to tell you that the general was through.
And so are my wild bachelor days.
What did he say?
Well,
Say it.
Ask her.
Come
Go
on.
on.
nothing.
Come on, ask her.
Don't be a pansy.
Do it.
Bright Eyes.
Ask her.
Bill?
Ask her.
I,
Say it. Go,
I
go,
was
go,
wondering
go, go, go.
if you could,
Ask her.
Could what, Bill?
Ask her.
I mean, could you,
Yes, yes.
Oh, Jiminy.
oh, skip it. We'll take it up later.
Oh, bonehead.
Oh, they must have to watch marital aid tapes now or something.
What is that?
This looks like an early version of Pong. redundant, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's no fun at all. Oh, no fun at all. Look, it fell right over.
Crashed is more like it.
Bill, it's landed.
Yeah. I'll go out and see what's in it.
It's the minister.
Sort of like an interstellar dunk tank.
Oh, the Wells Fargo racket is coming down the street.
He's called for the breaking fastball.
I got a rocket full of stuff and I'm gonna go get it. Yes, yes, yes.
Now remember, never attempt to remove the bees from the hive without proper protective gear.
Hey, it looks like a V2.
Yeah, he could have had a V. I'm sorry, no.
And it's filled with cat food. This rocket was supposed to go to the cat women of the moon.
Well, let's see what we got here. 145 caliber handgun, 4 clips of ammunition, $100 in gold coins, 2 packages of chewing gum, 2 issue prophylactic. Shoot, guy could have a pretty good time in Vegas with this stuff.
No butter?
They all say occupant.
No expense was spared in spraying these cardboard boxes gold.
Bills, bills, bills.
Bill, did they send everything we need?
Bright Eyes, it's Christmas.
They're all bills. Wait, that's me.
Lots and lots of speckum.
Hey, it's giant Rubik's Cube.
I love the smell of speckum in the morning. It smells like chicory.
If you can solve this puzzle, you can get married. And then try solve that puzzle.
Moon base to Spacom. Come in, please.
Baycom to Lunar Base.
I want to talk to General Green on a secure channel. Colonel Bright Eyes speaking.
Yes, ma'am. Scramble Code F, Combo 1.
Adam and Eve on a raft.
What is it, Bright Eyes? Any trouble?
No.
Only
not
with the
at this
invitations, but we got them out in time.
point. But you know, we've promised to do something.
Yes, and a good thing, too. What about it?
Well, if you expect me to go through with it, there's something you've got to do for me.
No, I'm not going to MC your wedding.
Well, at this point, you can just about write your own ticket, if I can do it. What is it, kid?
Well, it's this.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God.
He's in rented
to join
shorts.
This man and this woman in the
And
holy
that's the
bonds of
T-shirt her
matrimony.
mom got married in.
Take this woman to be your lawfully wedded wife, to have and to hold, to love and to cherish, in sickness and in health, till death do you part.
I do?
You take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to have and to hold, to love, honor, and obey, in sickness and in health, till death do you part.
Or until the oxygen wears out.
Who giveth this woman?
I give this woman.
You have no right
Take
to
her
give
left
that woman.
hand, place the ring upon her finger.
Where'd he get the ring?
By the power vested in me, I pronounce you man and wife.
Well, you're a notary public.
Mmm, juicy fruit.
Don't go away, kids. The President of the United States wants to speak to you.
I wonder what he'll have to say. Huh?
Can you hear me?
No, no, no. Put the president on, not his wife.
Present for you from the people of the United States. On my recommendation and with
Dr.
unanimous
Ruth.
confirmation,
Hello, you're on the air.
You are today promoted to the
See.
rank of Brigadier General,
Now I can.
United States Space Force. You will consider yourself detached from USS Magellan.
It's very healthy to be in a capsule together with your friends.
Moon Base number 1, to guard and protect it for the benefit of all the free peoples of Earth.
Yeah. Speed it up. We got some things we want to get to.
Yeah, we got lives.
Bleed.
Here, honey, I got you this poison throwing star.
You like your wedding present, dear?
And I didn't get you any.
What?
Boo!
Again?
Oh, give me a break.
The worst.
Oh, pathetic.
Got through that one. Hey, thanks everybody for your cards and letters. They really helped pull us through.
Yeah, we thought the Lord was going to call Joel home until we got this card.
Yeah, Cambot, can we show a picture of this one? Crow, you want to read that one, buddy?
Yeah, it says, please send us info on the MST 3000 fan club. We enjoyed very much. Thanks. Happy holidays from the both of us. Wow. Whoa, look at these Swedes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You know how they say when people get married, they start looking alike? These two have been together a long time.
My turn, my turn.
Okay, let her go, Mr. Tom Servo there.
Right you are, Slappy. This one comes from Jeff Conrad in Bloomington, Minnesota. Greetings, I've been a long-time fan of Mystery Science Theater 3000. A group of friends and I watch it every week on videotape. Hey, tell me, will the new shows be in color or all in black and white? Sincerely, Jeff Conrad.
Well, and we got this last one here from fabulous Hawaii.
Ooh.
Yeah. And it says, Dear Sirs, I'd like to join your fan club. Please send me information, membership cards, large sums of money. Very funny. That's from Sam Litzinger from Honolulu.
Aloha.
Yeah, Tom Servo, why don't you read that information for the people on Earth?
Put it up there, Cambot. Give it to me one time on the CG Helvetica Bold, will you? All right, the Mystery Science Theater 3000 Fan Club, P.O. Box 5325, Hopkins, Minnesota 55343. Send your cards and letters quickly.
All right, I guess that ends the experiment, sirs. When are we going to get some color movies?
Color? You want color? Talk to Ted Turner. Here, file this.
Consider it filed.
Well, hasta luego for now, my little spud bunny.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, then repeat to yourself, it's just the show. I should really just relax.
Hey everybody, my name's Joel. I'm marooned up here in outer space. I'm all alone except for the companionship with my two robot friends that are of my own design. There are two evil overlord scientists that are sending me horrendous films, but I can handle it because I'm a human. 2, 3. Hey there, you people in front of your TVs, sitting along that line. I'll be back from the commercial in a few minutes' time.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign
Ain't
now.
that a human? H-U-M-A-N, a human. Cheese it, you guys, get rid of the harps, it's the overlords.
Good day, my Muddy Waters wannabe.
Hey, sirs, how's everything on Earth?
How would we know? We've been subterranean for 93 days. We're as abstracted from reality as you are. Maybe more.
Gee, don't say hi. Well, is it time for the invention exchange?
Is it time for the invention exchange? Yes! Show us what you've got, Pink Boy.
Well, you know how it is on Earth when, they have those giant enclosed stadiums and you can't smoke in it. And I always thought it's kind of peculiar because you can drive giant hell-belching monster trucks, but you can't smoke, right?
Yeah, right.
Well, so I invented this thing. It's a thing for smokers, and it's a monster truck. I call it the nitro-burning funny pipe, okay? And I just start it up here, okay? And then I light a match here.
Ow!
Yeah.
Sunday, we'll see Joel's lungs turn into a giant tar pit.
Wow, that's real gear-crushing, tire-popping tobacco satisfaction.
Oh, yes, very nice, although we don't smoke. Well, here's ours, Jolie Ace. As you know, face masks throughout history left the bank robber or thug completely expressionless. Well, we've taken care of that. Larry?
We've invented the stocking mask of the future with articulated eyebrows.
Yes, no longer will a desperate criminal go misunderstood. The SM of F takes care of that completely. The demo. Larry?
All right, put $10,000 in the bag, unmarked bills, right now. Hey, ladies. Oh, it works. Cool. All right. See, you touch that alarm button, I'm going to have to rip off your fingers, and you're going to have to reattach to the nearest hospital with laser surgery. It's really cool they do that.
Larry.
I'm sorry. See, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, did I use 6 bullets or only 5? See all the excitement? I don't know myself. I saw it in a movie. It's really good. Clinton.
Yes. Well, that's our experiment this week, Joel. Now, the movie is a greasy little sci-fi number called Robot Holocaust. And it's in color.
Yay! But it's edited for television.
Ooh. Fruits you must never enjoy, Jolene.
But there's more.
I know, Commando Cody, right?
Exactly. Deal with it, smart boy.
Enjoy.
Oh, we got
No, I was saying they use servos to move those eyebrows.
Sunday. Yours is cool, Joel.
Thanks.
Hey, is that his high school yearbook picture?
There's a bunch of rocks ahead that'll give us some shelter. It's heading for some rocks. We'll have to stop.
They must have read the script.
That's our feed pressure line. We're stuck. I'll say we are. Pressure's down to nothing. I could fix this if I have time.
And if I knew how.
Try to stop them with your grenades. Okay. Stop behind a
Which
rock.
one of us is
But
talking?
I think I can blast it.
Go. Right in the plywood.
Now I'm just gonna drop my spleen on him.
What was that?
Sounded like a spleen.
By this time, my lungs were aching for air.
If the tanks are rocking, don't come a knocking. Huh?
Oh, great. He's drunk again on rye whiskey.
We're stuck. So's the other car. Let's go after him with our ray pistols.
Whoa, he's got the Zackleys big time.
Did you stop them? For a little while, but I don't know for how long. You better go
Ted,
up
I
and see what's
can't keep
happening.
covering
I'll try
for
to
you
fix
at the
that
office.
pressure line. Okay.
Guys, over here. Whoa!
Taste my steel, Jughead.
Yikes.
That's not fair to play catch like that.
Oh, for the love of Mike.
Come in here and quit horsing around.
Come on, Mom, just one more grenade.
Just one
A
more.
little lead sandwich for you, Moon Geek.
Don't D for drive, Ted.
Shrapnel on your brain?
Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. The mister's gone away.
Those things shut off quick.
Yeah, you don't get run on the moon.
Well, except for this movie. Which runs on and on.
True.
Ted, we can't bring your puppet everywhere.
Frank, and put this aboard. Get
Jimmy
set
likes
for
to
takeoff
travel,
as fast
Cody.
as you can. I'll ditch this car. Right.
Oh, where are you gonna ditch a high-gloss plywood moon vehicle?
Besides, we don't call them ditches on the moon, we call them craters. Meanwhile,
Peaceful.
back at the slag heap.
Okay, we're ready. Right.
Ready for
Are you
what?
going to let me go before you leave? No, we're taking you with us. And you better go back to your quarters until we get started. Get going.
Take off that stupid hat.
Cody, don't wear your jetpack in the house. What if that thing went off?
Safety belts fastened?
They haven't been invented yet, though.
Cool. Moonman Flambe.
Ron Howard pops the clutch and tells the moon to eat my dust.
Hey, what happened?
Hey.
What film broke?
Hey.
Oh,
Boo!
boo!
I'm gonna go back and check it. Let's
Boo!
see here. I know it's. It's not, I know what's going on. Let's see here.
Hey.
Is it Cambot, Joel?
I don't know. I can't tell. Hey, you guys, I think I got it going.
Cool.
Yeah, it's working.
Great.
It really is in color, too. Look.
Just in time.
The last city still stood. The remaining home of what was left of the civilization of New Terra.
Pittsburgh.
The society had been all but destroyed by the robot rebellion of 33.
Oh, my hip still hurts from that one. Cyborg blindsided me.
Hey, look, it's Aaron Spelling's house.
Boy, that place sure isn't up to
Had turned on
code.
their masters by the
It's Three Rivers Stadium.
The ensuing chaos had led to a radiation spill far more deadly than any nuclear warfare.
They barbecued in parks with strict fire codes.
The world had been brought to its knees by the robot holocaust.
By the title.
Robert Culp's smarter brother.
Nadine Hart of Rogers and Hart. Look at me, I'm a turtle.
Is that you, Joel?
No, that's the other Joel. There's two of us.
Jennifer Deloria. She's a DeLorean.
Huh. Andrew Howarth.
Fine, how art you?
Classic.
Good one.
Ba-bing.
Angelica Jagger, she's playing the big-lipped woman.
Bury the man. Hold there. Cynthia DePaula. Good school. Great basketball team.
Tim Kincaid, Reuben Kincaid's smarter brother.
A parking ramp in Cincinnati.
I think it looks more like a roller coaster, like Six Flags Over Armageddon.
I'm getting tired of this already.
Hey, I bet those guys are fighting over the last corn dog in existence.
Ooh, what happened to his butt? Isn't there a salve for that?
Mm. Ooh, you got a little,
There's something on your mouth there. Wipe that.
Ick.
Get up, get up. That's good. You gotta want it.
I hate fights. They're so smoky and noisy.
I'm editing this. To buy number 12.
Hey, couldn't he get arrested for pulling that tag off?
Only if he was wearing a mattress.
Ah.
Looks like the sad future of the WWF.
Look at this robo pickpocket.
Nice tag.
The remaining citizens of New Terra are known as air slaves. As far as they know, the only other inhabitants of the planet who remain are the forces
Love me. Love me.
the evil being who controls the very atmosphere that sustains them.
Because as we all know,
But
to
there are
err
myths,
is human.
Stories of nomads who roam the wastelands beyond the outskirts of the city. Outlaws, loners, a legendary breed who have somehow acclimated to the poisonous air.
Actors, lawyers, hot dog vendors. Oh God, I need this job.
Hey, am I my resume? Where's Bobby Heenan when you need him?
I wonder what would happen if there was card chairs after the apocalypse.
If you wish to be reactivated, you will tell me what takes place below.
Below what?
I will give you a 5-second activation to respond.
Please, Master. I am sorry for trying to
Why the
steal
long
from you.
face?
I am at your service.
You have 3 seconds.
A contest, Master.
They're ventriloquisting each other.
To the death. Each month, the Dark One sends a transport to each work encampment in the city to pit the 2 strongest air slaves against one another.
The Dark One?
The ruler of all air slaves.
Arsenio?
Their labor fuels the power station. The station cleanses the atmosphere so that the workers can continue to fuel the power station.
And you?
I am but a poor freebot, Master.
Freebot!
Chemicals are my only source of revenue. I steal what I can from who I can in order to pay for the upkeep of my mechanical parts.
Mechanical pot? Is that a drug reference?
I don't think so. You know, this movie's no Rocky, you guys.
What
Thank
is the
goodness.
reason for these contests?
The 2 most powerful air slaves must fight until one of them dies.
Or until they capture the other's loincloth.
To the power station for his reward. But it is said that the winner is actually destroyed.
Destroyed?
Yes, destroyed.
Yes.
Read my lips.
In this way,
Or lip.
the Dark One can keep the air slaves from developing leaders strong enough to lead a rebellion.
The power station.
Looks like they patched into a Metallica video, you guys.
I think it's the maid.
Whoa.
What a maid it is.
Something is wrong. I can sense it.
Must be cold in that room.
Is it the amphitheater?
Yes, Dark One.
Did she say stuffed one?
I'm gonna die if they start dancing cheek to cheek all of a sudden.
Do the dirty bump.
Look at that, it looks like sneeze stalactites.
I feel like I could get in the middle of this thing and
Take him,
one of
Joe.
those guys.
No, here's our brother.
He ain't heavy.
Huh?
Stop it. This is no contest. It is murder.
Well, their corns are gone.
Hey, it's Miles Davis.
Well, it's good to have goals, little crab guy.
No weapons.
We can get them.
What are they saying? No winter?
No dinner, I think.
I don't think they want Edgar Winter to play.
No acting. No
Jonathan
acting.
Winter.
Tehran, 1979.
Peas and carrots. Peas and carrots.
No liver?
Yes, Dark One.
What did she say?
Yes,
Stock
Dark
one?
One.
Lock John?
Ooh, sore throat pain.
Is that George Bush?
Pretend you were like the others.
Father.
Do as I say.
Fall down. Try to look realistic.
Very nice.
Very,
Who stands against the forces of the power station?
Restore the atmosphere, and I will identify myself.
Look out, he's got an eggplant.
Stay.
Restore the atmosphere.
Very well.
You dare to test the power of my dreaded eggplant?
Oh, my aching crowd scene. Up, everybody. Up.
Did you all have to be reminded who was in control and what happens when the Dark One is disobeyed?
Pork one?
He will be attended to, but for the moment, talk, destroy, O fighter.
Oh, what a waste of an extra. Oh. You hate to see him go like that.
Take refuge in the crowd and save yourself.
No, my
Oh,
place
we
is
better
with
get
you.
out.
Do
Refuge
as
at
I
the
say. I will
bridge.
always be here to protect you. Do it.
Carry me.
Father,
No,
you are too
walk
trusting. It
yourself.
is you who need protection.
Procedure. Now.
Peeking through the knot hole.
Stop,
and-
human! You have entered the Wii zone.
A world that revolves around us and only us.
All right, well, I was just going to the galley to get some food, you know, and what do you want?
No one crosses the we zone without doing something for us first.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You must do the disappearing coin trick.
Yeah, good idea.
All right, I can do that for you. Remember how it goes, right? Start with an ordinary quarter, right? And then I start rubbing it on my elbow like that. See that, Cambot? Okay, and oops, I didn't get it to disappear yet.
Dropped
Let's
it.
try it again. I take the quarter and rub it, and it's gone.
Hey, cool.
Okay, can I go now?
Now you must walk us on the ceiling.
No growing
Walk us on-
character.
Oh.
You must walk us on the ceiling,
You guys,
human.
you guys know you're getting way too big for that. I can't walk you on the ceiling. What else you want me to do?
You must create a severe weather condition inside the satellite.
Yeah.
Like what?
You know, the Chinese snow trick.
Oh, I can't do snowstorm in China. It's in the shop. I'd have to go get it. What can I do that's real quick? and I
Do
can-
Goofus face for us.
Yeah,
Goof.
crazy duck face.
Okay, I'll do it.
Oh, not the eyelids.
Okay.
Oh, I hate that.
All right, can I go now?
No, you must do for us a handstand.
Okay, if I do a handstand, can I go then?
Oh, of course.
All right, sure. All right, let's try it here. All right, ready? Handstand on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, and up! How's that, you guys?
Shoes untied.
Okay, and down. There. All right, I'm going to go to the galley now. You guys want anything?
Yes, human. Well, now that you mention it, ravioli would be nice.
Yeah,
Ravioli,
and
okay.
I'd like a club sandwich. Oh, and could you pull the extra bread out of the middle? I hate that.
Okay, no problem. I'll see you around.
I love dinner theater.
Yeah, you know it, pal.
And now, old man, who are you?
I am but a simple man, Dark One.
There you go.
A man who is clearly no match for your powers.
And yet, you breathe the poisoned air.
I have no explanation.
Perhaps a visit to the power station will loosen your tongue. Talk. Take him.
And no dinner.
Hey, she didn't say anything.
Who are you to keep me from my father?
Dave.
His name is Neo. He comes from the wastelands beyond the city.
You are immune to the poison air?
He can live anywhere on New Terra.
Why must we listen to a freebot instead of the man himself?
He speaks to me telepathically.
Actually, it's more telepathetically.
Be sure that you will side with him.
If he aims to defeat the Dark One, we stand with him. And you.
My father is in danger. What do you want of me?
Just 5 minutes of your time. You know, I know you haven't really considered aluminum siding.
Not affected.
My father is a scientist. He has created a small device which subverts the Dark One's atmosphere control. He only had time to create one for himself and me before he was taken away.
They're real expensive. Oh, she's wearing a bell tone.
Ooh, cooties.
These work yards used to house something called subway system.
They used to
There were
be
many
in
hidden
things
rooms.
called cities.
Set up his shop in one of these rooms. Now that the device has been perfected, he said that we could all be fitted for one within the next few days.
They would work in the wastelands as well?
Shut up.
I have been sent here by the Rebel Society from what you call the wastelands. We are organizing an army to destroy the Dark One and his forces at the power station.
If you swear your allegiance to Neo
Hey, it's a young Robin Williams on the right there, right there.
and rescue your scientists.
So your tribe is some kind of hybrid race?
Yeah, you could say that.
You could say that. Our number grows each day.
Thanks to me.
Now that you know of my father's device, you need us as much as we need you.
And
We
vice
don't
versa.
need the device. You do. But an army of air slaves who are no longer really air
I can't
slaves
believe
could
they
aid
cut
all
away
of
to
us.
me again. Get the
How?
camera off me.
I am looking for a friend.
The odds
I
aren't
think
too
he's at the
good.
power station. Together we will go there and regain control of the last city and New Terra.
And so, the new band of rebels set out on their
Who is
journey
that
towards
guy?
the power station.
They started at a
They
landfill
struck
outside
through the desolate
Manhattan.
wastelands.
Take my hand. I'm a stranger in paradise.
Yeah, I guess it's a wasteland if you don't count that big city behind you.
Go to the UN building. It's filled with people. Behind you.
Maybe they're looking for the Renaissance Festival.
And over here we did Shakespeare in the Slag Heap. It was very nice.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Strange mutants live in the wastelands, posing a threat
The
to
shrubbery
all
is
who travel
alive.
there.
They finally found the path again. If I was skeptical, I'd say that was Central Park.
Hey, look at this.
It says this is not a men's room.
I think it says no graphics.
Look, it's the Bengals.
No, it's the Roadshow of Cats.
They're at the Winter Garden.
I'll be back again and again.
Here's my mark.
Here's mine.
And that's my mark.
And I'm here. Everybody stay on camera.
Don't go for your weapons.
Who is this woman who walks through the she-zone with male scum?
The woman is with us.
I speak to the woman.
I walk with these men on a mission to save my father.
Another
Is that
man?
Wendy or
Have
Lisa?
you no principles?
I love my father. These men have promised to save him.
No man is to be trusted.
Then how can your tribe survive?
We use men to breed with us to create future warrior women.
Cool.
Then we dispose of them.
Oh.
Look, he is
Hey,
the last man who
it's
ventured into our
great.
territory. He has mated with all of us who are ready to conceive, and he will now be destroyed.
And he has nothing to say about this?
I think he'd
First
highly
thing
recommend
we
it.
do when we find one of you is to remove your tongue. Men chatter so.
You cowardly bitch.
I would stop if I were you.
Why? What difference would the life of one puny man make?
Perhaps none. But there's a laser pointed at your head.
Huh?
How do I know you're not lying?
There's only one way to find out, isn't there?
What do you want?
A chance for a fair fight.
A knife is placed in the ground.
A voiceover is
Battle of
placed
the
in the
Warriors
script.
begins.
They're gonna play Mumbly Pig?
I'm gonna cut you, man. I'm gonna cut you real good. You know, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yeah, like the way guys and gals get together and just love.
Central Park hasn't really changed either. David Lee Roth. Emmett Kelly.
Puny man, eh?
By the rules of our tribe, I belong to you to do what you will with me.
All right.
And what do you suggest?
Kill me. Because if I get the chance, I will kill you.
And why should I kill you? Your people are like me, aren't they?
Look at that. She's stuffed in Kleenex. Look at
You
that.
can breathe the air.
The Dark
What a
One?
time to get a cold.
We don't fear him. He sends transbots to tame us, and we cut them into scrap.
Your ancestors came from the wasteland.
We have no history. We have always been here.
So
Then
you
there
have
are
a
others
history.
who can exist here without the device.
Only Nyla's women. We had heard stories of them. You can help lead us to the power station.
I know where it is.
Then you will take us to it.
Maybe.
If that is your desire. But once my debt to you is paid, I will kill you.
If you live that long.
Threats,
Free the
threats,
mute.
threats.
You will come with us.
Kai, what use can
Hello.
you be to us?
Maybe none. Sometimes people can be helped for no reason other than human charity.
And he can
Men.
sign.
They're all useless and crazy.
I think I have this calendar.
Deep in the power station lies the pleasure machine.
All right.
Reward for those who loyally serve the Dark One.
What?
Valeria!
Dark One,
The pleasure machine is to be used as a reward, not a habit.
Yes, Dark One.
It would serve you well not
Dog
to
one,
forget
bug one.
I...
The discussion is ended. There are other matters to attend to.
Pretty self-indulgent for someone with a speech impediment.
Talk, and the guard box bring you a new subject for interrogation.
Yes, Dark One.
Is she wearing a kitchen mat?
Yeah, she better not go out in the sun in that outfit.
Talk have the man freed from his bonds.
James Bond.
There is no reason for him to be uncomfortable.
But I kind of like the chains. You know, you look familiar. Were you in Yards of Leather?
There, isn't that better?
What, your accent?
It will benefit all of us if you cooperate. Do you understand?
No, none of us understand. We don't know
Can't
what you're saying.
understand you.
You are impervious to our atmosphere control.
Hey, watch who
Why?
you call impervious, lady.
Your stay with us could be quite pleasant if you choose to work with us.
You mean you'll stop talking?
On the other hand, I could introduce you to worlds of pain beyond your imagination.
Well, let's just skip to the worlds of pain then.
The choice is yours.
I have no answers for you.
A pity.
I am losing patience, Valeria.
Torque, take him to the crystal.
Torque. Oh, that's what happened to Peter Torque. He's doing rubber suit work now after the monkeys broke up. It's interesting.
I knew that haircut would come back.
At the crystal, Jorn can see that the Dark One is aware of the rebels every
That guy again.
She's your daughter, isn't she?
Maybe.
Let go of me, Muslim face.
It would be a pity if she had to lose her life because of your silence.
I have nothing to say.
Except for what I just said.
My daughter would want it that way.
Then your daughter is a bigger fool than you are.
She could just like clear her throat or
Torque,
something.
take him to the room of questions.
Where is the room of questions?
Would you stop that? Don't even stop. Hey, wait for me.
We will see just how long he can keep his secrets to himself.
Your work is cut out for you, Valeria.
Your
Stock what?
Stockworm?
Yes, stock one.
Stock one.
Duck bun, I think.
Beats me.
See how we've used this ground cover to halt the erosion on this hill?
There.
What is it?
The caverns start here.
Caverns.
Yes, caverns, like between your ears.
Approach the power station from underground. The Dark One has ways of monitoring our progress if we continue on the surface. Come.
I hate when he does that.
The mutants continue to follow the rebels even as they enter the underground caverns.
Huh.
Hey, it's Shelley Duvall.
We must be quiet from here on in.
Why? Writer's strike.
Sewage worms.
Same thing.
Sewage worms. Man-eating creatures we must try to avoid.
They look
They're
like
blind when they seek their prey
pink
by listening.
socks with teeth in them.
Humans! They eat humans!
How about a show of hands?
This is their nest. If we can get to the other side, we'll be safe.
Safe? We'll never make it through.
What kind of a woman are you? Have you no fighting spirit?
Enough! Let's see how many there are.
He's carrying a giant beef stick. It's Kukla.
How can we make it through? If only we had some kind of bait to distract them while the rest of us slipped through.
Bait? Sock bait?
Surely be attacked by the worms.
You can't make me, you can't make me.
Kukla, buddy!
Sock broke my beef stick. Can't believe it. Look at this. He broke my beef stick.
Which one of them is Ginger and which is Mary Ann?
There's only one way.
What?
We chop our way through.
Yes.
Ready? Now.
Oh, wow. He got smeared with Rust-Oleum.
What a time to be caught without a turtleneck.
I don't think my socks have ever gotten that bad.
Ew.
Egg rolls.
Ew. Hey, Chipper. Oop.
You owe me one, woman.
So now it's 2 women?
I pay my debts quickly.
Oh, back to 1 woman.
This whole movie is just socks and violence.
Just go away.
At least it's some good work for the out-of-work hand models.
Hey, don't touch my hair. Work real hard on that hair.
You've saved me a second time.
Now you can be his friend.
So it's 2 again?
I owe allegiance to no man.
One.
I ask no allegiance. Only your help in leading us to our destination.
An oasis lies ahead. There we can rest.
And you can get those little cow cream pitchers.
What I need is a tuna.
Dudes, totally awesome job in there. We're really coming together as a group.
Look at all this water. It's sure to rust my microcircuits.
Shut up. Hey, this doesn't look like the brochure. There was supposed to be a tennis court here.
What's down in there?
You don't want
Beanfish.
to know.
Yeah, it looks like a lava lamp. Oh, it's the dark one.
The dark one.
The rebels, they're still alive. They must have the immunity too.
Perhaps. No matter. It is better that they still live.
Better?
Yes. We can use the girl's life as leverage or her death.
She looks like the new Lily Munster.
We have nothing to fear. They
But
would
fear
fall
itself.
before the might of our transports.
Have you forgotten? The warrior woman has destroyed a number of our best units.
Perhaps it is time to send Torque.
You have made the right decision, Valeria.
Then send Dolans and Nesmith, too.
Has the man revealed anything to you?
Just his hernia scar.
His will is strong.
What power have you used?
We have taken him twice.
You know he's great, and you never see his lips move.
7. He's to be reckoned with. Take him to 9.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 9.
Revive him. I need him awake.
Revive with Vibrant.
How can you breathe the poisoned air?
Well, I ran a Mexican restaurant for a while, and then I worked in the
You leave me
primate
no
house at the
choice.
zoo.
Torque, you are to leave the power station and intercept the group that approaches us. And when you reach them, the first thing you are to do is kill the girl. Do you understand?
Yes.
Do you understand, old man?
Yeah, it's young girl.
Your
I don't
daughter
understand.
will be destroyed. You will never see her again. Now, do you wish to say anything?
Yeah, do you know Elmer Fudd?
Very well. Torque, go now.
What about Barbara Walters or Truman Capote, Daffy Duck?
You have signed the death sentence for your own daughter.
Gee, I know there's an Easy Mart around here somewhere. If only we could find the city.
His wound is infected.
What can we do?
Here's someone that can help you.
I don't think so.
Greystoke, do something. Come on, little buddy.
Use the sharp edge.
Hey, I knew bolos were popular, but...
He really wears it well.
Damn cordless thing. This is going right back to the store.
Swing easy. Keep your blades steady. Your eyes on the head.
Oh, it's a spare. Gutterhead.
Get away! Just get away!
Oh, man. Can robots puke?
Whoops.
High fly ball.
There's another one. Hey, it's a Billy Idol video.
They're just dancing with themselves.
It's a force field. My only power as a freeborn.
Oh, we gotta go.
Get out of here.
Let's us hurry.
Oh boy, I've got a date with the McGuffey triplets. They're contortionists. The mathematic possibilities are mind-boggling.
Hey, Servo. What's up?
Got a date with the McGuffey triplets, Crow.
Well, better bring a calculator.
Or an abacus.
Why an abacus?
One of them is Chinese.
If you're dating triplets, you're gonna have to go borrow Father O'Leary's van.
Oh, but he'll never let me borrow it. Unless he thinks we're going
to a church meeting.
Hi, guys. Up, up, and away. What's going on?
Oh, nothing.
Really?
Kind of hanging out.
It sounds like Cambot's sitcom simulator is kind of out of whack. I better go check.
My knee.
Oh, man. We gotta
Joel, this is awful. We gotta shut it off somehow.
Oh. Okay, Cambot, give us a regular picture.
Better.
I guess we've learned not to toy with the laws of television. There you go.
Not too late to save your daughter. She may be
Druder?
immune to the
that what she
poisoned
said?
air, but
Druder?
she's not immune to Transpot's plaster.
Does she have like a big piece of hard candy in her mouth or something?
As is mine.
Meaning what?
Teacher would rather both of us die than have me give in to your demands.
Do you understand what you're saying?
Look, sister, I don't
I'm
understand
not
anything
just going
you've
to
said for the
kill
last
you.
half hour.
I'm going to put you through the tortures of the damned. When I'm through with you, you will beg to tell me what I want to know.
She's very well groomed.
Nothing you can do to me will make me tell you what you want to hear.
You're a strong man, I will grant you that. No one has ever endured the room of questions for as long as you have.
Well, he studied under buckwheat, I guess.
Oh, and what of teacher? Suppose I have Torque bring her back to the power station and put her through what you have endured?
We'll first have to catch her, won't you?
Yes, that is true, isn't it?
Now, where is that city?
Queens is back there behind you there.
Scarecrow? Tin Man? Lion?
Hey, who's the guy in the Huggies?
Near the entrance to the power station.
That depends.
The rebels face yet another example
stop it,
of the
come
Dark
on.
One's cruelty.
Wow, that's the biggest cardboard cutout ever.
Wow. Worst matte painting yet.
These are the winners of the air slave battles.
I've seen chickens hurt worse than that get better. Give me a slice of that.
Oh, there's still a little meat on there. Yeah.
In this compartment of my ring, I fill with a proton super energy pill.
Thank you, Shoeshine. You're humble and skeletal.
Searching for. It was his father.
Is he gonna be all right?
Oh, shut up, diaper man.
Hey, it's Jerry Garcia.
They seem to be upset.
Huh?
Do you suppose your daughter's not as strong as you think she is?
Deidre can take care of herself. And so can I.
Oh, really?
If you were a twee, what kind of twee would you be?
Perhaps it is time for you to see what awaits you. Behold, the Dark One.
It's a brand new car.
I think you'll like it. It's got factory air and all the candy. Neat, huh?
And so Jorn was finally face to face with the being known as the Dark One.
Bhagwan? Ravi Shankar?
A being so hideously expensive, we couldn't show it on this film.
Look, guys, a seal tank.
Hey, it says basement to the Alamo. Come on, guys. Single file. Don't push. Now, on your right, you'll see the Alamo root cellar, and on your left, the Alamo rumpus room. And watch your head there. Oh, yep. There you go, Kai.
Aren't you glad you used dial?
Don't you wish all subterraneans did?
You've got underworld wetness.
Being watched.
We've been watched.
Of course you're being watched. It's a film, idiot.
It's true. They can see all from the power station.
Then we have no chance of taking them by surprise.
If they know we're coming,
they'd have baked a cake. This kind of looks like it was filmed in the furnace room of a junior high or something.
Hello, Cleveland. Rock and roll.
Let's do
I've
it.
never been this far before. What lies ahead is unknown to me.
We are in...
What?
Nothing. Nothing.
Clayton, what were you gonna say?
It is called the Vault of Beasts.
Why?
Because the hospitality room was already
Set
taken.
a series of traps to ensnare those who would try to invade his domain.
What kind of traps?
I don't know. My microchip board does not contain that information.
Well, what good are you then?
So we're walking through a live minefield.
I'm afraid so.
Well, we can't just stand here. Let's go.
Well, you can just stand there. I mean, it's possible.
We move on.
What are they looking for anyway? Clothing?
Tina is looking for a support garment.
Well, I hope she doesn't find one.
The Nuge has a saggy diaper that
In
leaks.
the amphitheater, the air slaves work to fuel the Dark One's power supply.
Hey, Johnny, you heading over to TJ Smugglers tonight?
Are we to remain slaves forever? The warrior and the others have been gone for a day. We all know that we will never see them again. They are dead.
You have us.
So we can leave?
Each time we have tried to escape, the Dark One has taken away the air we breathe.
How did Rosencrantz and Guildenstern get in this film?
Corla, all of you listen. If we stop bringing fuel to the power station, the Dark One will have no power to control us.
Are you mad? The Dark One hears of what you say, we will all die.
Corla, hear me.
Listen to me, I was in Godspell once.
If the warrior and Deja still live...
Hey, that guy
the
behind
powers
him's
of
got
the
his
Dark One
headphones
will be
on wrong.
blocking them, not us.
So?
So, we will all go through the motions of bringing fuel to the machines. If the powers of the Dark One monitor us, they will see us working. And we will bring
Isn't he
sand
wearing the
instead of
shirt
fuel.
that Brando wore in Streetcar Named
Tokens.
Desire?
Yep.
What do you see?
A $5 globe lamp.
They are in the vault of beasts.
The walls
They have
of
no
Greece?
chance
No,
of
it's
survival.
not that.
What of the air slaves?
It's not easy growing the best potatoes in the world, but it's worth it.
Their work continues, Dark One,
Good. Make sure Talk attends to our visitors.
as you command.
You know, they got a lot of heat loss coming out of that computer. A little caulking would really...
Caulking?
Hello, Cleveland.
Rock and roll.
Let's do it.
Hey, crustacean head.
Huh?
Hey, could you get my lighter when you're down there?
Come on, you gold bricker. Get up, you're not hurt. Come on, shake it off. You wuss.
All right, folks. Back it up. Give him some air, everybody. Come on. He's going to be okay. Show's over. Everybody go home. Go home.
Hey, guys, watch that first step. It's a doozy.
Now Now that's unfortunate skin right there, guys.
He's the crawdaddy.
Hey, he'd be great with drawn butter.
Or cocktail sauce.
He's a crustafarian.
You know, you serve him with red wine.
Okay.
Sorry.
Is that her tail?
No, she just played with her stick until it frayed.
Her dress looks like something they cut gaskets out of.
His will is powerful, Valeria.
No one is a match for your strength, Dark One.
Dogma?
There is only one way for him to know.
Yes?
Let him join with me.
Just wait till this jet goes over, Dark One.
Wait till this commercial goes over.
Will it go over?
I think it will. It'll go over great.
Hello, Cleveland. Rock and roll. Let's do it, Cleveland.
Huh?
How did the creature die?
We are not alone in these tunnels.
Keep your weapons at the ready. You could be next. Not if we remain alert. Come.
Aren't they the kids from Fame?
They're gonna dance forever. We're gonna learn how to cry.
Just hope they don't get to a lunchroom.
Oh, hiya, Krusty.
Hello, ladyfish.
Why would you kill one of the inferior beings instead of the girl?
The path away from the body now leads them to the beast of the web.
A Cylon
Very
wannabe.
good, Torque. Your programming is more advanced than I thought.
Do you think so? I've really been working on it.
No, not now. It is too late. Whatever information we need will come from the Dark One.
The dartboard?
He has joined with the girl's father.
The others?
If you have led them in the right direction, they will no longer be of concern to us.
Huh?
What?
Hey, wouldn't it be funny if they ran into Master Carpenter Norm Abramson?
What we're doing here, Bob, is we got this little robot problem.
They look like Heart, the rock group.
Kinda. The Wilson
I
sisters
don't get
there?
it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Why was that mutant killed and why was it right in front of us?
It was a warning,
A warning?
a sign that we should not go any further.
You got a blemish there.
It's a Robo Shanker.
The dark one.
Dark one? Why?
He used to play with the
Wanted to
Beatles.
stop us, all he would have to
Robo
do is alter the
Shanker?
atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps he knows we are immune. Not all of us. The Dark One may
Some
not
of us
know
are
that.
equity.
Well, I hope not. Kai is unprotected, and so am I.
Well, the rest of us are fine. And since you are just men, what difference does it make?
Hey, I think somebody's forgetting
Are
who's
the
holding the
lowest
pink slip,
excuse
little
for a
lady.
human I have ever met.
Cat fight.
There is no time for this.
Neo!
You mean duck?
Help!
Don't everybody move at once.
What?
The beast of the web. Come. There are only moments to save her.
Itsy bitsy spider went up the water.
Oh, Mata. Lancelot! Lancelot! Come back, you Dunkov! Come back here!
Hey, you left your femur.
Night will fall soon, Ron. I know, Corla. We must continue. But they will soon know at the power station that we have not fueled
Hey,
our share
posture,
of the
buddy,
energy.
posture.
The warrior, Deja, and the others may still live. What good can come of that?
Well,
If
my
they can
friend
reach
has
the
Bob
power
Fosse's
station,
home number.
Their might couldn't be stronger than the Dark One's. How? The Dark One draws his energy from our labors. If we provide him with no energy, they just might have a chance. A chance? Yes. They are the only hope we have.
Please cross behind the actors, do you mind?
Well, that settles it. Let's go to dance class.
And Ramses said to build a city.
My favorite food, cherry pez, no question about it.
Why should we wait out the night? We should strike.
The morning will be soon enough.
The power station cannot track us by night.
All the more reason we should attack them now.
Sleep. They don't know if we are even still alive.
He's right.
And then we can
Why?
make some
Because the man-
s'mores.
No, because he's right. Besides, if we sleep now for a few hours, we'll be that much more alert for what lies ahead in the morning.
You're hopeless. A man tells you what to do and you follow his orders without question.
I'm following nobody's orders. Neo just makes the most sense.
Suit yourself. If we wake up dead in the morning, you'll know who's to blame.
Funny, we'll be dead. What a spaz.
There's the Nuge. Lock, cock, ready to rock.
Dude. Dog scratch. No. Cat scratch. I gotta go tell somebody. Cat scratch fever. This is great.
What is it, little fella? Snack? Gotta go walkies?
Can't believe she's sleeping with an android.
Ow.
Gone. His brother called me a coward.
He's going on a hit.
How long ago? Can you tell?
No.
He is headed toward the power station.
Come. You must follow.
Have you freed the surveillance drone?
Yes, mistress. It has been caged for some time now. So it should be very hungry.
Go into the tunnels and prepare.
Do you think they shop at the
toys.
same place Mad Max does?
I don't want it attacking the girl. She must get here alive.
Yes, mistress.
I love it when he calls me mistress.
Hey, I had a dream about a big donut like that.
You know what that means?
He was hungry?
Sometimes a donut is just a donut.
It's the Wheel of Misfortune.
Looks like the Pirates of the Caribbean ride at Disneyland.
It's Rex Smith.
Boy, I hate coming to the basement alone.
Not another extended basement scene.
Grandma, is it by the peaches?
Now-
I'm kind of scared.
There's nothing there in the dark that isn't there in the light.
I think I found Grandpa, though.
Part of him.
This music can't be good.
Kitty! Bad kitty.
How long can we continue this before we are discovered?
We must keep on for as long as we can. If the Dark One has found the Voider and the others, he would have drawn from the power source in order to destroy them.
Since he hasn't,
Each minute the others survive, the power of the Dark One diminishes.
let us hope they continue safely on their way.
And let's keep doing our stretching exercises.
I just hope I find some pants. Like,
Rock and roll! Let's
hello,
do it!
Cleveland.
This film is rated B for basement.
You know, that woman changes clothes more often than Mary Tyler Moore.
And Lord knows she's got more pantsuits than Angie Dickinson.
I'm impressed.
They shall not come any closer.
Of course not, Dark One. I have sent Torque
If
to...
they do come any closer, Valeria, I will be very angry with you.
Dark One, I assure you, they are all doomed.
Except the girl.
Of course, Master. She will be brought to you.
Wow, she must have studied at the Gabor Institute of Acting and Attitude.
And I will not forgive a mistake.
You have nothing to fear, Dark One.
I know, but you do.
Uh-oh. Dark One is torqued. Meanwhile, back in the basement.
Billy, where are you, boy? Billy?
Must have been something he ate.
Or something that ate him.
Geez, somebody's been watching Alien. Ooh, don't straddle that thing.
The boy is dead. He feels nothing.
Should we get some Pepto-Bismol? How about a flea collar?
That felt good. Hey, you cleaned my sword. Thanks.
You. Go touch the fence.
I'm not gonna touch it, you touch it.
Let's get Michelle to touch it. She'll touch anything.
Oh, Scooby, we gotta get out of here.
What did she say?
Is she talking to us?
Huh?
What?
No, Dark One.
What'd you say, D'Artagnan?
Dortmunder? Dortmunder?
Yeah.
Let this remind you of what would be your fate.
She could have had a really good career in silent pictures. Lovely. Lovely.
Wow, you got a cigarette there, Darky baby?
Talk awaits at the gate. The girl will be yours, Dark One, I promise.
Yes, she will be mine. Or what awaits you will be far worse than anything you have inflicted on any of the others. Or any of the effects you've seen so
What do we
far.
do? Power in the gate makes it impossible to pass.
Well, maybe try some roughage or some bran.
Wait! I know what to do. My operational mechanisms are energized by the same kind of electrical force. If I can adjust my circuitry to achieve a matching level of source input, the gate's electrification will not affect me.
Oh, can the balloon
just
juice,
stand
Sparky?
there,
Just
metal
do
man. Get
something, will ya?
Ooh.
Almost got it.
Great, now it's
That
welded
should
shut.
do it. I feel like a new freebot. I will go over. There should be a release on the other side to open the...
Malfunction report. I am but a freebot. Report malfunction. Freebot lightened.
A week before, that guy was playing Hamlet.
Malfunction report.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the liberators of Earth. Pathetic.
Here. Let me. Malfunction report. I am but a freebot. Report malfunction freebot lightened. Must repair.
You know, fellas, it's real sad when it happens to someone you know.
Yeah, but sooner or later, it's gonna happen to all of us.
Tell me about it.
Shouldn't they get a wallet under his tongue or something?
It's too late for that. Underoos are fun to wear. Where do you even start with something like that?
First you cry. Think you can do a power sit-up, little buddy? Give him air. Oh, hiya, Krabby.
Hi, lady face.
You fool! You've let them pass the gate. Do you know what you've done?
Yeah, I let them pass the gate.
Wall still stands between them and the power station.
Activate the power in all sections of the station.
What is this? We're operating at only 1/4% of capacity.
So it must be the meter for capacities.
That one, no. We have watched the air slaves work in the amphitheater. They proceed as always.
Then perhaps our visitors are responsible. Is this possible?
I will find out at once.
Yes, do that.
Torque, go to the master monitors and report to me the level of energy storage accumulated from the air slaves.
Krabby do this, Krabby do that.
Be careful, Valeria. The next move that you make will be the most important ones of your life.
Career decision? Maybe dental hygiene.
There. How do you feel, Buckethead?
I am once again fully functional. I am in your debt.
So what's our next move? We'll never be able to get through that wall without...
Explosives? That would be helpful. Allow me.
Oh, great. Explosive throat cancer. No thanks.
Jabbing around in there, and the whole time you could have gone off at any moment.
This is perfectly safe without a detonating device.
How's it work?
Here, look.
Oh, I guess he's gonna like penny them in there and do the shaving cream under the door gag.
Take cover quick before the RA gets here.
You blew it.
Five, 6, 7, 8.
Your time runs short, Valeria.
The guard bots will contain them.
Huh? What? Hey, looks like the set from The Wiz.
Spinach tin, you go that way.
What is to stop them now, Valeria?
There are more guard bots.
And if they too are vanquished?
Even more guard bots.
There is one final obstacle they are about to encounter.
The windmill.
Now.
Boy, oh boy, if I weren't a light fixture, ooh.
It's the Wangozy Tango. You got your Maserati.
Who?
It's a bomb. Rigged to go off with any further.
Yeah, it is a bomb.
Let
Maybe
him
you should
touch
have
it
made a
off. It'll
different
clear the way
film.
for the rest of us.
Thanks, I needed that.
There may be some hope for you yet.
As a gorgeous lady of wrestling.
All right, now what do we do?
I've seen these devices before at the edge of the wasteland, leading into the last city.
My aunt's got one.
Listen to me carefully, Kai. Can you hear me?
No.
From where I stand, I can't see what you can. There should be a steel cylinder in front of you near your head. Is there?
If that thing goes off, he'll be
Is
playing
there
Vincent.
a small knob at the tip of one end?
No knob.
Slowly. Move your hand up to the bomb without touching the wires at your side.
But before you do that,
Have you got it?
Now, reach into your left breast pocket.
The knob is a trigger mechanism. It is attached to the explosives on the inside by a very short wire. Clayton, do you have cutters in your tool panel?
Well, that's a little personal, isn't it?
Martini's good for you guys? Everybody interested?
Carefully unscrew the knob on the cylinder. When it's loose, don't pull it away. Do you understand?
And don't breathe.
Is it loose? I'm reaching behind you with the cutters.
When I'm
Take
done with
them
this, you will
with your
guard my harem. Understand?
Don't clip your nails.
Cutters near the cylinder. Slowly
pull the knob away from the cylinder, just enough to put the cutters between the knob and the head of the bomb. Cut the wire. Now.
Point.
I haven't cut it yet. Just kidding. Just fake you're cutting the wires there.
Valeria, pizza's here.
What is it?
The energy
You did?
reservoir from the amphitheater.
That guy
is
needs a
nearly
Kleenex
empty.
real bad.
But we saw them working.
What did you see, Valeria?
The air slaves, they...
Air slaves. Pitiful beasts of burden, and they somehow got the best of you. Valeria, what am I to do with you?
Dark One, please.
Talk, take her away from my sight.
No, Dark One, please.
Taking someone out of an omnipresent being's sight is
prove
pretty tough
myself
to
to
do when you
you.
think about it.
But
don't.
I will bring the girl to you myself, and she will tell you what you want to know.
One last chance, Valeria. And then you know the fate that awaits me.
Thank you, Dark One.
Diction
You will not be
school.
sorry.
Oh, pulsating glass ball with hair like Sam Donaldson. Please tell me what to do. We better get out of here.
Carry me?
No.
No.
Torque, summon the guard bots.
It was after the apocalypse. It was after the robots had taken over the Earth. There stood a lone, desperate survivor in a dark, dangerous time, Crow the Hunter, and his animal boy, Geekor. A lonely human, dressed in the skins of those lesser on the food chain, but not by much. The boldest of them all was Servo the Bloodletter, Servo the chirping hell beast, Servo the defiler of all that is... Oh, yeah, okay. So the lonely triumvirate strode forth in a search for the mephitic terror awaiting them in the dark, evil power quadrant.
Hey, could we stop at a Wendy's first, guys? Geekor here wants a Frosty in a bad way.
Silence, beaked fool! You dare to mock the power of the Dark One?
The blocked one?
Bhagwan? What?
The Dark One! The Dark One!
Oh, Dark One. Listen, you know, Tom Servo, I'm not getting too into this. I feel kind of like King Vitamin miscast in a Sonny and Cher video. And besides, are these real furs or what?
Yeah, what are we wearing? Roadkill here? I mean, hey, these furs are either cruel or unsanitary, depending on your point of view.
Well, it's after the apocalypse and everything, and well, we got the furs from the dead animals littering the countryside.
Ah, roadkill! See, I told you, Joe, we're wearing roadkill.
Oh, that's just great. Tom Servo's having some kind of right-wing conservative fur party, and I think we should just leave him, Crow. Let's let Mr. Narcissist alone here so he can have his own party of access. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, see you at the seal clubbing meeting. Not.
He stood proudly, the bold survivor of the weak and unwilling race. You're all my friends, aren't you? Tell me your deep, dark secrets, my little furry friends. We'll roam the countryside and we'll be one together.
Okay. No, I
shall
don't want
roam
you.
the planet.
I don't want you wearing this hat anymore.
Hey.
Hey, that guy had a tough day. He's off to Murray's for a schmitty.
You ever seen this one? I can walk the dog, too.
Boy, if I could fight like those robots, boy, this is what I'd do. I'd get me some swords and they wouldn't stand a chance against me.
Now, how much would you pay for this robot? Wait, stop. There's more. It slices. It dices. It makes a great julienne fry.
Hey, not bad for a crustacean. Sure, I got my pan flute. Maybe I should have brought an oyster knife.
In the future, all robots will act like Don Knotts.
Hey!
Yeah, I saw Darth Vader do that once. You got it.
Cat fight.
Right in the throat.
See, Doc One, I kept my promise. The girl is yours.
You are as good as your word, Valeria, but your use to me has still come to an end.
But Doc One, I delivered on my promise.
Life isn't always fair, Valeria, especially
Oh,
when one isn't...
always get a contract when you're dealing with a dark, omnipotent power. Gotta do that.
Joel, if we ever get like these bots, would you please shut us down?
Yep. Just take us out.
She shouldn't be by that Worthington machine. You know, those things are known to have a problem with their... yeah.
She wasn't wearing her safety goggles.
It's a problem.
Should have expected it.
She likes it.
Can you hear me? Yes, Valeria. What do you wish to say before you die?
You're the one who said it. I was never really alive. So what matters it to me what becomes of me or all of us?
She sounds kind of like an obsession commercial.
Hey, don't turn that up. Power Company says 68 tops.
The fries are up.
In 5 minutes, all of your domain will be destroyed.
That blast to her face kind of helped her diction.
And you and all the others will cease to exist.
Well, good, as long as we don't cease to exist.
Or what? You will destroy me. It doesn't matter anymore. Nothing does.
I don't know what's gotten into her. She just doesn't sound like the malaria I used to know.
Oh, he's... Whoa!
Oh, it's a huge nooge.
That's for R2-D2. That's for C-3PO. That's for Julie Newmar. And that's just because I wanna. What have I done?
Oh, man, the huge nooge. He's got cat scratch fever right on his chest.
Would somebody get those fries, please?
Where is my father?
Which father? That could be anyone.
Take me to him.
Tell me what I want to know.
Okay, well, you're kind of cute. You're
don't
kind
know
of
what
pretty.
you mean.
Drive a big cartoon when I hold you in my arms. I never know what to
You
do.
and your father are immune to my powers. Why?
I don't know.
You do, and you will tell me now.
You know, I kind of miss Earth, you guys.
I can see why.
Yeah, all that equipment.
Yeah, it's neat.
Go ahead. Waste your stupid energies on each other.
It's Eartha Kitt.
What will it matter? In less than a minute, the entire power station will be destroyed.
What have you done?
What hasn't she
What
done?
do you think? You're finished. So is the Dark One.
Talk. The deactivation lever is on the far wall.
Ooh.
Hey, don't touch the threads, man.
It's hard on the fringe. Looks kind of like a solid gold dance routine.
Come to the room of questions at once. Valeria, I thought we had seen the last of you.
Dark One, forgive me. I'm here to serve you. Please believe me.
I got no problem with
You
that.
activated the mechanism that could have destroyed us all.
But I can save us all. Our power is depleted, and it is because of the traitors in the workyards of the amphitheater.
I can't even guess what she's saying.
The air slaves to begin refueling.
Come on, Edselhead, speak up.
And regain our dominance over them. The girl will tell us.
Never.
Why should she?
When she sees what's become of her father, and what will become of her.
Fur?
Fur? Did she say fur?
What will become of fur?
Hey, my card opened this teller, and I don't even bank here. Go figure.
I'm all a quiver with anticipation. What the?
All that remained of Jordan was his head. The rest of his body was completely engulfed by the dark one.
He looks like something from One Fish, Two Fish.
I am the Eggman.
Dad, you're a tulip bulb.
Well, at least we know what McLean Stevenson's been doing since MASH.
Honey, remember my torso? Well, it's chip dip now.
Hello, Larry.
The Dark One has consumed your father, devouring his strength and his wisdom. When you are joined with him, we no longer will need to ask.
Hey, you don't have to draw me a picture. Okay, my dad belongs in a salad bar.
I bet the inside of his suit smells like a mushroom farm at this point.
Well, the nice thing is her dad can fly as carry-on.
Or carrion.
Hey, get me! I'm an appetizer. I'm giving out spores.
I've been wearing this ridiculous costume for hours. I'm cramping like Kathy Rigby.
Come on, you can do it. Ooh!
Stop playing with your
Oh,
food.
please don't jump on me right now. I'm feeling kind of vulnerable.
Ah, Krusty's been watching old episodes of Mannix.
Run away! She's drunk with power.
And she's drunk with makeup.
Nah, she's just got her beer goggles on.
And now it is time to show the air slaves what their treachery has earned them. We no longer need them. With the knowledge of John and his daughter, we can power the station from within. The time has come for all of them.
Oh wait, I'm on daylight savings. What am I thinking? We have an hour still.
Now they must have unzipped that avocado suit.
Stay in character, everyone. Try to stay on camera. Oh, she's stoned.
Cordless tools.
Come on!
Guess it worked at the last minute.
Yeah, was you right when you want to return them.
Oh, look at me. I'm trying to have a fight, and I got Peter Pan here, hopping around.
Uh-oh, he's gonna use the wrapping paper tube.
That's for putting lemon and drawn butter on my head.
That guy's been the sand in my shell long enough.
Let's see. The human goes through the hole, around the tank, and, there he is.
Just look up.
Good evening.
The lights are on, but nobody's home.
That's for Mrs. Paul. That's for Gordon of Gloucester. That's for Arthur Treacher. That's for H-Saw. That's for fillet of fish.
Good pose with the sword.
You know, if they put him together with the avocado man, they'd make a great seafood plate.
I'm as good as dead.
Hey, King. Okay, honey? Am I a fruit or a vegetable?
I can't. I love you.
You love me.
He's Jack the Beanstalk.
Know that this is the only way out.
Father, please.
You know, I was going to help you take on that big robotic guy, but you seem to be doing pretty good by yourself, so...
Here, take my robotic truss.
You know, underneath all this guac is a heart of gold.
Know what to do.
No, Neo. We can rule New Terra together. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Take out the pit. Ooh, stir fry. This is what it sounds like when bulbs cry.
Thank you, Neil, for killing my dad.
The air slave!
Oh, it's amazing what you can do just by turning on an egg timer.
Kind of reminds me of an acting class I used to have.
Dark One's dead, Avocado Man is dead. This looks like the locker room for American Gladiators.
Smells like it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the closing night cast party of That's Dancing.
You're really well groomed for being at the end of the world.
Deja, John would have wanted it this way.
He wanted to be laid to rest on a hill and not scooped out for a light lunch, Neil.
What will you do now?
Go back to my people. Finish my father's work.
Try to find a better script.
No, leave me alone.
Maybe learn how to act.
Your father was a great man.
And an even
Perhaps
better
if he had
side
lived,
dish.
You could have
Well,
told them
better
that
dead
yourself.
than a spread.
What a dip.
My dad's his own favorite dish.
And she's my favorite dish.
Father,
Hey.
you could still get a job at Chi-Chi's. You could be the job.
With the Dark One destroyed.
Oh,
Yes,
the Dark One.
Last. Neo returned to his people to bring them to the last city. Together, they would rebuild New Terra.
So it would be newer Terra then.
Newest Terra. If not, they might get their waiter jobs back or do odd jobs for their cousin's house painting company until they got enough investors for their sequel.
Yeah.
Oh man, let's pray it's not a buddy picture.
He's a robot. He's a human. They're detectives.
Hey, that's not half bad.
Well,
it's all bad.
What'd you think of the movie, you guys?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
I think it gave robots a bad name.
I really got upset by that metallic panty waist robot. He really got under my skin.
Yeah, I liked seeing Nugent, spread his wings and try some new things.
Yeah, that was
It's
neat.
nice to see he's working.
Did you know he's George Clinton's neighbor?
Who's George Clinton?
Oh, he's this guy on Earth, Funkadelic. He invented Funkadelic.
So it's a rockin' neighborhood.
Brides of Frankenstein. Yeah, if they have a block party,
Sure.
it's a rockin' block party.
The
Anyway.
police have been called.
Yes. I don't know. One thing we got to do is get a contest to name that avocado guy.
Oh, good idea.
Have him.
The color thing was nice.
The color thing?
Well, the fact that this movie was in color.
Oh, yeah. I mean, instead of looking at a black, we're looking at kind of a burgundy.
It's much better.
Yeah, I like it a lot. You want to get going?
Yeah, let's.
No, I want to see the key grip.
Oh,
let's go watch some
Oh, look at
outtakes.
this. Special visual effects created by Jeremy Frank and Bizarchitecture.
Look, Mr. French. I didn't know his first name was Ed.
James Chow. Chairman Mao's
He's the
anagram.
main Chow.
Hey, Joel, you ever look at the floor in here? Yuck.
It's really a mess now that you think about it. We should have Cambot. I should get back to fixing Cambot.
Let's go.
All right.
Carry
Go
me.
back up. No.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm not gonna.
Dibs.
Okay, I'll come back for you.
Your
Hold
hands
on.
are like
Here.
the dark ones, Joel.
All right.
Carry me, carry me.
Come on, let's go. Come on, wrap your legs around. Okay, let's go.
Hey, Joel, you gotta come lift me over this heating grid.
Okay, you guys, it's finally the end of the experiment, and let's have another look at that plant guy again. Cambot, you want to fish out that frame 5236? There he is up there, guys.
Whoa, you know, even though he looks scary, Joel, I still get a little hungry just looking at him.
So we've decided this guy is too good to keep to ourselves, so we're gonna sponsor a Name the Plant Guy brainstorm.
Right, it's brainstorm, everybody, so join in. Send in your name for the plant guy, and the top 13 will be read on Mystery Science Theater on the Satellite of Love.
Send your Plant Guy brainstorm entries to Mystery Science Theater 3000 Fan Club, P.O. Box 5325, Hopkins, Minnesota 55343.
We've come up with a few starters of our own to help you name the plant guy. Number 1, Guacamole Wilson.
I've got number 2. Mine is Limbless Mucus-Encrusted Avocado Man.
And number 3, Carl.
So, well, that finishes up this week's experiment. What do you think?
What about the letter?
Oh, yeah, got it right here. This is from a father-son team. First is from Donnie. He writes, he's the dad. My son and myself would like to join the MST3K fan club. That scares the hell out of me because he's only 7 and I'm 36. And then later on, we've got some from Bill, the son, who says, hello, Joel. I'd like to tell Crow that he's funny.
Hey.
And that I liked the part when he said he's out of Bang Bang. I don't really remember that.
Maybe you should get off the sugar cereals.
Yeah. And Joel, I'd like to tell you that when all said, nice tag. And Tommy is Bubblegum Head without a slot.
Let's do the nice tag thing again for him on 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Nice tag.
P.S. All of you are funny. Thank you, Bill and Donnie.
Thank you, Bill and Donnie.
How's that, sirs?
Good job, Mr. Memory.
I think you should file this, Larry. Until next time, Skippy Drawers.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot, roll call, Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Hi everybody, welcome to the Satellite of Love. My name's Joel. I'm still marooned out in space, and if you just tuned in, I guess so are you. We're expecting a call from the Nasties who shot us up here any second now, right? By the way, if you're gonna go during the commercial, make a snack while you're digging in the refrigerator, think of me. Get something delicious and nutritious because I'll be eating vicariously through you.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign now.
Be right back, okay?
Put it through the hoop, Joel.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, try not to look so happy, you guys. Here come the mad scientists. They're calling.
Come in, Joel, my little free-floating vacuum monkey.
Hey, sirs, what's up?
Well, not my hair. It's limp and lifeless. I don't know what to do. Just get out of the invention exchange. Stop looking at me.
Yes, what have you got for us, Joel Arini?
Well, sirs, the things that I've been working on is this new way of teleporting food. In the future, they're not going to have drive-through windows anymore. They'll have drive-by windows. You just drive your car by and they teleport the food right into your stomach using something like this. Okay, I put this on, look at an ordinary cookie, and whoa, delicious. Mm-mm. Now here, we'll try it with a glass of milk. This is the big Slurpee size.
Hey.
It went down.
Teleportation. What do you think, sirs?
Oh, very nice, Jolie Cakes. Larry, make a note to call James Doohan.
Oh, here's our new development. An entirely new concept in oral hygiene.
Yes, we've employed some of Hollywood's top stars to help us with our new mouth-to-mouth celebrity toothpaste.
Feel the cleaning power of the star's internal juices as they go to work on plaque and tartar buildup in your mouth. There's Jack Nicholson from Witches of Eastwick.
Mr. Creosote from Monty Python's The Meaning of Life. Somebody get a bucket, I'm gonna throw out.
And Linda Blair with real head-cranking action. Your mother flosses in hell.
Well, what do you think, Joel Arini?
Well, I think 4 out of 5 dentists are going to recommend psychotherapy for you two.
Thank you.
Well, Joel, your film today is called Moon 02. It's a late 60s romp through the then lunar-crazed consciousness of America.
And believe me, it doesn't stand up to the test of time.
Stew on the broth of this one, lumpy boy.
Enjoy.
Oh, we got movie side! Oh!
Hey, it's in color. Yeah, really bad music already. This is great.
Hey, the cartoon has landed.
Is this a Pink Panther movie?
No, I think it's like NASA simulation, kind of like.
Why would they use cartoons?
Well, so astronauts could understand them.
Ah.
Hey, I didn't know the Russians had cartoons.
Is this Petulia Clark singing?
Peculiar Clark.
Petulia?
Titles by Mrs. Reedy's third grade.
Just you guys, I got.
Hey, he's on the other side.
He's where you were.
Circle the moon. Exactly, good.
Rocket, Joe.
You look like Goldie Hawn on Laugh-In.
Except for the hair.
And the body.
Hey, it's 60s Glassnose.
Hey, that's Old Glory. Just, oh.
What do you think, you guys?
We'll let you know.
Oh, look at that. He's beating the titles out of him. You still can teleport a thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to do a thing where I put this on and eat popcorn that's in the galley later on. Maybe I'll see you.
Hey, great club. No atmosphere.
I can't believe there's a cover charge on the moon.
They're riding the moon. No atmosphere, no atmosphere. Is the whole movie like this, you guys?
Boy, I hope not. I don't think I can take 2 hours of this song.
They're trash.
Cartoon's cool, though.
Are those the blue beanies?
Oh, that'd be wrong, Paul.
I've got a hole in my pocket.
Hey, it's Donald Trump. He's chasing the good guys away. Doesn't make sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Hey, look, it's the film.
Whoa.
Houston, I just spotted an animated cartoon on the surface of the moon. Command.
Looks like they're shooting this out of the back of a van.
It's a Renegade air conditioning unit.
It's an orbiting garden weasel. And an orbiting space ferret. Space ferret, get it?
He's going out to a space gazebo.
It must be cold.
This thing is huge. Huh?
Looks like a little orbiting ice machine.
Houston, our central air is here, but they didn't send the ductwork over.
Boy, I hope it's under warranty. There's a pretty big hole in that thing.
He's got the Nintendo Power Glove there.
Oh, they put the danger warning light right on the middle of his back.
Space is a gamble.
Darn those space coons, they got into the garbage again. Honey, we're getting those Rubbermaid cans. This isn't gonna happen again. I'm not going in for this. Boy, it's really quiet in space, isn't it?
Yeah.
Except for the distant sound of trumpets.
Maynard Ferguson's out there somewhere.
So, was it the raccoons, honey?
Sort of seems like a waste of cargo space to bring along a conga band.
Darn coons in my rickin' frackin' sumin human man. Oh, he's got VPL in a bad way.
Why don't we ever talk anymore?
Hey, were you messing with my stereo? The treble's all thrown off here. Silence.
Let's go back and look at the moon. Maybe they're showing the feature now.
Moon 02 calling Moon Control.
Moon 02, this is Moon Control.
02 to Moon Control.
Moon Control to Major Tom.
2 minutes from outer approach, request landing instructions.
He's got Playtex living elbows. Look at that.
157, decelerate at 1.8 G.
02, understand. 157 at 1.8 G. Over.
Snap it up, 02. This is Pan Am Moon Express, and we're just 10 minutes out.
That is your hard luck, Moon Express. First come, first down. And you are an hour behind schedule.
Hey, he flipped him off.
We're gonna have to jettison your mustache, you realize.
Here we go, then.
Hey, look, there is a man in the moon.
Spaceways announced their arrival of Flight X.
There's a space blue light special in quadrant B9.
If you're Moon 02, I wish you'd sell that thing along with all the other space rubbish you collect. You're a
Don't
bloody
say
menace.
hi.
I don't think I caught the name.
I'm the second officer of the Moon Express. You've delayed us for nearly 2 minutes.
If you took off on time, you might land on time.
I don't see
I
that
thought you
my...
were seeing our passengers through customs.
I was just telling this man.
You can't tell this man anything about anything.
But feel free to tell him something about nothing or a little about a lot.
You'll have to excuse my friend. He's kind of a weenie.
Thank God not all of them make it. Dan, get this over to the scrapyard. With your permission. And don't take anything less than 12,000 moon dollars for it.
I'll try.
I've just got time for a shower.
I want to talk to you, Bill.
Come on then.
My name is Taplin.
Please, turn and face the immigration identification computer, please, miss.
I'm here for the Gumby wedding.
Test your love. Flaming. Great.
Is there a message for
There's
me?
the message desk table there, miss.
Thank you.
Turn and face it. Good evening, Mr. Hubbard.
Wow, it's Castro.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hubbard. I hope you enjoyed your trip, sir. No more or less than 100 other trips I've taken.
Where's the armor all?
That's a nifty little charmer.
J.J. Hubbard.
So that's 100% Hubbard. Is he always like that?
Sir, to the likes of us.
Sometimes he's 50%.
What does he want up here?
I don't know.
Are you getting shorter, Bill?
Of the moon.
If it was mine, he could have it. Cheap.
Listen, I was talking to personnel back at Earth Base. They'd still like you back in the corporation, Bill.
They're starting exploration flights again?
No.
No, sorting boxes.
When they outfit the first flight to Mercury, tell them to call me.
Come on, Bill. You know the answer to that one.
We don't have your number. It's not listed.
Stuff to line the rocket tubes for journeys like that. We've got regular flights to Mars and Venus. What more do you want?
I'm not coming back into the corporation on
Wow, did
passenger
you get that
runs.
shirt at a Molly
I'm a
Hatchet
space
concert?
pilot, not a mechanically minded wet nurse.
Thank you very much. Someone has to be a passenger pilot.
What's that you say?
I said, Someone has to be a passenger pilot. Can't hear you. Forget it.
I'll go get the rest of your shower door.
Hey, Thumbelina.
Sorry, miss. This area's out of bounds to passengers.
I'm looking for Mr.
Good bar?
Captain Kemp.
Oh. Well, he's in there. He's doing something just at the moment, but he won't be long. He'll go right in.
Hey, your calculator's on. Right there.
Oh boy, is she ever gonna... Hey, what are you looking at? Oops.
What are you doing here?
I was looking for Captain Kemp.
This place is reserved for space personnel only.
I'm sorry. Are you Captain Kemp?
Will you go away?
Look at my stripes. Of course I'm Captain Kemp.
No!
Monorail to Moon City will depart in 7 minutes.
Oh, hi, Gumby.
Otto? Otto got killed?
A couple of days ago.
Yeah, we're dedicating the locker room to him.
Retro engines failed on landing. That's what I heard. Went straight in. Crunch.
You gotta put that thing outside where people could read it.
Passengers wouldn't like it. Would worry them.
Yeah, but to make it a splash guard for a urinal?
Did you get the 12,000?
Here, I don't need it. I already have Pete Rose.
Hey. He flew the same sort of space ferry you got, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. His was a little bit older, that's all.
A little bit wiser. Something to think about.
They dress their stewardesses like Nazis.
Leaving right away, Mr. Hubbard. Magazine?
Yes, it is.
Cocktail. For you, sir.
He doesn't drink and he can't read.
But he still has feelings. Jeez. They're so rich, they go to movies and they don't even watch them.
Janie,
Hello, Bill.
you look great.
When'd you join the guard?
Uniform.
Right after I turned in the Von Trapp
Same
family.
old me on the inside, though.
Got a seat?
One up front for the captain. This is Captain Kemp, Miss Taplin. You said...
I'm always at a disadvantage when I haven't got any clothes on.
I never noticed it.
Well, what did
Do
you
you
want to see?
think I look like a zucchini?
She
The
looks like
receptionist
Dot
at the
Vader.
Told me you fly over to Farside occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
I wondered if you know my brother,
Gary Larson.
Wally Taplin. He's a miner.
No, I don't think I know him.
He was supposed to meet me at the spaceport.
He's probably waiting at Moon City.
That's what the man said.
Don't you listen to what the man says.
Your first time up here?
That would explain the stupid hat.
And I suggest you look up front.
While I check out the rear.
My God, it's so bleak.
No air, no vegetation, 1/6 gravity.
Yeah, but on the good side, there's no Howie Mandel.
Sunlight, 14 days a night. I suppose bleak is as good a way as any to describe it.
Yeah, and everybody gets their own movie.
We always will be.
Some are more foreign than others, Velvet Head.
Perhaps we should never have come.
In the future, bras will grow on the moon. Cross my heart.
Hey, it's the original Space Mountain. What do you know? And look, the line's still long.
The monument there is where Neil Armstrong landed back in 1969.
Of course, that's
Power
just a model.
stations
The real thing's a lot
turn
bigger.
sunlight into energy. And the ice mines.
The what?
Ice mines. They're layers of ice a mile down. Melt it into water and you drink it. Break it into oxygen, you breathe it.
Crush it and flavor it, you got a Slurpee.
Hydroponics laboratory.
D cups as far as the eye can see.
Process oxygen When they die, we eat them. There's nothing like it anywhere else.
It's funny to think that, with no air out there, nobody can just open up a window.
Oh, we've done that, but you just have to be really
rain on their
fast.
faces.
Captain Kemp, I'm afraid we have no reservation in the name of Mr. Wallace Taplin, nor have we any messages for a Miss Clementine Taplin. However, I've
Yeah, sure. Don't you have to go make some elfin cookies?
She looks like an Oompa Loompa.
Oh, could be he's just late. The monorail doesn't go any farther than Moon City, so he'd be coming by bug.
Bug?
It's a way you get around up here. They run convoys of them over to Farside to bring
It's
back
like
the
a
minerals.
moon base.
But it's a slow business.
Vroom, vroom.
Where's his claim?
Spectacle Crater.
Now.
Well, the water's turned off on the fountain, so I can show you where he is. Here, right there.
The nearest base is Farside 5. Now, that's at least 2,000 miles to Moon City. 6 days by convoy.
That means it takes longer to get from one side of the moon to the other?
No, but thanks for playing.
That's right.
What about your spaceship?
Ferry. It's only a moon ferry.
At least he's
Slow,
open
but I
about
can
it.
Do it in 20 minutes.
I suppose I
That's
should go
because
see when
this
the
is
next
the
convoy
future.
arrives. But I can send a radio message, can't I? To see if he's left.
Oh, well, no. Well, you could have last week. You see, we use a ring of communication satellites for relaying waves around the curve, but one was hit by a meteorite. So we're out of touch with Farside right now.
21st century.
It'll still be the same in the 25th.
I suppose so.
We're almost walking off the
Thanks for your
set.
help.
Would you mind
Come on,
going
it's
the
not
other
as bad
way?
as all that. Splurge out, buy yourself a new outfit. You'll feel better.
Oh, we better get out of here, too.
Welcome
We're
to the
walking off the
Galaxy
set.
Boutique. Can I help
Look
you?
at that, a bare midriff.
Into the dump.
On July 22nd, 1969, a man first set foot on the surface of the moon. His name? Vince Lombardi. No, see, it's Neil Armstrong. This is our tribute to astronaut Armstrong and the men who brought him to the moon. Crow will play the part of Neil Armstrong.
That's one small step for man.
Save it.
What? Oh, sorry.
Joel will play the part of the second man on the moon, Edwin Buzz Aldrin, and President John F. Kennedy. I'll play the part of Mission Control and astronaut Michael Collins orbiting the moon.
Okay.
Ready? Okay. Cue Joel.
Ask not what your country can do for you, rather what you can do for your country.
It was 1962, and a young president, John F. Kennedy, makes a bold promise.
By the end of this decade, we will send the man safely to the moon and return him safely home.
Not bad, Joel, but you sound a little bit like Cliff from Cheers. Ugh. This is my big scene.
Not quite 10 years later.
Oh, thank you.
40 feet, down 2.5. Picking up some dust. 30 seconds. Contact light, okay. Engine stop.
We copy you down, Eagle.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Roger, Tranquility. We copy you on the ground. You got a bunch of guys down here about to turn blue. We're breathing again. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
No. Okay, I'm on the pad now. I'm jumping off. Ugh. That's one small step for a man, one giant leap for mankind.
Okay, here I come. I'm coming down out of the lunar module.
Hey, Joel, how come your costume's not very good?
Oh, well, I had to be the president and Buzz Aldrin, too,
Oh, okay.
Oh, man, do you have your keys? I just locked ourselves out of the LEM.
No. What? Oh, wow, that's one small screw up for you, one giant screw up for you.
I'm going to have
Thus
to
ends
go
our pageant.
find that thing.
What's that?
I don't know. Whoa. Yowza.
They're wearing Othello game pieces on their head.
Othello. I kind of miss the moon, you guys.
I can see why.
Hey, Crow, you can't be wearing that. Come here.
Ow, ow. Oh, thank you. Hey, it looks like Liza Minnelli and Lola Falana had a garage sale.
I miss him too. He was a very good customer. And a good man.
And a good pilot. As pilots go, he went.
Moonflower, double.
The name's Bob, if you don't mind.
It's an old-fashioned Pampers Punch.
Pampers Punch? Ick.
First one's on the house.
He didn't buy me a drink.
Nice bar. Really crummy atmosphere, though.
That one will live forever.
Yep. A lot of mileage there.
It still tastes like distilled rocket fuel.
It is still the rocket fuel.
That's easy for you to say.
How much is scotch this week?
$35 a shot. You see, we're a long way from...
A long way from Scotland.
Hey, pal, I've got a small part. Let me finish my own lines if you don't mind.
Goodbye in scotch. But I haven't got $35 a shot.
Isn't it about time you got hungry?
A good point, my captain. And so the gallant space engineer passes into the great unknown of Joe's old-time moon
Pizza Time
showers.
Theater.
Perhaps never to return.
He was Autobahn Beck's engineer for a couple of years before he came to me.
Maybe he's just glad to be alive.
Sure, all engineers are crazy.
Hey, that's a pretty broad statement, pal.
What did you call this, Pampers Punch?
No, it's bile. Why?
Tastes more like Tijuana brass polish.
Good one.
Moon Zero Mostel.
You know what their answer is.
Hair Pieces by Alexander Calder.
They're doing the no dance.
No, 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 no. Hey, he could have just said hello.
Hey, how are they making that noise, Joel?
That's no way to treat a phone friend.
I wanted a drink. What more can a man do?
Well, maybe get it some
The gentleman
dinner.
wants a word with you.
You can tell him to go to hell instead.
Mr. Hubbard wants to see you.
Old 100% Hubbard?
L. Ron Hubbard? Old Mother Hubbard?
Say so. You can go 100% to hell.
Let's just go and see Mr. Hubbard.
Convince me.
I'm convinced. Oh, it's a gun.
I'm convinced.
We'll throw.
Ooh,
Oh, brother.
stupid. Let's moon him. Come on.
Honey, fix your dress.
Unity chest.
Yeah.
Go to jail. Move directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $500.
Will you stop sucking your thumb?
Oops.
What are you going to do?
I'll go to jail.
Now, while you are in jail, I foreclose on the mortgage and I bankrupt you.
Neat.
Well, then I'm not going to be community chest anymore.
It leaves you 19,000 short. You
Wow,
owe me
nice
17
pocket
cents.
calculator.
Whitson, deduct it
Yeah,
from
if
her
you're a
salary.
kangaroo.
And don't forget the interest.
I'm not interested in interest.
That will be Harry with our guest.
Do you bathe?
Fourth floor, tyrannical tycoons, loose women.
Works every time.
Don't anyone talk.
Oh, scotch. Now, why didn't you say so?
Oh, I was concentrating
Well,
on
I'll
my
tell you, man, not
lines.
Play with guns on the surface floor. One shot and we'd all have been breathing empty space.
So that's why you didn't try to take it off me up there.
Well, there had to be a reason, didn't there?
Not necessarily. Sometimes people take it for no reason.
Your reputation didn't exaggerate, Mr. Kemp. Perhaps I should apologize for sending a man like Harry to fetch the
I'm just
pilot,
wild about Harry.
first man on Mars.
Is that who I am?
Say that?
A long time ago.
And now, you're flying a 10-year-old space ferry and salvaging dead satellites to sell to the junkyards.
It's a
Don't
living.
talk about Sarah that
Mr.
way.
Kemp, hardly. You stop fiddling with that thing.
But I've never been to Switzerland.
But the only thing worth seeing are the banks.
Grr.
I think you knew Otto von Beck.
And Otto on the surface of the moon? It'll never work.
And I believe you are the only other pilot on the moon with a ship for charter. Otto was going to do a little job for me. Now?
Now?
Now? Do you know the asteroids, Mr. Kemp?
Sure, I have Atari.
The remains of a planet which exploded or was never formed. Some of them grains of dust, some the size of small moons, and everything in between. Hundreds of
You're making a spectacle out of yourself.
Sorry.
Wandering around.
Doesn't he look like the head of Chaos?
Yeah, I was just thinking
Some
that.
never named, never charted.
Bernie Coppell?
The orphans of the solar system, Mr. Kemp.
The guy from Mad
Want to
Girl.
become a father.
Is that how it works?
You can't set up a mine on an asteroid. The cost of flying the equipment up, the supplies, bringing the ore back, it never pays.
Not mine it, Mr. Kemp. Land it. On the moon.
Land it? You mean crash it, and that's against the law in a big way.
He's right.
Yes,
Just ask
because
John
some
Landis.
young pilot might drop it on Moon City. Well, we don't do things that way. You would have the results of 2 years' research to help you. We will
Good
have
Lord,
the most
he's ugly.
experienced pilot on the moon.
He's so immense.
So what's so special about one asteroid?
It's worth bonus points. You go into the next
Know for
screen.
yourself when you get there, so I may as well tell you now. Whitson,
I don't even know my name.
Too small to have either a name or a number, the asteroid was first photographed in 1998 when it happened to pass close to the Earth. But it was never investigated or plotted.
until 2 years ago.
This film was taken by Mr. Hubbard. 60 feet by 30 by 30, estimated mass approximately 6,000 tons.
Heavy.
This is me playing Breakout.
Do you read spectrograms, Mr. Kemp? Some of the easy ones. This, oh, it looks like aluminum.
It's very good. It's quite similar to aluminum. But an aluminum that has
Richard
been
Keel's
squeezed
stupider
and
brother?
roasted in the heart of an exploding planet hundreds of millions of years ago. What is the name again, Whitson?
A ceramic crystalline form of corundum aluminum oxide.
Or something like that.
Sapphire, Mr. Kemp.
I love Sapphire.
Sapphire.
She's great.
6,000 tons of gemstone sapphire.
Okay.
That's what's so special about this asteroid.
Well, that's my birthstone. I'll do it.
Well,
It sounds like a nice, profitable idea, but it's still against the law.
So is your forehead, though.
We understand that you're already in trouble with the law on safety regulations.
Huh?
The Bureau wants to ground you.
Oh, come now, Whitson. That's no way to treat our guest.
Yeah, he's too old for grounding.
Mr. Kemp must be entirely free to make up his own mind.
Which is great for him.
And just suppose I freely make up my mind to come in. What do I get out of it?
Don Pardo, show him what he'll win.
A brand new space ferry?
Hello?
Could come in handy.
Order one tomorrow.
But at that price, you could get your own ship, get your own crew.
But not secretly. You see, someone like myself starts to outfit an expedition into space. Well, it attracts questions, snoopers.
Snoopers and blabbers.
Investigations from the Bureau. But you just pop off into space on one of your scavenging flights, no questions asked. And a few days later, an asteroid just happens to land on the far side of the moon.
And since nobody's bothered to plot it, nobody can say that
Oh,
it didn't
thank you,
land.
Vidal Sassoon. I don't look good, and you don't look good. Hey, her boots are eating her.
That's her tribute to Bronco Nagurski.
She was in yards of leather, I think.
Us unsalaried workers have to keep working.
Ouch.
That looks like quite a heavy load you have there. What is it?
Oh, some experimental propulsion equipment I want to test in space.
Sure. Did you get it from a honeymoon catalog?
Section 47C, paragraph 1. No information about commercial or industrial secrets need be disclosed without the authority of a Moon Court warrant.
But I'm paraphrasing, of course.
There's more than one way to skin a cat.
Everyone says that, but no one ever tells me the other way.
Good luck, Bill.
You'll have to marry that girl, Bill.
What do you mean, have to?
It might be better than ever throw you in jail.
Looks like these guys got suited up for a foosball game.
You'd better marry her anyway.
You gotta marry her, Bill. She's got the wedding bell blues.
Up, up, and away.
I'll just throw this back here.
I'm intrinsically evil, and I've got a new jogging suit I'm showing off.
Liftoff of Earth Express. We understand it's a sight no tourist should miss. When will you be ready to lift off?
Yes, this time we can pay the bill, okay?
Okay, Mr. Faulty.
The pump valve on number 2. We are ready now. Passengers?
He's got a computer in that briefcase.
He's not afraid to use
Harry
it.
can help with the heavy work.
I'll get out there.
That's Mr. Kaminsky, isn't it? Your engineer? What nationality is he?
He's from Barcelona.
It wasn't quite what I asked.
We're all foreigners up here.
Some more than others.
Ready to go? Without the pistol, please.
You don't take this off me twice.
Then the trip's off. If that thing goes off in the ship, we'd never get back to explain why.
Give it to me, Harry.
But I feel totally naked without it. It's my only accessory.
Give him the pearl earrings too, Harry.
Let's hope we all have a profitable trip.
Let you know in about 4 days.
Pow, sluggo.
Shut up.
That's the coffee. That should be ready in a minute or two.
Okay, we're pressurized. You can take your helmets off.
Just kidding.
And I want the main course exactly 90 seconds after blast off.
You are a hungry little guy.
Are you letting him navigate?
He's got a better computer than we have.
Can he use it?
Figures that counting miles per hour isn't so different than dollars per second.
As long as he remembers you can't get miles per hour on credit.
I love your wry, naive wit, my European friend.
02. Request takeoff clearance. Round trip, no landing away as usual.
First class or coach, smoking or none.
02, you're clear. Mars Express due in 20 minutes.
But are we clear?
02. I'll try to miss him. Out.
They really did a great job of antiquing that ship.
Slap in the road tape, dude, and get the JD from under the seat.
Hey, Melonhead, get off my foot!
He travels with roller derby queens. It's great.
Oh, it's Esther Williams. She's in a fishbowl.
Got that course yet, Whitson?
Relative to the elliptic, I want a course of Alpha 351, Beta 179, speed 17,500.
Then a sherry, medium dry.
Sounds as if he knows. It does, doesn't it?
Do you think you mean steer sort of over there?
Oh, more or less, I suppose.
I hope it's not too difficult for you.
Not at all, Mr. Whitson.
Well, if you have an orbitograph, I hope I can make the situation clear to you.
It's over there. Well, it's not new, but I think it works.
Are we talking about the same thing here?
Would you turn off Peter the Wolf, please?
The Earth, the moon revolving round it. Now this year, this week, the asteroid is making its closest approach to the moon since 1998 on this course.
It's the closest approach since I grew my bushy-wushy sidebands.
Just here, 45 hours from
The
now.
importance of being earnest. That's where I saw him.
A gentleman caller, actually, but these rockets, as I was
The
saying.
asteroid will change to this orbit. You will observe that its speed, relative to the moon, is quite slow, and that it is only visible from far side. The radar stations on near side cannot see it. You appreciate the importance of this?
Well, if they could, we'd be in jail the moment we got back.
Exactly.
Have you ever been in jail? You'd like it quite a lot.
During which time the asteroid will have come to within 10,000 miles of the moon, we shall return to it, take new measurements, reset the engines, and fire them again.
Am I boring you?
Lands on the moon.
Crunch. I get the picture.
The convoy's in from Fireside 5!
Oh, I'm glad they know what she said.
Hey, there's a sale at Penny's.
Hide the garnishes, quick. All the knickknacks gotta be moved.
Sure are a shiny bunch.
Hey, it's Randolph Mantoux.
Sorry, I thought you might.
Is that Ram they're wearing?
Naugahyde.
Hey, it's Hee-Haw 1999.
Pretty soon they'll get those big foam We're Number One hands.
Hey, anybody know where a guy can get some armor all around here?
Hey, it's the same dance with different hats, but it's a completely different experience.
Excuse me, ma'am. Someone didn't finish your haircut. Oh, my. I'm in love.
Excuse me again, but do you know Mr. Wallace Taplin?
Wally, yes, I know Wally.
This looks like the Benny Hill show.
Well enough, apparently.
You a friend of his?
No, I'm his sister.
That's a great relief.
Was he on this convoy?
Well, if he was, I didn't see him.
Well, what was his handle?
Sit down, take a drink.
Yes, join us. Come.
3 more rocket fuels, please.
And an air freshener. You know, their rocket fuel contains no ethanol.
But I haven't seen Wally in maybe 4 months.
And check.
He sent me a cable to meet him here.
You're just up from Earth.
Yeah.
You tried radioing him? Oh, of course you can't. That satellite's out, isn't it? You'd think they'd have decent communications here on the moon, wouldn't you?
No government ever spent $1 until they'd lost 5.
Yeah, 5 of us.
Hey, it's Buffalo Bob.
Being out of contact the way we are around the back there.
Why are they all English?
Cheese it, it's a gator, babe.
Because they're the only ones pale enough to simulate being out of the direct sunlight.
Any news, Miss Taplin?
Something must have happened to him. Nobody's seen him for months.
Well, he may have just missed the convoy.
I love that
It's
woman.
pretty rough country out of Farside 5.
Yes, that's
Oh, we
what
better
I
get
love
out
that
of
one.
here.
I've never known Wally.
Come on, you guys, let's get
I want to
out of
stay
here.
and
If
watch
you
my
have any
babe.
news or want any help, let me know.
You know, you guys, I was just thinking about that kind of dumb Monopoly joke they got in there. It's just a stupid pun, but, you know, in the future, the games we play now are going to be a lot different with the future element involved. You know, like Twister will probably be played on your tongue.
Yeah, and Nintendo would be Moontendo with the Super Lunar Mario Brothers.
Right,
You know, risk is riskier.
Right, and Sorry will seem to be the hardest game.
And say you're playing Clue, and the answer might be Colonel Mustard in the command module with laser bolos, because it's spatial.
Yeah, Parcheesi will be green cheesy.
Right, Skittle Bowl will be the same, but it'll take even longer to set up because of no gravity.
Chutes and Ladders is replaced by vacuum tubes, you know, like on the Jetsons, because that's the only way they can get around from place to place.
Candyland's the same, but you should see the new flavors they've got.
Right.
Kaboom is called don't smoke in the ship because it's an oxygen-rich atmosphere and you could blow up. And that would be...
Right, and they won't have mice because they'll need to use them for research. You know,
Also,
you
no
can't play mousetrap.
Right, okay. Etch-a-Sketch will finally be able to draw curved lines, I bet.
And scruples aren't around anymore because people won't have any.
Trivial Pursuit will be Trivial Moon Suit.
Yeah, now it's Win, Lose, or Draw is called Win, Lose, and Draw Oxygen.
Right.
Password has been replaced by games higher in fiber.
Well, I got a game from my past that's in my present, and I think we'll keep going into the future. You know how it works, guys. It's Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I knocked his block off. But you can press it back down again. It's Rock'em Sock'em.
Whoa, movie son! Get out of here!
Let's go!
3, 2, give her the works. Cut.
Don't rock'em sock'em us anymore. Stop
Hey, let me
it.
at him. Let me at him.
Come on, you guys.
I'm white to him.
Break it up.
A 6,000-ton jewel. How would you like to meet the broad who could hang that around her neck?
Well, she's probably got a boyfriend. What do you think of being in space?
Hey, it's Major Kong.
Is that what they call a crotch rocket?
Wow. I never knew outer space was so well lit.
In space, no one can hear you
When
yawn.
exactly do you want this attached?
On the cradle. Treat it gently. This is number 3. It's as liable to go off early as late. Fasten your safety line, Harry. I'll go down and get the leads from the other engines.
Hey, get some tape while you're at it and bring me back a soda. Anything but Mr. Pibb.
Joel, isn't that the same shot done upside down?
Well, kind of. What they do is they turn the camera over twice and they shoot it backwards at high speed into a mirror.
Oh. Seems like it'd be easier to just shoot it upside down.
Yeah, probably.
Now, if each engine is set for exactly 100,000 pounds thrust, then...
Hey, it's a meat scale.
we fire
Maybe he's
in,
trying to price that boulder. Looks pretty well marbled.
Quarter-inch trim.
1 hour and 18 minutes.
If number 3 goes off right on time.
If it doesn't, it'll ruin the whole operation.
Yeah, but if it does, it'll work. If it doesn't, just do it.
So do all the rest.
But it must fire exactly
Shouldn't
on
they have
time.
figured all this out on the ship?
I'll stay here and give it a thump when you give me the countdown.
When they do fire, she won't make like a spaceship, but she'll be building up fast. Will you be okay?
Provided I get off in the first 10 seconds, yes.
All right. Are you sure you'll be all right, Mr. Kemp?
You take care of your calculations. I'll take care of myself.
But let's just try to work together.
Thank you for asking, anyway.
Sure.
My pleasure. Glad to do it. Let's do lunch.
Don't lose your happy thoughts. Can't tell that they're just dangling from wires there. They look like bait.
It's not easy being green. I'm curious, but yellow.
Ah, frog and a bear together again. Waka, waka, waka.
What? Here's the meat scale you ordered.
Yeah, where's my Mr. Pibb, though?
Oops.
See that? Means absolutely nothing.
15 seconds, Mr. Kemp.
Not by my watch.
10,
13.
9,
8,
8,
2 million.
49.
1,
35.
3, 5,
Hut,
7,
4,
8, 6, 7, 5, 309.
2,
1.
1.
Thump. Thump.
Space Sounds by Chuck Mangione.
Yahoo! A real Yahoo.
He's got 5 seconds to get free.
5, 4, 3.
Hey, it looks like his stone passed him.
What would have happened if it failed?
They've ended up in his socks.
You know, at least he would have died with his birthstone, though.
Are you okay, Bill?
Oh, I've been
Yeah,
better.
man. Only it's a little lonely out here. Are you walking or would you like a lift? I think I'll take a lift. Have you back at the hotel before you know it? Try to make it before the bar shuts.
Wow, they're so versatile. It's kind of like Swan Lake a Go-Go.
When does Wonder Boy reckon we should go out again?
3 days, according to his box of tricks. Want a drink?
Later, I am going to eat.
They made some extra cash by selling this set to Donnie and Marie.
A double moonflower, please, Len.
In a dirty space tumbler.
Buffalo Stampede.
Is that Norm Crosby?
Or Crom Nosby.
There's a lady been asking for you for the past couple of days.
Space get-up works every time.
What's she drinking? Green Mary. What? Rocket fuel and cabbage juice.
And a shot of bio.
Which takes the taste away from which?
I don't know. I only serve them.
And take your money.
Think he tips himself out of that?
I don't know. He's gonna have to file a Chapter 13 with all those moon drinks.
Well, you're paying for the garnishes.
Yeah.
Hey, how's the egg coming?
Hi. Found your brother yet?
No,
Not on the convoy?
not on 2 convoys. And nobody seems to have seen him in nearly 4 months.
Well, Farside is a big place. You just don't go visiting someone when it's 100 miles of rough country and in a moon bug, which...
Hey, Florence Henderson hairdo. Looks like she did it with Wesson oil.
Mr. Kemp, do you know anything about moon mining laws?
A little.
Can you explain the 2-year rule?
Well, you got a claim for 2 years, and if you haven't found anything at the end of that time, you get thrown off. Somebody else gets it. There's quite a waiting list.
Seems a bit unfair.
Maybe, but the moon costs a lot of money to get started. And they can't have people just digging holes and not finding anything.
Well, unless they call them craters.
How long has your brother had his claim?
2 years?
Yeah,
In
well,
3 days' time?
who's got the deed on that
yet?
forehead?
But he
That's what I'd
has,
like
he
to
said
know.
so in his cable. That's why I'm up here.
Well, you better tell him to get over here and prove it before he loses his claim.
By radio.
Oh, no.
He's talking to a lady.
But the convoys... No, they wouldn't be quick enough.
Mr. Kemp, will you fly me over there?
I don't know. How fast do you go?
I know I haven't got $10,000 on me now, but if Wally's found something, we'll pay you back as soon as we're selling it.
I couldn't land on your brother's claim.
That would hurt.
It's much too rough country. But we could go to Farside 5. It's a 24-hour ride in a bug from there. You can owe it to me. Now, what the hell? I'm nearly rich anyway. Let's have another drink.
Can I finish the one I've got?
Len, I'd like 2 more of, whatever they are.
Sewage bilge.
You weren't thinking of taking the young lady for a ride, were you, Mr. Kemp?
I'm a pilot for hire.
You're already hired. Drop her.
It'll only be a 3-day trip. I'll be back in time.
That's what the
You're working
skipper
for Mr.
said.
Hubbard. Drop her.
That would
You
hurt her.
seem to have your hand on me.
I'm no
Mr.
doctor,
Hubbard's
but
hand.
I'm pretty sure
Tell him
you
to
got
keep it
your
on
hand
things
on
he
me.
really owns.
Hey, watch the slush puppy machine.
We're gonna play by my rules.
Yeah, but nobody knows what your rules are.
Always have your hair cut by a machine.
And always look like Dennis Hopper.
Ooh, he gave him a Snuggie.
In space, no one can hear a wedgie. Look out, Big Bird. Oh, magic screen.
Oh, he should have seen that coming.
Picked up the spare.
Touchdown in 70 minutes.
Be careful, we're just gone weightless.
I know. Just like the Moon Express. Though, your ship is different in other ways.
You mean no toilet paper? Yeah, sorry about that.
You are in for a nice long night drive in a moonbug, just built for two. I'll stay with the ship and give her a sprinkling.
And get some sleep.
And give her a sprinkling.
Approaching re-entry point.
That's our cue, dollface.
Cool.
Hey, could you turn down that stereo?
The Old West. In space, no one can art direct.
I've seen Wally here in, must be nearly 4 months by now. I've tried to radio him a couple of times, but it's always chancy in the mountain country.
How about relaying it?
Well, I could ask Nick Hunter to ask Louis Grenier to ask Tad Connell to pass on a message, but...
But they're all dead. It'd be silly.
With kidney trouble the last fortnight, and I know that Nick went over to Moon City on the last convoy. On the other
Do I need to know this?
I might be able to contact Bill Werter. Oh, no, he's off radio for the next couple of days. Sorry, there doesn't seem to be any way.
Well, when you didn't hear from him, didn't you think of declaring an emergency?
Do you think this permanent wave is a good idea for my hair?
Looks like Big Boy.
The satellite's only been dead for 12 days.
I know that, but nobody dies slowly on the moon. You know that.
Well, can I take a bug then?
Well, one's out.
I
And
said
was
bug
hoping
light.
to do an overhaul on the other. I'd need $1,000 deposit.
Oh, I have that in my shoe.
Your odorator, thank you very much.
I'm afraid you're over your credit limit. Do you have a Dr. Scholl's pad on you?
Is it ready?
As ready as she'll ever be. I guess she'll get you there.
And back?
Sure do hope so.
Climb aboard.
Oh, man, she's cherry, man. Sen put on some thrush glass packs, man. He's got some twin headers with a 44 barrel. Screams.
The van's pretty nice, too.
Move over, unless you want to drive.
Hey, how many girls have you had in your moon bug?
Well, if you've got to go, you'd better do it now.
How do you like my new Moon Sounds tape by Philip Glass?
Hey, I know. Let's sing car songs. You know, like the Wiener Man song. Yeah, I know a Wiener Man. He owns a hot dog stand. Sorry. How about another one?
And so they set out in the Wiener car in search of the giant kielbasa.
We're out of gas.
Hey, there's Jacques Cousteau.
Sorry, but this is a part of the moon that tourists don't usually see. If we pull the wrong lever out here, there's no guarantee we'll even be found.
I'm sorry. But I'm not a tourist, Mr. Kemp. I'm here to stay and work with my brother.
I know it's a little bit rough now, but it'll be
you're
better
used
when
to
we
what's
fall
what.
in love later in the picture.
I understand. How long does it stay dark?
All night.
Sun up in 40 hours.
So that's like 100 hours.
200 degrees below zero. And up above boiling point when the sun's out. Don't worry, these bugs have efficient heating and cooling systems. We've always got the moon suits.
Yeah, I guess if I had to do it over, I'd probably buy a foreign.
I see what you mean about we'll always be foreigners.
No, I said I'd buy foreign.
Why'd your brother pick this end of the moon?
He didn't. It was the only claim left when he got here.
That figures. What was he mining on Earth?
Gold, some silver. Last thing he found was copper up in Montana. Sold out cheap to a big company. He always thinks there'll be a bigger and better strike over the next hill.
He came over a big hill this time.
Funny.
Your father?
He blew himself up 5 years ago, dynamiting for emeralds in the Andes.
And your mom?
I hardly knew him. He was always off somewhere, digging a new hole over a new hill. You're the Bill Kemp who was the first man on Mars.
That's right.
It's funny, meeting you like this.
Driving a hired moving bug?
No. I can remember when we got the news that you'd landed on Mars. I was just a schoolgirl then, and I wasn't very interested in space travel.
Okay, rub it in. I'm old.
Then the astronomy teacher showed us Mars one night and told us how far it was.
It still is.
I remember your name from then. The man who'd flown a spaceship for 40 million miles.
Okay,
Well,
you're
not
12, I'm
quite
100. I get it already.
Oh, I could still recite you the names of the crew.
That's more than I could.
You ever think about renting out your forehead for advertising?
Why'd you give it up? Exploring.
It gave me up. After Mars and Jack Harvey got on Venus, the corporation decided that passengers was where the money was. Sure, it would have taken some money and some new inventions, too, to get Mercury and Jupiter's moons. But somebody's
Jupiter,
gonna
that's
do
a
it.
planet, isn't it?
Anyway, I wasn't a passenger pilot, so I quit.
Okay, I lied. They got me on a morals charge.
I understand.
You do?
Chinese good for you?
Hey, it's a souvenir
Always
bank.
something over the next hill. I know.
And always on borrowed money. But there is something over the hill.
That's the trouble for a woman. All space travel is just a big way of getting out of the house on a Saturday evening.
Well, if you don't have anything better to do.
And we sure don't.
I want to be his wiener wife. I want to join his wiener life. Hey, nice steps. Looks like they should have boxing gloves at the end of them.
Looks like they're kind of crawling out of the Tupperware orange.
Now, those suits are different colors, so you can tell who's who. If she gets confused, she should just remember that she's her.
Huh?
Oh, they left their dome light on. Someone's gonna have to get a jump start. AAA's even gonna charge him for that run.
Oh, brother. Her brother lived in a porta potty.
Wow, look at it in there. Your brother was really a slob. Hey, is there air coming out of your suit, or are you playing a trumpet?
Skin sample. Looks valuable.
Wish I had me one of them plows.
Found something.
Do driveways.
Where are you? Around the corner. Don't wander off. You've got to stay in sight. I'm sorry.
A setup like that is bound to scare off trick-or-treaters.
Do you know what this is? A piece of rock.
Looks like your
With
brother's
a vein of
kneecap.
nickel in it.
And a very rich one. Wally did find something.
Are you sure?
I know a little about geology.
Well, we all know a little bit.
Where could he have gone?
Not far, or I'd have taken his bulldozer.
Now, just how disappointed would you be if you never saw your brother alive again?
Look, there's someone there.
Oh, him. He's always there. It's a space lawn jockey. Everyone's got him at the end of their driveway.
Now, remember, there'll be 3 of us now, and you're the one that's you in the blue, all right?
Oh, he's lost weight. He looked much better heavy.
I suppose he just made a mistake.
He managed for 2 years without making one, and he didn't puncture his suit. He had to have oxygen to look like... to go as he did. One full, one empty.
Which one do you think he used?
Just a stupid mistake.
Well, I bet I'll never do it again.
Let's use our precious oxygen and bury him.
See this? It's his Nintendo. He would have wanted me to have it. Well, if he'd have known me. I'm keeping it.
Honey, cookies are done.
Hold it.
Oops. Looks like we got company. It's the unwelcome wagon.
You out there. Identify yourselves.
Okay, will this help? They call me Shooter.
Damn moon goons.
Hey, they come in great flavors, too. There's raspberry red, burnt umber, and, of course, chartreuse.
Oh, man, and I bet that moon buggy was on his card, too.
Excuse me, I'm nervous. I'm sorry. You'll have to excuse me.
We're on telephone now. They can't hear us. But don't say anything on radio. They're picking it all up.
Is there a 7-second delay? Can I swear?
Come on out, both of you. I will drill you like a sieve.
What kind of sieve? That ought to keep him busy.
Don't shoot. The girl's hurt. You've got to help me.
Does this help?
Timpani guns.
Works every time.
Well, you got lime green, just raspberry red and lemon yellow to go.
But remember, tricks are for kids.
Now just remember, they're the guys in color.
There's another way out.
Hey, there's a barracuda in here.
If we don't die, you want to catch a movie or something? I mean, if you're not alive, I totally understand. It won't hurt my feelings or anything.
Back in the cave.
Hey, plow your driveway, mister? Jeez!
Oh, he killed a blow-up doll.
Soup's on, he said flatly. Looks like he's going after a crack house.
Wow, lawn and garden attachments. That guy's got all the candy.
Just take a little off the torso, please.
This is like a bad music festival.
Hey, shut the door. What are you, born in a vacuum?
Hey, slippery guy. He's playing possum. Told ya.
Oops. Hey, hurt little fella?
Quickly, give me your brother's pack.
How do I know it's you?
I'm wearing white, you idiot.
What good is it if they're on the moon if they just reenact the atrocities from Earth?
That's a good seal impression.
This one's going back to the store.
I think I may have just put on the waste container.
All right. Whatever's in here, it isn't air.
How do we get out of here? Our bugs written off.
Let's try this one.
Yeah, it's got lawn attachments and a Blaupunk stereo, factory air, the works.
Oh man, it smells like a mushroom factory in here. Those guys were really evil.
Leave your suit on. It's 200 degrees below zero in here.
What's the wind chill, though?
Can't we turn the heating on?
Oh, it's all shot to hell.
What, the plot?
And we've only got power for about 150 miles, but not for heating and cooling as well.
We'll have to stay in our suits all the way.
Can't do that either. The charges won't last more than a few hours.
150 miles.
Let's
But it's
beat
over
it.
200 miles back to
My
Crox
charge is
Alvarado.
wearing out,
Yes, on the
too.
track, but this thing's built to go over mountains.
Oh, he always says that when he
Try a
gets in
shortcut.
trouble and gets lost.
Boy, Servo, what a great movie. Great actresses, too. I like the babe with the great haircut.
One with the Eddie Munster page boy look? Nah, I like the gator-headed chick.
The one with the eelskin skull cap? No way. Ugh.
Hey, watch it. You're talking about the woman I love here. She's got style. She's got looks. She's got a 45 strapped to each thigh, and she knows how to use them. She's a darn sight better than that twiggy little stick woman you have your eyes on.
Hey, what are you saying?
All I'm saying is that you little thin-limbed, scrawny, empty-headed types seem to stick together so well.
Oh, you want a piece of me? I'm standing right here. When this is over, you and me going round and round, botto a botto.
Hey, come on, you guys. What's going on? Break it up here. What's the problem?
Hey, stay out of this, Joel. This is between me and the fire plug.
That's it. Stand back, Joel. You're using my oxygen. Come on, let's go.
Listen, you guys, if there's going to be a fight, we're going to do it my way.
Not that robot.
I want your head on a plate. Stay out. Stay out of this, Joel. Turn it off. What?
Kids, when you got a beef, don't take the law into your own hands. Take it to 0G. Anti-gravity. It's not just for breakfast anymore.
We're going to make it.
What, are they driving through Snack Canyon?
Fat on you.
This is where it starts. It'll take a little time yet.
Automatic pilot.
Boy, I must have the Zackleys. My suit's pretty steamy.
You better turn your insulation off, save the blast of the charge. We might need it later on.
Ow, there's hair back there.
How far now?
About 80 miles. It looks as though the worst is over. Seems pretty flat from here.
Just when we need the shade. Take off your moon suit.
He asked her. He asked her. Boy, I wish I was him.
What are you going to do now? Now that you're not going to work with your brother?
I'm going to Disney World.
Who said she's not working with her brother?
Any jobs going for a good space shipping clerk up here?
Oh.
Could be.
That's a bad thing.
Thanks.
Oh, that feels good, thanks.
I'm sorry I dragged you into all this.
I'm not.
It'd be a bit silly for Bill Kemp to die just here, on the moon. After all the places you've been, I mean.
It'd be a bit silly for Bill Kemp to die any place, as far as I'm concerned. So sit down and start telling me how much farther we have to go.
Gotta get past his attitude first.
Whoa, Joel, give me a hand. I'm sorting out here. What is
it's just
this?
the film. Don't worry, Servo.
Focus.
Whew.
Oh, honey, could you put some more water on those rocks?
Whew. Nothing better than this. This is the life.
Is there any water left?
Just the gallons you're putting out. Oh, Chinese again.
That's my specimen.
boiling.
Well, what's the matter?
Yowza.
Nothing from where I'm standing.
Well, nothing. Not a thing.
I knew there had to be a good part of
If
this
it gets
movie.
any hotter, I'll very likely take the rest of it off.
Hey, pray for heat, huh?
Yeah.
How much farther?
Well, the script says a few more miles.
Only a few miles.
How many few?
I don't know. 7, 10?
Which is it, 7 or 10? I'm sorry, but 7 means we might make it, 10 means we won't.
What's the trumpet mean?
Look, we've got power for another couple of miles. Then we walk. We've only got an hour's insulation charge left in the suits.
Shut up that jazz combo. I'm nervous enough as it is.
The overheating has melted the pressure, but I only... Quick, into your suit.
Oh, damn, I thought we were taking the suits off.
Suicide door.
Those exploder boats come in handy.
Of course it's gonna explode. They parked over a campfire.
Quick, in the crack. Wait! Oh, the jazz combo is still in there.
The day the music died.
Guess they won't try that again.
Who decided freeform jazz was the right thing for the soundtrack?
Look! It's Farside 5. Come on.
They make a great burger. Let's beat Cheeks.
All right, Bill. You're
Beat the
under
rush.
arrest.
Fine. Now, has anybody got a nice, cool drink?
Don't say hi.
Hope he likes rocket fuel.
She just
Nothing I
flopped
could
down
do,
on that
She
formica.
just suddenly appeared. She always gets a man, Bill.
Well, you've really been running up an account this time.
Yeah, and you're the one with a
Causing
funny
disturbance
skull.
liable to breach the pressure of an outside room. Malicious damage to hotel property.
Miss Taplin's brother has been murdered out there.
Come on. You can do better than that.
Yes, well, 3 other characters got killed, but I did that myself.
When you get into trouble, you really jump off the top board, don't you?
She's really got sort of a Julie Andrews quality, doesn't she?
Yeah, I think she got that skull cap from Thoroughly Modern Millie.
One thing we can check right now. Wally Taplin was killed with one of these. Tell me what you think it smells like.
Cheese balls.
Pine forest.
Watermelon?
Wet canvas.
Just one sniff.
Could be cyanide.
Cyanide, that's my favorite.
Funny, I just took it off my own suit.
Smells like me. And I didn't like that
Smells
wet
like
canvas
good,
crack
fresh
either.
Air to me. But you thought it was cyanide. Now, you sold them as air bottles. You sell all air bottles around here.
Yeah, but I distinctly remember not selling that air bottle.
You would better answer him.
They made me. They wanted Taplin's claim. It was due to expire. It seems he'd found something on it, and they had to have it.
What for?
Tell him.
To land an asteroid on it.
Pizza's ready.
It's a brand new car.
Mr. Hubbard, they found out about it. You've got to get me off the moon.
Hogan, I wouldn't say any more about that if I were you.
So, you've reached the confession stage. And in front of the Bureau of Investigation.
Is that wrong? Should I have not done that?
I'm glad we got here on time, Mr. Kemp. I was afraid some of my associates might
Never
not
trust a
realize
man with a collar made of
essential
Shine'll
you are
vinyl.
to this project and would have disposed of you.
They tried.
Really? All 3 of them?
All 3.
Even Raspberry Red?
I really did underestimate you, Mr. Kemp. So we're 3 men short then. Whitson, make a note to engage.
Mr. Hubbard, you're under arrest.
I don't think so. Do you, Harry?
I'm sorry, I was dreaming about rabbits.
Let me get this straight. You got that lost to murder my brother just so that you could have a place to land an asteroid.
Oh, in a nutshell, yeah. Speaking of nutshells.
Oh, well, I'll get that. That's okay. Not a problem.
Mr. Kemp, please. Don't get yourself killed unnecessarily.
Oh, okay. Hey, are those French cuffs?
I suppose I look rather silly to you, Bill.
I think I've got to be able to get you out of this one. This time, Bill.
Don't talk first.
I've gotta miss you, Bill. Even the rows were good.
Bury my turtle hat at Wounded Knee.
We're quite safe, sir. None of the shots pierced the dome.
Yes, well, I believe we need to take off for the asteroid in just under 1 hour.
If you think I'm gonna land that thing for you now, you're...
But I do. Whitson, when was the last time we abandoned the project without any profit?
Antarctic oil.
Stonehenge.
Oh, yes, I remember. There was no oil there, was there? No, but there is sapphire in this asteroid, Mr. Kemp, so...
If she's dead, I could scoop her out and make a terrarium out of her.
Somebody say something.
Harry, shoot the young lady.
Which one?
Ah, the one that's not dead, you idiot.
Oh, yeah. Right. Huh? All right, okay. Don't move.
That's better.
Much.
$200,000 in the gem market.
You kids be careful down there.
Firing for full retro effect. We can arrange that by firing 2 engines early.
One of them will have to be number 3. Just remember that.
Yeah, I knew that.
Anticipated that. Same system.
Got
as
my
before.
gun back.
Number 3 controls the firing of the others. Come out here where the boyfriend can see you, love. Sort of encourage him in his work.
That's it, Bill. Keep it up, buddy. You're looking great.
Between 4 and 7 minutes, it'll still land on the claim.
Now, could someone get me a medium sherry? Very nice one, thank you.
If I'm going to stay down here and thump number 3 again,
I'll need a magazine.
I'll need a long line.
Like a soliloquy or a monologue?
Taplin. They're up in the passenger deck.
Should I make coffee too, Mr. Hefner?
This is one of my best escape tricks ever. I chain myself to this ladder, see? And then... Oh, hi.
What can I do? Into the control deck. Bill's chair.
Deck, you mean?
I think that's everything, sir. It will land 16 minutes after firing.
Give or take a millionth of a second.
Excellent timing, Whitson. Mr. Taplin's claim expired half an hour ago. No legal problems. Are you there?
Yes.
On your right, 2 rows of switches. Bottom row.
Has that guy ever spoken a complete sentence?
All right.
What now?
On your left, the big throttle lever. Put it all the way back.
But before you do that,
Now.
Oh, no smoking in your pressure suit. First rule in the book.
Hothead.
I bet he won't try that again.
The engineer must have got free. But
Yes.
he can't have. Suppose you think the girl is flying that thing. In the maintenance locker there is a buzzsaw. Mr. Kemp, can your engineer land that thing on his own?
Well, he's not good at parallel parking, but if it's a diagonal spot, he can do it.
I don't think so. Then he needs you as much as we need the ship.
And vice versa.
Mr. Kaminsky, if you hear me, we're ready to go.
You could have
home
just
now.
grabbed that.
Go get him, Harry. That's right, Harry. Come and get me.
He's got a gun, Mr. Hubbard.
I know that. It's your gun. Now start earning your pay for once.
Oh, I can't spend it if I got a hole through me.
Be reasonable, Mr. Kemp. We just want to get back to the moon same as you do. So let's have no more trouble, please.
Watch your head, Harry.
How can a person watch their own head?
Huh?
Ugh. So that's
Didn't
what
hit
those-
my head.
Music to shoot thugs by.
Now, let's be reasonable, Mr. Kemp. Come here.
Light bulbs.
They're surfing. I can fly, I can fly. I'm the luckiest boy in the world.
Drink, you idiot! I won, I'm the best, I'm the best.
Works every time.
High five? No, just a hand is fine, thanks.
Well, they'll be on the moon before we are.
Seal her up. We'll follow as far as we can.
And take lots of pictures.
So long, suckers.
Pressure normal. No leaks.
A few lentils, though.
Good one.
Soup lovers will get it.
United Nations Space
She missed his
Charter,
forehead. That's
Section
pretty tough to do.
99B. No sex is permitted in space.
Probably because of the fiberglass suits.
Most of them. Nobody else has read it either.
Wow, apparently I'm dead.
They'll reach the moon in exactly 1 minute.
On target?
On target.
And whoever takes over from Hubbard gets 6,000 tons of sapphire.
That makes you a very attractive woman.
I'm already
And prove that
attractive.
your brother was murdered and that he'd found nickel.
Yeah,
The
go
law
on.
doesn't allow profit by murder.
5 seconds. 4, 3.
Yeah, yeah,
You're
yeah.
fired, Sparky.
Woo!
Moon 02.
Funny.
Course for Moon City. Oh, by the way, what's your room at the hotel like?
Why don't you find out?
I don't get it. What do you mean?
Right.
She want him to paint or something?
Yeah. They also have a paint contracting outfit. I hope this turns back into a cartoon, kind of to seal the whole thing up.
Yeah.
Kind of
Bookended.
cohesive. What?
Kind of bookended.
Yeah, yeah. What was that one song?
Oh, the Wiener Man song?
Yeah, how does that go?
Oh,
we have to get out of here.
I want to be your wiener man. I will be your wiener
Yeah,
fan.
we-
Give me everything.
wiener-
Wieners on down.
All right, it's the end of the movie. Hey, Gypsy, how you doing? Good. Okay, it's good to have you back, and it's time. Thank you, Gypsy. You're good. Okay, now you know what we're gonna do next is do movie review game, and that means tell me a good thing and a bad thing about the movie, and you get ram chip.
Yay,
Right,
ram
you get
chip,
ram
yay.
chip. Okay, Tom Servo, you go first.
Well, this movie made my gorge rise.
Okay, and a bad thing. And
Okay, seriously. I thought that the movie provided an opportunity for us to examine the various inaccuracies often portrayed in ersatz space movies such as this one.
I see. You're really bucking for that ram chip, aren't you, pal?
Yep.
Well, I like you. You're a good self-starter, and I like the cut of your jib. Here's your ram chip, Pally. All right. All right, Crow, how you doing?
Fine.
Do you want to tell me what good thing and a bad thing about the movie?
It was groovy, and I mean that in a good way.
Okay, and the bad thing?
It was groovy.
Right, you mean that in a bad way, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
All right, exactly. Okay, ready? Are you ready, girl? Okay, tell me a good thing and a bad thing about the movie.
Richard Basehart?
Richard Basehart. Okay,
That's
well, you
wrong.
get a ram chip.
What?
There, yeah. Okay, good.
That's wrong.
All right. Okay. Well, we got another letter to read, and thanks for everybody who's written in so far. You really help us keep going up here in space. Kamba, can we have that up on the screen? This one comes from a guy named Ryan Weisbrock from Illinois. Dear Joel, Tom Serbol, and Crow. Tom Serbol. I'm 14 years old. I love your show. I start laughing so hard when you make comments during the movie. Tears come to my eyes. Tom Serbol is the best because his voice is so deep when he makes a joke. It sounds funny, like when he said, "Oh, I hate to shoot a butt like that."
Oh, I hate to shoot a butt like that.
Right, anyway, he later asks about being Serbol, and it's Tom Servo, but it's an honest mistake. Anyway, there's a picture here, too. Show that, Cambot. It's really a good artist, actually. So anyway, that ends the experiment for today. What do you think, sirs?
What about the address?
I got it. Okay. Send it to the Mystery Science Theater 3000 Fan Club, P.O. Box 5325, Hopkins, Minnesota 55343. Send them quick.
Well, not bad, not bad.
Hey, how's my hair now?
Go like this. You look like Big Boy. File that. Until next time, Flabby Cakes.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
30 seconds to commercial sign.
Hey everybody, I'm Joel. I'm marooned in outer space on the satellite of love, and I'm the subject of a bizarre movie-watching experiment. Now I guess so are you. I'm up here with my two homemade buddies, Crow and Tom Servo here, yeah. And we're working on Tom Servo now. I think trying to fix him up.
Hey, watch what you're doing there. It's the only torso I have.
Commercial sign in 15
Whoa,
seconds.
I think I found the problem here,
No
buddy.
way.
Some kind of computer virus happening
Oh,
here.
grody, it looks like a magnetic tapeworm.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign now.
I got it. You'll be shipshape in no time. We'll be right back. Don't go away. You'll be real gone. All right, that ought to do it, buddy. Hop down and grab yourself a lollipop.
I feel like a new man. I don't know what you did, but my back hasn't felt this good in months. I'm cooking with Crisco now.
Funny, you don't look any better.
Uh-oh, you guys look downcast. The big cheeses are calling.
Come in, Joel the Mole, my little frosted sponge cake.
Hey, sirs, what are you wrecking today?
Oh, nothing really. We're just kind of hanging out, and it's...
Larry, it's magic time. Make with the invention exchange, plebe.
Well, as you know, even avid smokers can't stand the smell of a tar-belching pipe. And so I invented this, the Never Light pipe. It's got a sophisticated sprinkler system built in with a smoke detector. So anytime somebody tries to light up, see, it puts it out for you. See, I'll try it on there.
Ouch.
Like that. They should never, ever be able to light up with this thing.
No more.
It's not supposed to work.
No.
What do you think, sirs?
I think it's almost as clever as the Prince Albert in a can gag.
I love that gag. It's great. Better let him out. He'll suffocate.
Now get ready for our part. Larry, now Larry and I have discovered that children adore putting things in their mouth, and they love puppets. We've combined the two, put a little spin on it. We call it tongue puppets. The show, Larry.
Hey, everybody, it's me, Mr. Skanky. Oh, I love everybody here. Dr. Laurence and Dr. Clayton Foster. Bye.
I think you might win the award for the most unsanitary toy.
Well, thank you.
very
That's really
much.
nice.
Well done.
Congratulations.
Absolutely.
It's about
Nice
time.
job.
Oh, brother.
We
Very
finally
well done.
got one. It's about time. It's great.
Oh. Your film today, Joel, is a little teen exploitation film called Untamed Youth. And, well, it stars the grande dame of pimply teenage romps, the queen of adolescent angst, Mamie Van Hooter. Doran, Mamie Van Doran.
It's got hip cats, cool chicks, insensitive authority figures, and a few show-stopping production numbers. Enjoy, if you can.
Oh, we got movie star. Let's go! Oh,
Those
boy.
scientists are just geeks.
At least it's a Warner Brothers picture.
Sounds like it's going to be one of those teen exploitation things.
Hey, I hope it's a cartoon first. Oh, Western.
Anytown, USA. Looks like he's playing football against Claude Rains University.
How much do you want to bet the word daddy-o's in this film a million times?
Hey, after him. He's hiding behind those credits.
I think hiding from the police would be easier if this was before harvest time. At least he'd had some corn, you know.
I think there's going to be a lot of corn in this.
This is like the Stephen King book, Children of the Dirt.
Hey, hide, quick. Hide in plain
He's
sight.
roadkill, look at that.
Don't ever play chicken with two cop cars. Can't win. Thought you could hide behind the credits, huh? Works every time.
So he stole an onion. What are you gonna do?
Is that the primordial soup?
Hey, there's a girl in my soup.
Don't worry, she won't eat much.
Okay, crawl out.
Will you go away first?
Oh, that'd be neglected duty.
Well, at least they're not unbathed youth.
You're not much of a gentleman.
It's the Maytag repairman. He does look lonely.
Now get out.
Hiya, Midge. Oh, hi, Landis. What you doing, fishing?
No, just sexually harassing a few teens.
They're swimming with their high heels on.
Oh, no, you stick to your cotton picking.
My cotton picking what?
Nice tag. Oh, good. I thought they were going to put their luggage on.
Huh? What? So, I understand you two are untamed.
How old are you two?
22.
36.
21.
You
That's
don't
my
look
locker
no 21 to me. Where do you live?
DuQuoin.
Do what?
DuQuoin, Illinois. The biggest county fair in the country. Sulky races and everything. That's where we got our start.
Home of the Fighting Ducks and the glass-bottom boats.
No, thank you.
Songs, dances, skits. Don't bother briefing him.
Where were you going?
To L.A. What you mean, were?
Just that. Pick up the stuff.
You mean you'd take us in just for swimming around in that pond? We were so hot and we walked for miles. No one would pick us
She's
up.
still hot.
Hitchhiking's also against the county code. Now pick up that stuff and let's go.
What a grouch. There's no room for our stuff. The back seat's filled with a jazz combo.
No. Baggage in the back. You in front.
Now you drive it into town and I'll meet you there.
Quit playing that sax.
Meanwhile, at Mount Vernon.
Hitchhiking may not seem a serious offense to you, but there have been 2 murders involving hitchhiking in the last 7 months.
And I committed both of them.
In one case, a hitchhiker killed a man for his car and money.
Just for
In
snoring
the
too
other, a
loud.
hitchhiking girl was assaulted and murdered.
Her name was Peanut.
You are vagrants without visible means of support.
Oh, I wouldn't
hitchhiking
say
about
that.
The country. You have pled guilty. I now sentence you,
To death?
Jane Lowe, and you, Penny Lowe, to 30 days confinement.
Hmm?
Now that may seem harsh to you,
Because it is.
but I'm going to give you a choice. You may serve your sentence in the county jail, or you may serve it as agricultural workers on a ranch.
Green
There
Acres?
you will be housed
Jail,
and
please,
fed.
jail.
You will do healthy outdoor work for which you will be paid,
They look healthy
and you
enough.
will regain your self-respect.
I'll use your person.
We never lost it, Your Honor.
What about this movie?
Real
Make your
stoic
choice, girls.
judge. They call her Stoneface.
We'll take the healthy outdoor work, ma'am.
So decreed.
Like I
Jim.
care.
Mitch. Oh, Bob, what a wonderful surprise.
Not very
When were you
judge-like.
discharged? So good to see you. I've got 1,000 things to tell you. Oh, excuse me a minute. Court's adjourned until tomorrow morning.
Then there's going to be a big party.
Got out of the Navy.
Big deal.
With her for a mom, that guy's got a life sentence. All right, come on, right out the door. Just come right out.
Kooky teeners.
Yes, come on, keep moving.
Any really groovy city, USA.
Looks like Tom Waits' hometown.
Tire farming. It's hard, but it's worth it.
Somewhere out there is the Ark of the Covenant.
In a radio.
Oh, I hope it's not the Von Trapp family. I hate them.
Hey, it's the body snatcher pod wagon.
All right, get this whole pile out of it. Pile out. Come on.
Looks like one of those clown cars. It is a clown car.
Come on, hurry up, get a move on.
They just keep piling out.
Lou Gossett Jr. will be out here to chat with you a little later.
4. Employment at road camps.
Ah, the
rate
original
to be expended
cast of
for
the
such
Dirty
labor,
Dozen.
in your case cotton picking, is not to exceed $2.50 a day for each day. Of course, it's only right
that's
you should
before
pay for your room and
taxes.
board. So the code goes on to say, the net credits to each convict's account shall not be permitted to exceed 75 cents a day. That's your take-home pay. However, it may
Cubby.
console you to know that you're doing a noble thing here.
Gregor.
Helping get in one of your country's vital crops. Now, in addition to paying for your room and
Annette.
board and medical expenses and so on, you also
Hoppy.
gotta pay, and I quote, prorated
Mabel.
cost of reward for capturing escapees from the camp,
Mabel.
which reward is hereby fixed at sum of $200.
And Mabel.
Now, that means if any of you monkeys escapes, enough dough will be taken from the daily pay of the rest
Monkey
of you
dough?
to make up a kitty of $200 for the reward.
And if you land on free parking, you get it back, which is great.
Just figure you're on an honor farm.
You can grow honor like that?
Well, some more crows to follow the big red machine.
What the hell does that mean?
Looks like his hat is welded to his head.
What do you have to call us convicts for, mister?
We pick 400 pounds a day, I'll call you cotton pickers.
Say, I like that.
Hey, you, quit hopping around.
How old are you, baby?
19. How did you know to call me that?
Because of the feet in your pajamas.
That's what everybody calls me. Baby.
I should think so.
You'll be perfect for my experiments.
Brenda.
Bookends.
We're sisters.
Oh, wow.
How did they tangle with the law?
Hitchhiking, bags.
We're not vagrants. We're on our way to L.A. for a booking. We're entertainers.
Oh, yeah, I
Singers.
bet.
That's what this place needs. Entertainment.
I myself dabble in
After the
ventriloquism.
cotton's picked and ginned.
Will you stop
All right,
bouncing
Angelo.
around back there?
Get these people squared away. Show them where to sleep and sell them some work clothes.
All right, kids, follow me.
Killer sax, man.
Just kids.
Yeah, but what kids? Well, here's to cotton picking and little gal cotton pickers.
Shut up.
Let's see, 20 bucks a head, that's 140.
I know.
Me.
I know.
I have that much in my skin.
This goes right into a new TV set for the wife.
You should put it in a
Anniversary
bank.
present.
Posh pots, come with daddy.
Here.
Jackson. Yes, sir.
Hey, little man. Come here. Huh?
What were you doing in the house?
I was just bringing you today's tallies, Mr. Trump.
You look real pretty in lipstick.
Works
What do you
every
mean, there's no
time.
lipstick?
Go draw your time. You've got 15 minutes to get off of this place.
But, Mr. Trump,
Get your pay and get lost.
Am I the sultriest person you've ever seen in your whole entire life? Oops.
Fred, I'm home. Oh, it's you.
Oh, you
Hi,
missed a
Russ.
spot.
What's the matter, honey? I'm not finished yet.
Yes, you are finished. You just washed yourself out of a housekeeper's job.
Why, Russ, what in the world?
I warned you about chinching around. I warned you about that guy Jackson. I told you that was the last time I was going to warn you. Now get your clothes and get out.
But I'm wearing my
Back to
clothes.
picking cotton.
Oh, no, Russ, please. I'm sorry, honey. I promise you I'll be good. Please, Russ, I've worked hard for you. I've done everything I could to make
Say,
you happy.
she is
And
friendly.
another thing. Don't do any talking. Or bragging. But spend the rest of your time in the county clink.
Hogan!
Tramps, male or female. Now get out of here.
Get to feeling like a rolling stone. Haven't got a place to call
What are
my own.
those?
I keep ending up with nothing, and the time is slow. Rolling like a rolling stone. Want to know
That guitar
when I
makes
turn
amazing
the
sounds.
key, there is
Really
nothing
rich.
waiting
Look, it's Greg Brady.
instead of blues and empty hours and the tears I've known. Rolling
Check out the lever action. Nice fulcrum.
Big towns and small
I can see a lot of corns from here. You know, it really makes me miss the potato and cotton fields of Earth.
Hey, it's Blonde Lemon Jefferson.
Anyone want a snow cone? I could go to the galley.
No thanks.
Get to feeling like a rolling
Big
stone.
ending.
Haven't got a place to call my own.
Well, the show's already started, but I can seat you up front.
And the time is flown. Oh, rolling like a rolling.
Ex-nay on the Bay and Rhine Gay.
Get out of here, you peeper!
Tell him, Greg.
You got I ain't interested in seeing.
This is really going to make the reunion show hard. Greg's back from Sweden, and he looks way different.
Got out of the hive. This is my bed.
What do you mean? This is where they put me.
It was mine before.
We're sisters, and we're staying together.
I don't care if you're Siamese twins.
Cat fight.
You big trollop.
Trollop fight.
Mean. Trollop.
Trollop, my dear, means a soiled dove, a fallen angel. To put a sweet need.
Hey, it's Lenny and Squiggy School.
You take that back or take a beating.
Take the beating.
Okay, come on, if you want an Italian haircut.
Huh?
Extra mousse or something, I don't know.
Break her neck. Oh, break her neck.
Greg, buddy, it's me, Tom Servo.
Scratch your eyes out.
Come on, kill her.
Wow, right in the eye hole.
Oh, he's blind. That's real funny. Real good, Greg. All right, I'll break it up. Oh, sorry, excuse me.
Who's the big winner? I got winner. Come on, I'm ready.
Don't hit me in the mouth again, you'll break my dental plate.
Is what you call entertainment?
Well, you missed the big Cossack number.
You take a different bed or a broken plate. Now, what do you say?
I say uncle.
I'll say aunt. I say wow.
I advise you two to save your energy for the fields. You hurt? You?
I don't know what he expects from them. They're
Angela,
untamed.
get the rest of these people onto the chow.
All right, kids, get dressed. Everybody to chow.
Now, what was this cat fight all about?
Don't call me a cat.
You got a wildcat's temper, I'd say. I asked a question.
It was over my bed.
It was
Over your bed body.
All right, that's enough of this nonsense. Remember what I told you, Lilibet. You're halfway back to the pokey right now.
What about the Gumby?
Cotton-picking creep.
Oh, save your energy. He's all business.
Yeah, all kinds, including shady, fishy, funny,
Dopey,
and mucky
sneezy,
business.
grumpy.
I guess if we
Did I get them all?
want to fight, we
I
will,
missed a
huh?
few, but that's
Oh,
okay.
no. You're too tough for me.
Oh,
Come
we
on,
gotta
let's
get
go
out
to
of
chow,
here
kid.
now. Let's go eat at the mess hall, huh? Would you like that?
Wait a minute. I gotta get dressed.
Hey, are you ready, you guys?
Ready.
Yep. Okay, today we'd like to present our pageant, Greg Brady, An American Legacy.
Greg Brady, the eldest of Mike Brady's 3 boys, began his public life at the age of 14, when his widower father married widow Carol, who was bringing up 3 very lovely girls.
He lived with his large family in a very spacious split-level house in a Los Angeles suburb. He attended Warren G. Harding High School, where he was considered dreamy.
Life wasn't all peaches and cream for Greg Brady. The pressures of a huge step family often caused things to go wrong. Sharing a bedroom with two brothers would cramp Greg's style. He later proceeded to move into the den and made it very mod.
He wasn't ready for the den life, so he moved back to the security of his brother's room. But again, he felt crowded, and he eventually settled in the attic.
The attic was good for Greg. There he blossomed into a man, nurturing his singing career, just trying to forget the troubles of growing up, like the time his hair got turned orange.
Or when Bobby left his jumping frog in the back of Greg's car when he had a date. Oh, the carnage. Anyway, but that was his past life. Life was good now. In 1971, Greg was receiving 6,500 fan letters a week. That and his studies at Harding High kept Greg busy.
Then in 1974, Greg was faced with the biggest shock of his life. His family was canceled. Without a primetime audience, Greg's world began to crumble.
There were attempts to revive his family, but none succeeded. He had hit rock bottom. Greg couldn't even get a suite on the Love Boat.
Brady lunchbox in hand, Greg headed for New York. Musical theater would give him a last chance. He appeared in the Broadway production of Pippin, but then disappeared.
It seemed America had lost Greg Brady. He was nowhere to be found until Christmas 1988.
Greg was found at a hospital in California. It was him. It was Dr. Greg Brady. He had become a doctor. Greg Brady.
He returned to his boyhood home with his entire family, and a very Brady Christmas was had by all. Thank you. What?
Greg Brady. We are the satellite of love. Salute you.
You're one of the good ones.
Thank you, Greg. You are groovy.
Good pageant.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
A tribute to someone I love.
Hey, it's Evel Knievel.
What you got, Buster? Telegram? All right.
Mr. Trop?
Right.
Bob Steele.
Well, hi, I'm Rod Iron.
How are you? Glad to meet you. Your mother called me about you. Say you sure look like her.
Thanks, I'm taking steroids.
Harvester. Haven't forgotten how.
Nope, I can run one.
Good. You're on the payroll as of now, regular rate, and glad to have you.
Well, thank you very much, sir.
Now, I don't know if you're into weird scenes or not, but check this thing out.
I grew up here.
How's the place look to you?
Swell. You really have it fixed up.
Really like your
Looks
dirt.
great.
Takes money, though. The easiest part was getting your mother to sell out to me.
Yeah, I know.
She does that a lot.
She got so she hated it around here. She wrote me in Formosa she was going to sell out.
Gladys!
That's Gladys.
But I was just going to the store.
Come on. Bob Steele, this is Jack Landis. Bob's going to take over your job. I want you to handle a field crew on Q Ranch.
I go get my gear.
Oh, great. First guy I meet
Stay
hates
in the
me.
foreman's bunkhouse.
Fine.
There's cooking facilities there, or you can eat with the crew down at the mess hall.
Okay.
Gladys, come here.
Salad oil.
Get rid of that.
I'll drink
Landis.
That's no way to pack a reserve
On the
chute.
job again, you'll be off of here in 5 minutes. Go join your crew. Okay, kid. On your way.
Man, that kid sure looks good up on that combine. Put some spurs on him, make him sing show tunes, he'll fit in real fine.
Nature's rich bounty, corn, soybean, sorghum, speckum. Mining, agriculture, an untamed youth forging an untamed land, eating their weight in cotton.
Men naked from the waist up, watching days of our lives, day after day. This is their story, the valiant few who dared to be different, who dared to dream.
Monster cars patrolling the highways and byways.
But in spite of this bumper crop, prices may continue to rise. Why? Because of the acute shortage of labor in many parts of the Southwest.
Hey, he's got a car payphone.
Howdy, Mr. Trop.
Hiya.
I love that guy.
Jancy, Collingwood?
Well, Mr. Trop, looks like you're going to have your crops picked clean and bale in short order. We just haven't noticed going by your fields. Got plenty of hands working for you.
Two per
That's
person.
Right. Picking cotton.
Our crops are ready and ripe. Soon they'll be rotten.
I made you an offer.
Rotten cotton.
You said you could get us labor to pick our fields.
That's right. I take 60% of your harvest, you get 40.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Trop. You said
50-50, you
now,
said.
look, fellas, you took my time. You've been talking to me about this for 2 weeks.
That's the deal. I get the labor, you push me around in a wheelbarrow dressed as one of the honeymooners. Your choice,
100% for
pal.
you is better than a dead loss.
But I'll be needing over 100 hands.
200 for me. Where'll you get them?
Where'll we get the wheelbarrow?
Fill it. You need 300 pickers? All right, I'll get them. That's my problem, but that's not the question. The thing is, do you take the deal?
What can I do? I don't like it, but I'll take it.
Sorry about my friend back there. He's kind of a hothead. Let's find a way to squeeze him out, huh?
It's Tears for Fears.
Watch it there, will you, boy?
Or Indiana
You're getting too much
Bones.
trash in with the cotton. We don't want leaves and stems.
No, you just want something for nothing.
You asking for a belt in the belly?
I think they look like the Pet Shop
So you're looking
Boys.
for a workout, huh?
Yeah, do you have Nautilus or free weights?
Body by Bob Denver.
In the baling shed.
Now there's a woman outstanding in her field.
Good one.
May I'll never wear anything made of cotton again. Oh, we gotta get us some jeans and some flat shoes.
What with?
We got credit. Remember what the man said?
Oh, 30 days of this and
28 starting tomorrow.
Chihuahua. There goes another fingernail.
Yeah, now that you bit it off.
Come on, guys, we could help him.
Stupidest crook in the world, he steals cotton.
Oh, you ain't gonna make a cotton picker out of me. Boom, boom, boom. No, you ain't gonna
Shut
make
up.
a cotton
Don't even
picker
start.
out of me. Boom, boom,
You know, the
boom.
acoustics in that cotton patch are fantastic.
Well, they sure aren't gonna make a singer out of him.
Cotton picker out of me.
You know, that popcorn's enormous out there.
Elvis has left the cotton field.
Hey, get me, I'm Santa Claus.
Look at that. Must get real lonely in the fields. Look at that.
Hey, look, way in the back, it's Eli Whitney. Just kidding.
Fortunately, he's got guitar strings embedded across his chest.
Gilligan.
Skipper!
Marianne, Ginger.
Which one of those two have rhythm? I can't tell.
Hey, stop playing your sternum.
Making me laugh, making me cry, making me roll, roll, roll till I die.
Strange alliances are made in a hot cotton field.
You ain't gonna make a cotton picker out of me.
You know, there's girls there.
No, you ain't gonna make a cotton picker out of me. Boom, boom, boom. You can make me poor, or make me rich, or make me 1 to 7 year itch.
Yikes.
You know, there's a lot of rhythm in this scene. Makes room for no acting.
Cotton picker out of me. Boom, boom, boom. No, you ain't gonna make
This is sort of like Up with People in prison.
Boom, boom, boom. You can make me sing, or make me dance, make me rock right out of my pants.
Yikes. You know, interesting enough, this scene was included in the film Scared Straight.
What key is that in?
I like doing that to the kids.
Hey, it looks like he's driving the swamp from MASH.
What's the matter? What's the matter?
Oh, I'm dizzy. It's so hot.
Poppy's made her sleep.
What's the matter with her?
Too much sun. She's too hot. I gotta go in and shave.
She ate too much cotton.
It's okay.
Hey, nice field boots.
Look, field's chock full of them. Boys, too.
What's the matter with her? She almost passed out. Too much sun. Let's get her in the shade. Open the door, eh? Well, come on.
Here.
Now roll the windows up. Oh, wait, that's my motorman's helper.
Thanks, I'll be all right.
All right. She can stay here for a while. You better get back on the job.
And I'll start pounding corn liquor.
Afraid of the boss, huh, Landis? Oh, not at all.
Unless he's doing his spooky
You better
face.
tell him. She might need a doctor. Well, I'll handle it. I'm in charge of this crew.
I'm a barber.
Get back
They
on the
used to
work.
be doctors.
Well, since no one has any more lines here, let's just wander off this way.
Hey, it's the Donna Reed show.
Honey, you could have phoned.
I thought I'd catch you with another man.
Oh, they left hours ago.
Though, if you don't start coming around more often. Sit down, dear.
Oh,
Oh, no.
not there. The cat's been sick.
Bob show up?
Oh, sure. I put him right to work. He handles that harvester like a real expert.
Bob's a good kid.
Yeah, he seems to be. Do you think it was smart sending him to me? After all, there's lots of other places he'd work.
Well, I want you two to get to know each other better. It'll make it easier when we have to tell him.
That he's an android?
Oh, Russ. Why can't we bring things out in the open?
All right.
And ruin the whole setup? Oh, cease, that's crazy. Things might start to get shaky as it is.
What do you mean?
Labor's so scarce this season. The other ranchers are beginning to bellyache. It's only natural when they drive by my places and see I've got crews at work.
Well, maybe it'd be only fair to certify some prisoners to them.
Fair? Fair? I'm not interested in what's fair.
I'm only
Now,
interested
listen,
in stuff that makes my head look bigger.
You know that I spent
He looks like
$2,000
Dick
in the
Tracy.
right places to get those county
Another
ordinances
20 years,
changed
he'll
so we
look
put
like
prisoners
Boss
to work on
Hog.
farms. I chunked in a big wad of dough to get you elected, too. Oh, no, this is my idea. I thought of it, I made it legal, and I'm taking the profits from it.
And you can't play with my Tinker Toys either.
Who else in the valley's got cotton pickers at 75 cents a day? Why, they die.
Jolly
if
Green
they
Giant
do that.
does.
There's gonna be a lot of cotton plowed under this year for lack of help to pick it, but not on my places. I'll have a monopoly.
Boardwalk, Park Place, think of it.
After this harvest,
And I'm
I'll be
using the
rich,
shoe.
And next season, I'll be wealthy.
Is he gonna sing
You
now?
mean we'll be?
Of course, I meant we.
Well, of course, but you'll be dead.
I wish we could just skip a year right now.
Yep, so do I.
You using Denorex, honey?
Hey, honey, I just pulled a big one. I'm harvesting for Yancey and Collingwood. I take 60% as my share. They're good farmers, and they've got a fat crop.
Oh,
That
good
goes
for
to
you,
fill your
Russ.
fat
You're
little
really
cheeks.
helping them out. Where in the world will you get enough hands?
Well, I know where two of them are right now.
I like obstacles.
I know. I put enough in your way.
Yeah, you sure played hard to get.
Yeah, you left the phone ring twice.
I wasn't, really.
Got a shove. Bye-bye.
Oh, please stay for dinner, Ross.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't.
Well, at least a drink, then. Your favorite lover boy. Gin.
Cotton gin and tonic.
No, thanks.
Ross, what is it that's so important this time? The way things are going, I sometimes think we should break up.
Gee, you mean it, Grandma? What does Uncle Dad have to say about that?
Don't ever say that. Don't even think it.
At least not until the crop's in.
May not show her to say it, but I need you. I need you.
Tooth inventory.
I'll stay with that drink. And we forget all about business for a little while.
And just think about genetics.
Boy, I hate this.
Man, my eyebrows look great over there in the mirror, though.
57.
Enough with the bouncing already.
Hi there, Jenny.
Oh, hi.
How's baby doing today?
Holding her own, I guess.
But
do you
she's
think's
asked
the
me
matter
to
with
call
her
her
anyway?
Squeaky now.
Gee, I don't know. Some people just can't take this kind of hard work.
She was muttering something about Ford and dry clicking a toy gun.
But your honorable mom didn't bother to have a doctor check any of us.
He's gonna start singing, "You ain't gonna make a cotton wear out of me."
Wait a minute, this is a bag of rayon.
Pretty good. We'll make a cotton picker out of you yet.
Not on your cotton-picking life, Dad.
Funny.
Wonder what she wanted.
40.
Hey, who's the guy in the cage?
Well, that's my brother cousin. He likes sody pop.
Well, at least the bag is cotton.
Really,
We
you
can
got a
get something for that.
We were supposed to reap? I thought we were sewing today.
Because I speak Spanish. Gosh, I wish I could get a sitting-down job.
Why don't you call a temp
10
service?
pounds.
Igor,
Why
down.
don't you guy? With 2 heads, you'd still be a moron.
Would it be a two-headed?
Hiya, Fuji. You know, prison was never like this when I was there.
Huh?
Now, anyone not behaving spends a night in the box step.
We're going to a party at the county jail.
Yeah. That's a problem with today's youth. This is how their image of prison is. Hey, look at me, I'm still stupid. If anybody dances with me, it's by accident.
Hey, we gotta eat on that table. Get off.
Ooh, ask me about my extra chromosome.
Hey, I got a girl.
Oh, how'd you find out I was a geek? Oh, well.
Jerry Lewis, geeky guy, denture wearer.
Hey everybody, get me. I'm doing the Abe Lincoln.
Gregory Peck this week on Solid Gold.
Yeah, I planned it that way. That's right. I knew that.
Mel! It's Vic Tayback! Oh, Mel.
Caught in the act.
Hey, man, that's my money in there.
Just a short intermission, men. I need 2 dishwashers in the galley. I want 2 volunteers. all right, I'll take you and you.
Ooh, I ain't no pearl diver.
Well, that's not a requirement for
Now,
washing
hear me out,
dishes.
my friend. I am a just man, even a philosopher of parts, possibly the most erudite bum for miles around.
An actor of
But in this
sorts.
day of crass materialism, with dog eat dog and man bite man,
Come on, speed it
I
up.
claim that the laborer is worthy of his hire and the artist of his due.
Be a square. What kind of gum beating is that?
Chihuahua.
As major domo of the kitchen and as field marshal of the mess hall, I
And
have
whistle
the
master of the
authority
junior
to
high
order you
baton
to
squad.
discovery. But I reiterate, I am a just man. And I claim that labor is worth recompense.
Your pay will be pumpkin pie.
A whole one?
With whipped cream, man.
And you got it made.
This way, boys.
If only beatniks had just stuck with pumpkin pie.
Yeah, let's go.
We should get out of here.
Suckers.
Every segment ends with food for some reason.
Yeah, you know, I'm hungry.
What was it you were hungry for?
The other day, I was helping Joel with a very important project. We were on a satellite of love, and boy, if I wasn't there, it really would have gone badly. Gypsy lies dormant, her central nervous impact temporarily shut down. I'm helping Joel, who's working tenaciously with the skill and cavalier quality of a dermatologist performing his 50th routine face sanding. Ugh! We were on the satellite of love.
And is aligned by adjusting the left horizontal gyro and synchronizing the output signal with the feed input signal on Cambot's digital array motherboard.
What are you doing?
What are we doing again, Tom?
We're linking Gypsy's cerebral data disk to Cambot's visual output device. Take a look at what she's thinking. It's
Can I
great.
help?
No, last time you helped on a project, we had to jettison a whole pan of burning rock candy into deep space.
Can I watch?
Yeah, but just be careful and don't touch anything.
Okay.
I think I got this thing all figured out. Let's hook it up and see what happens.
Input 3B.
Okay, got it. All right, it's all hooked up. Let's see how she looks.
Just turn on Gypsy's higher brain functions now.
I'll do it.
No, let me do it here. I'll get it.
Cambot, just roll back the entire contents of Gypsy's brain and put it on the main viewer.
This won't take long.
Shh. Well, this will be the first time anyone has ever been able to see what a computer is actually thinking.
Well, there it is.
What is it?
Oh, it's an 8x10 of Richard Basehart and some RAM chips.
Oh, brother, another great mystery of the universe explained.
Well, it could be worse.
How?
It could have been Bobby Eubanks she was dreaming about.
True.
Hey, everybody.
Oh,
Hey,
hi, girl. How you doing?
I had a dream.
I know you had a dream and we were all in it, right?
No, none of you were there.
Oh, boy. Oh, Cambot, flash forward out of this turkey.
We actually saw what
brother.
you were thinking, Gypsy. It was really...
Hey, Crow buddy, come on. What's wrong? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was daydreaming. What did you say?
I was just... We got movie stars!
No big surprise in Gypsy, I guess.
Dancing at a party when Joe
Nice set.
came with Pete, but
Yeah, nice radio, too.
Oh, you.
He's my Joe. Oh, baby, love him so.
Hey, I didn't know she could sing.
I still don't know she can sing.
Young 15, love my Joe. Sweet.
Nice
16,
percussion section.
Let him know.
Listen to that
17,
hi-hat.
Got the clue. Now at 18, ooh, oh, baby, here's my Joe. Oh, baby, love him so. Ooh, baby, never, never, never let me go. He's got charm, he's got class, and all the women love him. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Ooh, baby, he's my Joe. Ooh, baby, love him so.
It's a puppet show.
Baby,
Thank you.
never, never, never let me go. I love to love, but just with Joe. When I'm with him, we go, go, go. Ah, ooh, baby, he's my Joe. Ooh, baby,
Wow, how many dishes do they have to do? A fork each?
baby, never, never, never
They're
let
fast.
me go. Ooh, baby.
Ooh, la,
Joe.
baby.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh, la, baby.
Ooh, baby, never, never, never let
Hola.
me go.
Ooh, lava baby.
Ooh, la,
Ooh, lava baby.
Love him so.
ooh, la, baby.
Never, never let me go.
16 weeks on Star Search.
They call her coffee because she grinds so fine.
Hey, Blondie, come here. You have more than a modicum of talent, my dear.
Oh, you mean these?
Thanks very large.
You know, it's a shame you started heisting banks at such a tender age that got you in this predicament. But I feel that it's the duty of we who are older to help the talented young. You know, this gift of yours should be brought to the attention of someone who can help you.
Hef?
To it, Mr. Trop. You know, my dear, in this area, there are many homes equipped with a large electronic box.
It's called a refrigerator, but that has nothing to do with my story.
And in this window appear pictures that so fascinate the citizen that they sit in front of it for hours.
Pygmy up
Boy,
off the bridge.
somebody's got to take that guy out of the rain, huh?
Very perspicacious.
What does this Mr. Trop have to do with it?
Mr. Trop, my dear, has a not inconsiderable financial interest in Kahula City's...
Kahula City?
You know, a promise is a vacuous thing unless brought to a point. I'll consult Mr. Trop on the intercom.
If he knows all this, why is he still a cook?
Little electronic device called a phone.
Pinky calling Mr. Trop. Station Chow calling headquarters.
Earth to cook.
Mr. Trop, you may not be aware of it.
That phone doesn't look like it was made for a human head.
Especially not his head.
We haven't decided if that's human or not.
Mr. Trop, I'm surprised at you, very surprised that you didn't jump at this opportunity. I suggest after she pays her debt to society that you give her a tryout on your TV station.
Look, I have nothing to do with the programming, Pinky. I don't know anything about it.
That hasn't stopped you from farming.
Look, I'm no judge of singing.
Sir, you have but to hear her mellifluous tones and see her beauty.
Plural.
And you would no more judge her than you would a flower.
Pretty articulate for a slop cook.
Little blonde with a sister? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure, I'll listen to her. Send her up here to the house.
Thank you, Mr. Trop. Thank you. Now, you go right up to his house.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
If you are happy, that is my reward, and good luck.
What a gut.
What do you intend to do? Do? Don't be square. I'm going up there and sing his ears out right now. Well, wait a minute, kid. Let's talk this over.
Yeah, think about it. He'll probably give you that corny pass about becoming his housekeeper.
The one you chomped on like a bass?
Fields.
Yeah, right out of the cotton into a bed of thorns.
Are you crazy? No. I've got ambition, that's all.
Is that what you call it?
Janie. You're not going up there to his house. I certainly am. But you heard what Lilibet said. Sour grapes. She got tossed out of the nest. Oh, and what are you? The next candidate? Don't be dirty-minded.
Oh, it's hard not to, Mamie. Real hard.
And I don't think Mr. Trop's that kind. Oh, wow. I can take care of myself. Oh, yes. You can take care of yourself.
Never take help from a guy named
Scare off a
Pinky.
pack of hounds.
That's your first mistake.
Oh, Penny, kid. Stop calling me kid. I'm older than you, and besides... Yeah, in one way. You were born before I was.
And?
Oh, listen, Penny, don't be a sucker. The only way to get a booking is through an agent or a producer or somebody like that.
Yeah, dream
Get
on.
this, will you? Look, we serve out our 30 days, and then we go on to Hollywood like we planned. You listen. Will you stop trying to keep me under an umbrella?
I'm my own umbrella. I'm going to be way out in front of those people.
I know I've got what it takes, and if Mr. Trop can help me, can get things started, so much the better. Oh, you can trust me, Janie. I'm not going to make any nasty bargains, no matter what.
Unless your name comes up.
Ability, you don't have to. Oh, I trust you. Listen, you know that. I trust your intentions. But when a Sharpie gets to working on you, you never see through him.
You mean those little smoked fish?
All men are dear little Cub Scouts. Oh, that's what you think, I think. Well, you're not interfering this time.
I wonder what she wanted.
What was that rat food we had for chow anyway?
Bet you had a
Rat
salad
food.
on it once.
Life's
I
a
eaten it
bowl
before
of
when I've
filth,
been on
man.
the
Look
bottom
into
of
the
those
face of death. It's the only way, baby.
What are you now?
It's Napoleon. I'll just put this fifth under the seat here. I love that.
Didn't get enough in the chow line, eh, Bob?
I've been looking for these. These are my mom's peaches.
You got a little something up there. Yeah, got it.
What's the matter, Janie?
I'm in prison.
Do you happen to have a knife?
What for?
I might have to stick it in somebody.
Oh, now that'd be a little antisocial, wouldn't it?
Not where I
It
come
isn't
from.
funny. Penny went up to the boss's house and she's still there. And it doesn't take an hour and a half to sing a song.
Maybe it's
Look,
Aida.
Why don't you go up and get her?
No, I can't. Penny and I... Oh, forget it. I forgot you're on the other side.
What other side?
The side of the judge that sent us up here.
Sauron's Dark
who
Army?
also happens to be your mom.
Okay. Like you said, let's forget it.
Well, don't get me wrong. Penny's okay. She's just a sucker for a line.
Oh, really?
Look, couldn't you maybe go up there and pretend to want to see Mr. Trop?
Well, not very well, not without some reason.
You see, I'm a method actor.
But I think I have one.
Oh, good.
On one condition.
You pushed me around in a wheelbarrow dressed as a Spartan.
That you don't go jumping to any conclusions about what side I'm on.
It's a deal. Thanks.
And you can't be that naive, Penny. I just don't believe you. After all, I didn't send for you. I didn't offer to hear you sing. You came up here of your own free will. You promoted yourself with Pinky to have him call.
No.
Now, just a minute. I haven't finished. All right. You came and I heard you. And I promised to phone our station manager in the morning.
I'm very grateful, Mr. Trop.
But that's not enough, Penny.
There's still that wheelbarrow thing.
Learn right now. Life is a matter of horse trading.
There's winnies and losers.
Favors for favors.
Puff, Snowball, down. Those are my hormones.
That'd be the pizza I ordered.
I'm sorry to bother you so late, Mr.
Yes,
Trop.
it's late.
That's what I
Time at the
said.
dog's room. You know, even though you're a paid hand living with the foreman, these dogs wouldn't know that.
Well, what if we told them?
Landis tell you about that girl on his crew?
What girl?
Well, I don't know her name. They just call her Baby.
And what about her?
Well, she almost passed out in the field. She looks pretty sick. She might have a bad heart. I think you ought
Yeah,
to...
yeah,
Okay,
well, I'll
I'll
have
check
her
her
heart
in the
replaced in the morning. Good night.
I'll just be out here if you need me.
Where is that piano? Now, know you two love the rich taste of field hands, so here's a little snacky poo for you.
All right. Go.
Hey, save me a wing.
Good thing I left my dog beater over here.
Hey, Mamie, calm down. Dogs can't climb ladders.
Boy, to think she jumped up there.
The dogs don't like it.
Kind of dangerous, isn't it, Mr. Trop, when those dogs run around loose? Come on.
You were trying to run away, were you?
That's a lie. They chased me up there.
Get to your quarters.
Suppose they ate your homework, too.
Should I get your chin wax, sir?
That guy was sneaking around down behind the kitchen, checking the tin cans to see what kind of food you're feeding. What business is it of his?
Maybe he's a nutritionist.
Yeah.
Your sister says you're really a sucker for a line.
I got away from him. You mean you had to? He doesn't waste much time, does he? So he set the dogs on me. Well, I'll kill him, so help me.
No, wait a minute. That won't do any good. Nobody will be able to help you then.
Especially not him. He'll be
Come on,
dead.
buy a Pepsi.
See, she'll kill him.
Come on, let's go. God.
Oh, wow. You know, it's a lot easier if you took the guitar off at least once.
Hey, you can't dance. You're the band. Get back here.
How much?
$9.
What are you, Hans Brinker, all of a sudden? You want them or not?
You go buy him there, then.
Fat chance. I gotta have him charge it, Buster.
And don't forget, you don't leave the ranch until you're paid up, even if your time's up.
And I thought Lincoln got rid of slavery.
Yeah, he's right over there working on it.
Getting rid of slavery, yeah, really groovy, man. I don't like you.
All right, closing time. Everybody out.
No dancing.
It's not the potty.
Them boys is awful quiet.
Greg, don't do it.
Ow! That'll teach you. Don't mess with the light.
Hey, Greg's got childbearing hips.
Eek! He's used to living with boys.
Chicken. Honey, when I do a strip, I get paid for it.
Oh, Russ, you're wonderful.
Thanks, Grandma.
What about you? Between this moon and you,
Don't know which one is which. Wear a necktie next time so I'll know who's you.
About Bob. You know, he's been working a week now, and there are a couple of things that I've noticed. Well, he works hard. He's good on that harvester, too. It's a tricky machine. And I like Bob.
A lot.
Oh, I knew you would. Everybody does.
But look, we both can't have a hole in our heads.
That would make us bowling balls.
Honey, do we have to talk about this now?
Well, that's one of the reasons, one of the things that... Look, this has got to be settled.
What you mean is you wanted to talk about Bob.
Well, I'm
That's why you
using
took
you
me
to
out
get to him.
No, baby, of course not. I wanted to have some time with you alone. Look, believe me, kitten, I'm thinking about you. But Bob's no kid. He's inquisitive. He's been around. Now he's got to figure out our setup.
Setup? Don't use that term, Russ. That's a gangster's term. What we're doing is absolutely legal.
Except for the parts that
We
aren't.
saw to that. But your boy, my dear, is a do-gooder.
Don't be a don't be.
If and when he comprehends this setup, the situation, he's liable to hate you. Now I'm thinking of you, kitten. He's your boy. You asked me to put him to work, and I wouldn't fire him for the world. But I don't want him to end up hating you.
Kill him. He's evil and must be destroyed.
I think you're right, Russ. I think it would be better if Bob were...
Put to sleep?
If he had other interests. Oh, nothing matters but you and us together.
All three of us.
Oh, kiss me.
I can't go on this way. My lunch is coming. Oh.
Wow, some boys just have bikes.
Reaper Man.
Watch modern technology rip through this field of teenage girls.
It's Reaper Madness.
Hey, you just harvested his sister.
Look all beat.
Not beets, cotton. You just fall off a turnip truck or something?
I didn't mean for you to drink it, you silly woman. It's kerosene. Funny, huh?
They're working at the head of the crew.
Oh, good. I thought maybe that crocodile trop got her.
Well, you don't seem worried about him getting me.
No, I don't have to worry about you. You can take care of yourself, you little wildcat.
You little buffalo.
Thanks, Bob. You're real gone.
Well, thanks. I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure I'm still here.
Yeah, you're real gone yourself.
They're both gone. They're left.
Medic!
Combine got another one.
Better get this girl to a doctor.
You bossing this crew?
No, you are, wino.
The name's Dave. Dave Wino. Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm taking her to a doctor. In your truck.
Not in any company car, you ain't.
Get back to your muscatel, creep.
Hey, it's Morgan David. Don't call me creep. Hey, you want a spritzer?
Stamp all foremen, dead out.
Well, now everybody's gone.
Oh, it's the Perina Test Kitchens.
Well, I pulled her teeth. Is that what you wanted?
I'm sorry. I have some very bad news for you.
I'm not a real doctor.
She's not my wife. She works on the same ranch I do.
Oh. Well, the girl was 5 months pregnant. She died of a severe hemorrhage after a miscarriage. Must have started while you were bringing her here.
Gee, I'm sorry we even made fun of this movie.
She's lying in the truck moaning. 5 months pregnant. The poor kid.
Well, we did everything we could. We were just too late.
And we're not real doctors.
Do you mind giving Miss Duff the information for the death certificate?
No. I didn't even know her name. Baby is all we ever called her. She worked as a cotton picker for Mr. Trop out in Welling Springs.
Hey, you got nothing to
Mr.
explain
Trop
to me,
is pretty
pal.
well known. We'll get in touch with him.
Is there anything else I can do?
No. We'll have to
Get off my counter.
and find out what the family wants to do.
Well, thank you for everything you've done.
Or didn't do.
Wonder what he wanted.
Meanwhile, at stately Wayne Manor.
And she was 5 months pregnant. She was just a kid herself. Baby, we called her. Nobody even knew her name. That's the worst part about it. She dies in a strange place without friends or anybody, and nobody even knows her name.
She should have died at Cheers. Then everyone would have known her name.
If only I had known.
Well, why didn't you? Why didn't somebody?
Well, Mr. Trop is supposed to see that everyone has a medical exam before they're sent into the field.
Oh,
He does it himself.
Well, it was part of the agreement.
I mean, our illegal contract.
Mother, I don't care about the law, and I don't think you will either. Not after I tell you a few of the things that are going on out at Mr. Trop's private little kingdom.
Wheelbarrows everywhere.
Look, you're a judge.
I'll
You've
be
got
the
a
judge
job
of
to do
that.
on the bench. Okay. Suppose I came before you. Do you think you'd be doing me a favor by sending me out to this ranch? No, I go because I've got to. I live in a shack. I sleep on a canvas cot. There are 4 wash basins and 2 showers for 20 guys.
Which is great.
And that healthy food that I'm paying for. You know what I found out about that food? Trop's feeding canned dog food, and he calls it beef stew.
Oh, no.
Not
No,
canned.
Russ
It should be
wouldn't do
dry.
anything
That's
like
part of
that.
the
What do you
agreement.
mean he wouldn't? He's doing it. Mother, I saw the empty cans. I guess you didn't know this was going on, did you?
No, and maybe Mr. Trop doesn't.
Oh, he knows every move that's made.
Well, Bob, it's just that Russ is very ambitious.
When did you
Sure.
start calling him Russ?
Got a bunch of people assigned to him on your orders. They're helpless. He gets them for 6 bits a day and feeds them slop.
It's not slop, it's science, diet, and it's very
You take
expensive,
a
young
decent
man.
girl like Janie Lowe. She's no more a vagrant than you are. And she could tell you a couple of things that open your eyes about how it is to be under the thumb of a guy like this Trop.
Bob, I can't help myself.
No, but you can stop sentencing people to his ranch. Look, Mother, don't take my word for it. Have the sheriff make an investigation. Tell the editor of the newspaper.
Sing it from the mountaintops.
What did you say? You can't help yourself.
I'm in love with Russ Trop.
Mom, love's a pretty big word.
He's my husband.
Husband's a pretty big word, too.
You don't
What did
mean
you
that.
say?
We were married 4 months ago.
Wait, so
You
you're
never-
my grandma,
never
my
told
sister,
me.
my mom? Did you marry Bill Wyman?
How to?
You never told anybody, I guess. You don't even live together. Mother, that isn't like you. You've never been sneaky. It must have been his idea, so...
You're learning. Keep it up,
so people
Aunt
wouldn't
Mom.
find out. Oh, Mother, I'm so sorry for you.
Don't be. Please don't think of me like that.
But now I'm starting to like you.
No, Bob, but things will work out all right.
Sure, just keep telling yourself
And
that.
Russ has lots of good qualities.
Truth is, Mom, you've been taken
Yeah.
for one long, hard ride.
Sure he has, to you. I just haven't been able to find any.
I was hoping you and Russ would hit it off.
Well, he did punch me once.
Bob, you said something when you first came home about wanting to go up to Montana.
Oh, you mean that thing about Montana?
Maybe that would be better for now. I'll pay you.
They look like an evolution chart.
No, thank you, Mom. I'll pay my own way.
Well, that would be fair.
Mom, could you make me a sandwich?
Good luck, Mother.
Oh, man, I'm not getting paid enough.
Love me.
Jim.
Love me.
I want you to
Yeah? Anything I can help you
give
with
me a
in here,
passenger
ma'am?
order blank. I'm going to send you on an errand.
Up to Mount Pilot?
Yes, Jim.
Okay, I'll go get my one bullet.
Sure is weepy.
Hey, Greg Brady's leading the group. Yeah.
What's the idea of taking that girl off this place without permission? Where is
I
she?
don't know, something to do.
Dead.
Well, when could she be back on the job?
What do you expect me to do, break up?
She was gonna have a baby.
I didn't know she was pregnant.
No, but you knew something was wrong. I warned you. The fields killed her, Mac.
Hey,
Your
call me
fields.
Big
That's
Mac.
just about enough out of you, Buster.
You're not kidding. It's the last word. I'm checking off the place.
No, that was the last word.
Hiya, Greg.
Hi, Jenny.
Hi, other girl.
They didn't caulk that float very well.
I heard what you said. What's awful about Baby, she didn't even have a chance. Why couldn't she have said something to somebody?
I don't know, Jenny. Maybe she was...
Rock stupid.
She was ashamed or...
Hey, Joel, I was kind of wondering, what does real cotton feel like?
Some
I
people
can
never
show
seem
you
to
what
learn to
that
stick
is.
up for
Hey,
themselves.
Gypsy, come on into the theater.
That guy
Gypsy?
My book
Hey,
is a legal
Gypsy.
dealer.
Okay, look up at the screen. Remember when they showed the cotton? Use your Teledyne vector to figure it out. Will you reproduce some cotton for us?
True, what you told Mr. Crocker. Are you really checking it out?
Okay,
Oh, gross.
Oh, it's not done yet, Joel.
Gypsy, will you run up to the main ship and make a new batch for us? Just put it on the main table there. Yep.
After you get out of here.
It's like fluffy pudding. Yee.
Probably back home to Decoy.
I'd like to see you again. Lots of times.
And then stop abruptly, breaking your heart like a toy.
But if you go,
This stuff smells, Joel.
I may never see you again.
Tastes like juicy fruit and pizza.
I'm not worried about that. You'll never get lost.
As long as you have a compass and a dream.
You know, honey, before you said about you being stuck here and that I'm trying to run away, well, I'm not leaving. I'm gonna stay.
And then stay some more.
Trop will have to throw me off the place. I'm gonna stay, and I'm gonna look after you. I'm gonna take care of that guy Trop, too.
And then I'm gonna replant the whole forest, Ben.
he's greedy. He's gonna spill himself. And when he does, I'll nail him. So help me, I'll nail him to the wall.
Oh, use drywall screws. They're much better.
Janie! Last trailer's
We
leaving.
better get
Come
out of here.
on!
Hey, look at that. That's some trailer.
I bet that cotton's finished too up there. Oh, Gypsy, honey, look at this. You are sick, aren't you? Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Hey,
Oh, honey,
Joe,
lay
this is
down,
great.
Lay down, girl.
This is great, Cowabunga!
I feel like Rosemary Clooney in White Christmas, having a little trouble with that gypsy unit, huh?
Yeah, it's something with her off switch, I think. I can't get it to stop being
Oh, the weather
on.
outside is frightful. Hey, this is great. The weather outside, I know a wiener man.
Maybe you should have her fabricate something less messy, like saltwater taffy.
Oh, I don't think that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
just great, Tom. That's just great. I've got a sick robot on my hands, and all you do is give me more stupid commands to deal with.
Oh, we've got a mess. Maybe you should bring up some paper towel. Oh, this is great. Yeah.
Tom, that's it. Get out.
I'm just having some fun.
Out!
Can't take advantage of a robot anymore?
Would you get out of here?
Stupid human. Hey,
Get
Gypsy,
out!
make another Tom Servo.
Leave me alone!
Happy birthday. Hey, I feel like Rosemary Clooney. Joel, Crow, how are you?
Get out of here.
Hey,
I don't care if you're a second generation Tom Servo. Get out!
Did you notice there's a commercial sign there? I gotta go.
Oh, that's great.
The
We've got
weather
commercial
outside.
sign. I'm sorry, Tom, but that other Tom was going to have to be destroyed.
Well, you didn't have to. I needed a friend. You didn't have to dismantle him.
Crummy food. Eesh.
Crow, come on, get out
A
here.
cat wouldn't
Cut
eat
that
it.
out.
And the
Crow.
beds, oh, brother. And the shower.
Sorry.
All the conveniences. Nice, cold, dribbling water. But Bob didn't tell you everything. The rankest thing of all about the boss and the girls.
You mean Angelo?
No, I mean the boss, that Trop. Boy, is he rank.
Do you know what you're saying, young lady? Do you?
Did I
Are you
stutter or
telling
something,
me the
Grandma?
truth, or are you spreading malicious gossip?
Malicious
I can give you plenty of
truth.
proof.
Proof of what?
Ask my sister Penny. He got her up to his house and was going to get her on TV, and then he tried to make a pass at her.
But she fumbled on the fourth down.
Go on.
Well, then there was
And
more
ask
bad
Lilith.
stuff. Real
She
bad.
was his housekeeper, living at the house with him. It's one way of getting out of picking cotton. But what a way.
Got it.
What,
Damn
what
roaches.
did I do? What did I say?
It's nothing that you did. You come along with me.
Oh, wow. Another musical number.
Hot damn.
They all sound the same.
I think she's going to incite a riot.
Hey, someone get some animal tranquilizers.
Well, you know, maybe that dog food is good for him. She's really got a shiny coat.
It's a high pro glow. She's just reading the stage directions.
Nice lighting.
Oh, jiggle and wiggle and wriggle and rock. Jiggle and wiggle and wriggle and rock. Jiggle and wiggle and wiggle and rock. I don't want you today.
She's the one who caused all that trouble at Attica.
Yikes.
You're so sure you're my desire, but you should be told.
I'm in love.
Even with a blazing fire,
got a really
you
neat body.
would leave me cold. But you're a slimy baby as a salamander, slip and slide away.
Why am I here, you guys?
You're as tricky as a salamander. I don't
This just validated my existence.
She uses more peroxide in her hair than an entire MASH unit.
salamander, salamander, slip and slide away.
Oh, thanks.
This is like the Las Vegas prison camp, I think.
Las Vegas.
I don't want you today. I don't want you to.
Another example of great lighting.
Oobliata, baby. Pow, pow, pow.
All right, that's lunch, everybody. It's the deli tray. Try and look smart. Okay, let's... I said look smart.
Penny?
Oh, excuse me, kids.
Come on, kids, let's go.
Another one.
Where's Janie? I've been looking all over for her.
Oh, we sold her into slavery for some magic beans. Why?
Then she got in a car with him and they drove off.
They went off the ranch?
Sure. Out into the highway and toward Coahuila City.
Who was he?
He had on a suntan uniform.
You mean he was
and he
naked?
showed Angela a paper, and Angela let Janie go.
Oh,
Oh? What?
I think I know. Come on, Penny.
I know
a wiener man, he owns a hot dog stand.
What do you intend to do, Judge Steele?
And who are all these guys on the
I'm
floor?
going to try to clean up a mess for which I'm partly responsible.
I'm sorry.
You're sorry. I'm
But you
stepping
did
on
ask me to
cameraman
tell you
left and
everything
right in
about
this
things
shot.
I ask you for the truth. I think you gave it to me. I just didn't think it was going to be so hard to take.
I had no idea the steering wheel would be this big.
Hey, that guy's great. Oh, it's Greg Brady again. We like him.
You can make me cry, can shake the stars right out of the sky, but she ain't gonna
One for
make
Servo.
She's doing a cover of that other guy's song. You think I look good? I do.
Yeah, you could make a good whiskey decanter.
Coming in on the field road.
It's because of my BVDs.
9:30. Those people turned in.
Fluffy, crotch, bad. Here comes Sheriff Taylor.
It's a sheriff's car.
How can you tell?
The car that they took Janie away in, was it marked?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
I'm gonna check into this.
All right, everybody. Turn in.
You better go turn in.
No.
Turn into
Not
what?
till I find out what's happened to Janie.
Okay, so tell me something and be honest. Do I really look like Colonel Tom Parker?
Wait here, Penny.
Filmed in America's Tractor Pavilion, scenic Shawano, Wisconsin.
That's a really tall tractor.
Quick, hop behind the manure spreader. That's it. Yuck.
That's the man?
Yeah, but he only speaks Spanish.
So much the better.
I'm so sorry, he's from Barcelona.
Buenas noches, señor Bro.
Who's the greaser behind the manure spreader? Looks like James Dean.
Looks more like Jimmy Dean, rebel without a sausage.
Go get Marguerite and hurry.
Frozen or on the rocks?
Penny, you stay here and warn us if anyone comes. Come on, Marguerite.
I love that man.
What is he saying?
He mumbled something about shooting the kid behind the tractor. I couldn't make out the rest.
But yes.
Está aquí en las Estados Unidos legalmente?
It's a fajita recipe.
En México.
Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle.
El permisos de entrada para trabajar.
Migration permits. To work.
Okay, good. Now let's move on to the chapter on making friends.
El precio, señor, $3,000.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about the garbage can. We'll just be going.
Posh, puff, sick, really mess up the savages.
Go, boys.
Let's get out of here, Scooby.
Ooh, have you had your teeth cleaned, little fella? Big tartar buildup there.
Oh, they're just mad because those humans got to eat all the dog food.
Joan Collins. Cut. Okay, that's a wrap. Get the dog off. Okay, nice scene, everyone. Let's get home. We've got another scene to do in the morning.
That wasn't in the script.
It is now.
They're really embellishing here, aren't they?
¿Entiende español? ¿Qué hace usted aquí? ¿Es su novio él?
Sí, es mi novio.
She's lying. He's not a lover.
He's a fighter.
Come on. Sit.
Me
They
or
heard
the
everything.
dogs?
This kid here understands Spanish. When you take Morales over the border, take these kids along with you and get rid of them down there.
Oh, no, wait, Russ, that's going too
You
far.
want us to end up in the federal clink? There's no time to argue.
Mr.
You don't want to
Maytag
do it, get
Man.
somebody else to. You don't have to get your hands dirty. You go along too.
Suma, Rutabaga, Sesame,
What's the meaning of this?
It's a big production number.
Back to the bunkhouse. Get them in the car. I'll handle these monkeys.
Looks like there could be a rumble.
This is a mutiny, a riot. Now go on back to your quarters. You'll find yourself back in jail.
We'll take the jail.
You set your dogs in two of our people, Mr. Traub. We don't like that. Look, boss, I like hounds as well as anybody. Those dogs are killers.
You know, if I wasn't sure Greg Brady was a guy, I'd,
Snap out of it.
Drive through him. Let him down.
Oh, great. Finally, a good job.
Cast from a Tobe Hooper film. Oh, little punk hit me with a Nerf ball.
Come on, Officer Krupp.
You want a riot? I'll give you a riot.
Grr.
Get to bed before somebody gets killed.
That'll be enough of that, Mitch Bowers. Put
What
up
do
that
you
gun.
want, Aunt B?
And so Manuel Noriega quickly seizes the opportunity to make his escape.
That ought to hold him.
Right in the nunzio.
Hold him, grab him. Keep holding him. Give him a wedgie. Yeah.
I certainly am glad you're here, Judge Steele. There's been a mutiny, a riot. Now, as you can see,
Shut
all
up.
these people...
What's this all about, Bob?
This guy's a coyote. He's bringing 300 wetbacks from over the border on Tropp's orders.
Get some
He's
towels.
already got the phony permits for them on him.
Cecile, look, as you can see, this has been a riot.
Search him, Mitch.
Yeah, I want to search it.
We will.
Yeah, man.
Wait a minute, these are stills from yards of leather.
Take them into custody. Yeah. Do your duty.
To God and your country. Obey the law of the pack.
I've just learned tonight of some of the conditions you've been living under.
I read your contract.
You
I
have
can't
an
believe you're
obligation
working for
to pay
this.
The county. So does the county have an obligation to pay to you as prisoners. I'm going to have you all into court in the morning. If it's the last thing I do as a judge, it will be to commute your sentences to time served.
Then we're gonna do a show.
And it will be the last thing I do as a judge.
Because I just got a reading for Murder, She Wrote.
I think we might need a few temporary deputies. Bob,
Find some for me.
and you, and you, and you.
And Scarecrow and the rest
Raise
of
your
you.
right hands.
Man, oh man, this is wild, isn't it? Crazy.
This is is what deputies do?
I
Right.
think so. Only they're usually parked at a Mr. Donut doing it.
Hey, MTV, Mexican television. David Byrne's new band.
Sing the chorus.
Everybody think the Calypso song comes
Mamie
from
made it.
Trinidad.
Auntie
I'm gonna tell
Mamie.
you that's all wrong. Trinidad's been had.
We're gonna tell you that the Calypso no more come from Jamaica.
Hello, boys. If I'd known you was coming out of baked rum cake.
I'm putting up with this.
Go, Calypso, go. Go, Calypso, go. Everybody go. Go, Calypso, go.
She's got neat underwear in this one.
Nice diapers. Their Huggies, all right.
Welcome, Calypso. No,
This must be the theme song of the Cousteau Society.
where are the natives crazy mad? New York? Yes, New York.
And so we leave the cave of the giant barracuda.
Run, Joe.
As we saw in the film, we are reminded of our tiny friends of Mimi Van Dorian. How was that?
Great.
Close?
Yeah, good
I'm
Gregory
working on
Peck.
it. That was my Chinese gangster impression. This is probably the longest minute in film history. You realize that?
You don't even have to look up her skirt, it's open.
Come on, boys, and carry my bananas.
What in the world does that mean? Carry my bananas?
I don't want to know.
It's a metaphor.
Everybody go, Calypso, go,
Hey, look at
Calypso, go.
Sing the chorus.
Calypso girl, she pretty, bare on neck, the pearl on finger, the ring. Want to know what
So that's what the
she wear?
Tijuana Brass is doing.
Not a thing.
Wow, come on, God, sing. Run, Joe.
I don't dig Joe, 'cause he don't go.
Tell us, God, why you shake the hips so.
'Cause I'm gonna
She looks so
rock the
Latin,
Calypso.
too.
Me
So do
take
they.
the money. I take the money. I get the jiggles. Everything wiggles.
You wouldn't know that to look at her.
Go Calypso. Mama go Calypso. Baby go Calypso.
Everyone Calypso.
Everyone Calypso. Go.
I feel like I'm in the tiki room.
I wish I were.
You got the profile for it.
Thank you.
Thank goodness.
Hello there.
Well, there she is, folks. Penny Low.
Your pants are on
That
fire.
little lady is going a long ways. You know,
My sentiments exactly.
Do you think you're gonna miss it? Being up there with Penny, the applause and all?
Oh, I'd miss you much, much more.
Then what?
I'd rather be here.
Prison?
Well, we're both gone, you know.
Bob, the foreman wants you at the Q Ranch. Something about one of the machines.
Oh, okay.
And he wants to run you over with it.
Hey! Can't I go with you?
You better say that. You know, you can't start too early if you're gonna be a cotton-picking rancher's wife.
Hey, watch your mouth, pal.
I guess we'd best be going too, huh?
Yeah, let's get real gone.
Let's mosey. Daddy-o.
Go the Calypso, go. Go the Calypso, go. Go the Calypso, go. Come on.
Hey, Joel, I hope we're not interrupting anything.
Oh, not at all. Can I get you some ram chips or something?
Oh, no, just 8.
Yeah, stuffed. Couldn't eat another bite.
Okay, well, what can I do you for?
Oh, well, we were down in the galley playing freeze tag, and we started wondering about that goofy mutant Charlie Callis guy in the film.
You know, that bespectacled weenie that no one would dance with? What's the
Right,
story on
right,
him?
Right, I think I know what you mean. Cambot, could you put up frame 232.5? And I think it's somewhere around there. Let's check it out.
Yeah, that's the guy. Look at him. Poor sap. Probably has a family.
Yeah, so, Joel, what's the point of having this guy in the film? What's his purpose?
Well, I thought you might want to know, so I got us all goofy hats to wear.
Oh, okay.
Everybody gets one, and you get this one. And I got myself some glasses. You guys can't wear glasses because you don't really have eyes to speak of. And then the goofy friend is the guy who wears his hat sideways like this and always gets killed first in the haunted house. Like, guys, hey, this isn't funny anymore. Guys.
Oh, so it's like, guys?
Hey,
guys,
come on.
Guys.
Don't.
Ah! Yeah, you got it.
Cool.
Hey, Joel, this is kind of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, like, what else does he do? What's his point, though?
Well, the goofy guy is around to irritate the audience, so they build up a real lot of resentment, so nobody's hurt when he gets offed.
Ah.
Yeah. Now, let's end up with the goofy dance, okay? Yeah, that's pretty good. Anyway, you're catching on. Anyway,
my hat.
I thought it's almost time for the experiment to get done with it. I thought maybe we could do some letters, okay? All right,
Good
let's
idea.
see here. Let's see. This one is from Cheryl Watson in Shreveport, Louisiana. And she says, Cambot, could you put it up on the screen? To the man and the two robots, I love your show. I came home one Saturday night and turned on the TV. I had no idea what I was watching, but it was hilarious.
Wow.
So I didn't care. Normally I watch Saturday Night Live on Saturday, but now I watch MST 3000.
Live from space, it's us!
Right. Anyway, we got one more here. And Cambot, you want to put this one up on the screen there? Good. Oh, this one is from a woman named Dee. It says, Dear Joel, Servo, and Crow, greetings, guys. Joel, you are one talented human, and I'm glad you decided to give Crow and Servo a free will. Well, thanks for noticing. And Crow, Servo, I love you little bots. Keep on doing those group parodies of those moldy, oldie movies, okay?
I love your little bot, too.
Stroke of genius.
Neat.
And that's from a woman named Wee.
Cool.
Love Wee.
That's
Love
us,
Wee.
I think. I think it's us.
Anyway, so, Cambot, why don't we put up the information for the Information Club? And Tom Servo, you want to give them our address?
That's right. It's the MST 3000 Information Club, P.O. Box 5325, Hopkins, Minnesota 55343. Be the smartest guy on your block.
Have the biggest brain on your block by becoming a member of the MST 3000 Information Club. Anyway, that's the end of the experiment, sirs. What do you think?
You know, I think we should keep the Mamie Van Doren films to ourselves.
And I think you should file this. Until next time, double stuff.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his bosses didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call, Cabot. C. Hi, girl. Tom Servo. Krupp. You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Seconds to commercial sign.
Hey everybody, it's me, it's Joel. I'm marooned out in outer space and now you're trapped in the vacuum with me. The robots are throwing me a little party today.
Commercial sign in 15 seconds.
We're expecting a call from the evil scientists who shot us into space for the invention exchange. But until then, we're gonna party like it's 1990.
Commercial sign in 5, 4, 3, 2. Commercial sign now.
We're gonna be back in a matter of seconds, so stick around. Hey, what did you guys spike this punch with anyway?
It's 10W30 and Tang.
Oh, act like your parents are home. The scientists are calling.
Come in, Joel, my little free-floating clam bake.
Hey, sir. What happened to you?
Well, we had a little mishap in the lab this week. We were trying to make a cold fusion Walkman, and I don't know what happened, but, well, you see what happened. Anyway, well, Dr. Forster will be here in a second. He's just trying to make himself look presentable. Just make with the invention exchange, wild boy.
Oh, okay. Well, this is an invention in honor of the party today that the robots are throwing. When I was a boy, I used to play with one of these. All right. And now, I'm a man. All right. What's your invention, sir?
Never mind. Are you okay, Clay?
Yes, Larry. Remember, it's all in the name of science. Well, Joel, I guess our little experiment this week is going to be a powerful healing salve that will allow us to regain our rugged good looks.
Maybe our hair.
Nothing wrong with my hair, Larry.
Jeepers. You guys look like something from a Wes Craven's children's book.
Thank you. Well, your film today, Joel, is called Black Scorpion. It's a Mexican film with effects by Ray Harryhausen, the man who brought you the 7 Voyages of Sinbad.
It's filled with blue screen action and jerky monster movement, but at least there's no recognizable talent in it. Enjoy.
Yep. Oh, we got movie stars! Man, those scientists really look terrible.
Hey, it's Krakatoa, east of Java. Fentonville, east of Muncie.
Wow, is that a crack house or what?
Cops is filmed on location. Everything you see is true.
Yellowstone, 1988. Fire lay waste over 700,000 acres of pristine virgin pines. Only one man can fight these flames. Fred Astaire.
Fred Astaire?
Hey, it's Universal Studios.
Wrecked their homes and destroyed their lives.
Beans.
And so today, again they kneel, terrified and helpless, as a new volcano is created by the mysterious and rebellious forces of nature.
Horny, broad-voiced announcer uses his mighty voice to put fear in the viewer's mind.
Acres of rich farmlands have cracked and dropped from sight, and millions of tons of molten lava are roaring down the slopes.
Guys, get out of the way. That's why you're dying.
University of Mexico as the most violent of modern times. To the benighted citizenry of this remote countryside,
Let's make s'mores later.
Okay.
Did you bring the kraut?
No, I left them in the Volvo.
having reached a towering height of 9,000 feet within a few days.
And then tragedy struck. We ran out of stock footage.
Into a wider circumference. But what is now most feared is
soup
that
yet?
rescue work will be severely hampered by the hazardous inaccessibility of the terrain.
The wavy title.
Something tells me this movie is about our friendly neighbors to the south.
Tom, there's no south in space.
Carlos Mizquiz, Pascal Pena,
Fanny Schiller,
Pedro Galvan.
Duncan and Blease. Lyndon.
Edmund Fitzgerald, this must be his rack.
That's Edward.
Sartell. Alfred and Dietz. And Ludwig.
Now, Junior, we're just looking for a place to picnic here. Now, I know Gary's buried around here someplace. Look around for that shallow grave.
Well, there she is.
Mom?
Yeah.
Funny, it looks like a volcano to me.
Hey, why does he need a pipe? Why doesn't he just suck in some air?
Feel the pumice power. Go to work on your lungs.
And that volcano looks as far away as it ever did. Nobody stuck a gun in your back to make you become a geologist. Yeah, but you don't have to rub it in.
Hey, look. Looks like it's from the old MASH set.
You know, if there's any other village within 50 miles of here, a sign like this could confuse people.
Huh? I don't get it.
Ah, it looks like somebody else has been through here lately. Yeah, army truck maybe. Police.
Hey, wait, that's my motorman's helper.
Don't get me wrong, Doc. I love this Mexico of yours, but...
But I like my Mexico better. Got a little plastic burrow.
For
It's
my
neat.
information, Hank, how did you get permission so fast? For my group, I mean. After all, red tape and that sort of thing. Simple. Just told them the truth, that you needed me along as an interpreter.
And to mop up your sweat.
That may be true. But I think the language you really spoke best was with our secretary, who secured all the documents for you. Oh, I didn't use Spanish with her.
I used Greek. It really confused the hell out of her.
Incredible. Truly, isn't it?
What, the screen behind
If
us?
these estimates are right, this quake may be as severe as Mount Pele.
This driving
Vesuvius,
effect?
San Francisco. Lucky there are so few people up here. Well, there were enough.
Meanwhile, on a pole somewhere. Oh, hiya, linesman.
How far you come, fellas?
Mexico City. We left on Monday.
Where do you want to go?
San Lorenzo. How far is it, do you know?
Who knows how the bridges are?
The bridge is
Maybe a
tar?
couple hours. A police car went by just before sundown. They didn't come back, so maybe they got through okay. Was San Lorenzo hurt badly? Who knows? The telephone lines are down since the earthquake. Thanks a lot. See you later. Take it easy.
Goodbye. See you later. Auf Wiedersehen. Hasta luego.
Boy, am I hungry. Is that my stomach growling or yours?
The devil was that? I don't know.
The devil?
Ordinarily, I've got nothing against moonlight nights, but I'll be glad to get by this one.
What kind of oil mixture do you use?
It's like a farmhouse up ahead. Maybe we can get some water up there. I hope so. I'd like to save those last 2 barrels of beer.
2 bottles of beer in the Jeep, 2 bottles of beer. Pass one down, pass around, 1 bottle.
Beer in the Jeep.
I'll just move this high voltage power line with this piece of metal. Just let me dip it in water first.
No gas station ever looked better. Hello? Anybody home? I'll see if I can find a well. Hey, hello in there.
Hello out there.
For our Jeep.
Nope, we don't need
have
a
a
Jeep.
Jeep.
Uh-uh.
Hey, hi.
Hi.
Come here. Look at this.
So it's a pile of bricks. See them all the time.
Hey, another pile of bricks, and a card that says Black Scorpion Wrecking Services. What could it mean?
Look at that.
Wow, it's a car. Hey, that'd make a cool fort.
Yeah, it's a 55 Ford with little work. Could be cherry. Yeah, we chop it, drop it, add some thrush pipes. It'd be great.
Certainly have no idea what could have happened or why. What could do this to a car out here?
Well, I'm no insurance adjuster, but a big truck or the neighbor kids could have...
Calling 511. Do you read me?
Both ways.
Sergeant Vega, do you read me? This is headquarters
Hey,
calling.
there's a small man in the glove box. Help me find his torso.
Hello? Hello, do you read me?
511. I read you, Sergeant Vega. What's your location?
I'm in the front seat, but I'm not Sergeant Vega.
Better take this. Your head man down here. Hello?
Go ahead, please.
This is Arturo Ramos, professor of geology from the university. My associate and I came upon this patrol car. There has been an accident. I believe we're a few kilometers south of the village of San Lorenzo.
Where's Sergeant Vega?
He's not here. No one is here. The car is badly damaged, but there's no blood.
Did the car run off the road?
No,
there is
frankly,
no road.
Didn't the police sergeant make a report after the accident? The radio's working.
No, we have heard nothing. Thank you, Professor. Leave the patrol car as it is. We shall order military intelligence to send an emergency unit to San Lorenzo immediately.
We will.
Thank you for ordering. Your total is $554. Please pull ahead to the second drive-through window. Thank you.
Doing any good here, pal? Hank, some of my countrymen may like rattlesnakes in the house. I can do without them.
Funny.
Let's take a look.
Guy kills me.
Bob, if you die, can I have your hat?
You know, this would make an excellent miniature golf course.
Hey, look back here. There's a key light.
This house is filled with Christmas trees.
$10 a foot? Jeez.
Well, at least we know they're an advanced civilization. They've got Vicks Vapo Rub.
Yeah, now you're supposed to pick it up with your forearms and leave the monastery forever. And walk on the rice paper.
Bob, look. Baby tracks.
What's behind the curtain?
It's a baby boy!
All right, kids, start talking.
Come on, man, let's just
That
a baby.
rattlesnake is the worst kind of them all.
Let's blast it.
Come on, fella.
Hey, how'd he know his name was Fella?
You've had practice, Mr. Scott?
I used to be
I
Mrs.
guess
Scott.
so, with 4 brothers and 2 sisters.
Wait a minute, they were older than
What do
me.
you suppose caused this wreck? That police car out there? Could have been a bull. Well, if it was, it had to be the grandpappy of the biggest bull that ever was.
The Schlitz Malt Liquor Bull.
The wild beast.
The grass eater.
Yep. So? Look, when I've already got a half a dozen questions I can't answer, I try to ignore any new ones. You think we ought to use the radio to tell them about the kid? Nope. I think we ought to get to San Lorenzo as quick as we can. Now, look at this kid. Not a peep out of him.
Peep.
You know, if I ever have any of my own, I think I'll feed them beans and tortillas, too. Then I'll be able to get some sleep nights.
I doubt it.
No more beans and tortillas for that kid.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'll just leave him here on the seat of the car.
What's behind this tree? It's a dead cat!
That's right, Bob. It's a 1953 Signora Policia, complete with 38 snub-nosed revolver, dilated pupils, and rigor mortis. You too will sleep soundly in your own Signora Policia.
From Spiegel Catalog, Chicago, Illinois, 60609.
Funny place for a wax museum.
He's dead, you idiot.
I got a wax museum in my ear.
I told him not to eat the worm.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
We only found Sergeant Vega and the baby.
I have that, Professor. Right. You said Vega's revolver had all chambers fired.
Yes, all.
And what?
We wish we knew too.
Thank you again. The emergency unit will be in San Lorenzo tomorrow.
They're sending a eunuch to San Lorenzo?
What do you think that announcer looks like? Picture him kind of tall, good looking. You? I don't know.
The San Lorenzo Milling Around Festival.
Hey, G.I. Joe, number 1.
Hey, mister, my sister, boobly oobly.
Chocolate. Hey.
Sorry about that, Gary. You gotta remember the duck boy.
What's the matter, muchachos? Dad's trapped? Dead Rock Canyon?
Thank God. Now ask him in Spanish. ¿No está el presidente municipal?
Okay, now ask him in French. Okay, do German again. I love this.
Father Delgado. Arturo Ramos of the university. Dr. Henry Scott from the United States. No dangerous. I'm afraid I can't introduce this one.
Manuel Tiburcio.
And the parents?
Hey, don't give him to me. I didn't do it.
I think it might be better if we discuss this inside, Father.
That in practice.
Perla, ¿dónde estás, Perla?
Voy, señor. Dead. They were dead. And now, Father, do you believe there's a demon bull killing us all one by one?
Perla.
I'll take Manuel. I'll take him with me.
You know, Gary talked to me that way once. Once.
Gentlemen, I know you are weary after your journey. Can I offer you what hospitality the village may provide?
We tie you to a pole and spank you with reeds.
The Milling About Festival continues well into the night. Let's mill out of here.
Father. Pushed in as though it were fate.
Yeah.
Let's mill.
Finding the sergeant. With the look of death none of us had ever seen before. This isn't...
All right, as you guys have probably noticed, most of the people in this cast are from Mexico, and I thought it'd be nice to take advantage of that to have a little cross-cultural learning experience, all right?
Complete with subtitles?
Right, that's right, Cambot. Cool. You're going to put the subtitles up on the screen, interpreting the language of our Southern brethren. Now, we're not that good at it, but we're trying to learn, and hey, that's the most important thing, isn't it?
Oh, we sure think so.
That's right, muchachos. You want some refritos?
No,
I'm stuffed.
Couldn't eat. No, not another bite. I'm guilty.
You don't know what you're missing. It's time to talk about the film. El dando cinemato es la preparo en moto cambrio.
Mi casa es su casa. ¿Dónde está tú?
El gato y moto e moto. Oh, man. I mean, mano.
Oh, boy. Introduco el piñate.
Oh. Kitty. El Placido Domingo e Carmen Mirando el moto brio e chili con carne este tu Jose Cuervo, por favor.
Way?
Never mind.
Hey, pass me a flour tortilla, will you?
Are you sure you don't want some green sauce with this, Crow?
No, I hate green.
Tonight you will stay here, and maybe in the morning things won't seem quite so mysterious. Indeed, I hope so. Here we are, isolated, almost cut off from civilization. Having lost family or friends. Something absolutely
You're still speaking
unknown.
Spanish, anybody?
Oui.
Si.
Could be in another world.
Niet.
Low.
Good night, Father. Good night.
They sure headed off to bed early.
We missed dinner.
The milling festival ends in chaos. Two angry villagers slap each other senseless with large T-bone steaks.
Really appreciate it. That's
The
all right.
spanking, it was great.
See you late this afternoon.
Dr. Ramon, Dr. Scott, I will ask you one more time not to begin this unnecessary expedition.
Look, Frank, drop the cheesy accent.
Questions, I don't see how we can be of any further service to you.
No, I don't require you for my work here. I
More
only
for
know
pleasure.
that if you start for that crater, and find yourself in any kind of difficulties, men who are much more badly needed here will have to go find you.
Sorry, Mr. Selfish.
So that's why you must come back safely and before sundown, with all the answers to your questions and mine.
I'm into that, Sluggo.
Oh, we better.
I mean, Father Sluggo. Padre. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Now you've got me.
This looks like a
What do you
good
say,
place to
Doc?
put the
Should we
boat
turn
in.
around over that side or over here? Neither one of them looks exactly like the Pan American Highway.
Funny.
Everyone's always said that the best fishers were on the eastern slope. You can see the lava there. Maybe we can get close enough to get some pictures and plan our best approach.
Just keep drinking.
It's the Cisco Kid.
Hey, I can see another movie through my binoculars.
I don't know about that, but I found something a lot more interesting.
Hey, it's Dale Evans, and I thought she was stuffed.
Only mounted.
Oh, see, senor. Here, have a look. It'll do you a lot more good than that bottled water.
Again, he's on me.
I don't see anything.
Oh, yes. Now I see him. Oh, Doc, you haven't got that thing in focus. They're focused. And it's a very handsome horse, and I'd like to get started.
Oh, I know she's a little plump, but come on.
Who?
There was a girl on that horse. Come on.
The horse
We've
must
gotta
have
get
eaten her.
started and find her.
I think I see her.
Hey, that's the same place they filmed Robot Monster.
Now, don't move too much. I said don't move. We'll find out if you're all right first.
Hey, she's all right, and she'll be perfect for our experiments.
Except I could have done this more gracefully if I'd known spectators were around.
Looked fine from where I'm standing.
Gently now. No broken bones, senorita? No sharp pain?
No, really, I'm all right. I've fallen off Lucero before. Not for many years, but... I really can ride, gentlemen.
Sure.
I'm in a Flores.
Hank Scott. Dr. Arturo Ramos.
Oh, the look of the Alvarez. Come off a horse and land right next to a doctor.
Doctors of geology. We operate only with little hammers on rocks.
So if you have kidney stones, we're the guys to call.
Oh, don't bother. Lucero always goes back to Miraflores. But the saddle, I don't know.
I'll get it.
You're very kind.
No, he's not. I'm kinder.
Do you happen to have a canteen?
Oh, sure. Right on the Jeep. Come on. Take it easy. There's a mirror you can use.
Hey.
Well, we'll be here several weeks at least. See, we're conducting a sort of a
Try a little of
preliminary
this.
survey.
I made it myself.
The
It's
other
my
boys
own
will join us
sweat.
here sometime next month.
You make it sound like a very intriguing occupation.
Oh, I
It is.
didn't mean
You
to.
Such interesting volcanoes.
And you're one of them.
Huh. What do you know? A couple of rocks piled on top of other rocks. That's kind of fishy. Just dig down a little bit and, yeah. What? Thou shalt not kill? What? Thou shalt not kill. Huh. Better take that back. Sure make the saddle heavier, but...
Hey, Hank!
Look at this. It says, thou shalt not kill.
Thank you, Doctor.
What do you make of that?
Oh,
I
thank
guess
you.
we're not supposed to kill.
I found this near the saddle.
Oh, is that good?
I'll say it is. It's obsidian.
Oh, I don't think it's that bad.
Well, I wouldn't know. Cattle, yes, but rocks? Could I ask another favor of you?
Can I borrow some makeup?
Would you mind turning back and taking me to San Lorenzo?
I'd be glad to.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, you'll do anything for a chick.
I must get there today. You see, the telephone
Where'd you get
isn't
your hat
working,
blocked,
and I have
Dale?
to hire some riders to help with my cattle. That old volcano is really causing a lot of trouble this time.
Yeah, we heard in the village about your cowboys.
Oh? Well, if I lose my cattle, I lose everything. How are things in San Lorenzo?
Well, the milling
so-so.
festival is over, ended in a weird steak fight.
I don't
Found a
know what's
baby,
gotten
though,
into my
gave it to a
volcanoes in
priest,
Florida.
and that pretty much sums up
So
where
there
we
was
are
an
in the movie.
earthquake, and
Well, the weather
cattle
started
started
getting
eating
rough. The
some
tiny
poisonous
ship
weed
was
we
tough.
haven't learned of yet. Is that any reason to act like frightened children?
I don't think it's just a poisonous plant, senorita. Even in this climate, you don't grow them that can push in the side of a building and wreck a car.
Oh, but we do. You're not from around here, are you? Strange man.
The milling festival over, the citizens are loaded onto flatbed trucks like so many cattle.
Everybody, don't care.
Oh, don't forget. You promised to use Miraflores as your headquarters.
It will be a great convenience, senorita.
And we'll meet later?
Right.
Hey, Steve, I'll flip you for her.
Hey, you see my haircut?
Hey.
Look, I got a haircut too.
Pretty good, too.
Look, haircut, 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 haircut. We all got our haircut.
Chimoco, Felipe, Jose, all of you. Let me ask you this.
Are those foam hats?
If your
I told you to wear
my
mouse
father
ears.
were alive today, would you become frightened of sounds in the night and run like silly children to the safety of the village?
Yeah, absolutely.
I
Yes.
say only this, muchachos. I've known you all for all my life. We've always worked together.
Me usually bossing you
Many of
around.
you were born at Miraflores.
That's right.
If you don't wish to return just to help me save my cattle for me, then return to safe Miraflores.
¿Qué dicen, muchachos?
Looks like the answer's no.
Gracias.
All right, senors, back to my house for tacos. Hats on.
Dr. Scott, Mayor Porcio wants to see you. Where is he? In the laboratory with Dr. De La Cruz.
Laboratory?
You'll be surprised at the experiments that go on there.
He's making a taco salad where you can actually eat the ball.
Doctor, is that the patrolman?
Yes. Sergeant Vega, who leave doing his duty and who may perform a greater one now.
Ick.
Please.
You see, I deep fried a small portion of soft shell. Now look at the sauce I mixed up here.
They are flavor buds. They are bursting with flavor.
Well? Look like subcutaneous cells that had just burst or run rampant.
So that salsa's really, really hot then, right?
Not from any poison I can identify with this equipment. Lopez, you help again, please.
Hey, isn't that the guy from the Eurythmics?
And this pure alcohol. And this distilled water. And this tequila.
That's for me.
In this water with so much salt.
And then bring some shinola and we'll compare it with the last one I gave you.
I think it is a poison then.
I do.
Not a chemical poison, Doctor.
No, but I believe for many reasons.
More like a paste, like I use in my hair.
I have had a little experience with them. The venoms of the snakes, the wasp spiders. Well, I will prepare the slides and specimens and take them to a man in Mexico City who will be sure to know.
Now, do you serve those with crackers or do you spread them on those toasted garlic rounds?
Well, as you say, if it's an organic poison, anything
Garlic rounds,
from
okay.
nature, the great Velasco will identify it.
The great Velasco, juggler, sword swallower, and pathologist extraordinaire.
There's only one wound here, but not blood. Then the situation of the tissues, the strange bacteria, I think, found in the soil samples near the footprints.
Footprints?
Footprints?
You're amazed.
Footprints.
Where something knocks down dwellings, flattened cornfields.
Now, these aren't actual footprints. This is feta cheese, but it smells like feet, and that's as close as we could get.
Whatever it is, my friends, I don't believe anyone has ever seen a foot, a claw, this size, except those poor unfortunates who wish they never had.
One question, Doctor.
I hope I can answer it.
The alcohol, the distilled water, the salt solution, I can understand that.
It all makes a great
But what's
salad
the tequila?
dressing, doesn't it?
Well, in your country, I believe you call it the coffee break.
Hey, let's all grab a margarita and head out to my turtle pool. What do you say, huh?
There's the hacienda.
Hey, it's the Big Valley. And there's Barbara Stanwyck.
There goes the Surrey with a fringe on top.
Don't forget the Alamo! No, wait, we can do better. Davy Crockett is a dork! No. Remember the... Oh, forget it.
Well, it looks like you were pretty lucky. The thing really came close, didn't it?
Yeah, it used to be worse.
We were blessed that it didn't go any further. Our plantation would have been ruined like the rest of the land.
Makes a lot of sense. Meanwhile, back at Naperville, Illinois.
Senorita, thank heaven you're safe.
Oh, really? I
When
was
Lucero
worried
came back
about
to the
you.
stables yesterday without you, I began to search the hills.
Oh, Pio, I'd already been found by someone else. This is Dr. Scott and Dr. Ramos. This is my foreman, Pio.
Hi, Pio.
Well, this way.
Jump.
Not only comfortable, but cool, too.
Yeah, sometimes I think being cool is by far the most important on days like this. Well, I know you'll want showers.
Man, it looks like she lives at the Gallo Winery.
Florentina, show Dr. Ramos to the blue room.
And then sponge bathe our guests,
Juanito,
won't you?
You show Dr. Scott to the left wing.
I'll take care of them.
Well, I'll see you later, and you can tell me all about your expedition.
You mean in the shower?
Not bad, Doc.
Meanwhile, in the shower.
A day's work, Chamaco. Not bad. Tell the
All right,
boys.
everybody, thank you, but Oklahoma has been
We'll
cast
get them all
already.
brought in by Thursday. Why put on such a face? We will do it if I have to stay in the saddle without sleep myself.
Sure.
Don't you understand? Can't you see the cattle knows that something evil is carried on the wind? Let us wait.
That's the
All
cat.
women, Chamaco. Now let us have a good supper and forget these superstitions.
Hey, quit shoving back there. Hey, cut it out.
Meanwhile, back at the dog.
Would you like some brandy, sir?
Brandy for a
Yes, thank
dog?
you.
Just a minute. Juanito, hurry with the brandy. Would you like some too?
Please.
I'll take care of them.
Muchas gracias.
Take a shot for yourself, little buddy.
Kid's kind of a kiss-up, isn't he?
Jerry Mathers has the Vivero.
May I make a complaint, Teresa?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was not done suitably?
The dog was a little well
that's just
done.
it. Everything was done beautifully. You know, you're making it very difficult to think about settling down to work.
Well, is that so bad?
That all depends. Might be very bad if I stopped thinking about work altogether and just started concentrating on pleasure.
Hank, those volcanoes have been there for hundreds of years. I'm sure they wouldn't mind waiting just a little longer.
What are they talking about, Joel?
I didn't expect
sexual
you to be discussing
healing?
volcanoes. I've got something to show you.
Let me put my new Leonard Nimoy album on. He sings the ballad of Bilbo Baggins. See?
I noticed it last night at the village.
Huh. Looks like a decoupage Hummel.
See anything?
I like
Hold it
it.
up against the light.
Looks like Wisconsin Dells.
That's fantastic, Doc.
Thank
There's a
you.
scorpion trapped in there.
You are bold and assertive, and you get along well with
So,
Libras.
A few hundred years old, but there he is. I wanted to show it to you before I broke it open.
I mean, not on the table. I just had it refelted.
Alive.
Hey, it's a
Impossible.
prehistoric
Juanito,
crunchy
bring a
tree.
jar.
I can't believe it. Life enduring for centuries like this. And under all that heat.
My underwear
The
drawer?
will certainly be interested
Hey, I
in
hope
this.
you know you voided the warranty when you cracked it open, pal.
I think I'll name him Buster.
It's an ancient squeaking scorpion.
Pardon me, senores. Do you like to keep scorpions? I know a place where there are millions.
Oh, not like this one, Juanito.
This one squeaks.
Pancho!
Cisco!
If you don't know how to behave, I have to send you out.
I want a magnifying glass to watch this little monster.
You mean the little kid?
You know, I could throw this scorpion out the window, and then we'd really be alone.
Well, except
It's
for the
simpler
dog,
than
the
that.
cook, the small
Why
boy,
don't
and
we
your
not?
friend.
Why don't we?
Oh, excuse me. The line's been fixed.
that a problem?
Hello. Hello.
I'm a lineman for the county, and I drive the main road.
Oh, is the line all fixed?
All clear, ma'am. Miraflores is the last one, senora.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the star of our show, it's the roaches.
Oh, you got a little, works every time.
Oh, he's leaking. Look at that. Ooh.
Let's see, what am I hungry for? Lobster, yeah, that's what I wanted.
Oh, hi, Krusty.
Hi, ladyfish. No, what's on first?
What a time to be stuck up a pole.
Once you've tasted lineman, you'll never go back. Bet you can't eat just one.
Hey, come here.
The line's been bugged.
Listen to this.
Hello, hello. Hello, what's wrong?
Could you scream a little slower? I can't understand you.
Roughly translated, he's saying this would not have happened had we installed fiber optics.
I think I can take that thing. Vámonos los Scooboos!
Sunday, 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 we turn the floor of the Senora Desert into a giant blood pit. It's machine meets arachnid in one-on-one action. Go-Go the Gorilla and all-time powerful Meister, Big Scorp.
Delicious guy on a stick.
You got a little,
A neat treat that's fun to eat.
this might sting a bit. No, it's gonna sting a lot, definitely.
Where's the Arroyo Bridge?
In Arroyo.
Pancho, what's happening to you tonight?
Well, I gotta do a film with Jim Belushi.
Doc, we have to go over to the bridge. There's some trouble. Come on.
Now you be a good boy.
Come back, Rin Tin Tin.
Look, kid, the dog obviously doesn't like you. Dogs love the rich taste of gigantic scorpion.
Shouldn't we unhook the boat first?
With truth, I cannot say.
Oh, that's Juanita.
Juanita, who's gonna save a kid named after a snack cracker?
Run, Juanito.
Not that way.
Call for help.
Don't shoot the boy, shoot the monster. I'm getting scared.
Mrs. Butterworth, help!
Where is Juanito? He's safe. Operator! Operator! Operator!
But I just don't understand it at all.
Well, we'll go through it again one more time, okay?
All
At
right.
approximately the same time every day, Joel goes into his cabin, stretches out horizontally on his bunk, and closes his eyes.
Yeah, and then he holds perfectly still and shuts down.
No, except it's not a complete shutdown, because every now and then he rolls over and he'll say things like, "Oh no, Mr. French, Buffy didn't hide the cat."
Or oh yeah, one time I heard him yell, "Don't stop, don't stop."
Right, but that's not the weird... Gypsy, we're busy here. It's not the weird part, it's really not. He'll get up, he'll walk into a little closet, and he makes water.
Yeah, and what does he do with it? He flushes it out into space. Go
Yeah.
figure.
It'd be like if we were to just drain hydro fluid to jettison it into space.
Yeah. Oh, Oh, cute girl. Go take a powder, huh?
Okay, here's a paradox for you. He's programmed to grow hair on his face, right? But
Yeah.
every time he gets up from his bunk, he cuts it off.
Yeah, right. And then it grows back again the next day. What does he do?
He cuts it off again.
Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those logically strange loops. Some sort of bizarre non-Euclidean human projection pattern which makes no sense. Believe me, some sort of hidden... Oh, I tell you, buddy, human nature is a hard thing to figure. Oh, we got movie sign. Let's go!
Tom, why'd you break Gypsy?
Because she tried to consume me, Joel.
There you go.
Thank you.
This is the operator. I'm not in right now. Nothing important is happening, so I left. This is a recording. Here comes the grand finale. Love this part.
This is your landlord calling. I'm sorry, but you won't be getting your damage deposit back.
Oh, come on, everybody. It's just a big bug. Ain't you ever seen a big bug before? Come on, nothing to worry. Whoa, what the? Gary, get out of my way.
It's crazy days. We're slashing and bashing prices. Yes, that's right. All giant scorpions getting free. Free hot dogs and balloons for the kids. Hey, come on down to visit me in Coke jail. I'm in Coke prison. Get me out. Get me out. Come on. Come on down to Crazy Days this Sunday.
Oh, I saw that in Potemkin once.
It's the Oaxaca step sequence.
You know, these soccer games really can get out of hand.
You're not supposed to use your hands.
Hey, get me, I'm stinging peasants.
You know, I hate to tell you this, that's not how you use the gun. It's upside down.
It's utter chaos. How could I say that?
Well, just rope and throw and brand them. Don't try to understand them.
You got a little,
I told you, kids, no horseplay in the house.
got a little, yeah, ugh.
Yeah.
Man, I wonder if that thing can plow a driveway. Should be great.
No, I don't think it can. It doesn't have the right attachments.
Flint, Michigan. On a clear day, you can see the GM plant on the outskirts of town. Hey, and look, there's Michael Moore.
I'm telling you, Brad, I'm gonna get to Messina before Monty.
Mesh 4077, best care anywhere.
It's Sidney Friedman.
Dr. Velasco.
Hey, Hawkeye. Didn't recognize you in the civvies.
This is fantastic.
Oh, you like
Dr.
it? Thanks.
Thank God, Father. We thought you were all dead.
Just part of me.
This is all that remains. Even the animals. I cannot speak of this night.
Well, then just don't speak of it.
Devoured.
Father, I have been sent here in charge of emergency arrangements. All that are left will be moved to safety.
Certainly.
Please tell everyone to be ready to leave San Laurence. And Father, they may only take what they can carry in their arms.
I'm not your father.
Where is the laboratory?
It's over there.
Is it laboratory or laboratory?
As soon as I received the samples, I identified the poison as that of a scorpion. But I had no concept of the creature's size until I saw this.
Your feta cheese?
This specimen found by Dr. Ramos is of a species thought to be extinct as a triagenera.
As a what?
We have known it in a fossil state, but never alive. Now from the bowels of the earth, it has come forth again to plague the earth.
What can we do? I emptied the machine gun at one of them.
I beg of you all not to lose your heads. In any sense.
Have you tried reasoning with
But we
them?
have a few advantages against this enemy. First,
We're
they
small,
come out,
we can
we
run
don't leave
fast.
night. Thus, we have the daylight hours to try to find and destroy them. Secondly, they're somewhat slow and lethargic.
And we
Until
have giant
inflamed
40-foot pincers.
by the smell
No,
of
wait,
weapons.
that's the
I
scorpions.
still ask one question, sir.
Yes,
What weapon do you intend to use?
gas.
Well, we're in Mexico. That should be easy to
It
find.
has been proved effective against enormous pieces. Let us pray it works against
Enormous
the Scorpion
pieces?
Eater Rex. If it does not,
We give up and die.
may God help all of you.
Or some of you. Like you.
Okay, milling festival's over. It's the big hat fest.
I want to do what I can, too.
Senorita Alvarez, I understand your emotion.
Believe me, Dr. Velasco, I'm not trying to be emotional. I wouldn't ask to come along if I thought I couldn't help.
Teresa, you don't know the hardships.
Dr. Velasco, Major Cosillo, I know this area like the palm of my hand.
But you can't
Better than
ride a
any
horse
man
to
here.
save her life.
I'm a good shot. You said yourself you needed all the help you could get.
Senorita Alvarez, I think you have found yourself a job.
The pay's rotten,
Gentlemen.
but the hours stink.
Major Cosillo and I are planning this.
See, I got this
Note
lake
that the
property,
various
and it
instruments
goes all the way back to the woods.
I want to go with you. I want to do a job.
Don't worry, Juanito. We'll get together again. That's a promise. Oh, see if you can find my boots for me, will you?
I know where they are.
Oh, they stink. Hey, did you actually pay for these?
Yeah. Line, please.
Here they are.
Oh, good.
They are very,
Well, stop
very
eyeballing them,
colorful.
kid, and give them to me.
Kind of like those, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, Juanita. When you get to be a big man, I'll get you a pair just like these.
No thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Hank.
You like that, huh?
Uh-huh. I know how to ride very good. I know how to shoot very good.
Yeah, we know you're super boy. Too bad you can't
That's
act.
almost a half a man.
Hey, can I call you Gary?
Half a man. Oh, Juanita. You know, sometimes even a half a man has a lot of different jobs to do. And right now, the most important job for you to do is to take care of your grandmother.
She can take care of herself.
Offer one. You'll be paid well for it.
You've got plenty of time to do more exciting things.
And you be very careful and don't get hurt, won't you?
You work on your diction. I'll catch up with you later.
And a fool man
Yeah,
never
that's what
breaks his
Shane
promise.
said.
Okay.
Here they are in the 15th fairway. Boy, I wish they'd keep those horses away from the green.
I don't see a thing, Dr. Velasco. Might as well go on.
All right.
You're playing a top flight 5, aren't you? I usually use range balls out here in the rough.
They're playing the volcano hole. Next is the windmill, and that's really tough.
Now it looks like he's going to use an iron on this one. Little hard to believe, but he's been having a lot of trouble with his driver in his woods. Looks like he's going for a tough par.
Hey, he was in our foursome last week. This is a rough hole.
Major? Yes, Doctor. Tell your captain to hold all the heavy equipment until we call for it.
You mean the irons?
Here it is. A great big opening.
Here's the pin, everybody.
Wow, it is tough. He's got a 4-caddy that hole.
Look, there's something wrong with his horse. He's falling in.
No actors were abused in the making of this motion picture.
That's gonna cost him a stroke.
Take a full swing.
We must get down to the lower level.
The ladies' tee? Okay, who has the orange ball?
Hey, they moved the pin.
This crevice is new. It must have opened during one of the earthquakes. This looks like a job for us, Doc. Of course.
No chance for Mendoza?
How deep do you say it is? Well, Doc and I have been down many a cave, but there's no way of really telling until
It
you
cuts
actually
down
hit
into the
bottom.
right. You should be able to bogey it. Hey, cut it out. Ouch.
Well, the only way we can find out is try to go down there ourselves. What do you say, Doc?
What, are you
Dr. Lance,
high?
will that poisonous gas work in a crevice this big?
I could not anticipate such a void as this.
I'm not a big enough crevice.
Major, I think you better bring all your heavy equipment up here. Crane, tanks, and all.
Captain, bring the crane and all the heavy equipment. You want my men to go down there? It is suicide.
Don't worry about it. Doc and I haven't had a decent elevator ride in a long time.
We commit suicide every day. Got my snowmobile here. Snowcat, really a beauty.
What are you doing here? I'm a stowaway.
No, you're a volunteer, kid.
Do me a favor, will you? And just stay out of the way.
Yes, Mr. Hank.
Good. And just sit in the Jeep like a big boy, okay?
Yeah, wear that checkerboard bib overalls and hold a big sloppy hamburger like that.
Why the birds, Professor?
Because if the birds stop singing, that means there's poison gas in the cave.
Fine time to go
You don't have to
jousting.
do it. Neither of you. It's not your responsibility.
Whose responsibility is it?
The producers.
The army. The people who live here.
Now look, Doc and I know more about caves than anyone else here.
Give me my gum back. Thank you.
Now you got it. Here, I want you to have it.
Why did you do that?
Maybe I just wanted to see what you do.
What did I do?
Well, I don't know, but you did it first.
Senorita, you can help us if you will keep the log of the descent. How many meters down? The reports which are made?
Sure. Keep yourself busy. That's my theory. Oh, and don't forget to take care of little Juanito.
Juanito? Oh, you mean my kid.
And so we enter the cage, knowing the Earth's fiercest creatures await us below.
Zsa Zsa.
He said down.
Lower and lower we go, traveling past the matte paintings.
Rille suffered from the burns or nitrogen narcosis.
I think we're gonna need a lot bigger boat, you guys.
Should I get the cops? I'll get the cops.
Oh, stop, Cage. Big crab. Big guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bring us up. Stop the cage.
Send down a little lemon butter.
Hal, why don't you go down there and stand next to the creature so I can get a sense of scale?
Okay, I got a picture of it. Go on. All right, lower them down.
Down? Did I say down? Up. I meant up. He's gonna clip that line like a nose hair.
Hey, look over there. It says Arnie Sacknesson.
Deeper and deeper we went, until our little thread was all the way down, you know.
Huge cabin. I've never seen a cave so big in my life.
Can you see the signs of Mendoza?
No, not from here. We'll take a look around.
Seems like a nice enough place.
At first.
At this depth, the sea feels immense and cold and lifeless, when actually it is teeming with life. Here we see a sea anemone. It is seemingly fragile structure adapted to the massive pressures. At this depth, the sea pressure could crush a man's head like a pimple.
Hey, Chirpy.
Is this Dune?
Here we see one of the beautiful creatures of the sea floor. Though it appears vicious to the eye, it is very docile. You can see the creature's lure, which is a lump of flesh in front of the ink sac.
Well, this is the winner of the Uniroyal Pioneer Trophy. Now, this float is called the Little Inchworm. It's made entirely out of white coral flowers and dried shellfish. It's a real piece of work. Kathy Lee?
Hank, answer.
Hey, he likes to wear hats. We just find a bug that can wear this hat, and we've got our man.
Or their worm.
Exactly.
Are you there, Hank? Dr. Ramos. Dr. Ramos.
Elven boy hid behind the gas tanks.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
I feel like a
Damn
beach
these
side.
sprint lines.
Hello.
Yes.
Mendoza's dead. We just saw a worm 30 feet long.
And boy, does it catch fish. Call Babe Winkleman.
Now we want to look around a little more first.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc. Over here.
There's a big set over here, over here, over here.
Stay down, Sabu. Oh, yuck, look out.
The ants go marching one by one, hurrah, hurrah.
Must be a nest here.
The ants go marching one by one, the humans stop to shoot a gun.
Doesn't even penetrate it. Try another one.
Better call Arkin. Or throw the boy at him.
Yep, these are scorpion prints, all right.
What are they in the basement of the volcano? Is that the deal?
Made him mad. Not a good thing.
You know, even if they catch that thing, they're gonna need a lemon the size of a Volvo to eat it.
Think I'll go make some yummy curry sauce. With my own body.
Becky? Injun Joe? Huck?
Oh, let's knock off for the day, Bill. It's been a long one, and I could sure go for an ice-cold brew. Scorpions like this always keep lots of ice-cold beer around.
Sounds like there's an opera going on next door.
I got 20 bucks that says a scorpion wins this one.
I'm just plain terrified.
He's got a foreign object. Wally Carbo, I can't believe what I'm seeing here.
What does it smell like in here to you guys? Brody.
Must be the granddaddy of them all.
Wilford Brimley?
Good, make sure they can see us. Thanks a lot.
That's how they kill each other, that weak spot in the throat.
Good eye.
Go up there and strangle him, will you, Hal?
Oh, great, it's a wood tick. He's gonna get Lyme's disease now.
Quick, get a lit cigarette.
That doesn't sound like a giant mutated scorpion.
Come on, afraid of a little tick, you little pansy. Juanito, come back!
Because you got some explaining to do, boy.
Let's get some deep woods off and finish him off.
Thought I told you to stay in the Jeep. What are you doing down here?
You knucklehead.
To help us. No, come on.
All right, you're bait. Come on.
Holy buckets.
Mr. Hare, look.
Huh?
Oops.
Oh, well, this isn't good, not at all. I mean, I've seen good before, and it didn't look anything like this. Remember that bad thing we saw? Well, it looked like this, remember? Yeah, definitely bad.
That scorpion really wants to use that phone booth.
Okay, play him out a little. Keep your rod tip high. And when you're ready, set the hook.
Throw some Crox under that crane.
Oh, you do it.
Those are cage gas tanks, everything.
Well, my lunch was in there.
Come here, you.
Yeah.
Great, we lost him. He went under the boat. Now we're out of bait.
Here, take the cable, Doctor. Send it back down as fast as you can. Bring it in slow. Maybe they're on it.
Oh, pull it up, please, pull it up.
Keep bringing it in.
Just keep thinking about your happy thoughts. Don't look down.
I know you're a bendy doll in this scene.
Don't give up.
I bet you couldn't even climb the rope in high school, could you? You gutless wonder, you wimp.
Get me, I'm a bendy doll.
Higher and higher he goes. He's getting a nosebleed.
Well, how was it?
By this time, my lungs were aching for air.
What happened to Hank?
Hank and Juanito are down there, too. Get a loop on the cable. Send it down, quick.
Make a loop on the cable.
Loopy, on the cable. Okay, now get a shot of me with the bug. Make a real good pose there.
Oh, I'll send the rope back down for you. I promise. By the way, can I have your bike?
Great, he's a human pinata now.
Darn. Grab a Mountain Dew and try that. It's a blast.
Oh, Juanito, why did you do it?
We're engaged.
Oh.
It'll be dark in about an hour, and those scorpions will be coming out again.
You couldn't use the gas?
No, we lost it in the molten lava. There must be about 50 of those things down there.
Can we close that opening with dynamite and seal it?
Oh, you have no idea as to the size of that place. Wait till you see these pictures.
They're great. Remember the Corn Palace last year? Even better than that.
You couldn't get
Oops,
one of
I
those
left
things
a
out
lens
even
cap
with this
on.
crane.
Oh!
Major, we must try to seal it shut with an explosion. We must try it before nightfall.
Okay.
So there was a hook on the door handle. Scary.
The giants don't last that long. They eat their own weight every 3 or 4 days.
But suppose they find another way, those passages down there.
This
They're
is the
crafty.
only place they have appeared. This property
They
is
did
their
play a
only
cruise
exit
ship
from the
once with
cavern.
Eartha Kitt, but other than that,
Major,
Yes, Doctor.
let's close it.
Ready?
Aim.
Let it go.
Guess that does it.
Wanna bet?
it seemed like a good idea.
At first. Hey, your apartment is great.
What he was before.
This isn't the end of anything. Not for us. It's the beginning.
Oh?
Hank, all of us have done our work now, and thank heaven it can be done without any more tragedy. And you still have your survey of the volcanoes to make yet.
By the way, you're sitting on a hornet's nest.
I'll be home every night for dinner.
I have to leave at once. I should have left for the States 2 months ago to buy cattle for the herd.
Did you leave the water running?
You'll be in Mexico City for a week first, huh?
Ah.
She's a very powerful
I'll
woman.
finish up my work here with Doc, and I'll meet you there and you can show me the town.
Well, it's a city of 8 billion people. You better go talk to the Chamber of Commerce.
A day, 2 days? I don't want to settle for just 2 days, Hank.
I don't want just 2 days either.
I want 5 days, 5 nights, double occupancy, airfare included.
I don't want them to fool me either.
I'm not down. I like you very much indeed. And I want you very much.
Your breath is like mummy meat. Kooky.
Meanwhile, at Hawaii 5-0.
Dr. Scott.
Hello, I can hardly hear you.
This is Dr. Velasco.
Oh, Dr. Velasco, how are you, sir?
Well, I'm tying up some details.
just getting
Yeah, it's
started
Corpse Day
finally.
down here, you know.
Right now.
Hank, I regret to have to complicate the plans you and Dr. Ramos have made for so long. But some of my colleagues here in Mexico are very, very anxious to talk to you both at once.
Well, I don't really think there's anything we can add to what you already know, Dr. Velasco.
I am with the Director of Civilian Defense and high Army officers right now, Hank.
That's great.
It is imperative that you both return here at once to complete your report. I don't like to say that you
What kind of salary are we talking about here?
Trouble. Everything is under control, isn't it?
There's no cause for alarm, not at all. But a request for
Unless
cooperation
there's
has
a
been
fire or
made
something.
by a good neighbor to the south.
Noriega?
Well, if you put it like
Daniel
that...
Ortega? Tio
Look, we've
Sancho?
already postponed the trip 5 times. I guess once more won't matter. What? Oh, a plane. Yeah, sure. That would help a lot.
How do you plan on flying?
Oh, Dr. Velasco, do you suppose there'd be room for 3 on that plane?
Of course there'll be room for 3.
All right, sir.
Fool.
Yes, sir, I understand. Right. See you then. Hasta luego.
He bought it. Everyone hide behind the furniture.
I don't think so. He assumes that the danger is completely over.
That's fine.
You seemed very willing to postpone our trip once you learned that Teresa could ride with us on the plane.
Well, at least it was some sort of an inducement.
My friend, remember, this is not the balcony of the neighborhood movie theater.
Although the floor's just as sticky.
And when a man shows as much attention to a girl as you have, all of a sudden he's in the cathedral and wondering how he got there.
So, what do you got against marriage, Doc?
Oh, I try to remember what my father told me at one time. He said, Arturo, every child...
Hey, come on, you. What are you, Gabe Kaplan here? What's with the story? Hey, get on with it. What is this, a Bob Newhart bit?
Right, I'll get the sedatives.
It's Benito Mussolini.
Hey, I see your hair plugs took.
I'm Victor Esteban. Dr. Velasco has asked me to take you to him at once.
Right away.
I don't think her hat's quite dead yet.
I have orders to take Senorita Alvarez wherever she wishes. But you gentlemen must then accompany me to the university.
All right.
We better get out of here.
Let's go. Follow me.
Look, it's the Kahlua factory.
Follow me, please.
Hey everybody, my name is Joel. Welcome to the Satellite of Love. Today we have...
I think his voice is a bit higher, Servo, more like this. Hey, sirs, what's the experiment for this week?
Well, yeah, that's pretty good, but he tends to roll his R's a little bit more like this.
Hey, what are you guys up to anyway?
Wow, that's perfect. That sounds just like him.
Ixnay, Crow. Ixnay on the old J.
What? Oh, right. Sorry.
We were just doing our little tribute to the genius behind the character effects in this film.
Yeah, that black scorpion is terrific. It's very realistic.
Oh, and you know who the creator of the stop-action animation was? The one and only Willis O'Brien.
Oh, we thought it was Ray Harryhausen.
Oh, that's a good guess, but actually the great-granddaddy of them all was Willis O'Brien.
Oh.
Yeah. He started the whole thing, actually. He's the guy who brought to the screen such great science fiction characters as King Kong and Mighty Joe Young.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well, didn't he also do a bunch of those dinosaur movies?
Right.
Yeah, he did something like Valley of the...
Valley of the Mist, right? And you'll be surprised to know that a very young stop animation animator was on the scene just learning from Willis O'Brien, and that man was Ray Harryhausen. And he also worked on Mighty Joe Young.
Oh, so that's why we're confused.
That's right. But you guys did a great job on this model.
Thank you.
Hey, Cambot, bring it in a little bit. It's almost time to go to commercial sign. We'll be right back, everybody, right after commercial sign.
And gentlemen, we must proceed as if there are...
Yeah, that was a cute little model. I thought
Exactly where is this
Yeah,
area
it's
where
pretty
it
cool,
was
I thought.
photographed?
We worked all night on it.
Volcano. Almost directly across from the fissure where you and Dr. Scott descended. You will see, here is the fissure. This is San Lorenzo.
On the Isle of
It was
Langerhans.
here, exactly here that the photograph was taken.
Gentlemen, I still think you're making a mountain out of a molehill. Dr. Velasco
Actually, it's a
knows
volcano.
how that mountain went when we blew it up. Nothing could live under those tons of rock.
Not if they were under the rocks, no.
I don't think I quite follow you.
From your description, what Dr. Velasco told us, it is obvious that the cavern into which you two men descended is part of Chamilpa Caves. Huge tunnels that run under the earth at depths up to 5 miles.
Where
Many
we
of
could
which
live
have been
so
mapped
that
in
the
region
animals could
around
be
Mexico
bred
City.
and slaughtered?
Some are flooded, part of the underground lakes.
Look at that, he's sporting a girdle.
Here they are.
Check it out, look.
Notice how this large fissure here is directly above this arm of the system.
Which is slightly swollen due to the pressure on the nutty bits.
It's exactly the place where you took your photographs.
Here on the
Now,
7th
also
screen,
notice
dogleg left.
that here, where the scorpion was photographed from the air, is also part of the connecting system. The scorpions could easily have fled underground to one of many underground shelters.
Is this going to be on the final?
What is that long arm there?
That is a cavern which extends southward to within 20 miles of Mexico City. There, where it lies under the railroad.
Hey.
This is what we
It's
want.
Walt Disney and
How many of
friends.
the scorpions
And
might
Adolph
have decided
Manju.
to rush here? And when will they decide to come to the surface after blood?
After Bob?
So that is why we brought you here.
The day after tomorrow, we want you to address a group of scientific and military experts so that we may plan for any emergency.
And we enjoy your
What
company.
kind of rifles were you using? How powerful? Well, the cartridges I was using are supposed to penetrate 2 inches of steel.
But then I'm flying.
How do they kill each other?
The throat. There's a small
Mental
spot
warfare.
right here that has no armor. That's its weak point.
When they
And it's
attack each
breath.
other, of course, they have the poison to inject into their enemy's throat.
Can you duplicate the poison?
No, not without a giant scorpion.
Now, what we need is something that'll penetrate that small area exactly and then send some sort of poison into the circulatory systems. What it could be, I have no idea.
We'll deploy a small throat lozenge.
But with a meeting on Friday, I'm sure we will reach a solution.
Gentlemen, I do not have to tell you that everything
No,
we
you
have
don't.
discussed
Be
here
quiet.
is absolutely secret. This
I'm
is a
gonna
city
tell.
of 4 million people. If word of these leaks out, the panic of the population could be worse than the scorpions.
He's got the pie sign on his head.
Meanwhile, at the Stork Club, I think I'll have the bull. You,
Nice
honey?
dress, nice girl.
Well, thanks.
Oh, you mean me?
I'm glad you can see me in something else beside those clothes I wear at the ranch.
You in that woodchuck costume?
So am I.
Hank, what's the meeting on Friday about?
Oh, some geophysical
About 3
conference
o'clock.
Dr. Velasco roped us in on. Cigarette?
Not
Yes,
right
it
now.
is.
After you finish that, where am I taking you for dinner?
How about the
Hank, it's
IHOP?
only 9 o'clock.
That's what I mean.
Do you realize this is Mexico City and no one has dinner before 11 o'clock at night?
Then it should be easy to get a
Past
table.
midnight. Why, it's practically afternoon right now.
What are you, on
Dr.
Dr.
Velasco,
Seuss
leave
time
me
all of a sudden? Hey.
Oh, am I going to have trouble with you?
Well, you work on it, teacher. I think you can solve me.
Hey, look at me, I'm a Rubik's Cube all of a sudden. Whoa.
Meanwhile, at the toboggan room at the IHOP,
Another waffle, my dear? Another short stack for table 12.
Aren't you overdoing it a bit, Hank?
No, these waffles
Make an
go right
impression
to
on
my
you
head. I'm
48
in
hours
love.
It'll last for 2 months. What's the matter? Don't you like caviar?
Oh, I love it.
But not on
I
my
must say, I can never
pancakes.
understand why it's so expensive.
Well, it's a whole year's work for a sturgeon.
That guy.
he's a card. He's a regular fish egg.
It's all the
It's been
good
wonderful
lines.
these past 2 days.
Yeah, should I be going to bed or going to work or
don't have
getting up or...
There's water coming out of his neck. Look at that.
I wish you'd change your mind. You don't have to go away, and that volcano can wait.
No. You'll get through with your speech tomorrow and your silly expedition. And I'll do everything I have to do. And then when we come back, we won't have a worry in the world.
Yeah, except he'll make me look at his model train all night, probably.
Big crusty scorpions here. Get your big crusty scorpions.
I was afraid of this. Scorpion hobos. Putting pesos on the tracks to see if they flatten.
Hey, Krusty, what's your sign? Just kidding.
I think I can, I think I can, I think I can.
Ugh. Ugh.
What's worse?
Hey, get me! I'm messing up timetables. Whoa!
Well, he's gonna play chicken with the train.
Wow, I should not have had all that tequila. I feel so rocky. Oh, man. Aye.
The bug on your windshield.
Hey, this isn't my fault. I'm taking no kind of pay cut for this.
Now, if you look out the left side of your train, you'll see the right side of the train.
Canned people. Scorpions just love trains.
We at Amtrak would like to apologize for any inconvenience it may have caused. This rarely ever happens.
Oops, not quick enough.
It's gotta hurt. I'm hungry for Mexican.
Don't run, just look unappetizing.
He ordered a stinger.
Smear yourself with axle grease. They hate that.
Now, for you folks playing at home, keep in mind scorpions, unless genetically mutated, do not growl.
It's like a scorpion battle royale happening.
We interrupt this program to bring you a news bulletin. The express train from Monterrey has been derailed outside of Mexico City. Early reports indicate an appalling loss of life.
Do you know the way to Monterrey?
State that monster scorpions have swarmed around the wreckage, creating havoc. One moment, please. We're trying to get through to the emergency
But
area.
first, perhaps you would like to upgrade your pledge from the $50 to the $100 level.
Indicate that many of the victims of the disaster are so badly injured, there is little hope of their survival.
It's called death. Deal with it.
Private cars, trucks, and other vehicles have been commandeered by the authorities in this emergency. We have received a verified report from the scene of the wreck confirming that 129 persons are killed and hundreds unaccounted for. Survivors report that a giant black scorpion has attacked and killed the smaller scorpions and is now headed for Mexico City.
We were trying to find you.
What can we do?
Well, don't ask Groucho.
We're still not sure how many of them are left, but I believe the largest may be the only one. With the lust for blood after the wreck, the scorpions went mad. The largest killed 4 of them, and I think may have killed the rest of them.
Where is the scorpion? We've lost it in the hills, 10 miles out of town.
But the boys are dusting for prints as we speak.
All right, it's 11 o'clock. Time to eat now.
Yes. It has been seen. Let's go.
Better eat first.
Attention, the city is under martial
Hey, it's a
law.
Disney Channel.
All inhabitants living north of Tacubaya and west of Guadalupe are ordered to leave
Hey,
their homes.
Panama, 1990. What do you know?
Listen, darling, you get in that building and stay there.
The scorpion has not yet reached the city. It has now been verified that only one giant black scorpion is alive.
It's panic days here in Panama. I must be crazy to be putting this much on sale.
Completely surrounding the area where it was last seen.
Panicked young schoolboys, only $15.99. How do we do it? Volume, volume, volume.
Don't put extension cords under loose rugs.
How many college students do you think you can fit in this bus?
Rifles and cannon won't stop it.
Major Cosillo here.
Yes.
We have narrowed the ring 1 mile along Insurgentes. Operation is proceeding.
Okay, that's fine. Have Major Ortega meet us in front of the stadium with the weapon.
What?
Major Ortega. This is Dr. Velasco. Meet us in front of the stadium with the weapon and generator.
But what kind of weapon?
Is it bigger than a bread box?
I hope it is a weapon. Just now it is only a prayer.
Dr. Velasco.
Yes.
Just pretend you
To move
understand.
all the heavy equipment into the stadium.
Colonel Sanchez. Dr. Velasco here. Move all the heavy equipment into the stadium right away.
France, 1940. The Germans cross easily through the French battalions and Paris falls. Millions run before the threat of the giant Nazi scorpion. Wait a second. This isn't Paris. It's not 41. I'm not Lowell Thomas.
Serpentine!
It's panic days, final hours. Everything must go. Every item in town is on sale. Everyone coming in with a black giant scorpion gets in free. No offer will be considered. Hot dogs and balloons for the kiddies.
Oh, hiya, Krabby.
The carnage. The Chevy.
You are looking live at Blasted Out Milagro Stadium, where just in a few minutes, puny local authorities will attempt to take on a giant, bloodthirsty, genetically bloated
The
scorpion.
projectile enters the throat.
If I'm lucky, Dr. Velasco, but I have never used a weapon like this before.
Oh, come on. You never worked on a whaling
Injector
ship?
is a copper wire. Then the insulated wire which leads to the cable and the generator. It should give 600,000 volts.
That is, if we can find an outlet.
Fly, monkeys, fly!
Plenty of parking. What the?
This should bring him in here.
I hope so.
Gee, if you're making
About the
soup for
only way we can
10,000,
corner
that's
it.
all you need to make a great stock.
Might need more than one shot, Major.
Hey, you can't leave those here. Damn frat boys.
Meanwhile, in ancient Greece, the same war waged on.
In the Vatican, Noriega cries, "I need more beef." Nuns load truck after truck of tasty beef in an attempt to quell the hunger of the papal pal.
Yes, yes. The Scorpion is following the meat wagon.
Sort of like a surreal version of the Chuck Wagon commercials.
Is that you, or is it starting to smell like beef in here?
There it is.
A fabulous arsenal is assembled. Tanks, firepower, snowplows, Chevys. Huh?
I can seat you up front, sir.
Wow, you know, Dan Wachowski really puts on a halftime show. Hey, when did the Elvis impersonators come out?
Well, the missile didn't work. Let's send in the bulldozer.
Queequeg, I feel the presence of the Great White. Watch for her to surface.
The throat, Major. Remember, the white area on the throat.
The head comes back just before it strikes.
Right.
Hit him right above the silk scarf, Jabby.
You beautiful SOB, I read your book.
Ugh. I'll be Pavlov, watch. Ding, 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 ding. Ugh.
Did they use that mucus shot a few more times?
Shoot.
You missed!
You should have used a spinnerbait.
Now go out there and get it.
No, watch out for that.
No,
Don't.
Oops. I'm Union. I can't touch it. Sorry.
One persistent scorpion.
Oh, we missed the first half.
Oh, nice move, but I gotta wonder if there wasn't a little contact with the ground there, and that would nullify the play.
Well, let's roll back the instant replay here. Yep, there it is. Definitely contact with the ground.
Oh, not again.
I wonder what he wants.
Got to make this good.
My babe's in the crowd.
The spear is up and it's good. Score. Mexico 3, Scorpion nothing.
Now, how do you boys like yours done? I like mine crispy on the outside.
While Jim subdues the angry scorpion, I'll mix up a roux for a tasty gravy.
Now, while your scorpions are being cooked, you could fix up a nice salad that could be done when you're ready to serve.
Down for the count.
You touch him. I'm not gonna touch him.
You laughed when I started my soup stock. Woo! Little onion, cayenne pepper. Woo! Good stock, I guarantee.
Now we can secure some of the actual poison from the scorpion eater, Rex.
All right,
Analyze
serve
it
the
and
salad.
create a simple protection against them, if ever again.
Hank, Velasco wants to...
Gentlemen, we must not waste any time. If we could all meet tomorrow at
Fresh
my
from his
laboratory
Broadway
for
stint
a
as Lennon.
recapitulation. Hank, Senorita Alvarez, we have not yet finished.
Oh, we
Neither
have. 'Twas beauty that killed the beast. We better get out of here.
That scorpion's not going to be drooling anymore, that's for sure. Let's get out of here. Is that just a serving suggestion, by the way, there?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, we finally got through that one. That's the end of the experiment, and it's time for our favorite segment of the show, when we get to read some of the really great fan mail we've been getting up here on the Satellite of Love.
It's juicy self-indulgence.
Yeah, it's great.
Cool.
And this first one comes from a Kevin Covey. Let's put that up on the screen, Cambot. And Kevin writes, I enjoy watching MST3K very much. The old 50s and 60s black and white horror and science fiction movies are a passion of mine. The worse they are, the more I like them. Anything that gets more than a 1-star rating in the TV Guide is too good to be watched. Well, that says a lot for our show, doesn't it, you guys?
Yeah.
And that's
Says a lot
from
about
Kevin.
self-abuse,
Yeah,
too.
Kevin L. Covey. The next one we've got is addressed to you, Crow. It's from Tony Hepdart from Palo Alto. He says, Dear Crow, let's have an extreme close-up here on Crow as I read this. Dear Crow, I think you're doing a fantastic job. I find your commentary, for the most part, insightful and relevant. There are times, however, when it appears as though you are forcing the issue.
Ha, psych!
And just trying a little too hard. I understand the frustration you must feel, given the fact that you are such a unique entity in your field.
True, I'm an artist, you know, subject to moods.
You must feel as though your crowness somehow stands out as a glaring defect, lessens your credibility in the public mind. Because of this, you sometimes talk simply to be heard. Simply to say, hey,
No, I
I'm
don't think
Crow.
so. I don't just talk simply to be heard. I have a reason behind my talk.
Simply to say, hey, I'm Crow, look at me. And this, my friend, is dangerous stuff. I sense you are slightly ill at ease at being the only Crow host on TV. By trying to prove to the others that you are indeed capable of the task at hand, you actually do damage to your own cause. I realize the pressure you are under and wish only the best for you and Servo.
That's enough. I think that's great. Thank you.
These remarks were not intended to be scathing, but rather as helpful aids to your future success.
Yeah,
Look at him
thank you very
squirm.
much.
This is great.
So
I love
that's
this
from
part
Tony
of the show.
Papadard. And what
Thanks,
do you think
Tone,
of
you loser.
What do you think of the experiment, sirs? Take it easy there, you two.
What about the address?
Oh, the address, we always forget that, don't we? Do you want to do it, Tom Servo? Cambot, put it up on the screen for the folks on Earth.
It's the Mystery Science Theater 3000 Information Club, P.O. Box 5325, Hopkins, Minnesota 55343. Have the biggest brain on your block.
Well, that's it, sirs. What do you think?
I think the swelling's going down.
Yes, and I think you should file this. Here.
Fine.
Until next time, Mr. Skin-on Wiener.
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me. He worked at Gizmonic Institute, just another face in a red jumpsuit. He did a good job cleaning up the place, but his boss didn't like him, so they shot him into space. We'll send him cheesy movies, the worst we can find. He'll have to sit and watch them all, then we'll monitor his mind. Now keep in mind, Joel can't control where the movies begin or end, because he used those special parts to make his robot friends. Robot roll call Cabot, Gypsy, Tom Servo, Crow. If you're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts, then repeat to yourself, it's just a show. I should really just relax. For Mystery Science Theater 3000.
In the Blue Ridge Mountains of
Clay, I think I was spotted on my way down here.
Did you wear your disguise?
I was wearing my disguise, but I'm just not very good in heels.
No one must know we're down here doing this.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's time to call Joel about the experiment. Come in, Jolie-Polie Puddin' Pie.
Hey, sirs, I'm ready for this week's invention exchange. Check this thing out. I just made it. It's the world's only electric bagpipes, all right? Okay, and the robots have worked up a special cover version of Led Zeppelin's Whole Lotta Love. You ready, guys?
Ready.
2,
Rocket.
3. She's got a whole lot of love.
What a whole lot of love.
She's
You got a whole lot of love.
A really whole lot of love.
I love it. Look, Larry's corneas are bleeding. Oh. Well, it's time we sent you our experimental nugget this week, Joel. Now, human underarm perspiration is something that happens to everyone after they go through puberty, which I assume includes you, Joel. When's the last time you saw a dog sweat? Larry?
Never.
Exactly. And why is that?
Dogs don't sweat. That's why.
Exactly. Because of the dog's pineal gland, nature's own canine antiperspirant. Now, you take the pineal gland and you make a serum. You get a dog, it doesn't matter what kind of dog, and you inject that serum into a human subject. In this case, Larry. Now, let's see, it's so hard to find a spot I haven't hit. What's this flower? And who's Roseanne?
Oh, just stick it, will you?
Ceylon Silverbird.
Don't.
Now,
Jeez.
instantly, the serum races through the bloodstream like a Porsche Targa 911, commandeering each pore, slamming it shut like the vault at your favorite savings and loan. And, checking the wetness sensors, we see that they are free from wetness and or odor.
Antidote.
Oh, yes, the antidote. There you go. The antidote. And here is your treat.
Oh, brother.
That was pathetic.
Ooh.
Hey, no, I thought that was really good, you guys. You're doing really well, and I think that someday you'll be ready for the Nobel Prize.
Maybe for fiction.
Hey, I noticed you moved. You guys must have got kicked out of Gizmonic Institute for shooting us into space like this, I bet.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. We moved.
It's our grand reopening. Welcome to Deep 13.
Deep 13? Wait a minute, that's in the sub-basement of Gizmonic Institute. I had to clean up a flubber spill once there. It's incredibly radioactive.
But it hasn't affected our brain any.
We like it here. Now we're even closer to the atomic pile. And one day...
Well, I suppose it's time for you guys to start experimenting on us again.
I'll tell you when it's time to do the movie, you squinty-eyed space chimp.
Oh, Clay? It is time.
Oh, yeah.
Nice insult, though.
I knew that. Thank you. Well, it's a real stink burger of a film this week, Joel. It's called The Crawling Eye.
Oh, it's got a bad audio track, it's in black and white, and worst of all, it stars Forrest Tucker.
Good name, bad actor. I'll put in the tape.
Movie sign!
This must be a Paramount picture. Pardon me.
Yep. Beautiful mountain.
Hey, Jimmy! Hang on a minute. Can't see. Hey, Jimmy! Gone
Quit,
cold.
quit shouting.
You say? I tell you it's foggy. Cloud or
It's a mountain. It's supposed to be cold.
Wait a minute. Someone
That's a bad Cary Grant
Who
up
is
there,
it,
isn't
Jim?
it?
The abominable snowman? I tell you there's someone coming. I can't see a thing.
Funny.
Oh, very good one.
Who is it? No.
Going down.
Gerald! Oh. Right, take strength. Quick.
Let me help you there.
Mountain flossing really repels me.
Now, pick it up. Hold.
Heave.
Can you see him? Not yet. He's just below the lip.
Oh, he got that hat from Mike Nesmith.
Here he is. Jim. No! Come on, come on! You idiot, we nearly had him. Why did you let him go? Didn't you see What are you talking about? His head. It was torn off.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
The Crawling Eye.
Starring...
Should be The Crawling Knee.
Oh, Forrest Tucker. He was from F Troop.
Hey, Joel, how are you supposed to read these titles?
Oh, well, Crow, it's simple. You see the line up there?
Uh-huh.
That's, see, there's one there. See?
Oh.
You follow the line and it shows you right what to look at.
We are here.
Yeah. They quit doing it because people started figuring it out.
Kind of like titles with idiot clips.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Duncan Sutherland. Duncan, what a yo-yo.
Good one, Tom.
Thank you so much.
They're the men responsible.
Directed by us.
Tempian.
The light at the end of the credits.
Oh.
Let's see, Gemini. You'll be attracted to a crawling eye. Leos figure prominently.
And? Oh, were you dreaming?
No, I don't think so. Why?
You were talking in your sleep.
I give away no secret.
Just that you're a man.
Not really. I didn't quite catch his last name.
Would you like some tea? Oh, thank you.
You sure you feel all right?
What a babe.
I feel wonderful. I wish everybody would stop treating me like an invalid.
How about a wheelchair?
Look, Anne, there's a mountain.
I am Mount Svengali. You will do as I say.
Hey, my paper! What the?
Hey, dibs. Everything on my lap, I get.
What happened to that? Nothing?
Now, don't worry. It's all right.
Is there anything I can do?
You're Sergeant O'Rourke from F Troop.
Oh, my name is Alan Brooks.
Oh. Well, I'm Anne Pilgrim. This is my sister, Sarah.
Hello.
Billy.
How do you do? There we are.
That paper's sharp.
I'm sorry about your newspaper, Mr. Brooks.
Oh, that's all right. I've got the baseball scores.
It's just a
There you are.
prop anyway.
That'll bring the color back.
It's red dye number 7.
You look like you might do with one.
Nothing.
I could.
You have far to go?
Geneva.
Oh, it's a
Right
big
around.
convention town, isn't it?
Next Trollenberg.
Trollenberg.
Yes, Trollenberg.
Sarah, we're getting off at Trollenberg.
That's my stop.
What's the matter? And you know we have to go on to
No, I really can't go any further today. We can stop at the Hotel Europa.
Hotel Europa? We've never been to this place. How do you know about the Hotel Europa?
I don't know.
And what's got into you?
We're getting off at Trollenberg. Please, Sarah.
Don't argue with me. Trollenberg, home of the crawling eye. All stops lead to a bloody death.
It's Mr. Haney.
Oh, Herr Brooks, I'm sorry I'm late. Did you have a nice trip, Herr Brooks?
Herr Klein, nice to see you again. Oh, I'd like you to meet Miss Anne and Sarah Pilgrim.
They'll drink anything.
Proprietor of the Hotel Europa. Wonder if maybe you could help us out. These young ladies have arrived without any reservations. Thought perhaps you could put them up.
Yes, sir. Yes, it will be all right. Good.
Thank you very much.
The car's outside.
Very good of you to put us up at such short notice.
Well, this is not yet our season, you understand.
Oh, I thought now would have been about your busiest time.
Well, normally, yes, but,
We've been having trouble with the crawling eye.
Is Hans still working for you?
Yes, sir. Hans is still working, Pastor Brooks. Thank
Good.
you.
Cigarette, Sarah?
No, thank you.
Hey, look, you guys. They're being followed by a movie.
No, thank you.
How about you, Herr Klein?
Thank you. I don't smoke.
They shouldn't have started the climb.
What are you talking about?
An accident. Last week, 1,200 feet up the South Col. 3 English students, one of them was killed.
Was there an accident, Mr. Klein?
On a mountain, these things sometimes happen.
What else do you know about the Trollenberg?
Peasants are leaving the mountain. They say it's bad luck.
The mountain people are very simple. They are superstitious. All these stories are nonsense.
What stories?
Nonsense stories.
Disappearing into the mist and never seen again.
She is informed.
When in Switzerland, visit Trollenberg.
It's really picturesque. What a lovely matte painting.
Hans, unsere Bettung auf, bitte. Jawohl.
Ungebek and Algebek. What's that supposed to mean?
Means the babes are coming.
Oh.
There they are.
Hello. You must be Mr. Brooks. Klein told us you were coming. My name's Truscott, Philip Truscott.
How are you, Mr. Truscott?
Klein, you didn't tell us we were expecting other guests.
Oh, this is Miss Sarah Pilgrim and Miss Ann Pilgrim.
How do you do?
They'll drink anything.
Sarah and Ann Pilgrim. So we've met before. The name rings a bell.
Does it? Would you mind if we went up to our rooms now?
These aren't my clothes. I don't look good in stripes at all.
She could eat corn on the cob through a picket fence.
Observatory at the foot of the mountain. The cable car. There's a small hut the climbers use. You can see it from the observatory. It's all there. Just like...
Just like what then?
Well, just like... Sarah, why did I want to come here? What is there about this place? Why do I feel I've seen it all before?
Don't worry about it, darling. Lots of people get a feeling like that. Perhaps you read about it in a book, or saw a picture in a travel folder. You mustn't let it upset you.
No, I mustn't. Yes, you're right. I probably read about it.
In the script.
Hi. How are you?
Give your hand.
Oh, I think I can manage.
Lovely spot, this, isn't it?
Certainly is.
You've been here before, haven't you?
Yes, once, a couple of years ago.
Good climbing.
So they tell me.
Didn't you climb?
Not if I can help it.
Must be his overnight gun.
To come for holiday. You don't climb.
Yes, isn't it?
Oh, this old thing? Saved my life once.
Taxi, those two girls, aren't they?
Certainly are.
Pilgrim sisters. Sarah and Ann. Of course, I knew I'd seen them before somewhere. On the Palladium about a month ago. They're a mind-reading act. Funny they didn't say anything.
Well, perhaps they wanted some privacy.
Just like me.
Can I buy you a drink later?
All right.
Good.
He knows how to take a hint.
He's kind of testy.
Give me Zurich 6468, will you?
All right.
Yeah, I wanted to check on someone for me.
Hello.
Alan Brooks.
I'm Brooks.
Just arrived here.
I'm talking about.
He's American. He's about 40, I think.
Was he on F trip?
Well, I should try New York first, and then Los Angeles, and then Washington.
All right.
Okay.
Gotta go now.
Right.
Hello there. You'll be Brooks.
If you want me to.
I'm Dewhurst. This is Brett.
We're the Hat Brothers.
How you do? Looks like you're going for a climb.
Yes, we're going up the Trollenberg. Can I have a noggin before we start? Care to join us?
All right.
What's it going to be?
Scotch, please.
Scotch and 2 brandies. Better give
Nothing
me
like a
bottle
little
of brandy
drinking
to
and
take with us.
climbing.
Keep the cold out tonight.
You going to stay the night?
No, there's a hut at the foot of the South Col. We'll sleep there tonight and attack the mountain proper tomorrow.
Unless it attacks us first.
Hello, Truscott.
Who's the tomato?
You must be Miss Pilgrim.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, this is Mr. Durst, Sarah. And Mr. Brett, yes.
Be careful to drink. I appear to be in the chair. Wishes bon voyage.
Thank you. I'll have a Campari.
Truscott?
Scotch, please.
Campari and another Scotch, Hans, please.
Sit down, Sarah.
Her sister's here with you, isn't she? Klein told us.
Yes.
Would she care to join us? Perhaps we could...
No,
Quite an occasion for me. My first time up a mountain.
Oh.
Aren't you kind of fat to be climbing a mountain?
He's a big boys in the Alpine Club.
How did you come to take up mountaineering?
Want to see if we can't find some good reason for all these accidents. I'm a geologist. I know all about rock formation and that sort of thing. Well, here we are. Cheers.
Good luck. A good climb.
Keep an eye on your roping, wouldn't you?
Huh?
Why roping particularly?
I don't know.
Business last week. That's right. Nasty business.
Chill out.
Very nasty.
Nasty,
What was
nasty.
that? Some kids climbing on the south col, and one of them fell.
They shouldn't have been climbing without a guide.
Or
Seems
shoes.
he wasn't roped up correctly, and the rope got caught up around his neck.
Strangle him?
Worse than that,
Killed him.
tore his head off.
Then it strangled him.
You didn't know the half of it.
It was the fall
Tell
that
them what
killed
the
him.
villagers say, huh?
It's not for me. What do they say, huh?
That's what they say.
Well-
It's not for me.
The guides who found him, also his friends. They swear the rope was around his waist. You understand? It was still tied. But how could it have...
The villagers have something to say about that, too. Haven't they, Hans?
It was a trick knot.
Excuse me. What do the villagers say, cousin?
They say, it's not for me.
It happened before.
They all say that.
As I said, they shouldn't allow inexperienced climbers up to Trollenberg with a guide. There are bound to be accidents.
Nevertheless, you watch your roping.
We ought to be moving. We want to make the hut before nightfall.
We've got a death scene to make.
Oh, I'm going up to the observatory. I'll hitch a ride with you in the cable car. That is, unless you're going to climb the whole way.
Climb the whole way. What if I can help it? See, there are certain chemical changes that can take place inside rock, which cause a physical alteration of its structure. At times, it can become like chalk, break away in your hand.
What do you think of that, Brett? Oh, I don't think it's like that. A mountain's a mountain. Some people can climb it and some can't.
Some people can speak dialogue, some can't.
Those that can't shouldn't try.
I'm here under sufferance.
How long do you think it'll take you to reach the hut from the observatory?
I don't know.
Oh, about 3.5 hours. It's an easy climb.
That's good. I'm wearing a sport coat. Meanwhile, in the observatory.
Professor,
How many more times do I tell you I am not to be interrupted?
I'm sorry, sir, but there's someone outside to see you.
I don't care. Tell him to go away.
He says his name is Brooks.
Tell him to...
Hmm?
Alan Brooks?
Yes, sir.
Well, bring him in, bring him in. Now, wait. I bring him in myself.
No, wait. You get him. No, I'll get him. Well, yeah, I'll get him. I have to do everything around here.
Alan, my dear Alan. They all get a sack for leaving you out here. Come in. Oh, it's good of you to come and see me, and on your holidays, too. I was lucky I was in Europe. Huh? You got my letter? Yes. Well, you don't say very much. What's the matter? You're not pleased to see your old friend?
The gates there, Professor.
And how are you, Alan? Come in.
What a goof.
Well, Alan, what do you think of our little observatory, huh?
Groovy peg.
You know, the government gives me as much money as I want.
Very retro. Needs some more color, though.
I'll show you something.
Television?
Better than windows. So look.
Look, the all-weather channel. These are mountains you won't see on any other station.
You see? Television cameras on the roof. We watch everywhere. You know, the government, they say to me, Professor, do you have to have such expensive things? Windows are much cheaper. And I say I have to have, and I have.
You think that's funny?
That over there, that is
Science
the only
humor.
window. And even for that, we have protection. Look.
Now the windows are even smaller. But I can make them big again.
Could just get roller
That will
blinds.
stand up to any avalanche. But that too was very expensive.